Hello, hello. What's up, gamers? I can't say that I'm fully recovered yet, but I am back. I woke up with almost no voice today, but I think it's a little better now. We'll see. We'll see how much I can talk, but I'm here for the second day of YCS Anaheim. I'm excited. We'll see. What happened in round 8 and round 9 yesterday? Because I did not pull through all the way. There's a Black Rose deck at 8-1. There's no way. There's a Black Rose deck at 8-1? That would be crazy. Stevie is on Black Rose? Really? I mean, it sounds like something Stevie would do. Well, either way, as you can see on the screen, we are 4 minutes away from day 2 starting. So assemble everybody. We need your reaction to the judging incident last round. Oh god. Okay, fill me in. What happened? What happened in round 8 and round 9? What were the what situation are we referring to? The croaky thing that wasn't even that bad? What happened? They had to rewind the game state? That doesn't sound crazy at all. A croaky replace effect after Nash Knight steal? Oh, okay. I mean, that's not that crazy. Come on. And then they rewind it. Okay, I mean, sure. But yeah. We can take a very quick look at the blog. Because I did see, you know, they posted standings after day 2. So we can take a quick look at that. We can see Cameron Neal, I think, undefeated. Triff is also still undefeated. I know Christian Urena is 8-1. So starting from 4th place, we have some 8-1 people. We've got Ruben Peñaranda. We've got James Kim. A couple of other known names. Christopher Nielsen representing Europe. We got Kamal. Stevie in 12th. Clifton Land in 15th. And a lot of other well-known people are still in. Just a reminder, this is the first North American YCS with the new Swiss system. So basically, we've seen 9 rounds of Swiss yesterday, but we are going to see 5 more today, actually. It's 14 rounds in total, and then a cut to the top 8. So there's still a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh! To be played before we hit the top cut eventually. I want Genesis details. I did see that they posted some Genesis feature matches on here as well from the Genesis public events, and I'm also very excited. I am very excited about some Genesis content from the Genesis Invitational, which is also happening today, of course. With all the qualifiers happening yesterday, we're gonna see the first Invitational happen today, which I think is exciting. Check out top tables for round 9. Yeah, we can. Where is it? Round 9 pairings, round 9 top tables. Okay. We have 18% branded Draco Tail, 18% Mitsurugi, 18% Yummy Mitsurugi, 18% Yummy. Okay, so like a split between Draco Tail, Mitsu, and Yummy, but there's some hybrid versions in there. So technically, Yummy and Mitsu slightly have the lead, because Yummy Mitsurugi, the combination of both, is also there. We got Malice still in the next biggest slot. They're distinguishing between Ignister Malice and Bestial Ignister Malice. Canine Vanquish Soul I think 3% means one player, which is one Memento, one Draco Tail, one Sky Striker, one Ryzeal, one Lunalight, one White Forest, one Gem Knight, one Onomat Ryzeal, one Crystron K9. Okay. Well. Looks like we're in for an interesting day. Here's attempt 19 at getting Josh to watch this video. I've seen it the previous 18 times, and I'm not watching it.
Long ago, the world was ruled by spells and monsters.
Your move, your move!
Thousands of years have passed, and the world needs a new champion. Who will be crowned champion? We will know your name.
Hello, duelists. It is day 2 of the Yu-Gi-Oh! Championship Series in Anaheim. Over 1,600 came out to this YCS, traveling from far and wide. We had 52 duelists make
Anyone specific you're rooting for, looking forward to watching? If it's really true that Stevie is X1 with Black Rose, I would like to see that.
And only 3 are still undefeated, with 9 wins under their belts. Today will be an arduous journey, though. Our remaining competitors must fight through 5 more rounds of Swiss, the top 8 cutoff, semifinals, and then we will have a champion. Hello, everyone. I'm Jackie Jin, your YCS host. We're taking a live look at the Anaheim Convention Center floor here. Our duelists are in place right now, but who will be our champion? We will find out soon. Let's send it over to our casters.
Thank you so much, Jackie. Good morning, Duel fans, and as she said, welcome to day 2 of YCS Anaheim. My name is Steven, his name is also Steven, and we have quite the day lined up for you.
Just a lot of excitement in the venue, and I love getting to see all the highlights from yesterday because between all the duelists, even that kid with like the slow motion playmat going down, just really, really cool stuff. Also, the cosplayers are really in like full force this weekend.
Oh my God, they're showing off.
This is like it's more than just a tournament, it's an entire experience if you love Yu-Gi-Oh!
Oh, it is absolutely quite the experience, and I know all the duelists playing in day 2 will be lined up for something quite challenging because this will be the first time we're doing 5 extra rounds of Swiss for day 2 before we cut to the top 8 for today's championship. Let's go ahead and look at the proper event format to see what these players have to face throughout the entirety of the day.
So, what's new now? We did 9 rounds of Swiss like we usually do yesterday, but today, again, 5
I'm already
additional
shivering
Swiss rounds
at top 8, top 4,
each.
and finals
But
on time.
once
Don't get me
we cut
wrong,
to
it's
that
good.
Top 8 and top 4,
It's
it is
good,
gonna be
but
one time. We
I'm
are
probably
just
going to be here until 5 in the morning.
Duelist reduces the other one's life points to 0, or finds some other crazy way to win. Same deal with the finals here. Best 2 out of 3 untimed. Just get to watch Yu-Gi-Oh! Being played.
Oh yes, and like
I think
Jackie
untimed,
was saying
the top
earlier,
cut is
after
great
all
when
the
you're
9
playing.
rounds of Swiss in day 1, we only left with 3 undefeated players who still have to play 5 more rounds today, and if they lose even 3 of those rounds, they could be out of contention for that top 8 spot, so it's going to be quite challenging to see even the best of the best compete today.
Does give you a little bit more hope, though, if you happen to stumble and lose a duel. That's okay, because unlike previous
Wear
formats,
coffee?
you lost
I don't really
anything
drink
after
coffee. I
round
don't like
12,
it much.
You'd be out of the tournament, but now with the additional Swiss rounds, you can lose in round 13, round 14, and still make that top 8, so it'll be curious to see who actually makes it to the top of the cut.
That's right, and it's always important to keep in mind what these players are.
I have tea.
Let's go and take a look at the prize pool for first place. There's going to be all kinds of awesome things, including but not limited
It's
to
still too
the
hot right now, but
ultra rare Stratios, as well as the YCS Trophy, a Steam Deck OLED code for the Yu-Gi-Oh! Early Days collection, the premium YCS Messenger bag, as well as the YCS Top Cut mat, a giant card of the winner's choice, one of the newest prizes added to YCS prize pools. That, my friend, is, I think, the most exciting one. And then, of course, you get an invite and VIP status to the NAWCQ happening this coming year.
So crazy. I can't believe you get a giant card, but beyond that, the coveted title and trophy. Oh, it's so cool. And it is the new one, too. Also, you've got the Effect Veiler and the Card Trooper there. Great prizes as things start to establish themselves here. We've got to figure out who the top cut is, but if you don't make top 8, you actually still get quite a bit of prizes.
Do you think it would have been better if it was just top 4 and final untimed? No, I think top cut untimed is
That's
good.
right, that's right. I believe the Card
Ooh,
Trooper
they
top
got
32 and the
Frith
Effect Veiler
versus
top
Cameron
16.
Neal over
Whether
there.
you actually make it into the top cut, you are still considered in the top 16 or top 32 of duelists competing competing here.
There's also those randomized prize cards with the YCS stamp on there, and there's some really cool ones in there, everything from Black Yugioh the Whirlwind to Blue Eyes White Dragon, so a lot of great cards that mean a lot to people from different formats.
Which also means it's not a
throughout
feature
history.
match, I
But
suppose,
that
because
giant
they're already
card, can you
playing.
imagine? So I gotta ask, what would you choose as your giant card?
Jinzo. Wait, where is he? Jinzo, baby. That's my guy.
That's fair, that's fair. Maybe Amazement Administrator Arlecchino, but I guess we'd have to quit our caster jobs and go win a YCS.
Oh, so you'd want to put yourself on a giant card. I see how it is.
Maybe. But it's fun that, like, that's everyone's dream to get a giant card, and usually you have to pick it from a public event where they pre-selected, like, recent cards that are relevant to duelists at the time. But just being able to pick, like, this is my card, this is what I want to put on it, that is something that I know every duelist hopes to win, and we've already had a few champions. Speaking of duelists, though, why don't we take a look at our bounty duelists to see who's still in here?
Yes, that'd be super exciting. Again, these are duelists that are going to be
The
not only
DTS
giving away
7-2,
packs, but also earning some if they continue to
Briff
win.
9-0,
We got Aditya, who's our two-time WCS
Stevie
finalist and
8-1,
multiple YCS tops. We have
Willie
Steve
also
Kowalski, who's
8-1.
the previous
Nice.
winner of Anaheim 2024 and a current 3-time YCS champion, hoping to get his 4th here today, I imagine. We have Stephen Kangas, friend of ours, who is obviously, you know, a commentator, but more notably, he is the YCS
Kangas
Anaheim push-up champion.
was playing this
Very
one,
exciting
yep.
to know. We have, I believe, Stephen Lamb first to check in, pillar of the community. We also have Elise Davis, first to register, pillar of the community.
And we've also got Forbes Koo. He is the sous chef chef. You may have seen him in that colorful costume, sort of serving up the best in sous chef variety.
I thought the sous chef player was playing Genesis for me.
WCQ champion and a WCS participant who made top 4 this year, as well as Charlie Futch, notable Dragon Duel World Champion in 2018 and YCS Providence 2025 champion, as well as competitor in this year's World Championship Series, as well as Luis Cabrera.
Can't you play both? Not at the same time, no.
Great stuff. And finally, Sebastian Guerra, the local legend, a multiple regional top winner and a remote regional top winner in 2022. So lots of great duelists here, again, from every walk of life, and many people from around the world, too. We saw people here from France, from Japan, from Denmark, etc.
There's Clifton, there's Willie.
That's right. And for anyone that wants a bit of clip notes, any person you saw with a bounty of at least 18 points or higher, they are competing in day 2, and they have a chance to earn even more packs or give away some depending on who can beat them. So definitely keep a lookout if you're competing today.
Well, the competition is already underway. We'll have our featured match soon, but you can see the rest of the duelists are out there in the crowd. They're competing for that coveted title.
After playing and watching the YCS, thoughts on the new time rules?
Our first North American YCS.
I still think they're better than before.
That's right. That's right. This is the beginning.
I don't think that's going to change. I think people underestimate how bad they were beforehand.
But speaking of getting
So
ready,
any
let's go ahead and go to
change,
the stage where they're ready to introduce our
I
duelists.
think any change was going to be welcomed. So it's not ideal. Oh, there's Stevie.
We begin with the blue chair. We have Stephen Lamb. This is his second
That is
YCS
Gem Knight. You lied to me. You
first
said it was
stage
Black
match.
Rose.
We are seeing he's feeling the enthusiasm. Now to the red chair. Hailing from Bolton, Massachusetts, we have Urkum Yilmaz. He has participated in roughly
VSK9.
10 YCSs, but this is his
They're
first
playing a
stage
dead
match
deck.
too. Casters, take it away.
Thank you so much, Jackie. And I know.
Oh,
me
no,
and
they
Steven
put a
love
camera
our
on
fellow Steven
Stevie.
on the stage. We'll try not to show any favoritism, but you see that he is playing Gem Knights, and then we have Urkum playing K9 Vanquish Soul.
Something that a lot of duelists dropped because they felt like once you saw Vanquish Soul Razan and Stake Your Soul go to 1, there was no reason to play the deck anymore. Not so, because there's a lot of different K9 variants that did not make it to day 2, but obviously Urkum was able to do it with that old Vanquish Soul static.
I mean, let's not forget that this deck won the World Championships this year in the TCG, so I'm sure even with a Forbidden and Limitless update, it can still compete.
Certainly, and it's going to be interesting to see how the deck differentiates itself, but it is very well situated for a deck like Steven has with Gem Knight.
How many rounds
Gem
until
Knight
top
popping
8?
off
5 more.
a whole bunch of
14
stuff.
rounds
Usually it
total.
goes
This is
second
round
build.
10.
It's pretty common among Gem Knight fans, but you know that K9 is prepared for this in a way that most decks aren't. They react, and there's plenty of things to react to in a Gem Knight duel.
Oh, yes. We saw a lot of Gemini players do very well at the NAWCQ this past format. The release of the brand new Battles of Legend Monster Mayhem cards really gave increase to this
I'll be right back. I need to get some tissue for my nose.
Running.
Running.
That just makes a going second strategy feel very powerful, especially when you combine that with the powerful fusion spells that Gem Knight is known for putting into its deck.
Well, the Gem Knight Hollow really just like makes it a lot of a different deck than you're used to doing, because having that in archetype negate, right? Being able to have Hollow Core just banish itself and 2 other Gem Knights to stop the effects that maybe your opponent's using to try to stop you. We may see this go back and forth as a K9 starts to react and then Hollow Core jumps in the fray, back and forth. So it's really impressive to see that Steven made it this far. I don't believe any other Gem Knight tournament duelists are still left in the tournament, but it shows you that Battles of Legend Monster Mayhem kind of a real success story. I mean, we saw Dirac at this tournament. We saw the Gem Knight stuff. I think the only deck I haven't seen represented at this far into the tournament, or any tournament, is probably Fabled. So I guess get to it, Fabled fans.
Ooh, I've heard some Fabled rumorings in Genesis, which is another thing that we got a lot of in day one. So maybe we'll see some of that today once the Invitational goes underway. But for now, we are watching round 10 of YCS Anaheim. We have Urkham versus Steve, and I believe both these duelists are 8-1, if I'm correct on this, which means they both have really good standing for getting into the top 8. Even if one of them were to lose here, they would still be in contention.
So what's the score you need for top 8?
Winning.
You need 12-2. Is 12-2 guaranteed?
Is. You got to do what you can, and double loss. I know there was a lot of
top cut calculator. 1,600 players.
We haven't even seen a double loss.
14 rounds, top 8.
At a great competitive pace of play, so everybody kind of looked alive.
12-2 is basically guaranteed.
And while yes,
not 100%,
being
but
one of the more grindy mid-range
likely.
something tells me Steven is not planning on taking his time.
No, he's not.
He's gonna put 8,000 damage in play and hope it's enough.
Oh goodness, and it's really funny too because Gem Knights have always been a powerful deck and usually known for doing effect damage based combos, but now it's really more of a battle phase deck. One of the ways I heard it described by another duelist was Tenpai in disguise.
Rock Tenpai.
Rock Tenpai.
Shiny Tenpai.
Do you prefer the stage of EU events or the stage of US events?
Just about settled in.
I think in most regards, I think the coverages are now relatively even in terms of production.
First time on the stage, certainly a notable duelist in his own
I don't know. I don't think one of them looks significantly cooler than the other.
Once the cards do the talking, that's the most important part of the duel.
Oh, I'm definitely excited to see this dice roll because for once it doesn't matter because it doesn't matter who wins. Steven's going second probably.
Well, I wonder. I just want to see the reaction from Urkham.
Gamba, please.
Does win the dice roll? It's like, nah, you go first. He's like, me go first.
What? Ooh, the inside information. He's got spies out in the halls. That'd be so funny.
All right, so looks like the players are pretty much ready to go here. I'm excited. We still have 5 rounds of Swiss, and then we cut to top 8. This is going to be another great day for Yu-Gi-Oh! A little bit more serious than yesterday, right? We get to have a lot of fun on that first day, but on the second day, these are the duelists who are closer than ever to being our YCS Anaheim champion.
Yep, I know we're going to do our best to feature those who are right on the cusp of making top 8 or maybe in risk of falling out of. So we're going to see nothing but dramatic games from here until finals.
Little Cinderella story, rags to riches, X2 to number 1, but we shall find out soon enough. Yeah, the duelists are ready to go just as much as we are. Like, no, don't go yet. We got to make sure everybody's ready on all sides.
They're like, we shuffled, we cut. I'm ready to go. It's time to duel.
It is time to duel. But it's kind of funny, too. I wonder if it makes them feel kind of like a pitcher during the off innings, right? It's like, I want to play my cards, man. Just let me play my cards.
Just getting confirmation here.
Depends on the amount of dimension cards if it's going to be a good day for Yu-Gi-Oh! Dude, that hit me hard yesterday. I mean, like, I've never thought about it this way, but we've seen 4 different dimension cards, like, create 4 non-games, one after another.
Who were joining us in the broadcast for the first time
that was a deep moment.
Watching the rounds yesterday, you may miss me saying that
the dimension archetype might be the problem.
But there's no reason to be nervous. It's so private. There's not another duelist other than the one across from you. Plenty of arm room, personal judges. This is like a first-class flight on Kaiba's blimp.
Yep. So yeah, just getting confirmation here that these duelists are making sure that they can hear each other through their own headsets and not hear anything else. That way there's no inside collusion because me and Steven have been known to be really wild about certain of the cards in people's hands. We want to make sure that they cannot hear us on the other side.
You don't want to hear, there's a Gem Knight in the room. There's a Gem Knight. Get down.
All right, can we start?
We may have a little bit of technical difficulties here as Steven muses to himself his brother's controller die. Kind of a familiar moment there.
It can happen. Oh, but there we go. No matter what, they're ready to duel.
I love the superhero poses. He's certainly ready to be a hero here, and certainly a fusion strategy is about going all in. But this is an hour turn deck, so it's going to be interesting. Actually, we talked about it. It doesn't matter who goes first or who goes second. Vanquish Soul is an hour turn deck, and Gem Knight wants to go second. So, like, this is just going to be wild to determine who decides to go first, who goes second, and what impact that has on the duel, once we get into it, of course.
Yeah, my understanding is that Steven's going to want to deal with all the Vanquish Soul and K9 nonsense before going into his big Gem Knight combos to try to go for game, because, well...
Top 8 will start after midnight with this pace.
Interrupt the Gem Knight cards.
I mean, seeing how we have 5 rounds ahead before top 8 starts, I think that's not even... Like, midnight for top 8 would be okay pace.
Well, you've waited long enough, so it is time
if we're unlucky and we get bad pace, then...
Day 2 of the Yu-Gi-Oh! Championship Series here in Anaheim.
Alrighty. The dice roll that I don't think matters, but will be flashy to see. We got a 7.
7.
7-11, man.
And
lucky numbers.
9.
You decide. You can start.
Oh, there it is.
The ever faithful, you can go ahead. Steven, the gentleman.
All right.
All right,
We got
Stevie
Gem Knight on
on
the left.
blind second Gem
And
Knight.
on the right,
Now's that time.
Duelist drawing their opening hand of 5 power.
Let's see it.
Certainly a great set of card protectors there. You've got Stake Your Soul.
What time is it for you? It is
Kinda
6:14 right now. 6:14. Oh, double Fuba.
Silent Magician. All right, speaking of spell cards, here comes Reinforcement of the Army.
Bro, open double Fuba going
Level
first.
4 lower warrior monster. I think we all know the
Fatal
one that he's gonna
mistake.
Get, and I do mean the one.
The
that
one.
he's going to get. Make with Soul Rosin is being added to the hand. This card is now newly limited, and on resolution, we're going to activate Troll and Lockbird, a powerful going second tool in this format right now. And Steven is main decking it because he knows whether I win or lose, I'm going second. And the pass!
But the pass was really heads up from Urkham, considering that he has the Mulcharmy Fuwalos in his hand. 2 copies, and he has an
Well, 2 Fubas is
So once he
good.
saw that he couldn't really do much more, he just
But
decided, you know what, I'm just going to let
not
this
if
happen
we
and find out what I'm
die.
up against.
Yes, but hopefully.
Sales ban, declare Vanquish Soul Holy Sue.
Ooh, and we've just declared sales ban as
Okay,
the first time
sales ban
we're
on
doing
Holy
like
Sue.
calling Holy
And now
Sue,
we
there
pop
see
off,
that.
so
Gemini
even
is
if we get
never
double
coming out.
Fubad,
On-summon effect,
I
go ahead
I
and
don't know
search
how
for
much
Gemini
we can
card.
draw if
Right,
Holy
so
Sue
any
is out of the
card that
picture.
comes before,
I love how
notably.
cyclical this card particularly is, right? Giving you the
Person
extra
has
normal
3
summon, almost a
or
chibi little
4.
Seraphonite in its
3,
own
3,
joy. And being able to come out of the graveyard too,
That's
if it's
empty
sent to
Ash
the
Blossom.
graveyard, just in case there's a gem fusion.
That's
But it
fine.
looks like it's going to get hit by Ash Blossom and Joy of
In
Spring.
response, I will chain.
So we're
Called
going
by
to
the
chain
Grave,
link
target
3
your
here,
Ash.
called by the grave, targeting the Ash Blossom to banish it and negate Ash Blossom for the
Very
rest of
close.
this turn and to the next. Nephrim's effect is going to go ahead and go and search.
That's
He
not
goes
good for
Gem Armadillo,
our
because
Vanquish
Nephrim
Soul
also uses
duelist.
additional normal,
Gemini
but if we already
Holocore,
have something like that, we're going to get Holocore instead, which
Alright,
is an
yes.
additional
I
body.
have to read it.
And
No
like you
worries,
said
no
earlier,
worries.
Steven, is access to an
10-1.
in-archetype Omni Negate.
Certainly a powerful card there. Again, Battles of Legend, Monster Mayhem really pushing this deck over the edge. And a lot of duelists were like, it doesn't matter. This set is just one of those sets I can skip.
use the
Not
effect of
so. We
Holocorn,
saw
yeah.
this really in the top gun of the NAWCQ.
We'll
I
send
believe
Gem
Gem
Knight
Knight's
Fusion
been
to
top
graveyard
4,
for
right?
cost.
Which
In order
is
to
crazy.
special
yes.
summon.
All right, we sent Gem Knight Fusion, the alt
Great
art,
cost to go ahead
to
and
special summon, I think, Gem
Holocore
Knight
from the hand.
Holocore.
Special summon.
And then Gem Knight Fusion can go ahead and banish a Gem Knight card to add itself back to the hand.
Because you're going to banish one Gem Knight monster graveyard. Add this
I believe this is all part of the summoning condition for Gem Knight Holocore, so
Yep,
it's all going to
that's
happen no matter what. And then we're going to go ahead and
Link 2 into
summon
Phantom
this
Quartz.
Gem Knight
Second
Phantom
search
Quartz,
a
the
Gem
absolute
Knight card.
best Gem Knight card of all
Okay,
time.
we did
On
not
summon, we'll go ahead and
Fuba
search for a
because
Gem
we
Knight
didn't
card.
anticipate a Link summon, I guess,
Gets
from
the
Gem
Knight
Knights.
Dispersion.
I mean,
We were
Brilliant
waiting
Fusion,
for like a fusion
Brilliant
spell,
Fusion might have words with you about being the best
That
Gem
is
Knight card of all time.
But it's not called a Gem Knight card.
which is
That's
2 less
true.
draws
I
from the
consider
Fubas.
Gem
But
Knight
honestly,
Dispersion, and then Gem Knight Phantom Quartz.
even though Vanquish Soul typically has a lot of hand traps,
Super sick. Looks like we are going to go ahead and
Holy
grab
Sue is under
Gem
sales
Knights.
ban, Ash is
Yeah,
under
that's
called
dispersion. It's
by.
going to be a either
What are you gonna draw?
in-archetype
Like,
Reinforcement
okay,
of the Army,
Izuna,
or
I guess.
a in-archetype branded fusion, or
Or
sometimes
Bestials,
both.
maybe, if they made it.
Yeah, that's pretty good. Pretty good.
Basically, you have to have Gem Knight Fusion in the graveyard to be able to use the fusion effect, but thanks to Holocore, we
I will
do.
use the effect of Gem Knight Dispersion to fuse.
And we are going to be using that fusion effect, like I said. This will allow us to summon, I believe, any Gem Knight
That
Fusion,
is
as
fine.
long as it's not a rock, using
I'll
any
change
monsters from our deck.
Damn.
And we're going to chain to that double
Good effort.
Mulcharmy Fulos, getting 2
check
draws
the
off
rest
of
of my
this
hand to make
fusion
sure it's
summon
like all
here
bad
for
cards.
Urkham. And now
Checks
Steven
out.
has to worry a little bit about, well,
But we have a
What happens if
Holocore
you draw
negate as
two
well,
heroes?
right? So like you basically have to
We
draw
can't play
2
around that.
interruptions
Rocks
that
the player
matter.
rocks. It's a good idea that he called Vanquish Soul Holy Sue, obviously, especially because the Mulcharmy Fuwalos, which at the time Steven didn't know about. But the fact that he might draw into that Holy Sue, it's not really going to do anything this particular turn.
Right.
But the Ash Blossom being negated next turn could come to
Duel
haunt
Links, yeah, I'm
Urkham.
doing my
Maybe
I'm doing my
it's not
daily
as bad
quest
as
on the
you
other
think. But
monitor real
speaking of
quick.
which, here comes Brilliant Fusion's favorite target, Gem Knight Seraphonite.
that's actually Lady Rose
Oh,
Diamond,
it is. Oh, you're right.
which I believe requires any 2. So we're going to send Nephrim and Gem Knight Quartz from the deck to the grave to go ahead and summon it out. And then this will trigger both of their effects when they're used to fusion summon. Basically, Gem Knight Quartz.
Game
will
lost for
add a
saying
Gem Knight
damn.
card,
Oh, did he
and
say
then Gem
damn?
Knight Nephrim will let
Get
you
him
discard
outta
the card
here.
and summon it back to the field. And then it's worth noting that Nephrim still has the ability to give Steven an additional normal summon this turn that he has not used yet. And then Lady Brilliant Diamond, for those that don't know, is a card that came out in parallel the elements of all sets, one of the most powerful sets of all time. Basically, it's a Gem Knight Detonator during your opponent's turn. Every time they activate a card effect, you can just
Damn is fine. God damn is a game lost. Ah.
And it's not once per turn, not once per chain. You can just do it as many times as they activate cards.
It does sound like Detonator.
does
So-
not target.
Sorry,
Urkum
Lady
taking-
Rose Diamond.
It's broken.
Urkum taking just a moment
my
there,
good
reading
friend
through the
Lance
Gem Knight
Lance.
cards, just like
Does
I may
Yikes
have
give you a
some
game loss? No,
stick in the
Yikes is
name,
just a
not
warning
familiar
card.
with them,
On
because it's
resolution,
true
on
that you
resolution.
don't see this all the time. Steven particularly
I will add
is the
back
sole
Holocore
duelist among
off of
hundreds of
Quartz,
players still in
and
the
I'll
tournament
special
running the
Nephrim and
strategy.
save Holocore.
But it should give
Why
you
can you do that?
two things to think about. One,
Is Steven
everybody
the
needs to study every
YouTuber
card,
with bad
and two,
taste?
you
I will
need
use
to
the
give
effect,
credit where it's due. There's a lot of great decks out there that in
Gemini
the
Fusion.
format
I will use the
survive.
Gemini Nephrim.
I'll tell him you
Heads up
said
with the
that.
interaction that just happened here. We used the quartz to add the holocore back to hand, but then we
But
used
yes.
the Nephrim, channeling one, discard the holocore that we just added back, to then summon it back to the field. And now we're using the effect of Gemini Fusion, banishing the Nephrim in our graveyard to add it back to hand. This will give us access to another fusion summon. And for those that don't know, Phantom Quartz also has the effect to pay 1,000 life points and fusion summon, which could be pretty impactful here
Double
if Steven ever wants to
really-
summon something like Gemini.
Isn't
Master
Stevie
Diamond
considered a bit of a
Distortion.
troll? Stevie
That
is a
goes
bit
that
of a
big,
troll, yeah.
One-turn combo to win the game.
I mean, if you're
Which is
Urkum,
why
you're
I guess
really just hoping
we're
for the
choosing
Hero or
blind second
Elspeth,
Gem Knight
because
deck.
all
That's
the
like one of the
attack
more
points are
trolly
going to
decks in the
pile
format
up.
right now, I guess.
Certainly Gem Knight
While
Nephrim
still being good, to be
reduced the
fair.
amount of effect damage that was going to be dealt. That is not the game plan of Gem Knights any longer, so we're about to have a couple of rocky punches to the face here and reduce his life points.
Oh yeah, there's no dealing direct damage.
two
It's
lines that can
just
go
well, I
about
mean,
this 'cause
if
it's
you call
yeah,
it-
if this
if you
fails,
call it,
it's kinda weird.
if a punch in the face is direct
I like
damage,
that.
then I guess
That's
you can't do that.
kinda
So I guess we're just clarifying here how Phantom Quartz works, because you can target basically cards from the graveyard, field, or banishment, I believe.
At least you can't
But
FTK with the
usually
deck
it's just all
anymore.
cards you banish
I mean, yeah,
on
they
the
put some restrictions on the Gem Knight cards, so they won't
It is important to
won't
remember
draw
that the fusion
you-
run by Gem Knight Phantom Quartz cannot
they
attack
can't
directly
burn
by
you
turn,
as
so you wanna make
effectively
sure
anymore.
The correct amount of battle damage is done.
Yeah, usually
Special
the
another
one
Phantom
summon off Phantom Quartz is Dispersion, who will by himself tribute himself to then summon out 3 other fusion monsters.
I'll
and
pay
that's taking
1,000
your
life
damage.
points and attempt
But we
to
will go ahead and
fusion
use
summon.
the effect of
And we've
Aggression
picked up
and
the
link to a
Holy
second
Sue,
copy of
but we
Phantom
also
Quartz
picked up
here.
Rescue Ace Impulse.
Just to get more material in the graveyard, I assume. To go ahead and shuffle back in using the Phantom Quartz.
Also helps with Holocore. Now there's more Gem Knights in the graveyard to banish. Maybe
Very
more selected
true.
targets.
Very true. Playing around the particular cards that could interact pretty positively into Steven's damage here.
Well, the clock is ticking, but
I
this is not a
doubt,
game I think is
however,
gonna go
that
all
the
50
Rescue Ace
minutes,
Impulse is
considering
actually
both
gonna
decks are designed to really push
stop
it out
game
into
here, because it only
battle phases.
technically
Steven
puts
wants
up
to
one
activate
body.
two spells and get 8,000
Don't know
damage.
that
Like, he's not
that
gonna do
makes a
much more than that
difference.
unless he has to. But Urkum is getting 2 draws every single time Steven summons from the extra deck or the main deck, so got quite the full grip here.
I do see a Rescue Ace Impulse in his hand that Urkum is considering. There's also a Kanon Isna, so he's just trying to choose between those 2
Watching
powerful
Rescue Ace
ways to get
Impulse.
in. But we are going to go ahead and tribute from the hand the Rescue Ace Impulse.
Yep, and we did activate effects in the graveyard,
Anything
so
for
that
fire,
is
This
Yeah,
Duel
that's
Links
right.
track
That is-
3. No, it's Duel Links. It's original music from Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Links
All we
6.
need to survive this turn, and then once we go back into ours, we'll have a full grip, like I said.
Well, it does help you draw deeper into the deck if we do see Fire Attacker here.
So yeah, and this is, I believe, chaining to the Phantom Quartz's effective fuse. So we paid 1,000 life points, I believe, to do that, and now we're going to go ahead and shuffle back 2 Nephrims and the Phantom Quartz that was in our graveyard to bring out the Gem Knight Master
Gem
Diamond
Knight.
Dispersion.
So the thing is, I know some of the Gem Knight. I'm familiar with what Gem Knight is trying to do, but I haven't played the deck myself a lot, so I'm not entirely sure if the sequencing here is optimal.
From your extra deck,
To be
ignoring
fair.
the conditions, and it is quite the card.
Yeah, that's an insane effect. Anytime it says ignore summoning conditions, I'm like, wait,
But we
what?
have Gem
And I
Knight
believe
Master
also it
Diamond
has, like,
Dispersion, and that's a good
floating
sign.
Effect. Basically, if any of your Gem Knight cards are destroyed by battle, I think it'll come back from the graveyard, so you could do it again on the following turn.
Yeah, that's just big monsters coming back in with 3,000 attack. That is trouble for Urkum.
Only
I'll
battle,
use
I
the
believe.
effects.
Very, very specific. So we're going to go ahead and use the effect here. Usually
So we're
you
gonna
wanna
summon
get
3 at the
Ruby,
same time, right? So
Aquamarine,
that's just gonna be
Topaz,
2 Fuba
Prismara,
draws?
all these weird ones that are just kind of like not rocks, even though they're named after rocks. But there's
But
Topaz and
I mean, the
Prismara,
thing is, we have an Omni Negate for Nibiru, right? So even if we pick up something here, like, it's not gonna be enough.
Took a while
We
to figure
can't
out
use
his
Holy
first
Sue
set,
because
but
of
Ruby
sales
does
ban.
reveal.
Gem Knight Fusion to
So now
destroy
we're going to
the
use
fire
the
attack.
ignition.
We're
effect
using
of Prismara,
Prismora to
discarding the
destroy
card,
the
go ahead
fire
and target
attacker.
That fire attacker to destroy it.
And this
Topaz
is
can make
game.
2 attacks
I will
this turn,
attempt to
if
leave
it, I
the
believe,
main
only
phase.
attacks monsters,
He's
and then
an
Ruby
all-attack
can actually
target,
tribute a
which
Gemini
can
monster to
directly.
gain that monster's
This
attack
is a
point.
bajillion trillion damage.
So I think Urkum making
Yeah.
sure that he understands there's no card effects, and yeah, he's not even going to try to do.
And Gem
this
Knight
now, just
takes
let it
game
go.
number 1,
And
you
because we had
know?
access to Holocore, any kind of
I
shenanigan that
guess
does
we
some
were
monster
really
field
not
or
hoping for it to be Gem Knights
Stop.
because
That
we
was more than
passed
enough
with an
to
open
play
board
Steven.
with double
Takes game
Fuba.
one with an
But then,
army of
I mean, to be
boulders being
fair,
thrown at
passing
Urkum.
with double Fuba
Yeah,
with
the
Vanquish
rocks
Soul
are
is typically
sliding, so
fine.
Steven is your game 1 winner here again, round 10 of the YCS, and
Well,
every win counts.
until he's
Of
all
course,
correct.
both these duelists trying to take that coveted spot. It would mean a whole lot. Maybe he
like
wants a
Vigor
Gem
Soul.
Knight Giant card, and you're just fighting to try to get it printed. But
Alright.
on the same end,
Oh,
Urkham
that's
has got to figure out his
actually-
Vanquish Soul game plan, get
I
a
think
chance to
Vanquish
go
Soul-
first.
Yeah, but if you like like if your Holy Sue gets sales banned, then it's tough.
Maybe he'll have better luck this time.
Yep, and my read of Steven's Gem Knight deck is that it's a very pure Gem Knight deck. You know, we've seen some flashes of things like Shaddoll cards and whatnot to kind of add to your even powerful fusion spells as breakers, but Steven's like, why play fusion spells when you can just main deck Salesman, choose to go second every time, and just call the most annoying card that can stop you trying to go.
Holy Sue was banned mid-duel. Yeah, I mean, if you really think about it, sales ban gives you the ability to ban a card for one turn.
Like, what do you do against 10-5?
Well, like you kind
Just
of
make your own ban list.
Like K9 Vanquish Soul can play during your opponent's first turn, and Gem Knight's first turn going first is a lot weaker compared to their really explosive going second turn that can add up all that damage to go for game. So there could be a world where Urkham forces Steve into
What's Gem Knight gonna do going first? Oh, so
that could be interesting.
Last format, what Gem Knight did when you sent them first was Paradise Smasher. I think what they do right now is Protoss.
Yeah, that'd be super exciting.
Or Artifact Mjolnir.
And
Don't worry, there's ways.
Urkham, you're definitely gonna want to lead into your deck.
There's things you can do. Don't worry about Gem Knight when it goes first. It's pretty tough actually. It's a pretty tough spot to be in when you lose game 1 against Gem Knights, because you know exactly if you sent them first, they got some crazy shit they can do to you, and you might not be able to prevent it. Like, you're gonna have to draw hella hand traps still, because I think it's quite consistent too.
Honestly, DD Crow, not that bad in this particular situation. A Vanquish Soul, not staple, but certainly something that commonly appears there. More common.
Oh yeah, the artifact combo is pretty nasty.
Manipulation for additional fusions. So there are some, not in archetype ways for Vanquish Soul, but they've got some best friends that can get on the phone to say, hey, this Gem Knight deck is killing me. Can you help?
Yes, for sure. It's going to be interesting to see. We saw Impulse in Urkham's deck, so he's not a shy person when it comes to running monsters in his deck simply for the attributes and the little bit of utility they can offer. So I'm sure he has all kinds of things that are Earth, Dark, and Fire that you can expect to see in his non-engine slot that can act as pseudo-engine.
I think they should just stop making cards that can summon to the opponent's field. It's never used for good.
I wonder if that was an intentional choice not to display in the K9 cards. I mean, obviously with Gem Knight Hollow Core in the graveyard, you're not really going to get the full level.
What artifact combo?
But it was interesting that he didn't showcase any of the K9 cards.
There's an artifact card.
Yes, Vanquish Soul. I just am that good.
Right, yes. I just draw Razan.
That is called Artifact Mjolnir. I don't know if I'm butchering that name.
If we saw the Noble Knight's arms during Bell, I'd be like,
and so this card has a relevant line of text, one specific relevant line of text, which says if this card is special summoned during your opponent's turn, target an artifact monster in your graveyard, special summon it in defense position. Also, you cannot special summon monsters until the end of the next turn, except artifact monsters. So you might wonder how this works, because, well, the opponent probably doesn't have an artifact monster in their graveyard. So the way this works is you summon this to your opponent's side of the field during your turn, which means that because they now control Artifact Mjolnir, this effect is going to activate, because for them it is the opponent's turn from your opponent's perspective, because it's your turn. So this effect activates, and it activates even though they don't have an artifact monster in the graveyard, because it's a mandatory effect. It has to activate. Even though they cannot properly resolve this first part, it has to activate. If it was optional, then you couldn't even activate it because you don't have a target for it. But because it's mandatory, it has to activate no matter what. And another funny thing is that it only locks you because of the wording here. The reason why it locks you is because the word also. Because also happens even if the first part of the effect doesn't happen. For example, if this card says, target an artifact monster in your graveyard, special summon it in defense position, and if you do, you cannot special summon monsters until the end of the next turn, it wouldn't lock you. It wouldn't lock your opponent because they don't have an artifact to summon, so the and if you do isn't fulfilled. But because they, for some reason, in the year, when did this come out? 2018, decided to say also on this card and made it mandatory. If you summon this card to your opponent's side of the field on your turn, it's mandatory to trigger. You can't resolve the first part of the effect, and the also still applies to your opponent. So a lot, like a string of just random stuff, just makes this thing lock the opponent out of special summoning except artifacts, which is stupid. But yeah, that's how it works. And of course, it's a level 5, so it has synergy with K9 cards, and you can set it from your deck with artifact Dagda, and then you destroy it somehow, and then you put it into your grave, and then you bring it back with the rank 5, the Princess Kunkuri or whatever it's called, which can summon cards to your opponent's side. That's it. All right.
All these
And we see Vanquish Soul here going first, actually, because we're so scared of combos like this that we don't want the opponent to go first with Gem Knight.
Maybe we use the
We choose first.
here. We did see it on previous K9
Against a blind second OTK deck, because it's too scary. Because cards like
that
that
exist. If you already know your
exist.
opponents on Gem Knights and maybe you don't know a lot about the Gem Knight strategy, maybe it's not worth it getting rid of an extra monster off the field.
Right. So here we see, I believe, the case effect here. Go ahead and grab another copy of Jokul. I don't believe we've used Jokul effect to summon 2 level 5s from the hand, and I think I saw a Halisu in our hand for Urkum, which could be super exciting. And we're going to get some hand knowledge here with this case for K9, and there's a Talents.
Oh, it's not a
and
great
bunch
hand
of
for
Gem Knight
Stevie here.
monsters.
It's 4 Gem Knight cards
So yeah,
and
pretty much
Talents.
every
That's
single
not
gem
great,
card
and
that
not
matters.
even
Here's
like
Armadillo's
good,
normal
not a
to add
good
anything
breaker
back.
here, because
Hollow
Talents you
Corpse
can
on
only
game
use
1, Nephew
after
Muson on
something's
game 1.
already been
Gem Knight cards does
interrupted.
have a pretty important
That is
ability
a
in the hand
not
going
so
second.
great
You can basically
opener.
Discard it to go ahead and put any fusion, a continuous spell, face up into your field. So things like Brilliant Fusion or Scatter Fusion could be used going
It could
second.
potentially be a good hand if we top deck a breaker as like
So
card
this hand
6.
doesn't look that powerful, but it does
Like
represent more than
lightning, maybe
enough
lightning
damage
storm
and,
or droplet or
pressure
something could
that
turn this into a
worry
very
about.
explosive hand
Well,
because it has a
Steven,
lot of
thinking the
engine.
Same thing I am. One of the most worrisome cards there is Triple Tactics Talent. That's certainly going to inform.
Which card are you
plays
removing if you're the
afterwards.
K9 player?
Anytime you do
Okay,
something,
Noroi
your
is
opponent's gonna
broken,
punish you
but
the
it's
same way
not
the K9
Talon's
does.
broken.
Yep.
You
That's
just
the
look at the
power
hand. You don't
of
get to
something
take one
like
away.
the
How broken
Gem
do you
Knight
think
Adventure
Noroi
and
is?
Actually breaking boards if we go over to Stevenson. But for now, we got some plenty of K9 plays to still make here. We're going to use Jokul to bring out another copy of Noroi and itself.
Like, it's still really
You know what?
powerful
If,
because you can
Urkum
look
turns
at
to go
all of
second, he's
it,
representing a lot of
but
damage
you don't
here.
like
Yeah.
you don't
Number
get to
5 is
take one away
certainly
too.
alive, and K9's such a cool
We've
deck
used-
because just like
so
we've
far
had
you
other
used
decks in the
Noroi.
It'd be
format,
so
you know,
broken if it did that.
Sprite sort of revived level
Use
2,
Jokul search,
Ryzeal
Jokul
revived
hand.
level 4.
Yeah.
It's so
K9
nice to finally
Lantern
see level
hand
5
and
getting in.
So we
Going
kind of
beyond, I guess, side
did a
reset.
weird
Every
thing
game,
here
right?
where
Just
we
keep
have
double-checking
2
sites.
Norois
Use
now,
all
so we
these
can't
effects
make
and other cards,
Saryuja.
right? I just want to make sure I can keep track of what
Cannot
stuff we
make
still have.
Saryuja
We
with
did go
this.
ahead and add
I
a
mean,
copy
we
of
can,
Timstamps
but then we
to
have
the
to use
hand, which means we
Ripper.
do have technically more K9 cards, but because Steven hasn't activated anything from the hand yet, or the graveyard,
Which I don't think you
he's
want to
just left
do.
back at home.
Wouldn't get a whole lot done. It is not time for her to enter.
Saryuja
the
needs
fray,
different names,
but
yeah.
After a quick cut to the deck, taking a little bit of thought here with the Ripper.
Might want to maybe save the Ripper for something like Hollow Core potentially, but no, we're just
Hey, and we're going for that. I feel like there should have been a way to do this.
Is it Saryuja? Yes, it is. There
Wow.
we go. Saryuja Skull Dread. This will let him cycle his entire hand, get access to even
can
more
I see the
cards, and
monster
fill
you used
his
as
yard full of K9 cards. I kind
And-
of like this.
Yeah, it's wild to see. This is the second time we've seen Saryuja on the feature match stage this weekend, and
Veiler,
it is
Veiler,
still
where
a
art
great
thou?
card, you know, with the ability to get additional special summons, and
draw more
the
K9
fact that you
names.
get like this huge hand.
I think there's
slot there.
there's
Yeah, because, like, what does Vanquish Soul care about most about? The right names and the
so
right attributes.
in an
This
optimal
card
case,
doesn't
of
get
course,
both
instead of having a Noroi there, you keep a
Yeah, but
Ripper.
back here.
Did we find
We're eyeing
we
up
did find
Prosperity,
Vanquish Soul
another
Engine.
copy
We
of
did, right?
K9, and
But not. Oh yeah, we
that
did.
hand
We
was
found
so
Holy Sue and
good.
Dark Fire. Yeah,
Gotta
we're
drop
fine.
one.
Okay,
I've
so
seen
we're
three
gonna
Vanquish
see.
Soul names. One
This
of
is
them
how,
Holy Sue border,
with
and I
multiple
think
Noroi,
a copy of
K9
Shalom.
Vanquish Soul kind of
We're
makes up for the
gonna
consistency
choose
lost from the ban
We're
list,
gonna choose the
right?
deep
Because
as
you
the
can
start here, because we already
you
have
can
a
draw
Vanquish
4
Soul
cards
name
with
to
the
care about, and
K9
we can
engine
always access that
to see
later
your
with
Vanquish
cards
Soul
like Mad
cards.
Love.
Which I think that counts as consistency. I think that works. It's of course a little bit more fragile, you know, because a Noroi getting impermed is a different story than a Raisin getting impermed, because if Raisin gets impermed, you can still make rock, add it back, and then you still
Really
have
powerful
engine
start here,
in the next
completely
turn.
different than Urkum.
Whereas if a Noroi gets
Started the
impermed, it
last
does
duel, so now
nothing.
we're gonna go ahead and reveal Xiaolong there.
So
Special
it's
card
not the
sale.
same.
Right.
It's
I believe we'll
it's
get
a similar
boost
level
from
of consistency,
Soldier,
but a different
I
level
think
of like
points, so I think it's
resiliency.
300?
Yeah, it's tiny, but it could stack up.
Yes. Definitely matters for the high defense or attack of something like Holly Sue.
In a cool world where they eventually limit K9 cards, I hope they bring back Raisin and Steak. I could see that happening because they did a similar thing with Vanquish Soul with Snake Eyes, right? Where they put Ash and Poplar to 1, but they got them back to 3 really quickly. Because they handled a bunch of the other things, and they realized, okay, now that original is banned, Snake Eye is not really a problem anymore, so we can bring those back. I could see it. If they hit K9 hard, then we could get them back. I mean, not immediately, but like
It is nice to know that there is no Nibiru.
The unhits were like 3 lists later. Yeah, but 3 lists later is relatively quickly
this is the kind of thing
for
you sign up
something
where
to
you're
go
just
onto the
like,
ban list and
I'm
then
gonna
come
do it for a
off the
second,
ban
and
list.
I'm not going to play that many
Like, that's
interactions that actually
fast.
stop my opponent besides like the more
Right?
permanent ones, like Joel and Lockbird, for example. So being able to just play into boards is something I'm sure he's used to doing, and I'm excited to see how he's going to tackle this full power Vanquish Soul Canine board.
Speaking of
It really
Snake Eye, is it any
interesting
good right
now
now?
that I think
No
about
Moon
the
and
life
OSS?
Of a go second battle
I don't know what you
phase
do
duelist
with it, is the
almost like you're
problem.
watching combo
Well, I mean,
videos
that's
all
not a
day,
problem. It's a
and you're
good
like,
thing.
okay,
I don't
cool,
want
now
you to
what
play
do
Snake. I
end
don't
on?
want
I
anyone to
care
play
about
Snake
what
Eye,
you're
but
doing. I just need to see what the field is that I got to punch on through.
Sometimes it's a little like cathartic because you're like, that's a
Topsy,
really sick
yeah,
board.
you can do. I've seen people play. I played against someone at
Bye.
YCS Lil
So
who
here's
used
just
Snake
something
Eye
out the
cards to
Ryzeal
do
and
yummy
everybody
combo.
knows that
I guess you can
concept
do
of
that.
search. Probably gonna get something like Valius or Borger, just so we have access to putting more of your Vanquish Soul names back into your
Sorry,
hand.
I don't want to rush you, but I just like you to think a tiny bit faster.
Yep.
Steven mentioning that it has been going a little slow here. You do have to keep up the pace of play. There's no set time. I see some duelists say, no, it's this amount of seconds, it's that amount of seconds. No, there's no specific time for slow play. But it's
Fair
important
enough,
to keep
yeah.
things going because, again, with that 50-minute timer, you want your win, you know, and your opponent wants you to win, too, in its own funny way. We saw that yesterday, where in a double loss situation, it's actually better to concede because that means your opponent he has points, so he's going to give you tiebreakers.
Yep. It's always important to keep the time in mind and make sure that the pace is efficient. Not necessarily a specific time, but the
Jopal,
pace
Jalong,
is consistent and efficient.
You know it when you see it, for sure. But speaking of which, seeing Vanquish Soul Xiaolong, and we're also going to reveal a canine.
Those are
card
just all the
there.
known cards, so he's just revealing to Steven all the cards that he knows are in his hand. Sometimes I have a habit of when I'm
Is
playing
Fiend Smith
games, there's
dead?
cards I reveal for the entire
No,
game.
I don't
Like,
think
I'm
so.
revealing it again. Be like,
Just point to it.
Be like, do you see this? It's right here. So we're going to go ahead and link summon here, I'm assuming with the Rosin, to go ahead and summon Rock the Vanquisher.
Interesting. I don't think I've seen a Rock of the Vanquisher in the main monster zone in a while.
Yes, it's very hard to, in this deck usually get access to a down arrow before you summon Rock the Vanquisher, but it seems like a pretty sweet way to do that here. Just going to go ahead and get the essential free recycle and the free interaction during Steven's turn.
I feel like we're seeing some fighting game notations, not just a down
Why
arrow,
is
right?
Life
It's down,
Twin
down,
not good
down,
at the
down,
moment?
right.
I think Life
They're gonna
Twin
reveal a Earth and a
is
Dark here for the Vanquish
worse
Battle.
than
Return
other
the
decks
Naroi to the hand
because
because I
it's
believe
just
it has
significantly
the
weaker
amount
into
of defense.
Fuva. While not making like it can make crazy boards. Like Life Twin Fiendsmith can make crazy boards, but it's not like that much better than other decks in that sense, but significantly worse at making half boards.
The Rosin, now we're going to use the Jalong effect, revealing two fires.
Jalong, Ryzeal, Naroi, Izuna, Jokal, one unknown. Is that correct?
Steven performing the memory test here, listing off all the cards he knows as we finally see a little bit more here. Yep, just showcasing all the stuff you know.
Exactly. So we know 6 cards of Urkham's 7-card hand.
Yeah, look at the field, too. I mean, Yugioh really lets you just keep going, and it'd be nice to see it be popular again. It kind of shifted out of the format for years, it seems.
Yes, it's also worth noting, too, that by the end phase of this turn, Urkham's going to have more than enough Vanquish Soul names in play to trigger the secret effect of Vanquish Soul Start to get a free spell and trap card set face down.
We need to be a little faster than this, I feel like.
By bouncing back that Holly Suit that we can then use again on our opponent's turn. We're now going to link summon here using the Xiaolong and the Skull, Dread, Yugioh.
So I assume that's either Link. It's got to be Link 2. There's no way that's Link 5.
Yes.
Yeah, I'd like to
There
see
are
some
no,
extra time.
Singularities here, if I had to guess.
So we do get SP Little
Cheeky
Knight
slow play
there,
warning and
certainly
extra
a much
3
more
minutes, I think, would
card
be
than
appropriate.
Yugioh, because yes, it's cool to be able to special up the monsters, gain the attack boost. It's even cooler.
It's
to be able
probably
to
feature
remove
match
opponent's
nerfs. No,
threats from
that's
the field.
it's fine. I'm not saying they're doing it on purpose, but like
to reduce the number of cards in his hand, so he will be forced to go to discard
leaving
during
the end phase
the end phase cleanup here.
Don't see that every day unless it's Mystic Mind Pass. Long gone since those era.
Oh yeah. Usually when you see it nowadays, it's kind of a cool thing. You're like, I just drew too many cards. That's kind of sick.
I'm just that good. So Urkham going to go ahead and use that secret effect, like you said, setting the Vanquished Soul Snow Devil. And pretty strong field to end on. Again, you got everything you needed.
Yes.
Still have a bunch of different canine cards in the hand to be able to interact with your opponent.
That's good to know.
Haven't seen Lupus go to the graveyard, but he
it's
is
to discard
definitely
one for
ready.
hand
Yeah, we have
size.
access to these, which is always put it into the graveyard during Steven's
What
turn
has
if
been
need
added
be.
to your hand? Over
So wow, with 7 cards, what do you discard?
Yeah. I feel like
Thinking. Oh, still on fizz.
Oh, he's debating if he wants to Borger and draw an additional card to get
and the
even
discard
more.
too. He's doing it.
Sure.
Yep, we're just going to show reveal a dark there and draw a card. Well, that's a pretty easy discard because you already have one of those.
Yeah.
All right, draw up to 8. Now discard another one. I don't know why.
Discard it or not. Well, it looks like we are.
I think in general, you would value most of the engine cards you have in your hand at this point more than a Droll and Lockbird because Gem Knights, while they do search quite a lot, usually their first search is the most important one.
I think we made the right choice.
Do you think revealed cards are known cards, as in if I ask, what do I know in your hand, do you show me the revealed cards for stake versus all the names? I think the ruling on that is...
navigate this board texture.
But Drew, that what appears to be
if it's been, like, if it's still the same turn, then you can ask, like, hey, what card did you add? Or which card did you reveal for Stake Your Soul or something like that? I'm pretty sure if it's still the current turn that happened in, I think you are allowed to ask that, but you can't ask like, hey, last turn, like now, if Stevie now asks, hey, last turn, what was the first thing you added with whatever, you know, like that, I don't think that you have to show them.
For everyone at home is going to be that set Snow Devil. When Urkham decides to do that is going to be a big telling play, where he kind of devotes a lot of resources to it, because it'll get rid of every non-Vanquish Soul card he has in play. So he has to kind of either do it really early or do it really late as a last resort. But it could be too late if he waits too long, because the Gem Knight cards don't mind being destroyed and being placed in the graveyard. They can come back pretty easily depending on the spell cards you have in hand.
No response.
Including Gem Knight Nephilim itself. So we are going to go into the deck, no response, just going to grab that Gem Knight Dispersion.
It is worth noting too that Urkham knows that Steven has a talent in hand that he needs to watch out for. So if he has interactions that are not monster-based, which I believe are almost none of them, maybe you try to save those for a time where I'm not worried about a talent too much.
He's got the one trap card, but that is not going to do enough against an entire onslaught of Gem Knight cards. So at some point, that triple tactics talent is going to be live. I think using the Droll and Lockbird may help.
So there we see the Droll and Lockbird on resolution of the Nephilim Effective Search.
Speed up. Okay. Okay.
So it looks like we are seeing a slow play warning here. There is going to be a time extension, of course. Do you have to pick up the pace of play again? This is a Yu-Gi-Oh competition.
Dude, in my mind, it was just like, it'd be so funny if they gave Stevie a slow play warning right now, or whatever just happened. Because I was looking at chat for a second, and I was like, that'd be crazy. But I think it's for the Vanquish Soul player. In my head, it was like, yo, that'd be insane.
When he needs to and then plays as best he can, but that just can take some time, especially when you're playing a deck as...
I just thought the thought of that was very funny to me.
Certainly freestyle jazz here when you're playing against something you don't know, but I feel like that is something increasingly happening in Yu-Gi-Oh! There is no best deck. You cannot just pick something you found online. You have to play something you're familiar with. That's the right pick, as you said, for this tournament.
That's right. So it looks like here, because we activated the Droll and Lockbird, we're now going to activate the effective talent and choose to take, non-target, take a card that Urkham controls. This will force some interaction on his end. We could use things like the SP Lunalight and the Vanquisher.
I'm not entirely sure. I mean, I don't know the Gem Knight deck well enough, but I'm not sure how much I like Stevie staying in this game.
Interesting. What would you decide to
after getting drolled here?
If you're Steven, it'd be the Caesar Valleys, maybe?
I'm trying to remember what the Gem Knight attributes
are. I am
not
sure.
You can activate Mad Love's effects in the deck at all.
Oh, that'd be funny.
But it's looking like Urkham is trying to get ahead of it by activating the effect of Mad Love himself. And then we're going to use...
Maybe it's a matter of me not knowing the deck well enough, though, to be fair. It could be.
Steven could just take the monster that you
I don't remember all the cards Stevie had in hand. Maybe it's a win regardless. I don't know, but like from my perspective, it's like, okay, there's the Vanquish Soul trap, there's Holy Suit to take.
Mad Love or this copy of Rock.
It's a lot.
The effect of Mad Love?
Oh, that's a very good question. So, because the effect has already been activated, but it's changed control, could it activate again? I believe the phrasing is Vanquish Soul Dr. Mad Love can only activate its effect use this effect once per turn.
Is Perulia that bad in this format? Perulia is fine right now. However, I don't think it hits enough of the top tier decks hard enough, so a lot of people don't play it anymore. Like, it's just not as good against Yami, Mitsurugi, or Draco Tail, right? It's still pretty good against some decks, but yeah. But it's still a viable card. Like, I don't think you're like crazy for playing it. I think it's okay. What was the ruling? If I remember correctly, I think Mad Love should be able to activate for Stevie.
So many cards in Urkham's hand.
I think it just says you can only use this effect of Mad Love once per turn, which applies to the player, not to the card.
Fusion does have a way to get back into the hand, and I believe
No,
Phantom
triggers,
Quartz
right?
is forced
No
to
triggers
is
currently.
two Gem Knight monsters. I don't think you can link summon Phantom Quartz right now using what's in play already. I could be wrong, but I guess we'll find out.
You have how many hands?
4.
4.
This could
This
be a
shuffles
Snow
back
Devil
3.
line,
Shuffles back 3
and then
gem
you can just
cards.
chain
Including
Xiaolong to
itself?
that.
Including, it has to be itself, yes.
So confirming, by the way, your Phantom Quartz is 2 gem monsters.
Yes.
So
First
unfortunately,
one
Dr. Mad
uses-
Love, certainly a glittery card, but not a gem card.
I'll go
Yeah,
into
I definitely
Snow
like
Devil
Steven's
here.
play of using the effect to take to just force a lot of interaction out of Urkum. But here we're going to see the effect of Snow Devil here, revealing a fire, a dark,
Okay,
and an
that's good.
earth.
That is
It'll
fine.
go ahead and essentially dark hold the entire board, but protect all Vanquished Soul monsters.
So the 1800. I'll
Deal
pull up the
1800 points of
board.
damage to Steven, and then allow Urkum to
Double
summon
loss
a
incoming. I
Vanquished
mean,
Soul
there's still
monster.
20 minutes.
The Mad Love I don't believe is a short.
It's
maybe
just
it's only
if
your Vanquished Soul
if
monster.
Stevie goes second in game 3 again, and then Vanquish Soul takes the same amount of time for turn 1 as in this game, we might have a problem.
Yep, we're just choosing which one we want to summon here. It's looking like
Attempt to Gemini Dispersion.
we chose not
But
to
once
do that.
again,
The effect of
I don't
Gemini
see an
Dispersion
Ash
is
Blossom
we did send the
in
Gemini
the Vanquish Soul
earlier.
player's
This
hand,
is going to be pretty big here.
which is the most
He gets
important
access
card
to
against
Lady
Gem
Rose
Knight.
Diamond, which would be pretty huge
So
here.
maybe there's a
Effect
chance,
resolve.
even under Droll and
Send off
Lockbird here.
Nephilim, and then maybe a copy of Quartz. Yes, we saw this song and dance in game 1. Lady Rose Diamond is going to be a pretty huge card for playing into this board here for Steven. Like I said, being a non once per turn, non once per chain detonator just by banishing Gem Knight cards. And then it's going to be, I believe, Chainlink 1 Nephilim, Chainlink 2 Quartz, add back a gem card, then discard a card to bring back out the Nephilim to get an additional normal summon. And as we know,
I know
Steven
the
has
deck's
plenty of
okay
those,
into
man.
Droll, yeah.
Kind of wild if Steven is able to push through just the perfect field that Urkum set up. I mean, he customly sculpted that between the Saryuja,
20 minutes feels like plenty. Yeah, but the thing is, like, this game hasn't ended yet. Like, if we're getting a game 3, it's probably going to start, like,
nonetheless.
And Steven double checking that hollow
in
card there because it does have an
anywhere
negate
between
ability once
5
in the
to 10
graveyard,
minutes.
As long as you have 3 Gem Knight cards
Right.
in there.
because this game hasn't concluded, they would have to side and shuffle for the next game as
So here
well.
we see the effect of Holly Suit to chain to the, I believe, chains of Quartz and Nephilim. We're debating here if we want to banish with Hollow Quartz and negate that. That could be a pretty IE negate, but then it would
chain.
stop our Nephilim, I think, from being able to be summoned. No, because we can still discard a card from our hand. So it could be worth it, but the fact that you don't
Gemini
get
Hollow
the
Quartz,
Gem
attempt to
Armadillo
negate
effect to
and
search
give all
as
my
you're under
monsters
draw might be a
1,000
little
attack
rough
and
for
spell.
Steven, but we'll see what happens here.
All right, we use Hollow Core to negate Holy Sue, which is good because that is multiple interruptions. Because it's probably going to be Summon Raisin. I guess we couldn't search Caesar because we're under Droll, so there's no Caesar setup either way. But there's also still, I think,
we have now officially
Izuna,
activated effects in the
which is going to be
graveyard, so
live
this
now
this Canine Izuna
because
is
we
now
used
online,
the Hollow Core
for
from the
Urkum.
graveyard, right?
All right, well, it's time for a case for K9.
Well, we have to double check Lady Rose Diamond really quick because if we activate too many monster effects, we could just lose our entire
So
board.
Izuna is a play now for Urkam.
Urkum might regret not bringing out this
Just
Holly
won't
Suit
transsummon?
using the effect of Snow Devil
Yes.
because now it might be hard to get it in play to give us access to takes or give us access to more.
Izuna will get
Oh, wait,
popped
no,
by
no,
Diamond.
Chainlink,
Yeah, you'd have to pop the Lupus.
Oh, so you're
But
trying
yeah.
to add back first.
Yeah,
So it looks like we're
this
going to
Chainlink
activate the
one,
effect of
Chainlink two.
Quartz then.
Yes.
Well, he has,
so
so
Quartz
he
add back.
has to add back a Gem
Because
Knight
he's
card with Quartz
they've
to
got
compare to
3 level
Chainlink
5s
2,
basically,
and
right?
it
They
is
got the
target.
Jiaolong too.
So it has to add back one back. But then that means Nephilim is no longer in the graveyard to be summoned back to the field. So now Steven's not going to have access to the additional normal summon. It's my understanding.
Gemini Quartz.
We're now activating the effect of Gemini Quartz to discard itself from the hand because our opponent controls monsters to then go ahead and place a fusion continuous spell. That could be Scatter, that could be Brilliant Fusion,
Could be Brilliant Fusion.
which could give us Seraphonite, which could give us access to that additional normal that we need to get the Gem Knight bodies in play because we cannot link off this Lady Rose Diamond into Phantom Quartz. But once we get Phantom Quartz in line, we will have access to Dispersion, which could be more than enough damage to win the game.
Fusion spell for my deck.
Well, with Nephilim no longer on the field, you don't
Set.
have your sort of easier access to the additional normal summon, but we may end up seeing Seraphonite for the same purpose shortly.
Oh yes, Brilliant Fusion is a lot of things.
This is gonna be the last
Seraphonite's
turn
one
of
of
this
them.
duel.
Yeah. What a wild card. I mean, whole community lingo came out of Brilliant Fusion, and yet here we are seeing at the top tournament tables once again.
We just see the judges communicating with our players here, I believe, giving them a heads up about something.
Oh,
So it looks like the timer is being paused, so we're going to have a little bit of judge intervention here to kind of.
If it's a
sort things
second
out
slow
for
play
our
warning, that
duelists,
might
but
be a problem.
Still, this duel is wide open.
Oh, yes.
Watching.
This is why you
CDB
gotta
just
learn
kind
your
of
rogue
play
decks,
through
folks.
stuff and just push and push and push. You would think that, like, going first, you get everything you want. You draw 4 cards. You get to sort exactly what you want in your hand. That should be enough for Urkum, but Urkum seems like he's kind of on the ropes right now.
You don't have to know how to play every deck in the format, but at least like to the point where you don't have to read every card 3 times.
So I'm sure it's reasonable that
Who gets the warning? I mean, it's not Stevie.
Whenever we come back to this game, we're going to keep going, and we might see a pretty cool playing through all these interactions that Urkum has set up through Steven.
Yeah, and I think this is something where even I'm learning, like, okay, wow, this Gem Knight deck just keeps going and going and going, and it's making more and more tournament appearances, which is really exciting, of course, but it also shows you that, like, any one deck could win this tournament, right? Last week we talked about things like, you know, YCS Leo, YCS Leo.
Is 2 slow plays in one game a game loss? Typically, the way it works in Yu-Gi-Oh is when you do something minor that like doesn't necessarily like playing slow or activating a card illegally or whatever, you get a warning for that.
So thinking about that, have any tournament highlights?
And then if it happens again and you get a second warning for the same thing, usually it gets upgraded to a game loss.
Beginning of the day for all of us, that felt really special, especially getting to play Flame Swordsman, one of my favorite cards and my favorite archetypes in one of my favorite formats, Genesis. But I definitely think in terms of the actual main event, something exciting was watching the French national champion Damien pilot Bestial Malice in a format where I think nobody was talking about it.
Oh, yeah.
That was pretty nice for me personally because I've been playing a lot of Malice ever since it came out last year. I always love seeing my girlies who love tea go crazy.
Well, it is true that I don't think anybody could have expected Malice doing as well as it did, and I do believe Damien is still in the tournament as well, so it's just really neat to see that with all the Artifact Lancias coming out.
Why are we chatting about Malice now?
Stuff again. But Artifact Lancia almost would have been good in this particular matchup. Think about it, because you could stop the Hollow Core Knight if you're just like, no, I'm going to chain to stop you from being able to do that.
That is
or
true.
do it in
Malice
advance,
is now a
seeing the
cool
Hollow Core
deck.
Knight in the graveyard. So maybe keep the Artifact Lancias, chat. Just saying.
And then how about you?
I'm being rage
highlights
baited.
from yesterday.
You know, the general vibe of the
Dad, help
tournament
me.
is so different now. I think not so much the main event, although the main event was incredible, so I'm not trying to throw shade at that.
Always is.
But the fact that the Genesis events were everywhere, people were having such a good time while competing for all these fabulous new prizes and stuff like that. All the cosplayers here, you know, I don't know if they're locals or they flew in.
Y'all, you can't do this weekend. I'm sick.
This event always has like a different aura.
I'm sick. I can't properly defend myself because my voice is going to die again. I woke up without voice
today. Got
today.
a couple of hours left of the tournament day, but maybe
it's not
next
fair.
year, definitely come on to YCS Anaheim because the energy is different. It is magical here.
The excitement for Yu-Gi-Oh! Period is going crazy this weekend, not just the YCS main event. So I do totally agree with you that Yu-Gi-Oh! Has been an all-time high this weekend.
It really feels like it. I mean, there's just so much stuff going on all over the place, whether you've done all the new events going on in Duel Links, you've got the new stuff going on in Master Duel, etc. But man,
is it sub-only time again? I would, but I've discovered that, or like the power that I've discovered yesterday.
I don't have a
by going into sub-only chat. I realized relatively quickly that the power is kind of useless because the people that are doing it the most is my subs. So
just when you think they're all done, they have I got 2 more.
Is there the opposite?
That's usually just enough damage to win the game by itself. So
is there only non-subs can chat? I don't think that exists.
8,000 or less damage.
Yeah, exactly. It's interesting too seeing how smooth the ride is from the pure Gem Knight deck, right? Because you're not accidentally drawing things like Shadow Fusion or something like that. Certainly a great card, but in multiples doesn't feel as nice. And if your opponent doesn't have any monsters and you have any shadows in your hand, you're just like, I don't know what to do with this.
Well, it could also be like a meta call, right? Because you know pure Mitsurugi is really popular. They don't play extra deck monsters.
Emote only?
Unless you're playing Rush Duel. Then
nah.
the extra deck monsters.
Oh, goodness. It's interesting, too, to see, I don't want to say the rise and fall of Mitsurugi, just the rise and the stay of Mitsurugi.
Just the going, oh, well, what other ways can we do it if we can't do the Ryzeal version anymore? You can just do the Mitsurugi cards, and that's pretty good enough.
That's been pretty stellar in terms of its tournament performance, right? Some people call
Josh only? Oh, that'd be a base chat.
Kind of like just the
There'd be so many correct opinions in that chat.
All this different engine just sort of combined. Right. Nice to see some good use out of cards that are kind of on the newer end, like Miracle Raven.
Sure.
And it just shows you that like no deck can just take it all. Like people are still figuring out, they're still labbing stuff. There's somebody who's listening to my voice right now who's just like, oh, I didn't know this card from 2013 is amazing. By the way, I'm not thinking of any particular card. It's some good stuff out there. The lab rats are just amazing right now.
No deck is ever finished. That's the way I always like to think about it. It's like, it's just the internet. Oh, we did just get a bit of a confirmation here as to what was going on with that judge call, and I think we're going back into the game right now.
Oh, okay, no game loss.
We have a total of 6 additional minutes added to the clock here because there were 2 slow play penalties given to Urkum.
Okay, you know what? I think that's fine. So what they just said is we're getting 6 extra minutes because it was 2 slow play warnings for the Vanquish Soul player. However, I did say usually if you get 2 warnings for the same thing, it's upgraded to a game loss. However, it is still at the it's the decision of the judge. They can decide to not upgrade it, which I think in this particular case is okay, because I'll be honest with you, I don't think it's intentional. There's extra pressure from the feature match and all that kind of stuff. So I think like just say like, you know what, I get it, you're nervous.
He's like,
but you know, it was too slow, so we're gonna add some time. You're gonna get 2 warnings for it, but you're not gonna get a game loss for it. So I think that's okay, as long as they're adding back the time, right?
Steven got to resolve his brilliant fusion. He did.
Is 16 minutes with those 6? I don't think so. I think that was the timer before they went to a break. So the minutes, some minutes should be added on top of that.
Here comes Rose after Ruby.
Yeah, so that's Prismara, Topaz, and then Ruby's going to...
Oh, not Ruby this time.
It's going to be Aquamarine. So Aquamarine, I believe...
I mean, it looks like it won't matter anyways, because I think it's probably game right now.
It's also got, I believe, 2,400 attack points. Topaz has 18, but can make 2 attacks. Prismara has 2,450. And now we're going to add back the Gemini Fusion here by banishing the copy of Quartz.
We still have Izuna, though.
Coughs and Artifact Lancia.
Would have been nice. So there we see the... Fusion being activated here. You can't just use it as a fusion spell for Gemini cards.
I'd like to add back Gemini Fusion.
Ooh, and then no, we discarded it using the effect of Prismara to get rid of the field spell.
He has Omni engraved? No, he's already used that.
Souls. That was a card I totally forgot about.
He used
Holocore. There's at least one Steven playing that's smarter than me and realized that was a problem that he had to answer.
Unless Holocore is not once per turn.
So the moral
which I think it is.
Steven is better than 2.
Well, yes.
Now, looks like that's a lot of bodies on the field, and with only Vanquish Soul Xiaolong here to slow things down, this may be the end, but we've already used the Gemini Holocore, I believe, from the graveyard, so I don't think we're going to have any way to protect against the dropping down of the canine monsters.
Oh, but there we see the Lady Brilliant Diamond that I was mentioning earlier. This card can essentially, I believe, tribute itself to summon any Gemini fusion monster. Like, you can summon anything. We have to get rid of itself, I believe.
Numo.
Urkum may just be reading the cards that are about to clinch out this duel. Sun is getting low as he checks his hand of canine cards.
Aquamarine to return Vanquish.
Yeah, but there's the effect of Aquamarine here when it's sent to the graveyard. We're going to go ahead and bounce the Xiaolong back to hand.
To graveyard. I can return 1 face of card you control.
And I believe it doesn't even target either, but he only has 1 card anyway.
Attack directly?
Yes, they can.
Oh, yes. All these monsters can attack directly. Urkum did just ask that clarifying question. And even if he does summon a canine monster, you can just destroy it if he tries to activate any of the other effects.
We can turn 1 to defense.
Lady Rose Diamond.
Does that change things?
Effect to go and turn that to defense mode. Certainly a heads-up play there, slows it down just a little bit.
Yes, but now we can just use this effect to summon another monster and attack with that instead.
I don't know the stats by heart, unfortunately.
Oh, that's right. You can send any Gemini card. That's right. But just choosing to send herself because she's in defense mode can't attack. If cards can attack this turn, they're not worth it in Steven's mind.
And Urkum surprised again. He might have missed a spot there because there's so much going on with this Gemini deck.
Ooh, and there we see the OG Gemini Master Diamond. This card can just copy other Gemini monsters' abilities.
Steven proudly just slapping that down on the table, knows he is inches away, life points away from winning this duel.
He also gains 100 attack points, I believe, for every Gemini monster that you have in the grave, which is quite a lot right now.
But Urkum finally jumping in with the Canine Isna might be performing a powerful Xyz summon combo.
But here we see the effect of Lady Rose Diamond banishing a Gemini card to, in response, destroy that card on the chain. There it is. We're still going to get to send here, which means we will get access to Lupus, but once again, all these effects do activate.
So the Brilliant Diamond or whatever, the Lady Brilliant Diamond or whatever it's called, or Lady Rose Diamond, I don't know which one that is. It's like the budget detonator, right?
It's probably better just to leave it as a body that's in play to try to soak up some damage.
Well, Lupus usually a lone wolf that partners up with other canine monsters, but he's actually a lone wolf here on the field by himself. No Xyz summoning happening at all.
I'd like to attack over it with Lady Rose.
Here we go, Battle Phase.
I would like to chain Nephirim.
Yep, and then
wow.
Chain the effect of Lady Rose Diamond to
Nephirim to pop it.
Destroy. It's not once per turn, not once per chain, Urkum, unfortunately. So if you activate Lupus's effect to Xyz summon something like Typhoon, which you can legally do, it will be destroyed.
During your turn, when your opponent activates effect, quick effect, banish a Gemini card. Yeah, okay. It's detonated for your own turn.
Gemini deck. We love to see it.
Joy. The camera
You know what
can't
that
even
means,
keep up
y'all?
with Steven.
We have a problem
He's
because
just
they're gonna
so
put a mic
elated.
on
They're
Stevie.
So excited.
It is quite the
They're gonna
powerful
put a
strategy,
mic
though.
on Stevie.
And we saw him
07 in
break
chat
that
for
entire
because that
board
man is about to be
set up
banned
with
again,
just
probably.
Engine cards and one copy of talent that took Mad Love of all things.
Yeah, Gem Knight doing Gem Knight things shows you definitely need to keep your ideas about what you expect to see in the format wide open. You can't just
It
be
was
like, well,
fun
this is
while it
gonna be
lasted.
no.
It was a good
This
run.
tournament, this format, I don't think anybody knows what it is that's going to come out on top of this tournament, and I don't think anybody will know what comes out at YCS Pittsburgh too. There's just so much Yu-Gi-Oh left to explore.
Yep, I know no matter what, though, it'll be powerful. It'll be a little flashy, just like a Gem Knight deck could be.
Wow.
What was
Beautiful
Stevie
copies
banned
of the
for?
cards. They're great
Dude,
for
I don't
those
remember
who
the
see it. That's
specifics,
cool.
but I think
And
he
then
made a
once he was allowed to
YouTube
go back to the
video,
race,
which
just
the
pure
goal
excitement,
was
ready
to
go,
inform
jumped out
people
of
how
his
to
chair,
not
just
get
knew
cheated,
he was ready.
but he named it in a
Couples
very
Urka, of
clickbaity
course,
way.
now X2.
And
Yes.
in like a
Still
very
able to make top
Stevie
eight,
way,
but
he
he's
was
gotta
like,
look
it
out
was
for
it was
Yes, and with the way
titled
that he
like
was playing the,
how to
like, the
cheat in
methodical way that
Yu-Gi-Oh
he
or
thinks
whatever.
about his
Even
deck,
though
I
the
think
purpose of the
really
video
voiced
was, I think, to
well with his
educate
archetype.
people on how to not
Winning,
get cheated.
That's the only rule.
But
That's been the
he
only rule
called
for
it
him, I'm
something
sure,
like
this entire
how
event.
to
I
cheat
think
or
he'll be
whatever.
fine.
And they didn't like that, and then he got banned for that, I think.
In the tournament there. You know, it
Yeah.
used to be that there was only 12 rounds, and then your round 13 was effectively top 64. But if
Right.
you lost in round 13, that was it. It was all over.
That's right.
It's not the case anymore. You can have a couple of bumps along the way and still make it to top 8. So it'll be curious to see who actually.
I don't know
makes
the
it as
specifics. I
all
didn't see the video. I just heard the story eventually.
It's gonna be really
But
exciting to
it's
see, and
yeah,
having something
it's
exciting like
it's
Gem Knight
nothing.
in the
It's
top set is
nothing
gonna be
crazy.
Really awesome to see. So again, great job to Steven there. You made us Stevens pretty proud.
Yeah, I gotta say, I mean, Gem Knights, it's wild because I know there were so many duelists that weren't sure if they were ready to topple a deck like that. But speaking of ready, why don't we go talk to a Gem Knight duelist themselves and go to the stage?
All right, thank you so much, Stevens. And right now, I'm with another Steven. 9 wins.
Calm down,
under
Stevie.
your
Don't
belt.
get banned.
I can see how happy you are. Tell me the emotions you're feeling.
Oh, it's definitely been a long time coming. I've been waiting this moment for,
No.
you could say at least 5 years, just in that hyperbolic time chamber, training as hard as I can to get onto the stage. And I'm glad I could finally show my spirit, you could say.
Yeah, and you had a big cheer when you won. I can see all of your
I'm so
friends
scared right
out
now. I've
there,
never
getting a lot
been
of
so
support,
scared.
Seeing the waves. I did want to pick your brain a little bit about Gem Knights. Our casters were speaking at length about that. We rarely see it now, so why did you decide to put it in your rotation?
I've always liked decks that operate on a different axis. One of the first decks I actually ever had a regional placement with was actually Grand Maju, way back in the day. And you know,
What do you mean
sort
way
of
back in the
carrying up
day?
Spirit up the chain with a lot of support from some of my friends, a little bit of homework stealing here and there in regards to their theory. Just sort of melded it all into a deck I felt more than comfortable playing, and I'm really glad that the results are showing.
And some find it nerve-wracking to choose to go second, but for you, seems different.
Sometimes you just have to close your eyes, draw your 5, draw that 1 off the top, and if you get there, you get there, and if not, there's always the next game.
All right, that's Steven's advice there. And any shout-outs? Again, you have a little crowd here, so anything you want to say to them, to the people at home as well?
Yeah, of course. Shout-outs to everyone who supported me. They are all great. Shout-outs to all my hometown heroes. Shout-outs to my team, you know who you are. And yeah, everyone who's asked me for a picture or a signature, you guys have all been amazing. Thank you guys so much.
All right, congratulations, Steven. We're going to send it back to the
Ooh,
Steven.
we made it. I'm mad at Stevie, by the way.
It is great to see
Because Stevie,
a love
Stevie
story
said
there,
he was going to
going
play
second
Runic
and,
Sky
dealing
Striker
8,000
at this
damage between
YCS
Grand
and
Maju
sent
and
me a
Gem Knight.
bunch
Oh,
of
yeah, I love the
questions
idea of him just closing
about
his
the
eyes
deck
and being
list
like,
and
whatever
everything, and
happens, it doesn't matter. I'm just gonna draw
I
the
helped him out a
6
little
card and
bit
get
on how I would
Man,
play the deck and
he really
everything.
did showcase that. You could
And
see
yeah,
the
and then
excitement.
like
He
2
really
days ago or
wants to play
something,
those
I
cards. That's
messaged him.
always
I was like,
exciting
you know,
to have
how's
a
it
deck
looking?
specialist
What are we
playing
doing? He's
against
like, oh,
a
I'm
Gem
just playing
Theory,
Gem
just
Knights.
do numbers with the
I'm like,
good
oh,
stuff.
okay.
Oh, and winning, like
Cool.
actually winning. Speaking of which, not only can you win
That's,
YCS
that's
games
nice.
here and advance to the next rounds, you could also participate in some public events to win your very own game at. And we actually have a new one that you could be redeeming for at the prize wall here at YCS is the Dragon Maid Hospitality.
Yeah,
Win a
that's
game
nice
mat
and all,
that's
but I
happening
want
all
to, I
weekend
want
long.
that, I
All
want
right, win a
that
match
Genesis
public event.
playmat, dude.
It's definitely a gorgeous game map there, and certainly a wide cast of characters that we're actually seeing like enter the fray again. I've seen Draco Tail Dragon Maid decks actually do really well at the regional level. Haven't seen anything this weekend, but that's a game that you're Well, if you don't want it and you win it, somebody's going to want it from you. So definitely you can trade it for sure.
Dragon Maids, another deck supported in Battles of Legend Monster Mayhem, just like the Gem Knights are. Interesting
Yeah,
how that
set
lines
is
up.
good.
Have we
That
seen a
set
Sky
is
Striker
good.
deck yet?
Oh.
There was one in the breakdown after round
yes,
9
that's really
or
exciting.
for the
YCS
round 9
Anaheim
top
Game 2
tables,
is
but we haven't
underway,
seen one
and it's
on
been an
feature.
absolute blast so far.
Unless there was
Yeah, I
one.
gotta
I didn't
say,
see.
it
What
is
was the
nice to
feature
see
match
a
for round
lot
8 and
of
9
different gameplay. And
yesterday?
speaking of
Because I
gameplay,
didn't
we've got a
watch those
bonus
because it was
feature
too late
you.
for
So
me.
why don't we go ahead and switch over to that to see what we have in store?
That's pretty good.
Oh, there we go. Sky Striker Mitsurugi Malice. Hello? Huh? It's not that weird. It is that weird. How dare you combine Sky Striker and Mitsurugi, the sacred archetypes, with the Malice?
Actually.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yes.
PV1, yeah.
Top 6.
There's two ways this match can go because Dylan's hand is either Kusanagi, Mitsurugi Mirror, Malice in the Mirror, and like 2 other bricks, or it's Abakiri, Prayers, Dormouse, Engage. There's no in between.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Goodbye. Right. Here we go. Perfect.
Filippo! Wait, the remix is working? I didn't know it was working. Ah, now it's crunchy again. Okay. All right. Sick. Awesome. Dude. It's not working. They're just playing this on the YCS stream. Ah, that makes sense. Yeah. That makes sense. Yes, that's original music from Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Tool.
The cards in between now. Go ahead.
Have you ever found out why it's crunchy? No.
Office, stand by me. Yep.
That would be a copyright infringement. What, on the Joshua Schmidt IP? If they played it on the Konami stream, you know what? I'll allow it.
We use the this one.
I'll allow it. They have permission.
I could get back to book.
I will.
Great.
All right, we chain MTP. We purge MTP, but the Chessy Cat is still gonna come back. But we can
Resolution attempt Chessy Cat effect.
we can just tag out into Cookie if we have Cookie. Please tell me you don't have Cookie.
Yes.
Why did you herald that? Oh god. If only we had an Omni Negate for that, huh? If only we had another way to deal with that Chessie cat that wasn't Herald of the Arclight.
Yeah.
I swear to god, if you bring back Cookie now. You have Cookie Engrave? How do you not have Cookie Engrave? You did full combo. Wait, there is Cook. No, there's Cupsy. Apparently didn't do full combo. Okay, maybe we opened what's it called? Maybe we opened just Hornet drones. And then we oh, drone Lockbird is nice here. Nice. In that case, actually, I take that back. I wasn't familiar with your game. In that case, getting rid of the Herald early is okay.
I'm good. Yeah. Back targeting the dress. Yeah.
All right, we bring the Filippo back out. Bring out the Filippo. Why would you bring out Cookie? Yeah, there it is. Wait, is that Filippo or is it Cupsy? I always those two look so similar. The synchros, Yamiway and Cupsy, Yamiway and Filippo. Oh, it is Cupsy. Okay, we should not have tagged out into Cupsy. Aha, bro opened all the engines, but it wasn't enough there because the non-engine carried for Yami there. But you needed good non-engine there, otherwise it was a problem. Well, I mean, yeah, Droll, Bell, and Purge, kind of nutty. I love how good Bell is right now. Bell is a fun card to have in the format, yeah. It's refreshing to have a format where Bell is more popular than Droll, even though we saw both this game. But, like, Bell is awesome. Bro, sales banned Droll and Lockbird, I think. No! Not him! Not him. The enemy. Oh! Pass. Let's go. Eat that. Malice Duelist. Now normal summon Cupsy on that fool. Okay, Marshmallow is fine. Marshmallow is fine too. It's okay. I'll take it. I mean, yeah, that is game if there's no hand trap. Actually, there's we can march here on the opponent's turn, which I think makes what does Wicked say again? Like it can't be destroyed. Ah, that's probably not enough. I mean, yeah, there's 2 cards in the Malice player's hand. One of them is March here. The other one I can't see. But I don't think there is a card that stops. I mean, Nibiru, I guess, would stop dying here most likely, but you still wouldn't be winning. Second bell, Jesus Christ. Yeah, it's funny because it's Malice. It's funny because it's Malice. Yeah, I think Cam Neal is 10-0 and Triff is 9-1. I mean, yeah, this is a billion damage. No, the prediction is not done yet. Let me do that real quick. Here you go. You're currently hate watching? Yeah, I know.
Welcome back, everyone, here to YCS Anaheim. I'm Billy Brake. This is Michael Kahanam, and we are here to bring you the next round of Swiss at this exciting YCS. There are a whole new way to play the tournament, as we mentioned yesterday, going over the event format. 9 rounds of Swiss yesterday, but 5 more to be played today before we cut to a top 8. And, you know, hundreds of duelists are already in here. They already played that first round of the 5 that we're going to see today, and man, I can tell you the energy in this room is palpable. The excitement, there's also just like a lot of focus energy. The players are locked in and trying to get to that top 8 and get some of those awesome prizes.
Yeah, each round counts the same throughout all of Swiss, but it feels like they count more today because the players are so much closer to the top 8.
Yep, and every round matters. There's more losses you get. You want to stay in that like 2-loss range because as long as you finish with 2 losses, you have a good chance at making top 8. Let's go ahead and talk about how many duelists that we had competing here this weekend. Over 1,600. That's right, 1,636 duelists all here to try and become a YCS champion and walk away with that beautiful Ultra, another Verse Stratios. And now after, what, we had 9, 10, this is the 11th round of Swiss, so 10 rounds in the books. Only 2 of those 1,636 players remain undefeated. And of course, this is going to be the second of 5 rounds today. 3 more after this. We could have no undefeateds by the end of it, but we're going to have to see how that's going to play out. Well, let's go.
Did we have an undefeated in Lille? No, right? There was no one undefeated. I think
take it away, Jackie.
The Odeon duelist was first after Swiss, right? But they went X1.
With the blue chair, hailing from Chino Hills, California.
Yummy.
We have Noah Cerna waving to the camera. When not playing Yu-Gi-Oh, he loves watching the LA Dodgers and playing baseball. Now to the red chair, coming from Chantemelle, France, we have Thibaut Billon. He came all the way from France with a group of 12.
Uh-oh, that's not a good matchup for Yummy.
On the YCS stage. Time to duel. Take it away, casters.
Uh-oh, Yummy's in danger right now.
Thank you so much, Jackie. That's right, it's Noah. We saw him with the Yummy deck yesterday, but now he's back at it again this morning. still with only one loss. That means he won his first round, and his opponent is from France. We've seen so many players from France, but as
Can
we
Yummy
heard
out
from
Liger?
Jackie,
Unless
it's a
they
group of
specifically
12.
side
So
out
that's
Swit,
not a
which
surprise
mostly
that we're
they
seeing
don't.
multiple
The
of
answer
these
is no.
players in the tournament. And he's going to
Typically, you
bring
just want
Lunalight,
Yummy is
a
the
deck
kind of deck where
that
you
we
just
haven't
try to
seen a ton
hand
of.
trap
It's definitely
Lunalight to
a meta
death.
call kind of deck. If players are
Like, that's what you wanna
respecting
do.
Liger Dancer and having those outs to something as powerful as that brand new fusion monster out of Duelist Advance. I think it's not brand new. It's been a few months now. But really at the World Championship is where Lunalight kind of took everyone by surprise. It was a strategy a lot of players kind of thought maybe it's not the best. People have those answers to Liger Dancer, but it really, as long as you can call the meta and know what people are playing, Lunalight is a strong pick for any tournament.
So what's the overall
All
strategy?
right, let me get a
of your deck? I
prediction
know you
ready. We
played
got
this deck for a
Noah
long
on
time.
Yummy versus
Liger
Ebo
Dancer, the main
on
focus.
No, yeah, I
Lunalight.
summoned Z-Cat, even though it's a Liger Dancer. Now, that is the most important part about the Lunalight strategy, is how to get to that Liger
Yummy can
Dancer. Not
afford
just
siding
one,
Kaijus.
sometimes two.
You
The
can, but
ideal
the thing
inboard
is, like,
something SP
that
Little
card,
Knight
if
next
you
to
side deck a
Monster Zone, couple
Kaiju,
copies of
it would
Liger
be
Dancer, and like
legitimately
Fuguska
only
taking
for
a
this
nap there
matchup.
in
You wouldn't
defensive
really
mode,
side it
also
into anything
alongside the
else, so
monsters.
it's
'Cause the
not
cool
really
interactions with
efficient
Liger
use of your
Dancer is
side deck with the,
unaffected by
like,
other card effects that
Lunalight
aren't
is
Lunalight
an
cards.
expected deck, but not
So
like to
Fuguska
the point
doesn't
where you want to
bother
play
Liger Dancer,
specific
so you
cards
can
for
make
it.
that difficult for your opponent to get over, and then you still
Like,
have a Liger
I think
Dancer
it would
to
be,
clean up
it's
on
more
top
like,
of that.
for example,
And,
what I
just
did
finishing
at YCS
games
Lil
quickly
and
is
Yummy
also
is
a
I
big
side
part of the
decked
Lunalight
like
strategy.
really good
Not
hand
only
traps
is that
against Lunalight, but I could also
Liger
use them in other
Dancer
matchups.
unaffected
Like,
by everything
I
that's not
sided
Lunalight.
Ghost
You
Reaper
can
and
also
Winter
attack
Cherries
twice. It can
for
send
the
a
Liger
fusion monster from
Dancer
your
slash
extra
Geo
to the graveyard
Dancer,
to destroy
but
all
that
special
I can
summon
also use in
monsters
the
your
mirror
opponent
match.
controls, and that's a quick effect.
And
it's only
Retaliating
once per
C,
turn
which is really good
by each
against
copy. So
Lunalight,
if
but
you have
also
two
works
Liger
against
Dancers, you can use each of their effects to wipe
Draco
your
Tail.
opponent's field there. So it's a kind of like a combo-heavy strategy. It has some weaknesses. Droll and Lockbird is notoriously very strong against that deck, but that's also a card we've seen fall
Herald
out
of
favor
the
a lot
Abyss
of
is
main
better
decks
because you
and
can
end up
search it
in a
with
lot of
triple
players'
tactics.
side
No,
decks this weekend
Herald
just because
sucks
of how
because they can
wide
just
open the
negate it with
format is.
Silverhound.
But with Mitsurugi having such a strong showing last weekend, it might be something that the Lunalight players this weekend need to look out for.
I hope we do get to see some of those combos, because I'm familiar with the Duel Links version of Lunalight, and that version back in the old days used to just make an opponent's monster attack 0 with one of the monsters that can do that when it's sent to the graveyard by a card effect, and then attack over it per game. So it was a very drastically different strategy than what we're seeing in the modern TCG.
Definitely, but let's go ahead and jump into it. It's game 1, round 11, YCS
What if you have room in the
Anaheim.
extra deck for Underworld Goddess?
to
Two
duel.
problems. Number one,
Here comes
Snatchy
the
locks you out
all-important die roll,
of
especially for Lunalight. They wanna
Link
go
3 or
first.
higher.
6 is gonna be below
So you
the
could
average.
only make
All
Goddess
you
if
need
you
to do is
don't
roll a
use
7.
Snatchy effect.
It's
got
a
it.
10. That's a
And
buff.
the other thing
You beat
is
him on one die pretty much, no matter what the result is on the other one,
your
he's
opponent
going to
usually
win.
just
It looks
board
like
wipes
Noah
you
is
with
gonna
Liger
start
Dancer, and
things
it's really
off here
hard
with his
to
yummy
establish that many monsters
strategy.
twice
Is that
without using
a
Snatchy
really
as
big
well.
disadvantage for the Lunalight
Travis?
player? Because if it can
Stand up.
summon that big monster to try to beat the opponent in one turn, going second doesn't seem that bad.
Not too, yeah. It just really depends on like the kind of hand you draw. They do have lots of ways to keep putting monsters on the board and keep playing the game. If they are able to open up with a copy of Heavy Polymerization, that certainly helps going second, because it's a very easy way, as you mentioned, to get that Liger Dancer onto the field. But we're gonna have to see if Taiba is going to be able to do that.
I see
And
him old
Noah's gonna
Charmy.
start with Marshmallow Yummy chaining Hornet drones to the activation.
Ooh, but there's an out
Followed
to
up
that.
by
Oh, Heavy
Fuwalos,
Poly.
and
Oh
then
god,
that's met
there's
with an
Heavy
Ash
Poly.
Blossom.
Uh-oh.
So things already off to a lightning fast start here. in
Heavy
game
Poly
number
is a
1.
problem. Heavy Poly is a
Marshmallow
big
uses
problem in this
Link Imperial to
matchup.
summon Snatchy.
If we use Herald of the Arclight on something
And then
else, the
Yummy
Heavy
snatches
Poly
him
might
to
just
place a
destroy it.
field spell onto the field.
Yummy here.
See if he's going to go for Yummy Amusement Mignon or a Croquet. It's going to be Mignon.
It is.
Yeah, Mignon is usually typically the first one you're going to put out there, as it lets you special summon back a Yummy from the graveyard.
Yeah, that's such a nice effect for building a field, and then it has the attack boost for finishing off your opponent.
Yeah, well-rounded card there for the Yummy theme.
Heavy Poly is a problem in every matchup.
Right now, since he
I mean,
controls that Yummy
not
snatch,
really,
he can special
because like
summon
Yummy,
Cup C Yummy
or like
to the field.
yes, a little bit, but like Yummy
See what he grabs
in
with
particular,
Cup
it's
C's
a problem because Yummy, the Yummy interruptions are actually really good against
It's a
Lunalight.
surprise.
because you can stop them from making a Liger Dancer very, very
No, it is the
consistently
surprise
with your
that is
interruptions.
All right.
But
I do love Yummy Surprise.
specifically
That
Heavy
card's gotten a
Poly,
little bit better
they
with
just
the
summoned
release
the
of
Liger
Marshmallow,
Dancer
Yummy, and Doom
instant,
Dimensions.
and that's
As you can use it to
rough.
special summon back that
But
Marshmallow.
yes, Heavy
the
Poly is a
Marshmallow
problem
effect
for
lets you
most
just add
decks.
back the Yummy Surprise right back to your hand.
That is
I don't think Heavy Poly
Now,
is the
Synchro
problem
Summon,
though in
you can
general in
use
terms
that
of
Yummy
design. I
Snazzy
think
as
Heavy
a
Poly
tuner
is
to
fine.
summon Lollipop,
It's more like
Yummy
Liger
Bay,
Dancer
and
being
on summon it'll
the
special
problem
summon
there,
back
I think.
two Yummy
but
monsters to the field.
Cupsy and Marshmallow.
I personally don't have. I don't think I have an issue with
Another
Heavy
Synchro
Poly.
summon, since it is going to be a tuner for the
I thought Heavy Poly killed you if you summoned Liger off of it. You have to use at least one monster from your hand. Yes.
One of those monsters and turn it into a tuner.
I love that it's not just a Star Ham, it's the Star
all
Ham.
caps,
all caps, the
letting
one
you
and
know
only.
how important. But TG Hyper Librarian. Okay, we're seeing some new tricks here in Yummy.
Oh, I have not seen that.
I have
hold
never
up.
seen a Hyper Librarian used in Yummy before. We're gonna see how many cards Noah is gonna be able
Wait,
to
that's
draw.
awesome, dude. You draw
I was
all your
wondering why he was going
non-engine.
into the Lollipop Yummy way first as opposed to Cupsy Yummy way. Having to read the TG Hyper Librarian, it's been a while. Nothing wrong with that, but it does indeed draw a card.
Wait,
every
that's
time a monster is
based.
synchro summoned. If there's a deck that synchro summons a ton, it is Yummy. Really cool, innovative stuff. We saw Noah on stream yesterday, but he wasn't able to access the Hyper Librarian. So I'm really glad we got him here again to see how unique his Yummy deck might be. But yeah, the Cupsy Yummy way is also going to activate its effect to add a couple cards to the hand. Looks like Lollipop and Cookie, and then he's going to send that Cookie to the graveyard. If you're a Yummy player, Cookies, you always want to make sure you have a Cookie Yummy in your graveyard so you can special
All right, let's
summon it
draw
back
that
to your
non-engine, I
opponent's
guess.
turn and get that interaction.
Yep. Lollipop Yummy.
Make Metal Marcher draw a card.
Summoned into a Synchro summon for another level 3 Synchro. This time it's going to be Marshall Metal Marcher.
And that's another draw for TG Hyper Librarian. It's a really simple but powerful effect.
Yeah, I mean, it used to be one of the best effects in the game, and it's still doing things here in 2025. Cool
I haven't
to see.
seen
the
that
Marshall
before.
Metal Marcher will bring back the Cupsy Yummy way, which will be sent to the graveyard as a link material to link summon Yummy Snatchy. Yeah, and the Librarian just keeps getting better and better. The more cards that are out of Noah's deck, the more likely he's to draw into those interactions from the hand. So I think he just used Mignon to bring back the Marshmallow Yummy, and then he's going to synchro with the Marshall Metal Marcher and the Marshmallow for a Herald of Arclight, which will net him another draw from Librarian. This is draw number 3 off TG Hyper Librarian.
So powerful.
Yeah, it's going to just keep on drawing. It's really cool to see. I don't know if it's necessarily needed in Yummy, but it's definitely a huge advantage. And we talked about this earlier. Yummy Surprise brings back.
You can even draw more on the opponent's turn if you're playing hand traps that can be used immediately.
During Tyabet's turn.
He's certainly making the Librarian look good. But he's able to end with 3 back row cards. Thanks to all the cards he drew with TG Hyper Librarian.
And he's going to be able to draw more cards on Tyabet's turn too.
Wow.
All right, the French Duelist draws the card for his turn. He had that Fualos, but it got Ash Blossom, so he didn't gain any extra cards out of that, so he's only drawing to 5. But the first thing he's going to want to do is try and deal with this Herald of the Arclight, because it does banish monsters sent from the deck to the graveyard, and that's something that Lunalight likes to do. But he's going to just immediately jump into
Yeah, we negate that with the
polymerization.
quickness.
Maybe, yeah, using this as something to force out the Herald of Arclight.
Yep.
Negate.
Heavy polymerization, great at summoning those
Quick.
heavy material
Yeah.
listed extra deck monsters that need a monster from the extra deck as a material. But yeah, you have to use Herald of the Arclight to negate that, because it just lets you summon a Liger
I thought it was a
Dancer
second heavy
free,
poly for a second.
essentially.
Jesus Christ.
A lot of life
I was
points have
scared.
to be paid.
Oh, God.
So I guess free is not the right word. Without a card investment.
Yes.
Yeah.
Just 1 card, 1 fusion monster.
Yeah.
Simple as can be. He'll follow it with Fire Formation Tenki, which lets him get a Beast Warrior level 4 or lower from his deck, and also give his Beast Warriors 100 attack points.
I think that's a really good start for Yummy here if we can get the heavy poly out first action. That is the best card to negate with heavy poly.
Indeed he does, and now the next move for Tioba is polymerization. And he's
That was
to
Kaleido
it
Chick
looks
and
like a
Black Sheep.
And is that just another black sheep? I think it's 2. I can't. quite see the card underneath the black sheep, but it's going to be for Perfume Dancer. So on summon Perfume Dancer, you can add a Lunalight Perfume. The black sheep, or sorry, Silver Hound. The Silver Hound.
Oh, Silver Hound and Black Sheep, not Kaleido Chick.
Kaleido Chick. So the Kaleido Chick's going to add back polymerization from the graveyard when it's sent as a material.
Silver Hound. Yeah. Okay.
Yep. So he's going to be trying to special summon from the deck, add a Lunalight Perfume, and add back the polymerization. And then the Infinite Impermanence is going to stop the Lunalight Perfume Dancer from adding Lunalight Perfume. Polymerization back to the hand. Silver Hound is looking to summon Gold Leo. Now the big thing about that Silver Hound is as soon as he gets another fusion monster into the graveyard, it's able to banish itself along with the Lunalight Fusion to negate a Speller Trap activation. So if he's able to do that before Noah
we imperm the Perfume Dancer.
But on summon, that Lunalight Gold Leo is going to allow Taiyoba to add a Lunalight
Second
monster
imperm,
from the deck
or
to
what?
hand and then send a card from his hand to the graveyard.
No, surprise.
But the Yummy Surprise is going to be activated here to target 2 of his Yummy cards to return 2 cards on the opponent's side of the field to the hand. But he's going to chain that Yummy Snatchy to Synchro Summon.
Okay. Ooh, we draw a card for Liberian.
All right, so Noah will get to keep his Synchro monster, but both of Thibaut's
Imperm on scale might matter. That's true. It's one of the decks where setting the Imperm in the far left or far right column actually makes sense against Lunalight, because they might play a scale in that column.
The Librarian just keeps on giving these gifts. Yep. Every
We
draw
don't purge. Y'all purge was set.
Some sort of impactful card like that.
It's a book for every Synchro Summon.
All right, now it looks like with the Gold Leo still resolving, he's going to add Yellow Martin and then discard the Yellow Martin for the resolution of Gold Leo. And that'll allow Theobut to add a Lunalight Speller Trap, which is not Lunalight Perfume because of the space there, as we all know from the past.
Yeah, Liberian is still chain link 1 because it's mandatory.
Cards they got in Duelist Advance being Lunalight Masquerade, which not as impactful once you've already used Silver Hound's effect to special summon from the deck, but could find a way to get to another monster into the graveyard. He does play some unique Lunalights that we don't see in a lot of Lunalight lists that I had to look up beforehand. We'll see if that might be something he's considering sending later on down the line in this turn. But that's one of the cool things about the Lunalight strategy is they have so many cards in the theme that do so many niche things. For every particular tournament, you can try them all out and find if there's a space for them in the deck.
Yeah, that is cool. And it also spans a long period of time, the release of those cards.
Yeah, definitely.
So you really have to dig back.
All right, looks like, so since the effect of Yellow Martin activated, that prompted Noah to return his Yummy Synchro monster to the extra deck to special summon back 2 Yummies from the graveyard.
Urge Lunalight Fusion
now
is scary.
Resolve to add Lunalight Fusion, so he doesn't go for the Masquerade, he's going for Lunalight Fusion. We know he has the Leo in the hand, so he must have another.
I would be surprised if Noah wasn't playing something like Effect Veiler or Nibiru in this strategy. Because I would think you want to play more hand traps that you can draw with Liberian that matter. Of course, we're going to play Ash and Bell and Purge. But I feel like you would also want to play stuff like Veiler, maybe. Or Nib.
But now the Cupsy Yummy Way is going to activate its effect to return to the extra deck and special.
Is Liberian standard? No. No, it's not.
It's one of the nice things about playing Yummy. Every card your opponent activates is just another opportunity.
But it's drawn 5 cards so far.
Nice for the Yummy players, maybe not so nice for the opponents. Yeah. Once you get those Synchro monsters online,
Ankh Tech? Why is it an Ankh Tech now? It's not even my idea. Why are you calling it an Ankh Tech?
So bringing back Lollipo Yummy Way and Lollipo Yummy. This is actually huge because the Lollipo Yummy, since it was special summoned by a Synchro monster's effect, will be able to banish a card out of the graveyard, and cutting off that Yellow
because the card is old. Okay, never mind. I took it personally.
Yeah, that is big.
Can't see quite what he sent from the deck there for Lunalight Fusion. I know he sent the Leo from his hand. The graveyard's just fanned out just far enough to where it's off camera. Okay, now let's see what he. Maybe I'll be able to see what he sent from his deck now. Okay, it's the Emerald Bird. Right? I don't see it in his deck list.
Chain Link 2. Target to banish.
Huh. That's interesting.
That's good.
That is the Emerald Bird, right?
That is definitely a
10 goes in.
bird.
Sure.
Huh.
But it looks like he's conceding.
All right, and Yummy takes game 1.
Because we were
I'm not sure. I feel like the thing is like people were saying the sequencing here was weird, but I'm gonna be honest with you. Looking at the hand for Thibaut, I don't know if we could start with anything else. Because Herald of the Arclight was there, so activating Poly or something wasn't really an option.
Player to
right?
win that game, and Noah is going
Squirrel
to
Fox, thank you for the gift sub to Unk Josh. I suppose I appreciate that. Gold Leo not being able to beat over Herald is too sad. How big is Gold Leo? Like 600 or 800 is pretty small, right?
Now they're going in the side decking. Losing game 1 as a Lunalight player is tough because side decks are where people have their cards for strategies like Lunalights. A lot of times you're not going to have the main deck answers, but you are going to have those answers in your side deck when you're looking at things like Kaijus, Lava Golem. We've even, I know in the last weekend we saw Steven win YCS Peru. He was doing something I thought was even cooler. So he has a 60 card deck, so he has to rely on cards like Triple Tactics Thrust, right? And Lunalight
Who in chat is older than Josh? What's your age again? 45?
Part of the deck he was playing. You can Thrust for Dark Spirit Mastery, right? And then it adds
Billy said the Luna player has a deck error.
To be Lava Golem.
He has Purple Butterfly over Emerald Bird.
For an answer to Liger Dancer.
Wait.
Which, we've even, I know in the last weekend we saw Steven win YCS Peru. He was doing something I thought was even cooler. So he has a 60 card deck, so he has to rely on cards like Triple Tactics Thrust, right?
Was it before this or after this?
It's a tough matchup for Yummy in general, and that was the.
At the end of the game?
I wonder if this Purple Butterfly is supposed to be an Emerald Bird.
It's like conceding.
I wonder if this Purple Butterfly is supposed to be an Emerald Bird. Because we were looking at his list and we saw Lunalight Purple Butterfly, which is one that's not typically used. But that was definitely an Emerald.
It was definitely Emerald Bird.
Those Link monsters is tough. You also, those Link monsters is tough. You also don't have those powerful Pendulum monsters like Lunalight Tiger and Lunalight
I don't
Wolf.
think.
But there's still lots of different ways to get to that all-powerful Lunalight Liger Dancer.
Purple Butterfly.
It is mostly a fusion strategy.
Yeah, it's definitely
it's
definitely a deck you can still play in Genesis, and yeah, maybe one of the better decks. Even,
oh no, they're pausing it right now. No,
but at the same time in Genesis,
no, not the Purple Butterfly.
We do see a lot of those cards like Lava Golem and the Kaijus.
You can send this card from your hand or field to the graveyard. Target the Lunalight you control. It gains 1,000 attack until the end of this turn.
There's 0 points. And
banish this card from your grave. Special summon a Lunalight monster from your hand. Oh god, no.
Yeah, the new cards that Lunalight got out of Duelist Advance really pushed them to a whole new level. To be able to
that's gonna hurt.
Some of these really high octane strategies. But
okay, so what happens if that card is actually on his deck list?
Came out, that was the first deck I picked up. I love the card.
He's gonna get a game loss for this game.
Fan, sort of. So if I can use Fire Formation TP,
so he would lose this match 2-0.
Fractal, I was like,
and then
sign me up.
the really annoying part happens afterwards. Because if you have a wrong card on your deck list, you have to play that card now. So you have to play.
I never really
Lunalight Purple Butterfly now. So you're gonna have to run around the venue and find a freaking Lunalight Purple Butterfly.
I think it's
to keep playing the tournament, which is crazy.
Points to 0.
Because that card is from Shining
one of them
Victories, no reprint.
A combo back in the day where
no reprint, common from Shining Victories from 2016. I think it's GG's.
It was enough to where they
I think it's GG's. I think it's Jober.
That makes a lot of sense.
I think it's back at full power at this point because stronger strategies.
If that's actually so, Billy said because they, of course, the casters have the deck list, and Thibaut just used Lunalight Emerald Bird, but then Billy said like Emerald Bird is not on the deck list, but there's a Lunalight Purple Butterfly here, which I think is like they mixed it up on the deck list.
Help out Burning Abyss. Let me kind of dabble with it, try my hand at it. Something that's really cool.
That would be very unfortunate
it's cool
to mix those two up.
Then you can characters get added.
Knowing how bad the NA decklist site is and then the language barrier, it's an unfortunate scenario. Yeah. I mean, I've only used the NA decklist submission thingy once because I've only been there once since they have it. Like last year for Anaheim. I didn't think it was that bad, but it's definitely worse than Neuro.
That breathed new life into the deck. So that was really cool for players who enjoyed Lunalight when it was in its prime in the game. And had new cards to play with a new character. And
I don't know why they don't have Neuron for it. I'm gonna be honest with you. I have no idea what the reason for that is.
And just staying on this like Beast Warrior trend.
But yeah, so like likely
also just remind me of the Chronicles.
Seeing how the game is now paused, Billy is likely correct, and there's likely a decklist error here for the Lunalight player, which I think will result in a game loss, and then they have to find a Lunalight Purple Butterfly, which unfortunately we're probably not going to get updates on that, but I would love to know if they are able to find it in the venue, because I think it's unlikely. It's a common from 9 years ago and has no reprint.
Part of like the Dogmatic and Fallen of Albaz lore. I really want to get my hands on that. All the variant artworks in Chronicles deck is actually pretty cool. The Thrust, the Fusion Deployment, the Ecclesia, and the Fleur-de-Lis, just beautiful cards.
Isn't what happens generally you swap a card from your side to the main and play a 14-card side deck? No, of course not.
For setting Harpy's Featherstorm.
If you submit a deck list, you have to play that deck list, because that would be super abusable, because what if at any point I just like have a card in my deck and I realize I don't like it, so I can just say like, oh, I have a deck list error, let me just put a card from my side deck into my main and not play that card anymore?
Slight deck list error. He registered the wrong Lunalight card. He put down Purple Butterfly instead of Emerald Bird, I believe.
Yeah,
so it's going to result in a game loss there, unfortunately.
It's possible he was just I mean, he might still play the Purple Butterfly that's on his list.
No, he just didn't register the extra card.
That's possible. We don't know exactly.
Yeah, either way, he did send that Emerald Bird there, and that is unfortunately not on his deck list. So it is going to be a game loss there, and he lost game number 1, so the match is probably going to be concluded.
Yep, okay,
here.
Well, that's an unfortunate situation here for Thibaut, but
I wasn't sure about the records going.
Lunalight Purple Butterfly not meant to be in the deck. We submitted a wrong deck list.
Last round yesterday, and he won his first round.
It is what it is.
This will only be his second loss, so he is going to have to play the rest of the tournament without the Emerald Bird in his deck, which is rough. But he's not out of the tournament. There are still
he can keep playing at 9-2, which is not so bad of a spot. There's only 3 more rounds, and you know, like Lunalight Emerald Bird, while of course you play it for a reason, you play it for a reason, you could play without it. It's a playable deck without it. And the like, even if you have to play the Purple Butterfly, worst case you draw it, it's a Lunalight name that you confuse with or something, So it's like not the end of the world. All right, we have a bubble match here at 8-2. Ignister Mitsurugi Malice. I love all of these words. Versus Yummy.
One of the best moments in Yu-Gi-Oh history. For me, and
I'll be right back. I'll make myself another tea.
But now Justin Singh is back at it again, 8-2, trying to win the remainder of the rounds to make it to top 8. Looks like he did lose at game number 1, which is why he's going first here in game number 3. So now it looks like he's activating the effect of backup at Ignister to special summon from the hand and add a Dark Cyberse monster to his hand, and then he'll have to discard a card. The Wizard at Ignister being added here. Malice is a deck we haven't seen a ton of this weekend. There's definitely a few dedicated duelists still running that deck. They had some severe hits on that last Forbidden limited list, with Dormouse being limited to 1 and Splash Mage being forbidden. And I think that Splash Mage, I mean, any like veteran Malice duels knows how much that hurts, because it really limits what you can do when you get interrupted with, or your opponent has things to stop you from the beginning.
Yeah, those were some big hits. They got some big hits in Master Duel very recently as well.
All right, and now it looks like a Link Summon for Firewall Dragon. Wizard at Ignister is going to come down next to bring back monster. Now 3 monsters being sent to the graveyard for the Link Summon. of Malice Heart's Cryptor. And now he's going to link away the Heart's Cryptor and the Cyberse Wicked. Putting the Cryptor in the graveyard is almost as good as summoning on the field, as you just have to banish it to summon it back. He could do so with Whitebinder right now. Whitebinder on summon is going to let Justin banish 3 cards from either player's graveyards. I'm sure if you play Master Duel out there, you're very familiar with the Malice cards. That's what I play in Master Duel.
I built Ryzeal.
Okay, you're a Ryzeal player?
Yeah, I didn't want to play Malice, so I played Gladiator Beasts.
It does have some limitations coming up that are pretty tough. The Dormouse is getting limited to 1, Mouse and Underground is getting limited to 1, and there's one other card in the deck that's also getting limited to 1. I can't think of off the top of my head.
I played Gladiator Beasts until the Ryzeal cards came out. Now I play Gladiator Beasts and Ryzeal.
Okay, nice. Oh, together or separate?
No, separate.
Oh, okay, I was like...
But I never really embraced Malice.
Now, Whitebinder setting TB11. TB11 is one of the 3 trap cards that a lot of Malice players haven't been playing as of late, but we're seeing Justin Singh using it here to a great effect. Banishing the Whitebinder to activate it, special summoning a Chessy Cat to the field, and now Whitebinder's effect can activate. Justin Singh will pay 900 and grab himself a fresh card off the top. All right, and now he's going to use the Whitebinder effect to set a copy of GWC 06. That's the one you always want to have it face down during your opponent's turn, just to some extra layers of protection. It used to be if you didn't have that, you would not be able to summon like a Whitebinder from your graveyard or anything, but now with Malice March Hare, you have a few more options. But now we're going to see the boss monster come down. The 3 materials to equal the Link 5 Allied Code Talker at Ignister. That's going to bring back the Red Ransom and the Whitebinder. It offers a form of negation. It can negate a monster effect, spell, or trap card by sending one of those 2,300 attack monsters. The Firewall is going to offer some disruption, plus 3 more face downs. Wow. And Alex is going to ask for a good card off the top there as he draws for turn. Let's see how he's going to navigate through this. And I wonder if Malice has an even better place, because Lancia might not be in people's side decks, but Lightning Storm certainly is. Lightning Storm going after those 4 spell and trap cards. He has Allied Code Talker at Ignister, but he's not going to use it. He's just going to chain his trap cards. He's going to lose that interaction of being able to banish from the MTP 07, but the GWC 06 will be able to summon the Heart's Cryptor back, which is basically the same kind of interaction he'll have on the field. And what's that?
Is that Dimensional Barrier?
Oh, Dimensional Barrier.
Wow.
And Mistaken Arrest.
Wow.
So he's just going to chain them all. He's going to chain them all, and Alex is going to go Chain Link 6. I concede.
Alex can't believe it. I assume he called Synchro.
Or Ritual. Is this? Oh, yeah. Oh, Synchro. Yeah, he's playing against Yummy.
It's a Yummy deck, and it's game 3. So.
Justin Singh's the one with the Mitsurugi cards in his deck here, but... Yeah, I was wondering, you have 4 face downs. You think, oh, my Allied Code Talker at Ignister is just going to negate this Lightning Storm. Nope, I don't need to negate it. I'll just chain them all. No Infinite Impermanence face down, just Barrier and Mistaken Arrest. You see Alex even reeling and laughing about how crazy that start was. But now he will get the opportunity to go first here in game number 3.
Oh, that was game 2. I thought it was 3 initially.
Oh, yeah, it was only game 2.
Yeah, either way, he knows he's on Yummy and is able to pull Synchro.
Mm-hmm. Definitely. And so what I was saying beforehand is I wonder if Malice kind of has an even stronger place. Even though it got hit so severely on the last Forbidden Limited list, maybe that hit was enough to convince players not to include Artifact Lancia in their side deck, and then they don't have anything to stop Malice when they actually go first. And that's kind of what Justin did there, really put on a clinic. Even though he jumped into it mid-combo, you could see it was pretty much an ideal setup for him.
Yeah, it's possible. It's kind of like self-regulation in the game. Decks get weaker, so people stop playing cards to beat them so they can become stronger.
And then the cycle continues. Yep.
Yeah, exactly. I'm excited. Yeah. I thought that was game 3. Now we have a whole nother game to watch.
Oh, yeah, no. I'm definitely here for it and see which one of these duelists will move on. This is almost like, it's not an elimination game, because even at 3 losses, you can still prize and either get like the Card Trooper, the Effect Veiler, whether you make the top 32 or top 16.
Who's going first for game 3? What did I miss?
To try and make that top 8 cutoff, which is where you can play for even more prizes and eventually that trophy, the Ultra Prize card, and the newest addition to the first
Please go back and look at what happened with the D Barrier and Lightning Storm. Oh, God.
YCS.
Wow.
So just basically the same kind of even better place because Lancia might not be in people's side decks, but Lightning Storm certainly is. Lightning Storm going after those 4 spell and trap cards. He has Allied Code Talker adding Nister, but he's not going to use it. He's just going to chain his trap cards. He's going to lose that interaction of being able to banish from the MTP 07, but the GWC 06 will be able to summon the Heart's Cryptor back, which is basically the same kind of interaction he'll have on the field. And what's that?
Is that Dimensional Barrier?
Oh, Dimensional Barrier.
Wow.
And Mistaken Arrest.
Wow.
So he's just going to chain them all. He's going to chain them all, and Alex is going to go Chain Link 6. I concede.
Alex can't believe it. I assume he called Synchro.
Okay, we were gonna negate our own MTP there, but sure.
It's a yummy deck, and it's game 3. So.
Justin Singh's the one with the Mitsurugi cards in his deck.
But
here,
I mean, it doesn't matter
yeah,
here.
I was wondering, you have 4 face downs.
That's what you wanted me to go back to. You're like, oh, look at the Lightning Storm, and they chain 2 floodgates to it. Awesome. I mean, okay.
Single elimination tournament where someone will walk away with that Dark End Dragon.
Nice.
Speaking of Dark Armed and Dark End together, though, in Master Duel, they had a time travel event, which was back for like Return Dark Armed Dragon format, but it was using like the OCG list at the time. So in the OCG, when they had those cards, Dark End Dragon was available, so you got to play like that format, but with Dark End Dragon, which we never had over here, and it actually makes like a huge impact. Being able to, it was Teledad, so you're able to use like Kraybons and Dark Greffer, so you can actually make like Colossal Fighter, Dark End Dragon, Dark Arm Dragon, and just attack for game and like send their monster to the graveyard. It was a lot of fun.
That's cool. I played in that time travel event, but I didn't realize Dark End Dragon was legal.
Yep, Dark End Dragon and Gores were the 2 cards that were legal for that we didn't have over here in the TCG at the time. But I had a lot of fun doing that. So that's like the cool thing about Master Duel too, is even if you're not enjoying like maybe the standard format, there's always events and other things you can do in Master Duel along the same time.
Yeah, there's so many things in Master Duel that you can do.
But here we're
except
starting
for
on
rank.
3 right away with a normal summon of
so many
Cookie, and that's met by a Mulcharmy Fuwalos.
Does Alex have the Ash Blossom to stop it, the same way Justin did to him?
Doesn't look like it. Alex is rolling up his sleeves, knowing he's going to have to dig in here in Game 3 and play through this Mulcharmy Fuwalos.
Oh, Link summons Snatchy, and now Justin gets to draw a card. I believe that's
minion from hand is not great.
The cookie. It's a bit of a glare on the field spell, but that's definitely Mignon since he did use it to bring back the cookie. And now he'll tune the cookie with the Snatchy. And he'll summon his first level 2 Synchro monster of the game.
Yep, it's going to be that Cupsy Yummy Way.
Gets Marshmallow and Cupsy to his hand. He'll have to discard 1 card.
There is a thrust, I believe, in Alex's hand. I'm not sure what you thrust against Malice.
Get rid of a Marshmallow. Oh, and now Perulia.
Oh, that Perulia. I mean, it's probably just 1 draw.
Cause Alex to pause.
To be honest.
So he is going to chain his Cupsy Yummy Way to return it to the extra deck to special summon back to Yummy Monsters.
So those are from the graveyard, so they won't give Justin a draw. He must have picked up the Perulia with the Fuwalos' effect, right?
Yeah, that's usually how
we
it
have
happens.
Bell for this tag out?
Perulia is the one
We do have Bell for this tag out.
during your draw phase.
Right. Oh, Ghost Bell to stop the Lollipop Way.
More interactions, just cutting off Alex from everything he's trying to do here in this game.
Now we can't special Cupsy.
Sorry, Cupsy Way, right? Cupsy Yummy Way?
Yep, whichever Synchro monster went back to special summon back.
They'll do the same.
We can't special Cupsy and we discarded Marshmallow, so at the moment there's not even a way to play guaranteed.
And now Pot of Prosperity being activated after already trying to push through. Maybe he's going to try and dig for some of those trap cards that could have potentially sided in for going first. Maybe something like the Black Glow.
Oh, does he have space for these in this monstrosity?
Dimensional Barrier is not going to be enough.
I think they play over 40 in these types of decks who fit enough non-engine.
Can put out a lot of damage if you don't have any sort of field. All right, Ash Blossom. Okay, these are forms of disruption, which is what he's looking for, I think. So he at least has 2 good options.
Harpy's Featherstorm, if you can get out the Winged Beast.
You were just talking about Harpy's Featherstorm and how you like to use it in Gladiator Beast. Alex seems to like to use it here in Yummy.
I wonder how he uses it though.
But it's not
the
live
Ripple
right
Bird,
now.
Maybe? I don't know. Let's see.
Oh, I think there's a rank one.
There is a rank 1, yeah.
I think
But
Ripple, I mean,
don't think we can get to that right now.
There's probably one of the cards in his extra deck is something that's
It's
accessible
honestly
for the
probably
Harvey's Featherstorm.
take Ash and then like thrust for
It's that-
Purge and hope
Oh,
it's
it's
enough.
Fucho.
But
He's
I
flying
don't
the
think that's
bird.
likely.
I've seen some people do that at my locals.
Yeah, Fucho's also just pretty good at guaranteeing that you're going to go to the next game and survive.
Yeah, but the way he's been stopped by the Mulcharmies, it doesn't look like he's able to do that this turn. So it looks like he's eyeing that Ash Blossom as a disruption.
No, Billy. Fucho lets you go to the next turn. Featherstorm is the card that lets you go to the next game.
Enjoy Spring. Because, yeah, he would have had to give his opponent probably 2 to 3 more cards to turn that Harpy's Featherstorm online, and that's if everything went right. Oh, but he also has Thrust anyway, so maybe he's going to grab it, or he'll just grab something like the Black Goat Laughs.
I like the combination of playing Thrust with Harpy's Featherstorm. Just gives you some more access to it. But he's going to that Dominus Purge.
Okay. So
Yeah, the problem is Purge Ash is nothing
Yeah, so
if
he
we
has
have a
bunch of
Malice
effects to
starter.
stop
It's
from
good against the
adding
Mitsurugi half.
Deck to hand.
Yep, and if there's one deck that doesn't add from deck to hand too much, it's Malice. It depends what Justin drew. If he drew also the Mitsurugi portion of his deck, those cards are
If we
quite
play
impactful.
Imperm, I would have preferred
But
an
if it's
Imperm
something
here,
like
I think.
Goldsark, Malice Dormouse, Malice and
If
Underground,
we have Ash already for the Mitsus.
things could prove to be a little tougher here from Alex.
Yeah, I guess that's the strength of combining the two strategies, right? They do have drastically different weaknesses.
Yep, and the pass goes. How will Justin begin his turn? I guess you can also stop like key cards like backup Adagnister. You could try and Ash Blossom a White Binder being spell summoned back from the banished, but it looks like Pot. Is that,
Harpy's
Harpy's Feather Duster.
Feather Duster, yes. On what did he hit? He hit the Purge and whatever the other back row card was.
Now Habakiri is coming up next. Feather Duster into Habakiri. And it has that alternate artwork with actual Harpies waving the Feather Duster. I love that art
Yeah, that
so
looks,
much.
Looks like the Starlight from the recent tin.
It is in fact that one. And Habakiri is going to special the Saji, tribute the Saji. Now Saji's going to try and add a Mitsurugi spell, but this is where Alex is going to decide to use his Ash Blossom, knowing it's strong against the Mitsurugi portion, but not
Don't
as
summon
strong
Dormouse right
against
now. I'm going to lose my
Malice.
mind.
Now, does Justin have any of his Malice cards?
He has Mitsurugi Prayers, and since the Dominus Purge is gone.
Okay, that's also really
Alex can
good.
Stop it.
It's not Dormouse, but it's really
Going
good.
to tribute the Habakiri.
So,
See what he has.
okay, I was about to ask
really
a
like
question,
that,
but
yeah,
I think I
Justin
know
is
the
deciding
answer.
to
But I was about
make
to
up for
ask
the
the
cards
question,
that Malice
how
lost
does
by just
Mitsurugi
including his
bridge
other
into
strategy,
Malice?
And Mitsurugi,
I swear
that
to God,
seems
I
to
think
be
the
pretty
answer
splashable
is
to a lot of
Zombie
different
Vampire,
decks.
isn't it?
Yeah, we are seeing it splashed into a lot of decks.
It's Zombie Vampire, no? It's always Zombie Vampire.
Looks like he's taking Habakiri, summoning Saji, and then using, I assume, Habakiri's effect to get Mitsurugi Ritual.
Yep, and now he has the Saji on the field. Plenty of Mitsurugi cards in hand. He can Mitsurugi Ritual summon that Habakiri by tributing the monsters from the deck. Oh, he has Ame no Murakamo no Mitsurugi already.
So he had the Mitsurugi strategy, but he had enough to play through the disruptions.
Yeah, yeah.
I guess the question is,
I mean, when you have enough
do we
cards,
we
it's
probably
enough.
play
I mean,
Mitsurugi Mirror,
the Feather
right?
Duster definitely
How big
helps
is the Mitsu
for one of
engine in
those
this deck?
disruptions,
I
for
see
sure.
I see a Night Sword Serpent. There Kusanagi as well.
All right.
Oh no, that's not Night Sword Serpent. That's Kusanagi and
Kusanagi.
Aramasa.
And Aramasa. Now he's going to use Mitsurugi Ritual to.
It's gonna be Zombie Vampire. It's gonna be Zombie Vampire, and it's gonna hit a Malice card.
Ritual's effects are one
I'm
per
just
turn.
preparing
So
myself
both
for it mentally.
Summon Habakiri and then use the tributed Murakumo's effect.
Mura, what?
Not only to get a card from his deck to his hand, but also special summon the Murakumo back to the field since it was properly ritual summoned before it was tributed. He's going to overlay them.
It's going to be the zombie vampire. Oh, this is cool. So this is the way he bridges the Mitsurugi cards into the Malice cards, hoping to hit a Malice monster.
Oh, God, why did it happen exactly how I said it?
And Alex has seen enough. That's cool. I'm glad we at least got to see that, to see the synergy between the two. It's not just playing two independent strategies that don't really work together. This rank 8 actually somewhat bridges it together, because you just have to send a Malice monster out of your top 4 cards to the graveyard, and then it's going to be full Malice combo from there.
There you go. Habakiri is a Malice starter.
Of like TB11 as well, so the White Rabbit would get TB11. He could use that, banish the White Rabbit, summon out another Malice monster, bring back the White Rabbit. Plenty of damage on the field. Not much there for Alex, just being met with Mulcharmy, Ghost Bell, and Justin Singh is going to move on with an X2 record. Only 2 losses with only 3 more rounds of Swiss to play. So if he can win the next 3, he might make it in the top 8 with this Adagnister Mitsurugi Malice deck that a lot of people have probably taken off their radar.
Opinion on Mitsurugi being basically every single combo in the game.
To make his way
yeah, that
was a cool
those cards should have had reptile locks.
Weaknesses, and we saw that.
And it's
really
kind of frustrating that they don't.
Yeah, definitely. And I'm glad, we got to see the Zombie Vampire. It's one of my favorite cards.
I've seen some discussion online
about
like
I love Yu-Gi-Oh! And
the creativity that's behind some of these, like for example, the deck that Triff won the YCS with, or the Jeff Jones deck list from yesterday. And it's like, I think the innovation behind those decks is very, very cool. Like the deck building aspect of this is awesome. Like figuring out these combos and stuff, and like the mad scientist aspect, of like brewing these kind of decks. I think that's cool. I still think the fact that you can use these cards in this way, like the gameplay it provides just isn't very healthy, I think. Like the deck building portion is cool and the innovations are very smart.
But it's that's why I just love Yu-Gi-Oh! There's not.
And I think both can be true at the same time. I think you can respect the deck building and you can respect the ideas and think that that aspect is cool, but you can still feel like, okay, well, the boards your deck is making are kind of cringe and too powerful.
Varied games, like that's what you want when you're playing. You don't want to do.
Well, that's where I stand on it.
Again. You want to have every.
I respect it. You know, I respect.
I really think Yu-Gi-Oh!
The players that find these kind of decks
offers that really well.
Absolutely.
Especially when they make sense and are good and have success with them. I think that's that's awesome.
Than we've seen in some recent YCSs.
But
the recent Forbidden
my argument is like it probably shouldn't be possible. Like
strategies were hit so hard they would no longer
from a design perspective.
But the response we're seeing from top players and players who are making it to the top table is combining those
like when in Jeff Jones's deck from yesterday
into
the freaking K9 cards, like a K9 starter just gives you full Mitsu combo that's backed up by a K9 Ripper.
Yeah, and that's been something throughout the years,
which is nuts.
Within the way about Yu-Gi-Oh! Like even if you go back, I know I don't want to talk about myself, but this is just from my own personal history, so I can explain how it relates to now, like how you can have a deck that gets hit on the Forbidden Limit list and push through it. If you go back to when I won 2 in a row, right, in 2011 with the plant deck.
How does K9 bridge into Mitsu? Okay, listen.
Everyone knows, like,
it goes Infinitrack Riverstormer, which searches an Earth Machine. And that searches a random Magic Key Earth Machine ritual monster. I forgot the name. And then you make a Link 2 that was a TCG exclusive in like the last or second last set, Ashland U1000, which allows you to reveal a ritual in your hand and then add a ritual from your deck with a different type and attribute. And so because you have that Earth Machine ritual brick in your hand now, you can reveal it to add Habakiri with the K9 cards, basically.
So everyone that was
and then you can do all of that, and you still have like a bunch of leftover bodies from the K9 stuff, and you have a Ripper on the board to negate hand trap.
Like enemy controller, finding ways to make up and push and adapt. Adapt is the key word in Yu-Gi-Oh! How can I adapt my strategy to?
And so it's like, yeah, no, I respect discovering that combo. That's crazy. That's
sometimes
awesome.
That is the case. Sometimes you probably should put it down and try like something new. But but other times you should just take, what can I do? You can either think like an optimist or a pessimist. I have no chance. What can I do? If you go approach your deck building with a what can I do attitude, I promise you it makes a world of difference.
Link to the video. It was on stream yesterday. It was on this stream yesterday.
Go and take it away.
And I believe Jeff Jones also posted the deck list on Twitter. So you can go and check out Jeff Jones on Twitter. I don't have it open right now.
Pretty good.
But Jeff Jones, I think I saw posted
the list.
It was
just like my own version of this deck that I like to play. I've loved Malice like since Marcher came out, so I've been really enjoying this tournament so far, and like the ban list as well. Everything has been going really well.
Yay, I love that answer, all the positivity. I did want to ask you about the Mitsurugi Malice combination. Why?
Because I think the Mitsurugi cards are very well positioned in the meta, and they're very good into like the Yummy matchup. Also, they kind of just produce 2 bodies, which my deck needs now, in order to generate the link throughs with any Malice name. They bridge into each other really nicely with the Zombie Vampire, as I think you guys saw when I summoned the Rabbit. So it's pretty good, like, to bridge both engines together, and your ceiling is way higher than Yummy.
Okay, great, and you're doing fantastic. Day 1, quite successful.
How's
Day
Jeff doing
2,
right now?
off
I
to a
don't know,
strong
but
start.
judging by the
How
fact
are
that
you
he posted the
feeling
deck list on
mindset-wise?
Twitter,
Are
I
you
think
ready
he's
to win
out.
this whole thing?
Yeah, I'm trying my best, you know, trying to chase that first YCS win. I do love the new tournament structure with more rounds of Swiss to make it weigh your deck. It can lose some more
Win
variance,
6-3,
but if your
okay.
deck's very well built, you can win the entire tournament with a higher rate. So yes, I'm
Oh,
really
6-0 into
All right,
6-3.
I'm sensing confidence. Love that, and
Unfortunate.
positivity as well. Is there anything you want to say to the people watching at home?
Yeah, shout out to everybody back home in Cincinnati rooting me on. I love you guys so much, and I hope I can bring it home this time.
Yay! All right, thanks so much, Justin. Gonna send it back to our casters.
All right, thank you so much, Jackie. Great to hear from Justin there, and yeah, a lot of insight
I would genuinely
there,
like some info on the Genesis Invitational, like how many players and so on.
Key why these 2 decks are being played
Let me
together.
check the blog if they post anything about it. Not yet.
And it makes a lot of sense about just needing to get more monsters onto the field, because that is what, if you just normal summon
Not
a Malice
yet.
name, if you can summon 2 more monsters with it, you can go into your Malice Link monsters. It doesn't matter which Malice name you have, as long as you're able to get to White Binder or Red Ransom, you can access the rest of your strategy. But before
Did
we
you see
cut
the
to
Genesis
break
post of
before
what's
our,
qualified so far?
next round of Swiss, we have
Where
something that we want to talk to
was
you
that?
about, and that is going to be the Doom of Dimensions OTS Championship. That's going to be happening November 15th and 16th. The exclusive game out will be awarded to the first place finisher, and invites to the next World Championship qualifier will be awarded to the top 4 finishers in the Doom of Dimensions OTS Championship tournaments. The monster feature on the game mat is
it this one? Genesis qualifiers earned the invite to the main event, finished first or second in the 16-person mini tournaments. Dragon Rulers, Radiant Typhoon. There you go. That's my boys right there. That's the 2 decks I've been playing so far in Genesis. Vanquish Soul, Cash Tira, Mimighoul, Eldritch Odeon, Dinosaurs, Therion Punk, Generators, Shaddoll Dracotail, Archmage, Springance Punk Centurion. We saw that one on stream. That one was awesome. Odeon, LL Mimic. What's LL in Mimighoul? What's LL? Lunalight Mimighoul? Lunalight. Or no, Lyrilusk probably, right? That makes more sense because rank 1. Lyrilusk Mimighoul. Exosister Archmage. Okay. Dude, my Dragon Ruler GOAT. Is it going to be on stream? We have no confirmation on that. We have no info. I would like it to be. I could see them throwing on like the finals of the Invitational for sure. It's gonna mean that I'm gonna get out of here even later. But honestly, for like the finals of the Genesis tournament, I'd take it. Did you see the new Radiant cards yet? I haven't. We can take a look at that right now. Actually, thanks for reminding me. Let me bring that up. Where is that? Burst Protocol. Here. New Radiant Typhoon. We've got 2 new cards in Burst Protocol, apparently, for the Radiant Typhoon archetype. Of course, an archetype that has just come out in Doom of Dimensions. So far, in Advanced Constructed, not really been doing anything super crazy. But in Genesis, it's looking pretty good. However, the Link monster won't be playable there. But let's see what we got. We have Radiant Typhoon Varurun, the Sea Spirit, a Link 2 Wind Aqua. It needs 2 Radiant Typhoon monsters. You can only use the first, second, and third effect once per turn. If this card is link summoned, you can add a Mystical Space Typhoon from your deck or grave to your hand. Okay, free MST, sure. You can target 2 face-up monsters on the field, including a Radiant Typhoon monster you control. Place them face up in their owner's spell trap zone as continuous spells. Okay. I guess that's neat removal. It'd be really cool if this was a quick effect. But okay. If a quick play spell card is activated, you can place a Radiant Typhoon continuous trap from your deck or graveyard on your field face up. Okay, that's neat. The Radiant Typhoon continuous trap is a good card, but the problem is usually it wasn't worth like searching. But getting it immediately is pretty neat. Yeah, I like that card. It's not crazy though. It's the type of card that is good, and Radiant Typhoon is definitely going to appreciate that. But it's not like insane. I wonder what the point of this is. Because so far, like, I mean, okay, this gives you targets for MST, but is that really good? The second part could have been a quick effect, I feel like. Then it would have been really awesome. A way to give MST targets. Yeah, but you don't need that in Radiant Typhoon, right? Because what you do, if like, here's the thing with Radiant Typhoon, what you're supposed to do if you have MST and you want to use it to trigger your effects, but you have no target for it, you're supposed to activate your own quick play spells and then MST your own cards because they reset themselves, right? That's the whole idea of the archetype. It turns MST into a monster pop? Not really, because the monster's already gone when you have it in the spell trap zone. Like, there's no reason for you to further MST it. Like, what's the point? But okay, whatever. And then we have another quick play spell, which is more exciting, honestly, because more good quick play spells is important. Radiant Typhoon Elation, quick play spell card. Activate one of these effects, but you can only use each effect once per turn, which is special summon a level 6 or lower Radiant Typhoon from your grave, add a Mystical Space Typhoon from your deck or grave to your hand. Okay, extension and grind game to an extent, but not the greatest card, I would say. It's probably good enough to include maybe as a one-of, because getting recursion on the opponent's turn is neat, but it doesn't strike me as an amazing card. You know, not a starter. Yeah, you can loop Crocea, which is nice. Like summoning, I think one of the keys to outgrinding people with Radiant Typhoon is summoning the level 6, the Crocea, every turn, like your turn and your opponent's turn. So you can get the search 2, like every turn, ideally. So this card lets you do that very easily on the opponent's turn while giving you a quick play spell that you can basically activate at any time, which is neat. But yeah. So other than that, it's the same effects as all the other quick play spells. You know, you can add MST, and if it's destroyed, you can set it. So that's okay. I think both of these cards are okay. It sucks that you can only use one of them in Genesis format, because Genesis format, at the moment at least, is where I am more excited to play Radiant Typhoon. I've been liking the deck a lot in Genesis, but I am asking myself the question, what can I do with this deck in Advanced Constructed? It doesn't seem quite good enough for that yet, and I don't know if these new cards change that. They're not bad though, but that's also like, I feel like I'm looking at these a little more like, I want this deck to be good because I like these cards, the Radiant Typhoon archetype. So I'm like, I think I'm more inclined to see the potential here, but realistically, I don't think this makes the deck top tier in Advanced Constructed. I don't think with just these two cards, unless someone discovers like a nice hybrid version. Because like, that's the thing, I've only played pure Radiant Typhoon so far. That didn't seem good enough. Maybe if we find a way to play this with something else where the synergy really pops, then I could see it. I've discovered a nice hybrid version. It's Generator. Nah, I meant like good. Like, I want to pair these with good cards. Dire. Got any suggestions for that? All right. Runic Radiant Typhoon. I'm gonna try that. But Runic Radiant Typhoon sounds like double loss control. But that is a deck I want to try eventually. When all my Radiant Typhoon cards get here. I ordered them, but they haven't arrived yet. But when those are here, I'm gonna build Radiant Typhoon Runic. I don't think it's gonna be good. It's gonna be double loss control. I played against that at locals today and Tip banished White Rabbit. Uh-oh.
Back to the Yu-Gi-Oh! Championship Series here in Anaheim. We are really getting down to the wire here as we continue through these rounds, right?
That's right. We are entering round 12 of 14 for Swiss before we cut to that ever-faithful top 8. And I'm getting a little antsy.
It is crazy how fast this tournament feels, but then how long the tournament is at the same time. I think the coolest thing about the new tournament format is that we literally have more duelists and chairs, right? Because they're just literally here in contention still.
So much dueling is happening, and like you're saying, normally around this time we'd be cutting to top.
So we are headed into round 12 now, which means we have 3 more rounds of Swiss, right?
Out if you lose, you're just a little bit lesser in the rankings.
Yeah, but there's still a lot of duelists, a lot of different decks in contention too. We won't spoil any surprises.
You think Dragon Link will be playable with support?
Some stuff where you're like, oh,
playable, yes. Top tier, no. Is my personal first impression.
Because we've seen a lot of duelists are like, oh man, I missed out on the main event. Time to go compete for that Genesis qualifier.
Yes, or one of the Attack of the Giant cards, or all the kinds of cool public events.
They need to unban Savage. See, I guess that would help a lot, but I kind of don't want that.
The card with some of the duelists. We'll see if that makes
because I'm telling you right now, unbanning Savage is going to do a lot more evil than good.
So many Yu-Gi-Oh cards, right? How do you keep track of them at all?
Right.
But the fact that like we're seeing so much stuff hit the top tournament tables and still be viable, I think that really is the narrative of this particular event. That a lot of stuff that's still in your deck box at home may literally be the stuff you need to get to that championship level.
Yeah, like in the last round, we had the backup feature featuring Malice Mitsurugi, and I know it's crazy to call Malice an underdog deck, but really, in terms of the competitive players out there, it kind of was. Not even on people's radar, and so seeing it perform at the highest level possible is always a sight to see.
Yeah, I think when I get home, I'm going to go ahead and sleeve up the artifact.
Always a pleasure to see Malice, am I right?
That's the card that just disappeared from this format, and because of that,
we should talk about Malice more.
Advancing in a way maybe they didn't, but that's always like the sort of love-hate game, right? Now we can banish, now we can't banish, and it just comes in and out of the format. But really cool stuff so far. Looking forward to see our feature match duel once it's ready, but it's just wild to think of how much Yu-Gi-Oh! Has changed in 4 or 5 days.
Yes, essentially, like...
Savage was the worst of the generic extract negates. It definitely is the worst, but it's still like...
And so I'm really excited to see kind of if this develops, it goes
and just not a fun card, I feel.
Curious to see who ends up making it out there. We do have some of our duels already underway there for the main event round. And you can see, oh, I can see some internationalists. Is that Paulo from Brazil there in the middle there in the green? Yeah, it is.
Yes, and I believe we saw Ryan featured yesterday, one of the French people that came to visit, which is awesome to see.
There's also some duels from Japan here too, still in contention. So this is really an international affair.
Yes, but with all that said...
Ooh, can we get a Japanese duelist on the feature match?
12 duelists.
Thank you, casters. Starting with the blue chair, coming from Forest Grove, Oregon, we have Anthony Riley.
Ryzeal Mitsu, huh?
On stage, his second YCS.
Okay.
He's been playing for 10 years. Now to the red chair, hailing from Stockton, California, we have Jorge Mendoza. He is
Memento.
left-handed. This is his 4th YCS and his first
Memento, huh?
Well.
Okay.
Time to duel. Casters, take it away.
Okay.
So just like I said, I wasn't going to spoil the surprise. Well, here it is. Memento can still be played. Jorge Mendoza rocking that out. His opponent, though, still no slouch
last
either.
Format duel. Okay.
Mitsurugi
all right.
Yes, and both
we got some Time Wizard feature match there.
So at this point, losses are going to be a big consideration.
They get a prediction out here for the Time Wizard.
8 final.
Nice to see that Mitsurugi Ryzeal can still get you this far into the tournament. I know a lot of folks, once King of the Feral Imps was gone, they went ahead and just said, I don't think I'm going to play that deck anymore. But obviously, you wouldn't be able to get this far in the tournament unless there was still some gas left in that tank.
I mean, Mitsu cards are good. Ryzeal cards are still good, as we've been seeing. I believe Alex Bergeron is our only undefeated player left. He's playing Onomat Ryzeal. There's got to be something there. And I think George agrees with us.
Well, there's
Sorry,
definitely-
Anthony agrees with me.
Definitely a lot of different ways to run the Ryzeal strategy. You can run it pure, you can run it with other different decks, but curious to see that we still have some of the Ryzeal strategies from days of old, right? A couple of months ago.
Can you bridge
still
Ryzeal? I don't think you can bridge Ryzeal into Mitsu anymore, but it's just a matter of you can still bridge Mitsu into Ryzeal because you can make dual drive, and then like Ryzeal are just like high quality cards. So this version of the deck I think still makes sense,
Memento
even though
did
you
get a
can't
first place
bridge
finish
anymore.
at
That's
YCS
fine, I
Houston
think.
earlier this year from Pascal, and it shows you that Memento can still plunge pretty deep in the format, but it's always a deck that makes people kind of scratch their head because, and there's a weird stretch of a reference, but things like Crystal Beast and Neospatian, right? The individual Memento monsters don't do
You
a
make
whole
Laplation
lot.
with
They do have
4
card
material.
effects, but the fact that they keep you
Do you
going,
really think
get
we're
to
gonna make a
exactly
4
the cards
material
you need. You can make your
Laplation
combined
to search
creation, get those
Mitsurugi
big setups
prayers?
and attack directly for 8,000.
Right, so maybe like the 1-card combos
I mean,
aren't
I
as
guess
literally
you
blatantly
could.
powerful as other decks, but the 2 or 3 card combinations of cards you can draw can play through almost anything if you play
It feels
right.
crazy
And
though.
that's going to really equip Jorge for this duel because, you know, Ryzeal is known for putting up powerful boards and maybe being able to put up a little bit disruption as well. But the Mitsurugi stuff obviously can support it, but Memento just kind of keeps on
Laplation
going.
isn't the ad.
Once
Oh,
you
is it
stop the
Alan
7th,
version? My
8th
bad.
interaction, most duels are like,
I'm not a
okay,
math
finally
mech
through this turn.
expert,
And
you
then
gotta
Memento
excuse me.
keeps on playing.
And then Akihiron comes out, and you're like, oh my gosh, that means Combined Creation's on its way.
Oh, yikes, indeed. So, both duelists seem pretty well situated here in the tournament. Again, they are X2, so they're still just trying to get to the coveted top 8 spot. Either of them eligible. There's only one undefeated duelist left, but every duel counts from here, more so now than ever.
That's right, and no matter what, whether you're X5 or undefeated, the game plan's always the same: win, duel the best you can,
Win.
and see what happens.
Yeah, no better advice than win.
Yeah, yeah.
And one thing I'm seeing common to both of these decks is this is really all gas in a way. I mean, these are both like really combo-heavy decks, so it's going to be kind of a
Yeah,
weird match.
Alan
It might
Burst
be
for
just a blowout on
pre-prep or
one side,
something,
then a
yeah.
blowout by the other duelists, and then we'll get into game 3 and see what the side deck
Well,
cards
we'll
are.
see if
But
it
this
comes
is really
up.
all just playing stuff, not really trying to stop the opponents.
Spenta is a
unless
crazy starter for
Blade
Ryzeal.
has the ability
Spenta
to
is crazy.
True
Like the
that.
card
Well,
in
let's get
general
into
is
game 1
insane.
and see how this goes between Anthony and Jorge as we get into round 12 of YCS Anaheim.
No one's trying to stop playing right now. We're trying to start playing right now
good.
between these two players.
Good at high roll? Yeah. All right, man.
All right, high roll's good.
High
Jorge
roll.
rolls.
7, pretty average. Can't complain. The roll of destiny here for Anthony. I believe that's 6.
It is 6, the Millennium Onk
buddy.
there.
Good luck.
Or excuse me, that's the card, my bad, the Millennium Key.
All right. Good luck.
Similar.
All right, Memento
Similar shape,
goes
similar shape. One's got
first.
the little key on the end, though. Open the door to your soul.
Yeah, of course.
I believe Jorge
Alright,
proudly
stand by
declared
me.
he was going first.
I'll know some Memento Darkblade.
So we see
Yeah.
the normal summon of
Darkblade
Darkblade,
effect.
one of the best starters for the Memento
Yep, let's go.
I'm going to go ahead and destroy it itself to go ahead and
Okay,
search for
no
another one.
Fuva, no interruption on the Darkblade yet. Looking good for Memento.
Whatever else he might want.
I think usually it's Anguich, and that
I'll
is
go
the one who's going to
Anguich.
choose here, allowing him to add another Memento card from his deck to his hand. Usually
And
now
this-
you see the... Oh, seriously, you must already have
Adding
it.
Sleepy.
Right?
Go
Yeah,
activate
so adding
two.
Sleepy
Oh, I
to
think
the
there's a
hand, go ahead
Gaddock
and
in hand
activate
there.
it.
I know that
Or
feeling.
switch to the field.
Or getting Sleepy here lets you access the
I
Twin
drew
Dragon, or
Gaddock
just go straight
in
into
6
the,
out of
King, which then can access
11 games at Worlds with Memento. It was
Jorge
awesome.
playing at a very decent pace of play, and Anthony must be familiar with Memento.
Or
We've
6
seen it
out
on
of 7
stage
out of
before,
12, I
wasn't
don't
the
know.
time to read it, but now we're seeing all
I'll
these
go
Memento
Gaddock
cards
quick
sent to
on
the
New
graveyard,
Chain,
that
add
being
back
the
Fusion.
Combined Creation, Akihiron, and the Fusion spell.
Between this deck and Vanquish Soul, I wonder which one takes more game actions turn by turn. It's interesting to think about.
Certainly a high actions per minute there. Speaking of actions, Jorge considering his next card, we're going to just go ahead and fuse.
Okay, now this could gain access to the Twin Dragon, which would get us access to all the names we haven't used already, which is not that many. Probably like things like Goblin, things like Akihiron's already in there, so it's going to be interesting to see what they might want. We're going to go ahead and put back Darkblade.
I mean, with Memento, the thing is, like, you kind of have to play fast now, right? Because if you don't,
this is kind of an interesting thing on
it's
Anthony's
literally going to
side,
get you double
have a
losses
lot
to
of
no end.
engine, right? I'm not saying that you're starving for spaces for non-engine cards in a Ryzeal Mitsurugi deck, but it is possible for you to draw a hand of Ryzeal and Mitsurugi cards and really just have to stare down your opponent playing.
Which is also why it's one of those decks that is also important to know the cards for, because if you play against it and you have to read every single step, like, it's just
if he has Combined
horror.
Creation in play.
Or both of
What
them.
a wild idea. Quick play, change of heart. Sure, why not? From the hand.
You have
From
to
the
have a
hand.
5,000 attack point monster in play. Not the easiest thing in the world to do, unless you're playing Memento.
Well, it sounds like you're already winning if you got 5,000 attack points. And speaking of attack points, we're going to go ahead and burn off the 3,000 attack point creation king there. Using its effect to go ahead and grab the Memento Bone Party from the deck.
Banish switch invisible.
Yeah, but then we're going to also banish...
You
that
can
card
bridge
from the
into
graveyard
Mitsu
because
with
effectively
Galaxy
deals
Photon
spell.
Dragon into Tachyon Primal.
So many great
7th
resources,
Tachyon, add
and
Manju, add Haba.
Obviously, you know, this deck used
Okay,
to
but then you
die
have to
so
like you have to
hard
not
Dimension
normal summon for
Shifter,
that,
but
right?
with
You have
that
to
now
start
at
with
1,
X.
And many decks not opting to play it as much, except for Canine Vanquish,
Double
which are a few left in the tournament. Memento's time is kind of finally here. It's not worried about anybody banishing, and it can kind of just play.
What do you mean
unhindered.
Memento's time is finally here? The deck's been good for like
the Akihiron
a
to get it
year and a
back in the
half.
graveyard so we could use it again during Anthony's turn, just get that constant flow of Memento resources that we love to see. It looks like we're going to be eyeing up Goblin here. That's kind of the only thing we need to get, I guess, further set up. I know we have the Sleepy and the Mace already established, so we could be representing
It's
a lot
one
of
more
things like
YCSs than
Guardian
Malice.
Chimera, the Quick Effect Change of Heart, like I said.
Which is
but it
another
all
way of
depends on
saying
how,
it's one at least one.
Just end his board here.
You do get to just kind of keep on setting
But it's
up,
more fun
and
to
he
say it
adds the
that way.
Memento Infusion back from his banishment to his hand. You know what's wild? We haven't seen Seahorse until just now. Memento Tatsuno Toshigo hits the field.
Oh, yes, the horse is out. And it looks like we're just going to use it to link off. We're not even going to use its effect to destroy itself because we don't need to. We've already used all of our names.
Yeah, this is the idea. What?
I believe that's Herald of Mirage Lights. That gives him
Yeah.
access to, I believe, a spell trap negate if he discards a fairy, which I believe Mace is.
And Anguish, too.
And Anguish is a fairy as well.
I think so. Let me double check just
I think
to make
you have
sure
to
there
discard
are
a
lot of
light
cards
fairy,
there.
so I think
Just
only
like all
Mace
Heralds,
works.
it needs to be a card that you discard a fairy with, but I believe it's a spell and trap negate, if I'm not mistaken.
That's correct, and that's really cool to see, being able to pivot there when everything goes your way, but we're just going to set a couple of cards
Only
here.
fairy? Oh, okay.
Access the combined
But
creation
isn't
Guardian of the
Anguish a
Graveyard.
spellcaster anyways?
We're going to be losing access to the Sleepy, though, which is interesting.
Mace is
We
light,
probably
yeah.
have a way to get it back, like with Akihiron and whatnot, so that way we can still access the Guardian Chimera line that I know this deck loves doing. But no, looks like we're going to be shuffling it back into the deck. I guess blind, it's probably not needed to go for the Chimera because it doesn't line up well into things that don't care about being destroyed.
Correction, Anguish is a spellcaster there. So
But
it
Mace
looks
is a
like
fairy, right?
Mace is your fairy.
Gotcha. So now we have two options with this Mace. We can use it as a change of heart to deal with monsters, or we can use it as a discarded negate.
Okay, this I don't know if this is the optimal combo, but it was quick at least.
That's another spell off of the Memento Mictlan field spell. That'll be the bone.
4 minutes.
Face down.
Gotta be world record pace.
Now it is Anthony's turn. Good luck, Anthony. You've got a lot to chew through.
Yeah, and even if you do chew through all the monsters, combined creation might be a tough thing to deal with if it goes back to the graveyard.
Thinking and draw.
Sure. Okay, we're thinking in the draw phase here. Lots of quick play spells available to us in the Mitsurugi archetype, like Prayers being the big one.
I think he is going to go ahead and activate that in the draw phase.
Prayers tribute Aramasa.
Prayers should be Aramasa is pretty huge. That'll give him access to multiple monsters.
Fine, yeah.
So decides not to negate that. You can see Jorge pausing for a moment thinking, okay, what could he grab? But decides
I
not to
will
discard that fairy just yet.
Add Habakiri.
Yep, so we're adding Amino, Habakiri, no
And
Mitsurugi.
special summon out Saji, taking
And we're
8.
special in the Saji from our hand. It's already in our
Mitsurugi
hand.
Memento. Memento can do
That's
the same bridge with 2 level 5s, and of course Zombie Vampire in the opposite direction.
Ritual first, and then use the
I mean,
Habakiri
yeah,
to get
sure,
rid of
why not?
Saji, probably.
What do you want me to say?
Creation King, the Reborn.
Sure, do it. Go ahead. Bridge your Mitsurugi into Memento. I don't care anymore.
Spell card and the Akihiron gets summoned back out to the field thanks to its effect. And if this monster were to get destroyed, Jorge would access even more Memento cards during Anthony's turn.
You have to wonder what's in his hand. Often, a lot of Memento duelists like to bring out Anguish in order to grab stuff. But since he already has the Mace, honestly, the Akihiron is a much more heads-up play. So,
I'll add Magatama.
Sure.
Ooh, we're going to get the Magatama spell card from Mitsurugi. That will contest one of these cards that are in play or force out the Herald.
What's for dinner? It's just soup.
difficult to ritual someone.
Because we're both kind of sick.
Whenever I feel like I'm going to stop a spell or trap.
Yes.
I will activate Magatama, attributing Saji, target to pop.
I wonder if we're still in the main phase. Or sorry, or if we're in the draw phase still. But it looks like we're in main phase, if I had to assume.
That is okay.
I think you let that go. It doesn't
on
make
rest?
sense to discard
Anything on rest?
the fairy monster in your hand when it could be used as a change of heart later.
Exactly.
Especially if you are
Ritual from
worried
hand.
about some of these powerful effects. It
And
looks like we're in
is
Mitsurugi Prayers again.
Yep, so now we're for sure in the main phase. We're going to bring out the Murakumo from our hand by attributing from the deck the Night Sword Serpent, which
Yeah,
is
that,
a great,
that
tool in the
Murakumo is
Ryzeal version
kind
of
of
Mitsurugi
decent,
deck
but
tactics right
also
before plays, and
at
the
the same
Kunami
time not
to,
really.
Of course, add back that ritual that we just used.
It's a
Because
lot
you
easier
just
to
steal
activate
it with
the
Mace and then
ritual
it
when you're
pops
not
itself.
the negate there, so we're going to go ahead
Channeling
and
2 Night Sword Serpent, channeling 3 Murakumo to destroy.
Yep, so
Chainlink
Murakumo is
four,
attempting to
Mace,
regulate the board. We're going to activate
What is that
Chainlink
one?
4,
If
the
I control
effect
big
of
guy,
Mace to
I can target a
steal
monster you
the
control by discarding it.
Murakumo.
Interesting.
And take it to the end phase. So target the.
And I wonder if because it'll be Chainlink 4, it'll be destroyed by its own Raigeki effect because it'll be on Jorge's board.
Oh, you're right. Destroy all monsters your opponent controls. That would change things up.
That'll be an interesting interaction.
It's Chainlink 5.
Okay. Yeah, I believe it's Chainlink 5.
Bone Party.
And then Chainlink 6.
6. Wow.
It's going to be this Bone Party. All these quick play spells in this first few turns here. Basically, if it's going to get destroyed anyway, I may as well get more value out of cards and put them in my graveyard because Memento needs.
You just don't want to summon here. You want to add
as
a Sleepy.
Duelists are searching through the deck, you may notice very
Or, I mean,
few,
add
if
anything
any,
really,
trap
but just
cards.
not
This is
summon it.
mostly orange and green as far
You
as
could
the
actually,
eye
you
can
could
see.
summon Sleepy, and then
All
it gets
gas, no
popped,
breaks.
and then Sleepy sends Gaddick, and then Gaddick adds back Sleepy. That would actually work.
I believe we did activate the effect
Oh,
of...
sorry.
So he has to discard that card. That's fine.
Yes, because he activated the effect of...
So the take.
Which is fine. You're not doing
Result
anything
to
with that Mulcharming
destroy.
Flawless in your hand anyway.
And make sure we don't accidentally... Well, those are your Memento cards, and then that's his Murakumo. Yes. But
then
notably,
resolving Night
Murakumo
Sword
is not
Serpent
being
to
tributed
summon.
here, so it will not be special summoned back.
And resolving Kusanagi Dad.
Yeah.
And Night Sword Serpent in defense mode there.
New chain.
No
any
longer
triggers
have
here?
access to...
All right, now we got hella triggers for Memento. We got Akihiron to bring back. We got Field Spell to bring back. And we've got enough bodies to make anything with the Gaddick. And we have Fusion Life to fuse from the graveyard as well. So there's still a lot left in the tank in terms of disruptions for Memento. And Mitsurugi kind of in a weird spot here.
As long as a valid target, so we are going to go for the combined creation. It's important to play at a reasonable pace of play, but it doesn't mean go too fast. Think just a second before you say something out loud.
Yeah, that's the balance that these competitive players have to do at the highest level possible.
Yeah, it's on your set or your turn. Can I see your Griff?
Okay.
Do either of these do anything in graveyard?
Still could just be like a discard off Memento and Darkblade. It's not the worst to have that card in your hand.
Depending on how we chained that, we might not be able to bring back that mace.
Called by the grave, etc.
Because, so what happened here
doesn't mean go too fast. Think just
is, so the thing is, we have the following triggers, right? We have Akihiron to add back, and we have Memento Mictlan to summon back a monster with a lower level than one of the monsters destroyed. What did we target with Mictlan? Because if we targeted Combined Creation and then added it back with Akihiron, maybe we just targeted Akihiron. Then it wouldn't be a problem. Never mind.
Like he did.
Judge is taking just a moment here again.
I don't know if that's what they're checking right now.
Certainly a long read,
because the way, I think since Memento Mictlan is not on the field right now, I think they're reading it right now. So the way Memento Mictlan works, the way Memento Mictlan works is if you target a card in the graveyard with it, it needs to stay in the graveyard so that you can compare the level. So if you go Chainlink 1 Memento Mictlan, target your destroyed Combined Creation, Chainlink 2 Akihiron, add that Combined Creation back, you remove it out of the graveyard, and then when Memento Mictlan resolves, it cannot check the level, and you can't revive a card. So if that's the sequencing here, which it seems like, yeah, okay, yeah. That is what happened, alright.
Yeah, but it's looking like we're not going to be able to resolve the mace because I believe Chainlink 1 was to add, so we missed the opportunity to I believe, use...
No, we're not able to summon back the mace because the Mictlan targeted Combined Creation. Which is not necessary. If you're trying to add back mace, you can just...
It's going to be a little painful.
Shuffling back in the Combined Creation would be a little
You could have just targeted Akihiron.
Certainly you can get it back to the graveyard. That's what Memento is all about, but it will be difficult. So we're going to change Sleepy, so it kind of dodges this.
We already had the effect of Sleepy. Interesting.
But he won't have any fusion materials, unfortunately, because there's very little monsters in the hand.
He could have access to Memento Fusion, though, which is a quick play fusion spell, which could just use this monster and the cards in graveyard to fusion summon.
True, but Sleepy's not going to be doing the work there.
No, the spell card will.
I feel like this game illustrates pretty well why I like Memento so much. I feel like Memento, for me personally, is what combo decks should be. Like, complicated enough to the point where it's actually rewarding if you play it properly, but also like the Memento endboard is not even that crazy, like it's genuinely breakable.
Eyeing it up here is Anthony.
It's strong though if used properly. Like if you play Memento well, it's gonna be very, very strong.
But it is.
But it's not like... Yeah, I don't know. I feel like I've talked about this before, but I like Memento in terms of its design for a combo deck. It feels different to me than other combo decks in the past.
And to search.
Odd purse.
Yep.
So Anthony grabbing another copy of Mitsurugi Prayers there. Jorge kind of locking
Memento
in.
is just
Knows that
another
he
cringe
is limited
FTK
on
deck.
resources
Okay,
now,
yeah,
so
it went uninterrupted
confusion.
here.
And the other issue too
And
is
the
yes,
board
he's
is
got Memento
sleepy.
Confusion, but there's no monsters in the hand, so Guardian Chimera out of question.
Oh, it actually can't be summoned back because it wasn't properly summoned. It was just tributed from the hand. That's right. That's right. That's right.
Yeah.
Prosperity. Taking a cost.
Sure.
So go ahead and banish a couple of cards here.
Yeah, following all this up with Prop is really cool because he's been able to break through pretty much all of Jorge's main interactions and can keep playing beyond.
You think
that.
Master Duel made Memento have a bad reputation because of Apple? No, I mean, I think the reason why Memento is not universally well liked is because its turns can be pretty long, which that part is true.
I don't believe we'll be able to.
Like it's a combo deck that takes a long time, especially if someone plays it who's relatively new to the deck. That part I agree with. That part's annoying.
Feeling 6.
I'm talking about it strictly from like a power level and design perspective. I think it's fine.
Pre-prep. I think it's got to be ice, right?
Yeah, absolutely. With that last card
And of
in hand,
course,
you're just
being
gonna
a
get rid of
deck
and begin
that can
Exceed
use
summoning.
basically all summoning mechanics, you know, you can Exceed, you can Link, you can Fusion. If there's ever a problematic card in Yu-Gi-Oh, Memento probably can use it. You know, like Memento was able to Paradise Smasher, Memento is able to Appalooza. So like, if there's ever a problematic card in the extra deck, Memento can probably make it.
It's normal summon and special summon Sword Ryzeal
The only
from
thing it
deck,
doesn't have is
allowing an
tuners.
additional search of Ryzeal
So
monster
he can't
cards
really
for
make
the
synchro.
Ryzeal. It's good for a reason.
Kind of. I've heard good things about this card.
Just a little bit. Just a little bit. So, you know, you're just kind of hanging on to the Memento Fusion, and I could see why with only 37 minutes on the clock, which is honestly still a lot of time.
It can Mjolnir lock, yeah, it's very flexible in that
That's
regard.
important with Memento. You got to know what you're breaking through.
Yeah, for sure. You got to be able to know what interactions are layered that you need to fight through, and whether or not, like seeing how your opponent uses those interactions too is also a lot of information.
So building the overlay network. Got a Ryzeal duo drive here.
Activate
If Jorge had an interaction, that would be the time because you don't want to let that ignition effect go through.
Shuffling back.
So we are going to chain the Futsu no Matama, it seems.
The problem is Futsu is gonna go crazy here.
Yep, there we see the Creation King coming out.
Yeah,
this card will allow him to basically destroy cards equal to the number of cards that he destroys.
Shuffle back.
For
Aki,
Memento.
Goblin, and Mace from graveyard.
Jorge looking like a magician since he hasn't shuffled his deck yet. It's like, you know, these three right here.
Yep.
Just taking a moment again, this is where the tournament starts to
I will
really
be
heat
channeling
up.
one Futsu, targeting Aramasa.
So now we are using the Futsu effect, and it looks like we're going to chain the effect of Creation King here to destroy.
So we're sending Gaddock here. The problem is if the Gaddock comes back, that's going to trigger the Futsu again. So the more monsters we summon, the more monsters the Mitsu Ryzeal player gets as well. So additional pops actually like don't add much here, but we can answer the duo drive, which is nice.
Now maybe now you can get to the Guardian Chimera because Gaddock would allow you to add one to your hand, and all of a sudden you have the ability to destroy 2. This is so good, Jorge.
3 cards.
Oh yeah.
So what do you add back?
Add back which?
Which? Okay. Summon Saji. Anything here?
Nothing here.
Ooh, lets it through.
Nothing.
What's the last set card? We've seen Bone Party and we've seen Fusion used, so the last one would be a hard drawn card.
Target.
Oh, so he's going to destroy 3.
Target.
Yeah, and you can do it in response because Duo Drive's effect needs to detach in order to resolve.
So nothing doing here as the 3 monsters are targeted, so looks like we are going to have some destruction. And we didn't use the effect of the Memento Micklin's field spell because we missed an opportunity.
Right.
To go.
So actually, Jorge is really still in this duel.
Yeah, because I'm not sure how much more extension Anthony has. Besides the X Ryzeal that's
We can still bring back the Akihiron, but once again, the Futsu is making that really hard because it's just free extension for the opponent. And in case you're wondering why didn't we pop the Futsu, the Futsu was protected by the other Mitsu monsters. So if we wanted to pop the Futsu, we would have had to pop all of the Mitsus at once, but then we wouldn't be able to pop the duo drive.
So there we see the X tier.
Wow.
Yeah. We knew we got this, but we're sending the Valon to force the last set card on Jorge's field.
How do you Mjolnir and Memento? Is it Dagda set it and then pop it and then Princess it to their field? Yeah, that's basically how
So
every
we are
deck
on
uses it,
Goblin
right? You
Memento.
make
There's the
Dagda,
list that
then you
one
usually
has
make Azalea,
and it
pop
makes sense
it,
because
and then
one of the best
you
Memento
summon the
cards is
rank
Goblin.
5.
That's right, that's right.
Other than that, Gadek when it's
He's
summoned
just a little
add
guy.
back,
Just a little guy just trying to break out of jail.
Memento card effect. Memento monster
He didn't do
card
anything
effect,
wrong.
you can reborn.
Nope.
So far nothing live.
So, did we Prosperity?
All right,
I think
now
we
the question
did,
here
right?
is
So,
Anthony,
unironically, I
all
still
you do
think
is summon
Memento is
Detonator and
favored
then
here
hit
if they
for
play the
5K.
next turn properly.
when you know you have
It's
the
gonna be a
Anguish, normal
tough
summon
one
plus
next
the Silver
turn.
Style in hand. No,
Oh,
we're gonna go for the
Baguska.
Baguska.
But,
Yes, he's very correctly recognizing that
Baguska
Detonator's
maybe
not
is a
enough.
problem.
But
We'll
Baguska
see.
just might be.
But
And we're actually
Memento
not
has a
activating any
lot of
effects for Anthony
follow-up
because we're only
here.
playing to that talents that we saw earlier.
Yeah, so it is going to be
Memento has
difficult here, but it does
crazy
make sense that
follow-up.
he's not setting himself up for
I mean, even if
destruction,
you
right? He
just
doesn't want
summon
his opponents
back,
to just kind of rifle through his
even if
hand
you
and
just
steal.
summon back
And those are two very
Combined
powerful
Creation,
monsters in terms of their defense mode.
we don't
But,
have
I
enough
mean,
names for
nothing
that.
beats Baguska,
We
which
don't
I'm
have enough
retired
names
to
for
here
that.
Recently forbidden Yu-Gi-Oh!
That
Master
sucks.
Duel, but still taking a nap here on the YCS stage.
Big ups to Jorge by, kind of
I
stymieing
think,
a little bit as he's trying to use his interactions against Anthony's board, but coming at the other end, surviving. And
Oh, he drew
rolling Anthony
Sleepy.
into a
Okay.
tight spot.
So the line here is
Yeah,
probably
it's gonna be
normal summon
difficult here
Sleepy,
because you
pop it
need
with
your monster effects
Fusion,
resolve on the field. That is
send
what
an
Memento is
extra
all
name to the
about.
graveyard, and then you add a spell card from your deck to your hand, you reset a spell card in the end phase, and you summon back Creation. Oh, why?
Will not activate. It'll be switched to defense before it ever gets the chance to, and then
Okay.
it'll be negated. We do have the fusion.
Keep
effect
Sleepy in
destroy the
hand. I
Anguish
don't know
now,
about
the
like
effects activate.
that.
The graveyard will be more than fine.
And certainly helpful there to find another way to be able to get
one,
more
Memento Reborn,
cards
Chain Link 2,
when
Active
your
Ground
Memento
Reborn.
effects are effectively turned off with that nap.
Yep, all that matters is that you can destroy your Memento cards. If you can destroy them, you can access their graveyard effects.
All right,
which
we
is
bring
really
two
all the effects
back.
you're gonna need, because now we have the effect of Lucky Huron, bringing back the Gadek.
How do we
Effect on
beat
Gadek, but still at least
Baguska
get
though?
materials out.
I feel like the plan here probably has to be.
Summon, I'm assuming.
Oh, we
Dark
played
the
Dark. Okay, that makes it very easy.
What a great format call, though, considering that you do have access to Dark monsters in your main deck, and a lot of the format is Dark, whether it's the Mitsurugi deck.
Is
that's
this
being
set
paired with a lot of
card
different strategies,
prayers though?
and
Because
even
then if we
strange
target a
things like Lunalight
a Mitsu,
now
they
is
can
you
just
at least
reborn
have
it.
access to one extra link material.
Habakiri? Hame?
Targeting the Habakiri.
The Habakiri.
Mirakuma.
Oh, it's not
Targeting
prayers.
the Murakumo, excuse me.
Well, he did say Habakiri at first. It just wasn't a legal target because it
That's
wasn't
right.
properly summoned.
That's right. It wasn't even allowed to be targeted.
I'll do.
And then we were able to use that ritual monster to make the SP.
SP chain link 1, SP chain link 2 Futsu, so
This
it's
is
negated
really heads up
anyways.
by Anthony recognizing
Now you
that
just
in
made
order to
Talon's
chain
life
link
for
properly,
no
Mitsu
reason.
Nomatama has an opportunity to chain, I guess, but it's still not really going to do much. So he's chaining to that. So we are going to see.
And
the
we just
banishment
gave
then
him
of Baguska, and then the temporary
the free
banishment
out
of
to the
Mitsu
Futsu
Nomatama.
anyway.
Now he's
Okay.
activated a monster effect, so he'll be
No,
triggering,
no, no. Futsu does not resolve.
Triple Tactics
No.
Talon.
Oh my god.
But the prayers to access the Murakumo is pretty big.
Baguska.
It was Futsu, target this. Oh, this doesn't summon.
Yeah, it does not summon. Chain link 1,
And you
SP,
do have to
chain link 2
remember that the
Futsu.
effects of
So the
terribly
Baguska is still on the
tired
field
taker
when the
doesn't
Futsu
care
tries
about
to
the monsters on
resolve.
the field. It's if a monster was activated while it was in defense position.
Futsu does
then
resolve. It was
can't
banished by
resolve.
SP. No.
Yeah, results negated. So yeah.
So
Baguska is not like skill drain. If the monster is gone, it does not resolve.
Yeah.
Because of the wording on
clarifying
Baguska
that,
is different. The wording on
even though you
Baguska
pay the
is
cost for it, it won't
if a
resolve.
monster
Baguska's
effect
a really
that
interestingly worded
activated
card
when the
because
monster
there's
was
not a
in
lot of
defense
Yu-Gi-Oh cards that care
position
about what
resolves,
position
it's
something
negated.
was activated in,
So
regardless of
since
whether it
the
changed
since the
after
Futsu
Futsu's
was in
resolution.
defense position when it was activated, in the
But when you
moment when
see
it was
the Memento
activated,
Reborn
it
card,
will
it
be
is
negated no
strange,
matter what
sleepy,
happens to
and
the
this is
Futsu
a
after.
huge
Like if you
opportunity here.
go
You don't really
if
see
you
much on
go
the field
like
except
summon
that set card.
Murakumo,
So, and
it's
look
in
at
defense
Anthony.
mode
Anthony's
because of
showing kind
Baguska.
like
You
either he's got
activate
a
it and
great
you
poker
chain
face
it,
or he
you
just has
tribute it for
nothing.
prayers or something.
We do have
It
that
still does
Vulnerable
not
Destroying, I believe, Memento monster from our
it
hand.
still
He
does
has
not
Dark
resolve.
Light, which gets access to the Anguish, which we never activated the effect the first time, and you can use each effect once per turn.
Yeah,
I
it's time
believe.
to search, yeah.
Shouldn't have chained SP. The opponent will get it back now. Yeah, you can just let it. You can just let it stay and take it with talents probably. But I don't think it matters because you just make a big board now and then a lonely Futsu won't really do anything.
Stymied the opponent, so I think it's still a good play.
We can't
Now
go for
Jorge
game here,
just
that's
has
true,
access
because we
to
SP'd,
everything. Look at that
but I
graveyard
don't think
pile
that's
on the
gonna
field
matter.
here.
I feel like
Bring back out the Gadek.
I feel like we should just go next here for Anthony because it's been 20 minutes for this game.
And now we can use use the effective sleepy to summon.
It's been 20 minutes and you're not winning this.
Interesting that we haven't seen the triple tactics talent.
Point effect.
We still activate the
Ten
card
of one,
effects, so
Chinese
we
guy,
negated. Maybe Jorge getting a little tunnel vision there.
I mean, he's got time, right?
I don't know what the last set could be to have a chance here. Like, if it's prayers, we probably should have dodged Dark Charmer.
Well, not too many
I
cards to
special
take from the
from,
hand and nothing to take from the field, so I think you're right. He's just thinning the deck down for the draw, too.
But if Anthony uses prayers to summon, you can take after that.
That's true.
Gaddock, no, I special summoned it first time through Memento because I popped Anduich with Fusion.
Yes, people are just clarifying how Gaddock was summoned back the first time.
Say again.
I believe they're clarifying how many times Gaddock can be summoned. I believe you can only use Gaddock's effect once per turn, but it can be summoned as many times as cards can summon it.
That is right. Reborn Gaddock from Graveyard. And then Gaddock has its own effect if it's sent to Graveyard by Memento Monster Effect, which I used with Sheepy. It can reborn itself. So far this Gaddock has been ran through 3 times.
Just clarifying here how...
Yeah, he's fine.
Ghost from the attic.
Jorge doing a great job of explaining all those cards. And you're right, too. You're doing a great job of explaining that each Memento card is a spiritual successor to a similar normal monster from throughout Yu-Gi-Oh's history. Ghost in the attic being Gaddock.
Yeah, okay.
Oh, and that's enough for Anthony, so Jorge's taking game
Clutch,
one.
important.
Because we still have the combined creation.
Little late, but it's there.
I think he was trying to build up to having both combined creation and Creation King in play, so they can both attack directly no matter what with Akihiron as well.
And that does show you that Memento can just pivot into a lot of different situations, and Jorge doing a great job of keeping track of his card effects and eloquently explaining to the judge, hey, here's what's up. No, this is what I did on that part. This is what I did on that part. And Anthony saw enough, so he is out of this game with Jorge being the game 1 winner.
That's right. But going into game 2, Anthony has a lot of information because the one thing the Memento deck does is it shows you all of its cards.
Oh, yeah.
And if you don't know what they do, you'll never forget them after playing against an opponent who uses it.
Certainly nice to see Memento this far into the tournament. And it's one of those decks that it's just so esoteric.
Sure.
You ask somebody, what does Memento do? And you're like, attack with 2 monsters for 8,000, but that's not the whole story.
Yeah, they do a lot more. They can do a lot more, unfortunately, because of the graveyard effects and the access to those graveyard effects during pretty much any point of the game. Like their interaction is.
If you don't OTK Memento, it seems impossible to win on turn 4. If Memento gets its full setup, it's definitely hard to outgrind it from that position because it's got very good follow-up. That's true.
Because of Abyss Dweller, right?
It is possible though. There's a couple of key things you can do depending on the deck you play. For example, if your deck has Banishing, like that used to be a thing that Malice could do, for example. If you manage to banish the Akihiron, that hurts their grind game a lot. And if you manage to banish Akihiron and Combined Creation, it's probably over. Because once the only way to get banished cards back in Memento is Akihiron, and if you banish that at the creation, the Combined Creation, it's doomed.
Raigeki-like effects or effects that force you to discard / force you to discard if you want to resolve any effects, and that can be really hard to play into.
Most decks can do that. Most decks can do one banish with SP.
The tournament list,
in order to banish both, you need like another banish effect in your deck.
Often was Ultimate Slayer.
Yeah,
which is not something that a lot of decks have.
I'm going to use my own Meteorologic Aggregator to negate one of your cards, but also bounce your monster away. And that's kind of disappeared because Ryzeal is just not as oppressive as it used to be. So it's interesting to see how the format changes as we continue through.
Do you think there was a meta where Memento saw less play than it should have simply because of how hard it is? Probably, yeah. Like, I mean, arguably the best time to play Memento was probably right after Akihiron and Creation King came out. I don't remember exactly what that format was, but there was probably a format where Memento was really good.
Of 15, right? They had to do 9 rounds.
I mean, I also picked up Memento probably way too late. To be fair, I only really played it a lot in Master Duel. I haven't played it much in the TCG initially. So I was a little late on it as well.
Of around 12 here at YCS Anaheim.
That was Euros 24.
Jorge was able to take the
Euros, so Snake Eye Fiendsmith format
of interruptions from his end. Anthony, I believe, proudly declares he's going first, and it's starting off.
All right, let's see how he does. I'm seeing a lot of blue cards there, so it might be time for a more Mitsurugi-themed combo.
Yep. Yes, we're going to be starting off with the Ritual spell. Ritual summoning the Muracoma from his hand. Those cards are glued.
Memento is still good. Today. Yeah, but it's not in its prime.
Level 4 monsters from the deck.
Like Memento is good. Don't get me wrong. Memento is
good. Nightsword Serpent, like we saw last time. Boom, there it is. That gives him his level 4 monster and his Ritual back.
I'll go.
Also, gamers, I'm looking on my secondary monitor, and we're closing in on 60,000 followers. So if you're watching and you're enjoying the Yu-Gi-Oh content, and you're not followed yet, do me a favor and click that button. I would really like to hit that eventually.
To like assist the Ryzeal cards in their game plan.
And that's free anyways.
Now, speaking of being good on its own, Futsuno Mitama no Mitsurugi shows up, so we'll probably see.
I think we can hit it this weekend.
Soon.
Murakumo effect?
Sure. Yep, just go ahead and summon itself back to the field after being tributed.
Add prayers, anything on res?
And we're going to add the prayers as well. I think I see a pre-prep of rights in Anthony's hand, which can give him access to Habakiri. Well, we have one of those already.
Danilo, even with the Prime. That wasn't even what I asked for, but I appreciate that a lot as well. Thank you.
Start to lean on that extra.
That is, of course, also very much appreciated.
Yeah, we're going to contribute the Futsu here to activate the effect of Saji to go ahead and search on summon here. We're going to get the Purification. Ooh, we do have a trap card coming out.
Is Sulfur Court Yami a thing? Is it?
Could be nice.
I haven't seen it. I've heard of Sulfur Court K9.
But you always know who's going first or second on the next duel.
Sure. That's right.
Nothing here.
And then thanks to the Futsu, summoning itself back out, adding another copy of Mitsurugi Prayers.
Yeah.
No.
Sure.
Feels pretty good. We're in the sort of the same situation here with Jorge, just kind of having to watch his opponent play. Both these decks, they play. They don't react.
Jesse just lost to it.
And here we see a rank 8 play coming out, giving us, is that number 90? Galaxy Eyes Photon Lord? This is going to be a really powerful monster negate and kind of an insulation against any potential Nibiru's we could see from Jorge or Ash Blossoms for this duo drive.
Now, correct me if I'm wrong. They always have access to rank 8,
Jesse tweeted, lost round 11 to Sulfur Court Yami. Cool deck and definitely got skill diff to me not being super up to date in the format.
Into Mitsurugi, but you have plenty of ways to have Mitsurugi
that's crazy.
Yeah, that's true.
Also, Jeff Jones tweeted, won my Genesis qualifier with Radiant Typhoon. Now time for the Genesis Invitational.
Have it normal summon.
Which is also based.
There it is.
Yep. This could be getting us X, it could be getting us Star, but we don't...
I love Radiant Typhoon.
Get rid of one off the Galaxy Eyes Photon Lord to access
that deck is dope.
If we really wanted it. Just going to get a second sword here.
He's confident.
We just want material here.
Almost no room for Nibiru in a deck where every card needs to... Oh, it's Ouroboros.
We saw this yesterday being played by Alex
Oh
Burkov.
no, we're hand looping.
Really powerful card for Ryzeal.
We're hand looping, boys. Strap in.
Really powerful turn 1.
This card a good card for Memento? Okay, no, that's the horse. That's the starter. You don't want that in the graveyard.
The Memento archetype. And here we see 2 rank 4s being
Oh
overlaid.
no,
That
not
sounds
the
like an
Eclipse
twin to me.
Twins.
Make twins?
Sure.
But how to get another monster in order to get it off the field?
Well, I see a Node Ryzeal in my hand. That's a pretty easy way to put an Eclipse Twin in the graveyard.
Oh boy, hand drip 2.
Twins effect, target Ouroboros and dual drive.
Yep. Yeah, but now the Ouroboros comes back. This is a soft once per turn effect, ladies and gentlemen. We can activate it again because it's considered a new card.
I love hand looping.
It's going to be this one. And there goes the Harpy's Feather Duster. That would have been so interesting, given that we know that Anthony has 3 spells and traps already added to his hand.
And that gives Anthony the confidence to just commit to the board now.
Of course, yeah.
Just double checking here, Tatsu. I don't believe Tatsu has any effects in the graveyard. It's all effects on play.
I guess we're going next, huh?
It is a card that's over, but then I guess every Memento card's an extender, right?
Yeah, they're all names at the end of the day.
I guess we're going next since we're facing a Ryzeal Mitsurugi board with 4 cards in hand. I don't know about that one.
Yep.
Because that hand loop 2 is basically free. You can still make Detonator and Photon Lord and Prayers and a trap card.
It's nice to have that Eclipse Twins underneath it because not only going to get the Detach or Destroy, you're also going to get a free monster for your troubles.
Yep, and here you see the pre-prep rights adding the Murakumo and the Mirror, it looks like, because all of the big Murakumo ritual monsters are listed on Mitsurugi Mirror.
Thank goodness for that card. Certainly feels nice to be able to search out whoever you need in a jam.
Yeah, I think by the end of this, Anthony's going to have the guaranteed monster negate in Galaxy Eyes Photon Lord, a Detonator with 3 materials, and Jorge on a 3-card hand, plus all those spells and traps he had added to his hand.
Will be 4 cards by the time he draws, but I don't know
maybe
if
he's got Super Poly, and then what?
Strong and capable of pushing and pushing and pushing.
Super Poly, and then what? Super Poly away, Photon Lord, and Ryzeal Detonator that has an Eclipse Twins attached to it when your opponent has Prayers and the Mitsurugi trap face down?
Right, some of them destroy for cost, essentially.
Bro,
I'll drop turn.
what do you mean maybe he's got Super Poly?
That could be pretty useful. For any prayer shenanigans trying to bring back the Murakumos and whatnot.
Oh, wow. Dark Ruler no more.
Oh, wow. Dark Ruler.
Definitely worried about breakers as Anthony.
Normal summon Anguish.
We do have another starter in Anguish for George. This could be pretty huge.
Not a lot you can do in response here unless you want
Cult
to
Buy is kind of nasty, though.
Monsters.
We're going to change the Photon Lord here, detaching. That does put the Murakumo in the grave. I forget, if it's detached from material, the game still remembers that it was summoned properly, right?
I believe so,
Okay,
because
great.
I've certainly clicked
So the question now is, does Anthony have 2 ritual monsters in the grave that are properly summoned? Because if you go, like, Anthony, Anthony could lose this, unironically, to Dark Ruler plus Called By. Because if you rip the prayers now, if we Called By...
They're really good. No duelist is missing anything here.
Oh, he's got Bell too. Oh my god, he's insane.
Don't even need to use the Called
He's
By
insane.
on it. That's insane.
He wins.
No duelist missing anything.
Probably.
This is Ghost Bell and Haunted Mansions weekend.
I mean, I know I said Jorge had a 3-card hand. I didn't know he had the 3-card hand.
Yeah, you're good. You're good.
I'll definitely get it done there. So I think we're about to use our...
It's funny because Anthony's board was actively worse into breakers because he made Photon Lord, which of course was probably correct to insulate from hand traps, but like the Photon Lord making it so that we don't have a tribute for prayers from the field that we can bring back, and we don't have a tribute for the trap card was like... It's pretty bad.
Close it out here.
Gaddock effect on summon.
We can't prayers. Yeah, he actually. This is funny because he actually didn't have to negate this prayers because after Dark Ruler, the effect of prayers to revive does not work.
Bring back the mace.
Because you don't take damage after Dark Ruler. So if you get Dark Ruler, the prayers actually cannot revive. So he actually, the only thing that it prevented was the search.
We're gonna get Memento Infusion.
Yep, and I believe we do have the purification, but without a Mitsurugi card to tribute, I believe it doesn't activate. It basically doesn't do anything for it.
I think that's why Anthony is sleeping on it as we go.
So we could have held the bell.
This will access even more of our Memento cards, getting a Sleepy. We could get the Akihiron in rotation here. I believe we've already normal summoned. Might want to just get Combined Creation access now.
Does that mean Pot of Prosperity makes prayers only do 400? I think so, yeah.
Thinking about it.
I think it depends on the wording of Prosperity, but I think it says all damage your opponent takes is half.
Combined Creation straight up.
Which says, yeah, which means 400, yeah.
Pretty much
but in that case, I'm pretty sure you can still summon back, because taking half, like that still happened. But if you cannot take damage at all, then you can't revive.
Mental Shippy?
Yep, Sleepy can now summon itself out.
Does Sprite Starter work the same way? So, Sprite Starter, if you get Dark Ruler, you also don't take damage from it, which I'm not sure if it means you can't activate it. Because with Sprite Starter, I think you take the damage after you summon.
Sorry, Ryzeal Detonator, you're not protecting anyone.
But since it's a mandatory part of the effect, and I think you still can activate it, but you just don't take damage after you summon. It's just free.
This is an opportunity to close things out with only 17 minutes left on the clock. Both these decks can play fast, certainly, but you don't want to double
Starter is cost? No, it's not.
With more wins.
Oh, he's not even thinking about that right now. He's thinking, how can I do 8,000?
Starter makes you lose life points? Oh. Right, Starter. Hold up.
Well, all we need is that Akihiron effect to trigger to get level 9 or higher Memento monsters able to
Oh yeah, it says lose life points equal to its attack. That's different. He
need to destroy these monsters and get more things in the graveyard. He could just attack.
It's not taking damage. Lawyer game.
Reborn. Target the goblin.
And you have one in hand right now, right?
Yeah, one in hand.
Is it unknown?
Unknown. Yep.
Alright, so Sleepy goodbye. Hello, Goblin.
Memento 1.
And Memento Miklon, Chainlink 1.
Gaddock.
Yeah, this game is actually the Akihiron, I believe.
Akihiron 3.
Oh, the Akihiron's coming.
There it is. And now all we need is the Combined Creation, and we can get 8,000 damage exactly between the two monsters of Creation King, who is level 9, quite notably.
Did Akihiron use field effect yet? It doesn't matter. We Dark Rulered. We can't go for game anyways.
Sure is a lot of monsters, though.
Well, we got to go ahead and shuffle back 5 different names.
No, special off Memento.
Yep, Goblin was off the Miklon. We're going to see 2 monsters go away here for a Link summon of some kind. Back into Dark, the Dark Charmer Gloomy.
Just trying to steal some cards maybe from our opponent.
I mean, taking Murakumo is kind of busted here, but it will trigger Eclipse Twin. It will trigger Eclipse Twin to bring back Detonator, not negate it anymore.
Creation King? No, no Creation King, sorry.
We're going to use the fusion, looks like in the graveyard's effects to destroy.
Memento fusion, banish, pop.
Yep, so we're going to destroy the Aki Huron. That'll go ahead and allow you to add back a card.
We do have called by for that, yeah. But I would assume, if possible, you would really like to keep called by for follow-up here.
Anthony
because Memento, like, the Mitsurugi player has like 4 or 5 cards in hand right now, so
that's the other thing to think about. This was
not
the
a
Dark Ruler
given.
War turn, so as excited as we are, technically speaking, there won't be any battle damage this turn.
Right, I totally forgot about all that.
Well, it's been such a long turn, so who could blame you? But
I just saw red. I was like, you could summon Combined Creation and attack for 8,000. Why? Oh, but yes. So he is playing for the long game of having all the interactions for the next turn. That's why he's getting the Bone Party, getting the fusion, making sure he has plenty of names, access, and rotation.
it's funny, you just yoink their Murakumo, and then you can force them to like discard a card. Yeah, I mean, Mitsurugi has 5 cards in hand and the trap card set, so the push is actually quite strong still for next turn.
Dragon, Gaddock.
It's a nice game though, but it's not won yet, I don't think. It's still losable if Mitsu plays it nice.
We know at home that Jorge's unknown card is...
The called by is massive though. The called by is going to be a problem.
You don't need to use it to protect your combo. It's a really powerful
I really like the fact that we were able to hold the called by.
In this particular match, we said that both
until
duels
here.
are basically
It would have been perfect chef's kiss if we also realized that we didn't have to use Bell and we just kept the Bell in hand because they can't revive with players anyways after Dark Ruler. Then it would have been perfect. Because then we would still have a Bell in hand to interrupt next turn. It would have been awesome.
It's a little silly. Set 3 pass.
No, sir.
Anthony begins his turn, draws. Let's see if he can pull this out.
That was quite the board break from Jorge over there. But let's see if Anthony cannot claw back, because he does have access to all of his resources as well. But losing access
draws a D barrier for turn.
Because it was banished, and thus the Eclipse Twins could not bring it back.
I'll ritual from hand.
Starting with Mitsurugi Ritual is what you want to be doing for sure. And then we're going to act.
Another French player got deck checked for wrong deck list, Featherstorm instead of Duster.
It's just interesting.
Wait, who was it?
Ace monster turned against
in Malice? Was it Damien?
Rights in order to resolve this card.
And then we have another copy of Murakumo coming from the hand for Anthony.
Abakiri to the grave.
Chainlink 1, Chainlink 2 to destroy.
Yes. Damn. What's his score now? I mean, he can keep playing, right? Is it just a side deck card?
SP. Target.
I don't think you main deck Duster, right? So it's probably just a side deck card. So it's okay.
Espinal Knights targeting opposing Murakumo there.
X3 now? Oh, okay. Yeah, that sucks.
But it's not going to happen because Mitsurugi pair attributing the Amini Murakumo to Mitsurugi.
Yeah, and because both targets are not in play to be banished. We're actually going to call by the grave, target the Murakumo!
And the sigh from Anthony and the cheers and applause from the crowd. If you're here at YCS Anaheim, people are going crazy for that play.
Yep, and attributed for cost, so we can respond to this. And it's going to be banished. And now that means Murakumo's effects for the rest of the turn do not activate. Both Jorge's and Anthony's.
But resolve first.
Yeah,
well, he already used the good effect, right? He already used the negation on the field on Jorge's side.
Yes.
So
yeah,
he got to use the effect and say, well, rules for thee, not for me.
Habakiri?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think Mitsu got cooked.
So using this prayers here, it looks like we're going to access one of our main deck Mitsu cards. It looks like Aramasa. There it is.
I didn't expect this, to be fair. I thought after we hand looped 2 good cards out of their hand and we made that board, I thought it was over.
Special Kusanagi.
Jorge's board
The
here,
Dark
so
Ruler went crazy.
Still resolving Habakiri.
Sorry. Yep. Yeah.
Okay. Habakiri is going to go ahead and grab prayers from the deck.
Yep.
And we do have a Purification on Anthony still that has yet to be used. So it's not out of the woods yet, but that interaction with Call by the Grave on Murakumo is so huge.
Oh, Anthony felt that in his chest.
Kusanagi, target.
But he's still hanging in there.
Setback.
Sometimes setbacks happen, but you just got to do what you got to do.
Yeah, you're not beating this Creation King now.
Of Combined Creation to bring back out Creation King, so we have access to some pops as well if we need them.
Just wild, because then you could use the effect of Memento Miklon to get access to any Memento card in the graveyard.
Gotta worry about Exiton Knight here, maybe? That could be a problem. I mean, the follow-up is still crazy, but
maybe it's time to do something about that.
maybe just SP one of the level 4s just for good measure. No? Okay.
But we're going to resolve the effect first here. Grabbing Habakiri once more.
You already used prayers this turn, right?
Yes.
You know what's in that?
Yes.
I'll activate Crystron target.
All right, we're playing
This is
around
the right
Exciton.
time.
I like
Jorge
it. I like
recognizing
it.
that his opponent
I
normal
think
summoned
using
and
SP is what I
already
prefer
activated
over
Mitsu player,
using
so
the
there's not really a lot more
creation,
gas
but
left in the
okay.
tank. We're gonna destroy 2 Memento
At least
monsters,
we're
destroy 2
respecting it.
cards.
Also, Exciton Knight was definitely probably the way that Anthony was going to get back in this game, and Jorge correctly
Oh, we already
identified
used
that
SP?
and got
Oh, my
rid
bad.
before they could make that monster.
Search.
Oh, was it use
Well,
SP
actually,
and then
wasn't
they
it line
chained
because
prayers
Anthony
and
has a
then
lot
we
of cards in
called
hand,
by it?
actually.
That's crazy.
They might have the same number of cards, funny enough. No, the field spell I think gives Jorge 8, whereas Anthony would only have 7 if he XZ summoned. But still,
Yeah, that's
heads up play
awesome.
from Jorge, no matter what.
Certainly huge when you have your opponent's ace monster and a full field of cards yourself.
And now we have the Sleepy 2 to perform a fusion summon if we need it.
Here's
So that's fine. We're going to go ahead and ritual summon, tributing the Habakiri and grab.
Where's this Sleepy located right now?
Defense mode.
Yep, Mirror can get from anywhere.
Oh, it's in hand. Okay.
Anything here?
nothing here. No.
Such a great card.
I'll set 2.
Okay.
And I will attempt to pass.
Well, this
Think
does
of a
give us
brand
access to the
name.
Purification, which could be helpful, and the Tribute effect of Futsu keeps us with plenty of defense to survive. But Jorge now might just be in a pretty commanding position.
It's also a new turn, so that card in hand is going to get discarded by Murakumo if Jorge so wills it.
Does Call by the Grave not follow into the next turn as
Oh,
well?
it does. You're right. The Call by the Grave.
I could be incorrect.
No,
by
you're right.
that,
It
but I'm
does. It does. It follows both players for the next
We're
turn.
gonna play into this
So, the
Futsu right
Murakumo,
now.
A big monster still.
That's
not
gonna
effective to be a
give
giant
a lot
monster.
of monsters
Okay, but
to
Futsu's
Anthony.
here to summon, and then on summon effect 2 fuse.
Wait, we don't activate it?
Looks like we're doing at least 2
Okay.
for Twin Dragon.
Do what?
Destroy and switch 2.
Basically, the question is, Anthony supposed to burn this purification now?
Great purification.
Yeah, because giving him so much access to the rest of his engine from the rest of his deck is pretty tough on Twin Dragon. But it's an effect to destroy, so by negating it, you do keep it around.
Mm-hmm.
Unless purification destroys and negates. I forget. I think it does, actually.
Oh, yeah. I was looking.
So just taking
At
a
this
second
point, I
here.
think Mitsu is just out of
Looks like it's
gas.
gonna be
Is
just
the other
fine on
thing.
It does destroy with purification.
Like, even if you have a D barrier to prevent fusions, like, there's just too much.
Yeah.
It's very important that the Call by the Grave.
They are
did
in end
follow
of
into
main
this
phase
turn
right now.
Because the threat of Murakumo showing up and clearing all of Jorge's monsters is gone. So he does seem like he's feeling pretty decent.
Yes.
And I'll add the mirror.
Sure.
And the
I do
mirror
have
gets
another
added back to hand.
Okay. Yep, you're good. You're good. You're
And then the Futsu does come back. But now the purification that was known is now no longer known. So Jorge does
Nothing
have
here?
one less
Nothing
thing to
here.
worry about as he goes into his next turn.
I will set 1 more.
Yep.
And I'll pass turn.
Okay, yep, that was all during the main phase, I believe.
So past turn.
Drop turn.
Now we'll draw.
Stand by me.
And we know the 2 set
Perfect,
cards for
perfect,
Jorge
perfect.
are Bone Party and Fusion. And we can just summon Combined Creation again.
That's good.
Dark Blade effect. Summon
He's trying to go ahead and
Anguish.
grab the Anguish. Anguish is going to go ahead and search
I mean, this
here.
game is
Feels
over.
like a pretty good start to Jorge.
This game is over.
I'll chain Futsu.
Chain SP.
I'll target the.
Does he even have targets? Where are the level 4s? Yeah, there they are.
So Anthony targeting the Kusanagi there.
And then it looks like Jorge's going to target SP targeting itself and the Futsu.
Does clear it out of the way. No need to attack under monsters if there just aren't any monsters at all.
Or it forces the prayers to be activated now, essentially, because you have to tribute the Futsu for cost.
I'll take 8.
Yep.
Yeah, but I'd pay another 800 life points here for Anthony.
Doesn't feel great to lose 8, but we do have Mitama and the Kusanagi defensemen, so at least there's some pieces of defense.
But again, another point of interaction that was known from Anthony has been
Alright,
eaten
what do you
through
have
for
here?
Jorge, so he only has to worry about one more unknown, and then I think the assumed Mitsurugi mirror.
I think he can finish the game in 6 minutes, to be fair.
I can't do that.
I think he can.
Trying to stay fair and impartial, but it does look like things are going
Just attack
Jorge's way.
directly with a bunch of stuff.
He's definitely trying to line everything up, but Anthony is doing everything he can to buy himself another turn, because once again, another turn means more access to his Mitsurugi cards, more access to his Ryzeal cards, which could be enough to win the game for his end as well.
And I think this duel's only been a handful of turns, but man, the clock just zoomed on by as it's 5 minutes and 45 seconds left.
Turn small, but game action dense. We love it.
Okay, Bone Party.
If you're here to watch cards getting played, man, you're in the right place.
That's good.
There we see the Bone Party destroying the Dark Blade.
Darkblade about to switch to a defense position monster of some kind, so it's going to be Gaddock.
You can also just add to the hand as well.
Yeah, interesting. Usually people special summon, but I guess he wanted to go ahead and normal summon there for the additional support.
Akiron effect reborn.
I'll do Futsu target the...
I didn't summon back in.
Oh, yeah, never mind.
New chain. Akiron effect.
That's good.
Yep, and then Akiron will summon itself back.
This for my monster, my level 9
And then on summon effect.
Good.
Yeah.
Go ahead and get back.
Okay, not gonna chain the Futsu here. Probably just forgetting.
Maybe thinking of a chain here.
I'll just scoop. You got it.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
there
I
we
mean,
go.
That's fair enough. I like that.
Jorge wins and the crowd goes absolutely
probably the worst
insane
Yu-Gi-Oh!
over
I've ever
that.
played.
I'm sorry, bro.
He says the worst Yu-Gi-Oh! He's ever played, but the crowd is here for it.
Yeah, poor Anthony.
Nice.
It's tough when you're playing against a deck you're not as familiar with, so you're not quite sure when to interact with stuff, but Jorge is our match winner and did quite a show with the Memento deck in Game 1, putting on a dominating presence, and in Game 2, breaking one of the most absurd boards I've ever seen from Mitsurugi Ryzeal.
Memento still a threatening force in the format.
All
and
right,
it's a
Memento
reminder
takes
for all
it.
duelists. You got to study the weird things
The
you
call
don't
by
expect
was
to see. Whether it's Gem
nice.
Knight, Memento,
I'll say that
Plants,
much.
Right, sorry, not to bring any bad feelings to anybody who has Plant Nightmares.
That called by
but
play
it's
was
true that
nice.
this
Baiting them
format is
into
wide
tributing
open,
the
and that was a
Murakumo
great
and then
showcase
called
of it.
buying
For
it
both
to
duelists,
negate
really, 'cause Anthony made
the
some great plays
on-field
still.
effect
Yes,
to
if
destroy the
Jorge keeps
board.
playing the way he is, I'm sure
That
he
was
deserves
nice.
that top 8 spot here at YCS Anaheim. And if Anthony keeps playing the way he is, he will be one of the best duelists that we should watch out for in future events, no problem.
Can you imagine Memento winning this YCS? Everyone's like, what's going to win? Is it Yummy? Is it Mitsurugi? Is it Malice? That's weird.
How many
No, it's
X2
just
will make
Memento.
it?
They're
Probably
still there.
all of them.
It's an
X2
army
should be
of,
guaranteed.
Aztec monsters.
Yeah, it's just a strange deck, but it's one of those decks where you just kind of keep going and you kind of, your opponent almost is just emotionally exhausted by just seeing all these things. Like, what does that one do? Wait, what does that one do? But really, as you see, what it gets you down to is just a good full field of monsters, lots of point of interactions, and you just keep pushing through.
Oh, but I'll tell you what, Anthony will never forget what a Memento card does for the rest of his life.
Yeah, that's kind of seared into your brain after that one. Oh my goodness. But it is really cool to see a lot of the cool stuff that Anthony was doing. I know he didn't win this duel, but I want to do shout outs to all the cool stuff like the Photon Lord, right? Being able to have that in archetype negate off of your rank 8s is really cool. And it shows you that also the deck creativity is not really figured out yet.
Oh yes, and there's all kinds of ways to splash and make card decks more powerful, even if in theory they're a little less, with like the consistency hits to things like Ryzeal. You can still summon Ouroboros a couple of times and win a game every now and then.
I love how much interaction we got to see back and forth on that duel. Like, that's what I'm definitely going to remember because it just kind of kept going. But let's not remember the duel. Why don't we switch over to the stage so we can hear about it live from the winner of that duel.
All right, thanks so much, Stevens. I am with Jorge. You just told me, man, I was nervous up there. That was wild. Take us through that duel.
I mean, yeah, it was pretty nervous because I've never been on like live stream like that. But I mean, remembering all the combos, remembering like not to.
You did well considering it was the first time.
Times up there on live stream, but so was my opponent. He was kind of feeling the nerves too. So we were both kind of back to back, trying to, go through our plays the right way. And I mean, honestly, yeah, I mean, I just tried to play the best I could and remember like the fundamentals, I guess, of all my Memento, I guess, deck. But it is very combo heavy, very big, a lot to remember, and yeah, it was crazy, honestly.
I mean, the clock was definitely ticking, and like you said, it is a combo-heavy deck. Do you have a certain attachment to this deck? Why did you decide to bring it?
Oh yeah, I love this deck. Yeah, it's one of my favorite decks of all time.
Explain.
I've been playing it since when it was first released, around the new support, and I mean.
Oh, he's an OG Memento
I've been
fan.
playing it for a long time, I guess. It's what I'm comfortable with. I feel like it's one of those formats where you just play.
If you played Memento before Creation King and Akihiron,
and you had a little
You're
crowd
kinda
here. They
crazy.
screamed your name out at the end. Is there anybody you want to say thank you to?
Shout out the whole Stockton crew. Shout out all the boys back home. Shout out David, Kenny, my boys that came with. Everybody, yeah.
And how are you feeling now? I mean, you did great day one. You're starting off fantastically, doing great in Swiss.
X2, so we're just trying to win out. We're just trying to do it.
All right. Thank you so much, Jorge. Going to send it back to the Stevens.
Oh, we love a duelist who is clear on their goals. You just got to do it. I'm X2. You just got to do it. Play what I'm comfortable with. Win. No big deal.
I love that you're just like, yeah, I've been playing it since Valiant Smashers. It's fine.
No big
I'm just
deal.
going to use this
No
deck.
big deal.
It's so cool to be able to play something that you really know and love. But speaking of stuff you really know and love, have you played
what if
Duel
you played
Links this
Pearly
week?
before
Not
Pearly?
this week, but I have.
That's also crazy, but
Okay,
not
let me
as
tell you,
crazy,
because
I
the
think.
new main box Ultimate Chaos to celebrate that brand new
Two
world,
more
that
rounds of
Duel
Swiss.
Monsters update that they did, has some incredible cards. And your eyes don't deceive you. Nibiru the Primal Being is in Duel Links. Eldritch the Golden Lord is in Duel Links. But what's not featured on the screen, that same main box, it has full Sword Soul.
Whoa.
Full Sword Soul. I've been rocking it out.
Yeah,
this
they
whole
got
week,
full
and it's
sword
so
sword in Duel
exciting.
Links. They also
And
just
you've
got
all the great
Imperm.
new anime characters that they put in that haven't been in the game for all these years, like Rebecca Hawk and Serenity. It is a good time. So please, please, fam,
They got
don't think
Imperm
it's just
and Nib.
anime Yu-Gi-Oh! It's actually like Pocket Master Duel at this point. It's wild.
I mean, if Genesis has taught me anything, it's I love Eldritch, and so any game that I can play that in is definitely a game I'm going to give a try.
Good stuff, good stuff. I'll be watching out for you when you get the game going. It's so cool that we have all these different formats of Yu-Gi-Oh! To play, whether it's Genesis, Duel Links, Master Duel, the TCG.
Round 12
if you're
top
still doing
tables?
some older school stuff too. Yu-Gi-Oh! Is in a good place right now, isn't it?
Oh, yes. I'm actually going to
Let's-
play some Duel Links right now as we go.
Let's take a look. Do we have... Is there a backup feature? No, there's ads. Okay. Top tables round 12. 20% Yummy, 15% Mitsu Yummy. So Draco Tail falling off a little bit here for round 12. Yummy, Mitsu Yummy, then Mitsu. So it seems like Yummy and Mitsu at the top here. Branded Draco Tail 10%. Malice at 8%. Sulfur Court Yummy. Okay. So what you're telling me right now, what you're telling me is that not only is Sulfur Court Yummy in the top tables for round 12, but there's multiple? That's two. What do you mean there's two of them things? Okay. Can we see that maybe? I kind of need that. I kind of need to see how that works. K9 Vanquish Soul, Draco Tail, Sky Striker, Bestial Malice, Ignister, Mitsurugi Malice, Memento, Ryzeal Mitsu, White Forest with Toy Engine, okay, Gem Knight, Onomat, Ryzeal, Crystron, K9. Okay, I kind of... Can we get the Sulfur Court Yummy maybe?
Does it have an effect?
It does have an effect.
Is it a lore monster?
It is not a lore monster by my definition.
Has it been meta relevant in the last 2 years?
It depends on who you ask, but it's definitely historically been meta relevant.
Is it a dragon?
It is not a dragon.
Okay. Wow, that does not narrow it down. It's a monster. Is it affected by Dominus Impulse?
It is not affected by Dominus Impulse.
So it can trigger if you have Dominus Impulse. Oh, so it's a Fire Dark Water. Oh man, is it a TCG exclusive?
I didn't...
It's not a TCG exclusive, but to clarify, its effect is not affected by Dominus Impulse. I didn't say which attribute it was.
Oh, it's effect. Oh. Is it a Floodgate mod effect?
No, let's give you one last question.
Yeah, oh man, I'm really bad at these. Just throw it out there. It's a Blue Eyes Jet Dragon?
It's not Blue Eyes Jet Dragon, it was Elemental Hero Stratos. It would be affected by Dominus Purge.
It would be affected by Purge.
All right, nice try, friend. All right, Duelist, we're here with Mitchell, and he is amped up to play this game. You ready, man?
I've played these games before. Never won, but I'm going to guess the card this time.
All right, let's do it. You have 60 seconds. You may begin.
All right, is it a monster card?
Yes.
Is it an extra deck monster card?
No.
Is it an effect monster?
Yes.
What level is it?
I can't tell you.
Oh, is it level 1?
No.
Is it level 2?
No.
Is it level 3?
No.
Is it level 4?
No.
Is it level 5?
No.
Is it level 6?
Yes.
Level 6. Does it negate?
No.
Does it have an effect to destroy?
No.
Does it have an effect to
Fire
special
Attacker.
summon?
No.
Level 6 monster. Oh man, this is tough. Does it have a quick effect?
No.
Does it activate in hand?
No.
Does it activate in grave?
No.
Monarch.
So it has an effect on field?
Yes.
Monarch.
Man, this is tough. I'm running out of time. Does it have between 2,000 and 3,000 attack points?
Yes.
Monarch!
Man, level 6 monster. I'm thinking meta relevant. Oh my god. I don't know if it's meta relevant.
Why don't you ask?
I ran out of time. I'm 0 for 2 on this.
Just one last
guess. Level 6 monster between 2,000 and 3,000
Pious.
attack. Oh, sure. Is it Jinzo?
It's not Jinzo, but you're close with the anime references. It's Dark Magician Girl.
I was thinking meta.
You're okay. You'll get them next time.
Next time.
Next
Third time's the charm. I'll be back next time.
All right, duelists, we're here with Sam. We're going to play a game against the card. Are you ready, Sam?
Yep.
All right, you're going to have 60 seconds. You may begin.
Is it a monster?
Yes.
Is it an effect monster?
Yes.
Is it before 2010?
No.
Is it before 2020?
Yes.
We've narrowed it down.
Deck monster?
It is.
Is it an Xyz?
It is not.
Synchro?
No.
Link?
Nope.
Fusion.
So it's a fusion.
It is a fusion.
Does it have under 3,000 attack?
It does have under 3,000 attack.
Does it have over 2,000 attack?
It does have over 2,000.
Winda.
Does it have 2,500 attack?
No.
2,400?
Nope.
I got nothing.
Hey, you can give it a try.
That's all the options. If it's not 25 or 24, I got nothing.
Entity Natis.
No, but you were on the right track because it is competitively viable. It was Starving Venom Fusion Dragon.
Damn it.
Hey, better
It
luck
was
next
not
time,
Winda.
Sam.
Thank you.
All right, we are here with Nate. We're going to play another game against the card. Are you ready, Nate?
Oh, you know it.
All right, so you've got 60 seconds. You may begin.
Is it an extra deck monster?
No.
Is it a fusion?
Or no.
Is it a monster?
No, it's not a monster.
Is it a spell?
Yes.
Is it a quick play?
No.
Is it a normal spell?
Yes, it is.
Is it in an archetype?
No. Although, maybe, kind of, sort of.
Oh, Pot of Greed.
Is it polymerization?
It is not polymerization.
Dark Ruler no more.
No.
Is it currently being played?
It can be.
Pot of Duality.
Is it a board breaker?
Yes, kind of.
RP's Feather Duster?
Why am I drawing a blank on this? Dang. Oh gosh, I just sing blindness at the moment. One kind of like the normal spell.
Could be Talents or Thrust.
Does it involve something with a graveyard?
No.
Dang, I am just drawing a blank here.
How about one last guess?
One last guess on this for a normal one on that one. God, why is it all going again? Is there Harpy's Feather Duster?
It is Harpy's Feather Duster. I kid you not. Nice job, Nate.
That is definitely part of an archetype, by the way.
I was like, I sing nothing, and I was
Even
like,
though
okay,
it's a
what's
weird
the
connection, but yes, it
I
is.
was working with it. I was like,
Hey, game respects game, man. You knew what it was.
Can I shout out one person on that one?
Sure.
And it's like, Connor, you didn't get it, but my random guess did it.
All right, duelists, we're here with resident Labyrinth enthusiast Kai, and we're going to play a game against the card. Do you know the rules?
Yes, I do. I'm ready.
They should let him get its red reboot.
Big failure. I'm going to get it this time.
All right, you have
Trap
60
Stun.
seconds. You may begin.
Or
Spell
Ash
card.
Blossom.
No.
Trap card.
Yes.
Durham Karma Cannon.
No.
Does it destroy?
Technically, yes.
Does it target?
No.
Torrential Tribute.
No.
Is it
Technically,
does
yes.
it target?
It doesn't target.
Does it activate on special summon?
No.
Can you just activate it as Chainlink 1?
Technically, yes.
Does it have an activation requirement?
Yes.
And does it destroy on the field?
Technically, yes.
Full Force Virus?
No.
Deck Devastation Virus?
Yes.
Why did he say technically
I figured you'd
yes?
know.
Of course you can activate a Chainlink 1. That was a crazy guess, though. I wouldn't have guessed that. Isala. Yeah, I see Isala. I see Ryan Jabri. The problem is I don't know what the scores are that these people have. So I don't know. Like, they could be on X2 and still in, or they could be on X3 and, like, couldn't top 8 anymore. I don't know. Hard to say from... I can't even see a table number. Is Triff still in? From what I'm hearing, I think Triff is X2. D-Boys again. The repeat from yesterday. All right.
Welcome back, everyone, to YCS Anaheim. We are going into round 13 for the first time here on the North American broadcast. We have all these extra rounds of Swiss before we're going to cut to that epic top 8.
Yes, the penultimate round.
Yeah,
the pressure's on for a lot of the players who are so close to making it into the top 8 single elimination rounds.
That's right. There's a number of players that still only have 2 losses, and they want to stick with just only 2 losses to really put themselves in that prime opportunity to make top 8. But round 13 is here, and then the next
Show
round
me
is going to be
Sulfur
the last
Yummy.
round of Swiss, I believe, because you have 5 today, 9 previous, so 14
We
total
cannot
rounds of
possibly
Swiss
have
before
2
that
Sulfur
top
Cord
cut.
Yummies in
We're
the
gonna
top
find
tables
out,
and we
but
don't
let's
get
go
a
and find
feature.
out who our duelists are going to be
There's no
for
way,
our feature
right?
match this round, so go ahead and take it away, Jackie.
Thank you, casters. And starting with the blue chair, hailing from Norfolk, Virginia, we have Anthony Phillips. He's been playing 20 years, but this is his first time on
Favorite
stage.
card, Mathmech Circular.
Now to the red chair, coming from Buena Vista, Colorado, we have Sean Schneider. Been playing since the
White
6th
Forest.
grade,
All right, y'all.
roughly 15 years.
Favorite
Excited to
card,
be here on
Sky Striker
stage
Ace
again.
Bray. Okay, I
Let's
know
get
who
into
I'm rooting
round
for.
13 of Swiss.
I know
Casters,
who
take
I'm
it
rooting
away.
for, y'all.
Thank you so much, Jackie. That's right. We have Anthony taking on Sean. Both these players sitting with 10 wins under their belts. They've already defeated 10 other opponents throughout yesterday and today, only losing twice so far.
All right, quick toilet
And we're
break.
gonna
I'll be
see
right
that
back.
pure canine strategy that we've seen a few players bring to the tournament this weekend, but he's going up against Azamina White Forest with some of those cool toy cards included. That's right, it's going to be a 60-card deck, so you know there's a lot of power in there, but this is the 13th round of Swiss. As we mentioned, the new format, you have all those extra rounds to play. It gives players an opportunity who lose 2 rounds early to find a way to win out, and it also benefits the players who can go undefeated longer to where they're not going to make, I made the top 32 cutoff, and then I immediately lose in top 32 to that 32nd place.
Yeah, every round counts a lot because top 8 is very narrow. There's not a lot of players that make it there.
Yep, and you got a lot of Swiss rounds to still try. The prizes do pay out down to top 32, though, so even if you end up losing more than 2 times, you got to keep on playing to try and get your hands on that Card Trooper prize card, that Effect Veiler prize card, of course, that awesome game mat that the players can also receive by making being one of the top 32 ranked players in the tournament. But I'm really excited to see a deck like this Azamina White Forest strategy. It's a deck that there's always seems to be 1 or 2 that are around as we get to the later rounds of Swiss at a YCS. We've seen them do well, but then they run into cards like Droll and Lockbird, which are excellent against a strategy like this. But that's a card that we haven't seen a lot of in people's main decks recently, right, Mike?
Yeah, we see most people siding it in.
Yeah, most of the time it's coming in from the side deck, but if you can manage to sneak that win game 1, that could be enough to tilt the things in the match in your favor.
I love hearing how experienced these duelists are and how long they've been playing. We have 15 years on one side, 20 years on the other. And you could tell that they really love dueling, and it just does my heart so good to hear it.
Definitely dedicated duelist, especially hearing it playing for 20 years, but this first time on the feature match stage. So finally having that opportunity is great to be here to show off their skills. You know, Anthony here just taking on Sean. You know, playing that pure K9 strategy, there's still like we've seen a lot of people still incorporate the K9 into other decks. K9 Crystron is still a deck that's kind of floating around there. K9 Sulfachord is another deck that we've seen in the tables out there. They haven't made it onto the feature match stage just yet, but there's so many different ways you can play K9, but playing it pure is probably the least expected way you're going to find that deck.
Yeah, I think we're seeing more pure K9 decks now than we were before, when Vanquished Soul was stronger and people were combining the themes.
Definitely. So, yeah, after that last Forbidden Limited list, you Vanquish Soul, Ryzeal, Stake Your Soul, both going to 1. That might be why players are gravitating to playing the K9 strategy in more of a pure sense.
But it seems to be paying off for a lot of players running the pure K9 strategy, because we're seeing them at the top tables.
That's true, and we are here at one of the top tables as we enter our first game of this 13 round of Swiss.
9.
Looks like Sean's going to roll a 9. Let's see if Anthony can...
10.
10. We've seen some high dice rolls. It's been 9 versus 10, 10 versus 11.
All right, pure K9.
Players are rolling well, but only one player gets to go first, and it's
pure K9 is going first here.
K9 deck.
I'm sure there are players at home saying, why don't I ever roll that high?
Yeah, I mean, I'm the same way. When I'm rolling, I'm happy if I get above a 4. Let alone a 10 or an 11, but a case for K9. Anthony is on the prowl.
Yeah, so the good thing about the K9 deck is that it's a relatively small engine, even as a
So what do you think the win condition is? What are the odds we're going to see the artifact?
Monster effects to use during the opponent's turn from your opponent's turn from your hand, like Joel and Lockbird in the main deck.
Definitely, and we also see the normal summon here of the K9 Noroi, which is another reason why Pure has become an option, because when you don't have to use your normal summon on another strategy, you're able to normal summon that K9 Noroi, which lets you special summon a K9 monster from the deck.
That's right, it's brand new from Doom of Dimensions, so K9 duelists couldn't use it before.
Definitely, and now we're going to use the Noroi effect to send the case for K9 to the graveyard to take a peek at Sean's hand, and now he's going
hand
to
traps.
get a
There is
lot
a
of
forbidden
useful
droplet.
information. He's not only going to know
Alt
what
art
strategy
via
Sean's
Bellstar
on,
as well.
60 card White Force, but he also gets to see that forbidden droplet. So he's going to have to keep that in mind while he is creating his turn 1 field here. But he knows there's no hand interruptions now, so that will be a sigh of relief.
Well,
there from
artifact lock does not care about droplet.
He can do whatever he wants now, but the droplet is there for next turn.
Yep, so he's going to know he needs to like kind of layer his interactions, probably try and find some traps, maybe hold the forced release before the droplet's used to go into the werewolf if he can find a way to do so. But that was a really strong hand from Sean, so Anthony's going to have his work cut out for him in this first game.
Yeah, I'm curious to see how he navigates this, but it looks like he's starting with Ripper. Unsurprising, yeah, since Noroi also locks him into the K9 Xyz monsters while it's on the field.
Yep, you pretty much have to go into Ripper first, since that Jokel.
Oh no, I have to go into Ripper.
Ripper's going to add a copy of K9 Azuna.
Activate K9, Lantern effect, targeting Jokel.
Oh, he has Lantern in his hand, so he gets the special summon from his hand along with the Jokel in his graveyard.
Activate Lantern effect to search.
Lantern's going to allow him to add another K9 card from the deck to the hand.
K9.
Do you think Runic White Force can be played in the current format?
Special release experiment.
Hey,
I'm
yo.
gonna do it until the time. It's EW. You know, 2 capital letters, so they are letters, but ew. It's a good way to remember about that trap. We've seen it used before.
Special a K9 monster from your hand or grave, then you can special a K9 exceed from your extra deck by using that monster as material.
On the field that can turn into an Xyz.
During the end phase, you can banish this card from your grave, target a K9 quick play in your grave.
Also let your
Said it.
It's actually
Xyz monsters turn into werewolf.
I think it's actually great against Forbidden Droplet, right? Because he can set up the monsters that Sean will need to negate the effects of, and have that face down to do a mid-turn Xyz summon for something like Jax that can use an effect to destroy a monster.
Definitely.
Without being vulnerable to Forbidden Droplet. So, as you mentioned before, having some cards in the back row that Forbidden Droplet can't touch might be key here.
Oh, it's
for sure. And Anthony definitely has that on his mind. I think Sean just making sure he knows
I didn't
everything that
see
card
upset exes.
does. It's
Okay.
not something we see a lot or too often, but it's popping up more and more as we see more pure canine decks enter the meta. All right, looks like Anthony's picking up his extra deck to go into another rank 5 monster.
Sky Blaster.
It's going to be
Guys,
Valon.
I think he's making a fair board.
Valon can work as disruption, has a quick effect.
I think it's not
face down.
how.
Yeah, so that's the monster
Okay.
that he wants to force to the droplet on.
But how are we not getting smoked now by a droplet?
All right, not the most impressive of boards, but still solid here.
Is this
from
ethical
Anthony.
canine?
Draw for his turn, and is that a set rotation? I think he
Standby phase.
drew into a set rotation.
Yeah.
Pretty powerful card, limited to 1, drawing in 60 cards. I know people are always happy to see that.
It does look like set rotation.
I'll activate set rotation.
Yep, and that's the first card he's going to activate, is set rotation. This is going to allow Sean to give his opponent a field spell, but he will also get one himself.
The fairest board a circular enjoyer has ever
He's
made.
going to be grabbing
I will
Pressure,
be
Planet,
setting
Ryzeal,
a Witch of the White Forest.
and Witch of the White Forest.
And
He's going to give his opponent the
Ryzeal
Witch of the
mine.
White Forest, because Sean already has a copy
Anything on res?
of Witch of the White Forest in hand.
Okay,
and
but
he's
if I
going to
remember
take
set
the
rotation
Pressure, Planet,
correctly, doesn't
Ryzeal.
that mean
This is a 60
that
card, so
Sean
we
can
know
also
that
not
Sean has
activate
a
his
lot of
own
different
White Forest
instants
field
in
spell
his
now,
deck.
while
Even
the
though
other
just
set
play
field
Azamina
spell is
White
there?
Forest, there's clearly Kashtira monsters in here as well, so Sean will be able to dig into his toy box and find some.
It's been a while since I've
something to
played
play
set
with
rotation, but I
Anthony
think
here,
that's how it
but it's
works.
gonna be met by an Ash Blossom and Joyous Spring. I just don't know. Is that the card you want to Ash Blossom against the Azamina strategy?
Well, he knows the rest of the hand. Unfortunately for him, when he saw the hand, he didn't know there were Kashtira monsters in the deck or at his disposal.
And that's true. He does have perfect information since that set rotation was the 6th card. Next up is Phila Diabell. That's going to allow
Yes,
Sean to
or
try and
you
add
control no monsters and you control
a
a
level
monster
8,
special.
I believe.
Response? No response. I'll chain.
He's going to chain
Forbidden
Forbidden Droplet.
And drop.
And cost. Response?
Sending the Ryzeal and the Diabell to the graveyard so that he can negate both of Anthony's monsters' effects and have their attack.
Now you can use it? No. You can
And
still
he
not
could
use it
choose
because the
to
other
special
field spell
summon
is still
the monster
there.
to add here since his opponent has a monster on the field, and he is going to special summon the Diabell Star Vengeance.
But it
Or
might
did he
still
add it to
work
his hand?
out.
It's gone now, so.
I think he put it on the field, but Anthony picked it up to read it.
Oh, it's in Anthony's hand.
Yeah.
I looked down for a second, looked back
Yeah.
up, and I was like, where did the Diabell Star Vengeance go? It's being read. You definitely want to check out what this card does. Not only can it summon itself from the graveyard, but it also can just take out a card on the opponent's side of the field, but at a hefty cost of half your life points.
I will send LZ Azamina the White Forest to the graveyard to special summon Diabell Star Black Witch.
All right, so he's
Activate
going
effect on
to
summon.
send to the LZ to special summon that beautiful Diabell Star, the Black Witch, and on summon, it's going to let Sean set a Sinful Spoil from the deck.
Its effect will resolve.
I don't know if Ethical Canine is looking so hot right now, y'all.
Artwork on the field.
Gonna set
Ethical
Deception
Canine
of the
looking
Sinful
kind
Spoil,
of
so it looks like Sean is looking
kind of
to try and
weird.
access the Azamina portion of his deck.
Valon's effect.
But now Valon's effect is going to be used, attach material to put one of these monsters
Well,
face down.
it's negated by the droplet, but I assume he wants to use the EW that he has in his back row.
That's very true.
Okay, we just want to get a canine into
Even
the
though Valon's effect
graveyard.
is negated, it can still activate that effect.
Yep, you can pay costs just the same.
We're activating Ooh.
Yep, Sean just taking a moment to read the Canine Special Release Experiment.
I'll chain Diabell Star Vengeance.
Gonna chain
Target,
the
paying half my
Vengeance
life points.
effect to pay half the life points.
Pay half your life points
It looks like he's going after
to
the
target
field
the
spell.
set field spell to enable his own field spell.
Summons, correct? Correct from the deck.
I think. So that is
Oh, and if there is another
pay
Diabell
half,
monster
and then
on
you
the
can
field,
special a
can special
tuner
summon a
synchro from your
monster,
extra deck.
Illusion or Spellcaster tuner synchro monster from his extra deck.
Because there's another
That's something I don't
Diabell.
think I've seen happen actually a lot of the time with this deck, but it looks like Sean might be looking to do that.
So we're summoning Arciela.
He's gonna summon looks like Ryzeal of the White Forest.
And then we make K9 Jax.
Copper summon. Like you have to use 2 materials.
All right, and now we're going to see the K9 Jax coming
It
down
allows
thanks
you
to
exceed
that
summon using that as material,
K9
but I
EU
still think
special
you need
release
another rank
experiment.
It said special summon.
Oh.
Yeah, this works. This is how it works. It's not that bad of a card.
Debating whether he needs a second monster to exceed some of that Jax.
I might have to pull up that K9 EW special release experiment.
On resolution,
It looks like it is all legal, but Ryzeal only
trigger
it activates when it's
Arciela
special
of the,
summon, so he
Sinister
will be
Soul
able
of
to
the
use the
White Forest.
Ryzeal effect here.
Wow, that's pretty cool.
It's a Cinder Trap to add a White Forest or Light Spellcaster from the deck.
Paying cost was which?
Yep, and there is the spell he's sitting. It's going to be that extra copy of.
So that's gonna search. We haven't normal summoned yet, so that's pretty good. Any White Forest card or Light Spellcaster.
Okay. And my trigger will be Jax. We'll detach 1, 2. Just can I read him one more time? He doesn't.
Yeah, that's the thing about the White Forest strategy. We even saw a player at Worlds bring the Azamina White Forest deck. Came in 9th, very close, but the thing that kind of works against it is how much your opponents have to read your cards. As you know, the time is winding down, can be tough. But that's also an advantage. Your opponent doesn't know what all your cards and interactions do completely.
Yeah, it makes it harder to anticipate what your opponent will do. And also makes it more likely that you'll make some misplays because you're not keeping track of.
Do we know the other set? Is it forced release?
I'll add LZ of the White Forest.
So Jax's effect destroys Vengeance. Since it's a special summon, not an Xyz summon with EW, he does.
Because if we go on res, summon Werewolf now, and we pop the face down card, then we don't have a spell trap to send for the LZ, right? That goes kind of hard potentially.
On res. Activate force release.
It is forced release.
All right, now the force release is going to be activated to try and turn this Ripper into a werewolf.
Yeah, so holding that back was a good way to play around the droplet that Sean was forced to activate earlier in the turn because now he's about to have the werewolf in play. Plus, he's able to destroy a card, and the werewolf's effect is online. It's not negated.
Why do we put it on Ripper? Because the Ripper is halved and negated by droplet anyways.
LZ of the White Forest. Synchro summon along with the Ryzeal to go into their biggest
Honestly,
monster.
You could have you don't want to leave Deception there, I guess. I was thinking like you can destroy a monster because if they activate LZ in hand, you can just banish it with Werewolf.
Well, he wants to destroy Deception back, but Ghost Bell is going to stop it since it adds a card from the graveyard to the hand.
Ooh, that bell, nice.
Okay, that's fine.
Wait, is Ethical K9 just winning here? Is Ethical K9 good? Are you saying that they're capable of making archetypes that are fine to play if they are like within themselves and not like super splashable?
Left in hand.
Yeah, looks like he hit a roadblock here, so he's just going to battle.
They don't all need to be
There's no face down cards to destroy.
Combo enablers for other archetypes?
End phase 2. Yep. End phase.
That can't be
Nothing
right.
else left here for Sean.
Deception.
He doesn't even get to reset the Deception because it was destroyed while it was face down.
He's playing Mjolnir? Yeah, maybe.
Alright, so during the
Maybe we just haven't seen. But like, if you're playing Mjolnir, why didn't we see it? Because we saw that there was no hand traps from the opponent. Like, what's your Mjolnir combo if you didn't make it that game? Because we had the starters for it, I think.
Going to set another copy of K9 Force Release.
Why is there a set spell card right now?
And then play is going to pass back to Anthony as this is the
You don't get Deception there. Because it was destroyed when it was face down. It wasn't face up.
Did he reset that Deception? I'm pretty sure Deception has to be destroyed while face up or sent to the graveyard while face up on the field, but
yeah,
that's not neither here nor there. I'm pretty sure this.
Pretty sure he.
To summon in synchro, correct?
Okay,
Summons
it's back
a
in the
level
graveyard.
7 or a lower tuner synchro from my extra deck, graveyard or banishment.
Now he's using the forced release, probably trying to rank up this
Billy
K9
caught it.
Jax into one of the rank 9s, or not. Looks like he might be using Werewolf's effect.
To banish?
I don't think it's going to make a difference here, but still.
Diabell going to be banished.
Because you can just pop whatever he summons on resolution immediately, because it's Chainlink 1, Forced Release, Chainlink 2, Diabell.
And what was the target on this?
This does not target.
Well, for your Xyz monster.
The target was Jax.
Oh.
Yep, just kind of waiting for these players to progress to the next action in this moment. Looks like he's thinking about returning.
And you can summon itself
the
back.
Ryzeal
Just
to
summons
the
from graveyard
field
banishment or extra.
with
And then
Diabell's
summon
effect.
Ripper and it will pop that.
Okay. Can't be destroyed by card effects.
Okay.
Now it looks like he's going to try and destroy it,
Anything
but
else,
it can't be destroyed by card effects, so the Ryzeal is just going to be on the field here with this Black Witch.
Activate Ripper.
That is also not legal, yeah, because it wasn't properly summoned.
Yeah.
Lantern.
Luckily, it's a lot. It's annoying because we shouldn't even be in this position because the deception shouldn't have been there. So it's like, but luckily I don't think it matters because K9 just slaughters here on the follow-up anyways.
Monster, so we'll be able to make a rank 5.
But yeah, the deception shouldn't be there. The Silvera is not able to be summoned back.
Shuffling, graveyard fanning, like there's been so many more non-Yu-Gi-Oh actions this game than actual Yu-Gi-Oh actions. It's
Activate case
kind of tough, but yeah, now we're gonna keep progressing our plays here with the Case or K9. That's gonna keep adding because one K9 will lead you to more K9s. Gonna call in for reinforcements.
Card effect.
Illusion and spellcaster synchro monsters you control gain 500 attack. Also, they cannot be destroyed by your opponent's card effects.
Just card effect. Okay, but they can die by battle, correct? Okay.
Yep, just double checking, you know, because the Ryzeal is boosted by its own effect by 500.
Jokel effect.
Don't want to make any mistakes this late into the game.
Yep, he'll use the on-field Jokel's effect. That'll allow him to get another card from his deck.
Yeah.
It's like they're pausing the clock for something.
I mean, there's been so much deck shuffling. Like he like search turn effect, shuffle during the deck. Now the judges are gonna read the Ryzeal. Like this is the most like I don't know. I just feel like we should the duel should continue going forward.
It was brought out by Vengeance. Yeah.
I guess they're just double checking, make sure everything's okay.
Yeah, this Yu-Gi-Oh match needs some more Yu-Gi-Oh.
Yeah, that's for
Okay, they caught the synchro wasn't properly summoned part.
Correct.
Brother, just go next.
Yeah, I have a bunch of targets in the extra deck.
Let me pull up Diabell. Let me see if it cannot summon from the graveyard. I'm not certain. Level 7 or lower tuner synchro monster from your extra deck graveyard or banishment. Okay, it can summon from the graveyard.
Y'all, it wasn't properly summoned.
Question is, unless like, there maybe I mean the deception is really where things are like a little confusing for me because it's reset itself, and it was not you. I don't think he ever flipped that deception face up.
Oh,
right?
it definitely never got flipped face up, but I think they put it back in the graveyard.
No, he put it back in the graveyard to use the Diabell effect just now to summon it back. So the thing they should be looking at is the deception being returned to the field, because its deception definitely says if this card is in the graveyard because it was sent there from the spell and trap zone this turn while face up, and it was definitely sent face down. So I don't think you should have had a spell and trap to be able to use the Diabell effect to begin with.
We're here forever until they're gonna figure this one out.
Any of that, Anthony's just fine either way. Like,
yeah, I think you're. I mean,
the play would be
correct,
able to continue. Yeah, but it's still you want to do things the proper way for sure.
Yeah.
But I definitely noticed that deception should not have been back onto the field.
Yeah, I don't.
This is my favorite part is when we see the players like looking at the judges and you know they're having a conversation.
That's your favorite part, Billy?
Yeah, just summoned.
That's your favorite part.
So just.
Oh, it's because the Ryzeal was special summoned from the extra deck
Yeah,
not
read this.
synchro summoned, so it wasn't properly summoned, so it can't be summoned from the graveyard, is what
Oh,
they're saying. So it
oh,
actually has
that
nothing
is-
to do with the deception that was
Yep.
said. That also shouldn't have been reset because it wasn't face up, but
Yes.
all non-consequential for the most part because
Okay, and
Anthony
then
is in
the
complete
force release
control of
okay.
this game, but this might change. Like, Poplar of the White Forest actually does something, but it's going to be destroyed immediately by that Ripper that was summoned.
The force
Can't Billy
release,
tell
right?
them?
Yeah, the only reason
I'm
the Ripper
pretty
didn't
sure
destroy the
where
other
Billy
ones
is
getting
at
destroyed
on
by
this
card effects.
argument
The Poplar of
is
the White Forest 100%
it doesn't
can't be
matter
destroyed by
because the
card
game is
effects.
over
So at the end of
anyways.
the
I
day,
think that's
we're
what Billy is
still
saying right now.
basically the same
Which is like,
scenario. And yeah, now Sean has conceded.
like,
as
yeah,
he probably
okay,
should have
resetting
10 minutes
deception
ago.
there was
We're saying
technically
Anthony will
illegal,
win
and
quicker.
sure, it
Yeah,
feels good if they
Anthony,
correct it.
Sean was out of
But
cards,
let's be
yeah,
real,
about
it
10
has
minutes ago. Probably
zero
should have
consequences
conceded then.
for the outcome of this
Little
game
bit
in
of a
particular.
messy
Just
match there.
I think I paused.
I
the
can
clock
get that
several times
sentiment,
that
to be
aren't
honest with
reflected
you.
on the stream.
Okay.
So they may not have used as much time as indicated.
Yeah, I mean, it's been a long tournament, so the fatigue can set in even though we're on a new day. This is still the 13th round of Swiss, so that's a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh! To be played.
All right,
And
Ethical
sometimes you
K9
kinda
won
just get
game one.
lost
Let's
into
see
the
if it's still
zone and not
ethical after
realize, like,
siding.
the little things, like that deception coming back to the field.
Bro, if they
Unless
win
he
this
flipped it,
match,
he
they are
did not
one
flip
match
it,
away
so
from
I'm not
top 8.
crazy. I'll have to go back and look at it.
This
after
is
the
the second
But even
last
if you
round.
had it, like, yeah, you saw it does nothing.
There's only
If
one
we just
more
summon a
after
monster
this.
that
If
gets destroyed
K9
by
wins
the
this,
Ripper, and then all those
they-
level 5s
they
turning
might
into
make
rank
top
5s,
8.
he would be able to go to Nesh Knight and put out a ton of damage as well. That was
Kinda
Anthony's
crazy.
duel to win from the beginning, and he ended up getting that victory. But now the side decks are involved, and this is where things can get really scary when White Forest loses game 1, and there's more cards in the side deck prepared for some.
I play
obscure
Ethical
strategies
K9 with
like
Crystron.
as
Does
well.
that count? No!
Yeah, we'll see how many of those cards Anthony
No,
has.
that does not count. Okay, I'm looking at their deck. I'm
But on the
looking
other
out for an
side,
artifact
Sean will be
card.
getting to go first in this second game, which is where Azamina White
Oh
Forest
no, there it
shines
is.
its
Oh, I
best.
saw the
They're
artifact,
really
I
good at
think.
playing a number of combination of cards.
I think I saw
with
the
that same
artifact.
end
It might
result
not
for
be
the
as ethical
really
as I thought.
incredible field, so lots of different ways to navigate the way there. But yeah, a little bit of a messy game 1. Let's see if these players can focus up and lock
Messy,
in the
messy,
game
messy.
number 2 here as we get closer and closer to the final rounds of Swiss. There's only one more round of Swiss after this. It'll be the 5th one for today. Round 13 now, round 14 next. And then we're going to cut to our first top 8 cut here in the North America YCS region for this new top 8 era.
If you're Sean, what are your favorite cards to bring in against K9?
That's going to be pretty tough. I mean, if it's a pure canine deck, I'm going to be looking at cards like Dimensional Barrier, being able to call Xyz monsters.
Yeah, Billy, you
Joel
should really be
Lockberg,
looking
just
at
things
cards
to
like
keep the
Dimensional
level
Barrier,
5s
but in a
off the
different
field
way.
too will be huge. Just
How
anything
about you
that
take
stops
a
them
closer
from
look at
accessing
Dimensional
their extra
Barrier
deck
when
is
you're
probably what
discussing the
you're
next
looking at.
Forbidden and Limited list at the Konami
Is there anything you
headquarters?
think in particular going first that might be useful against K9 that I might have missed out on there?
I'm not sure. I don't know if is Dimensional Barrier as good as you're kind of making it sound, because it does have play on
Yes.
the opponent's turn with Lupus, the Xyz summon.
Uh,
So it
true.
doesn't totally shut down the deck.
Yeah, but if you have, I think the Dimensional Barrier backed up behind a field is what makes it
Is
more
Dimensional
like solid
Barrier
and
really
solidified.
as
'Cause if
good
they have
against a
Izuna
deck
and
that
Lupus,
only
they're
has
probably gonna
Exceed
Xyz summon
monsters?
on your first turn anyway, and then you
Hmm.
can follow it up with the Barrier to negate the Xyz they have on the field, plus anything to come. I definitely want Barrier because I don't want to see cards like Nesh Knight hit the field at all, because it seems like every time that card is summoned, it's game over.
Yeah, it does have a powerful effect.
All right, it does look like the players have side decked, and now they are waiting to jump into game
taking first.
number 2, our 13th round of Swiss. It's so unreal to say
Good luck,
that, but I
good luck.
love it. I love that we have so many players in here still competing, trying to get those prizes.
All right,
and trying
time
to
for a
make
White
that
Forest combo, am I right?
epic top 8 cutoff that we're so close to seeing.
Stand my face.
All right, Sean going first. He's in the main phase.
You want to stand my face? Yeah.
Main phase 1.
He's trying to go to the main phase, and we are there, but Perulia is going to be used first. And
Ah,
Perulia is
called
really
by the
strong
grave.
against Sean.
Sean Chain's called by the grave to banish it. Oh, and Anthony has another Perulia, which will resolve before
Is
the
that
call by
double
the
Perulia?
grave.
Yeah,
So
okay.
the effect
Double
will
Perulia.
activate.
Yeah,
All right.
Perulia really strong against the White Forest deck. They summon so many monsters from their hand to get to more synchro monsters. He also is playing like the Castillo monsters that summon from the hand.
Main phase 1.
Yeah.
At least he only has to deal with one. 2
Yeah.
Perulia is tough, but he's also down a card having to use that called by the grave.
The one might stop him from pushing forward. As you mentioned, there are so many cards that summon from the hand. It does look
He
like
was going to go call Droll with
thinking about
Salesban.
special summoning that Fenrir.
Yeah, I don't know if that makes so much sense with Purulia active. Maybe you go Salesban call Ash now?
Yep. Let's go for the terraforming first instead.
Terraforming
Or Izuna, I
White
guess.
Forest.
I was just saying Ash because their hand actually would have passed to one Ash Blossom on terraforming.
I think that's what Sean's trying to figure out.
Because it's Nib, it's Fenrir, terraforming, Salesban, and Black Goat Laughs.
He activates the Witch of the White Forest.
All right. Did he add for Witch of the White Forest yet? Did he just activate it?
He did.
I missed what he added. And
Ash
then his
Blossom,
next
Joyous
place
Spring.
can be
Okay,
Salesban.
now we Salesban Ash after we search.
I was talking, so I didn't quite get
Okay.
what he called. But he's going to normal summon a Stellar of the White Forest.
I guess now technically you know there's no Droll and Lockbird, unless they just didn't want to use it. But
Makes a lot of sense, because the Stellar can send that Witch of the
Ash,
White Forest. that's
Ash
already
would
been used
destroy
in the
you on
graveyard
this
to
Stellar, I
special
guess.
Summon a Light Spellcaster Tuner from the deck. And he's going to summon Sylvie.
Okay.
No, this card adds a White Forest spell trap.
Okay, I thought. Okay, that's something from that. Okay.
Yeah.
Next up, Sylvie's going to add a White Forest Speller Trap, and it looks like he's thinking of Woes of the White Forest or Tails. It's going to be Tails of the White Forest.
Since the Sylvie was special summoned from the deck, at least Anthony doesn't get to draw a card.
Yep, and we're seeing why Droll and
I don't know how many draws from the hand they're going to give from here on out, but I think it's...
And this is where the
I
White
think
Forest cards are
Purulia is
cool.
pretty
So
good
he's gonna
against
go into
White Forests,
Ryzeal,
because
then he has
we
to send a
normal
spell trap
summoned,
card to add,
we
but
want to
since
summon
Tails
LZ
was
from the
in
hand,
graveyard,
both of the
he's
LZs,
gonna
we
be
want
able
to summon
reset
Dia
to the
Bellstar,
field
like it's
and
pretty
then still
annoying.
Use it on this turn.
Yeah, White Forest has a lot of spells and traps that if they're
It's
set to the
actually
graveyard to
pretty
activate a
annoying.
monster effect, once per turn you can set it back to the field.
All
so
of
you
the
don't
Dia
actually
Bellstar
lose the
stuff
card.
too, yeah, the Vengeance, it's actually quite good.
Sean really going deep into the think tank here because he is under Mulcharmy Purulia, so he can't just play as normal where he might get something.
Spoils the White Forest.
Yeah, I mean, he skipped the opportunity to special summon
New chain,
Fenrir.
we'll go Chain Link 1 to summon itself from the
And
graveyard.
I think
Chain
he
Link to set
added
itself.
Sinful Spoils of the White Forest with the Sylvie there. A Stellar is going to special summon back from the graveyard.
So activate Tails.
Okay.
All right, now he reset that tail, so he's going to activate it again to add a White Forest monster.
Okay, LZ Azamina.
Okay.
There's two different LZ. So there's LZ of the White Forest and LZ Azamina of the White Forest. And this is going to be LZ Azamina of the White Forest added to hand. I do see a really strong trap
Effective
card in
LZ
Sean's
Azamina
hand that might
hand.
help him, but he's going to continue to summon from the hand as he special summons it. And that's going to be another card for Anthony. Now a Synchro
Ooh,
summon
Chaos
for
8?
level
No.
8.
Level 8.
Diabell, Queen of the White
I mixed up the
Forest again.
synchros.
And that's going to add
Call by the
back
back
a
to hand.
spell, and you can be any
That's
spell, so
nasty.
it's going to be called by, but Anthony does not want to see called by again, so he's going to use that Ghost Spell. And that's really one of the powerful things about the Mulcharmy cards, as you continue to draw more cards, you're going to draw into more interaction from the hand.
Black Goat is going to be good.
Ghost Spell.
What do
Or
you
maybe
call
more-
with Black
more
Goat
Mulcharmies,
against
but in this case,
against
Anthony's already used
K9?
two Mulcharmies, so
Do
he
you
can't
just
use
call
anymore.
Very
Jokol
true.
when they reveal
And
it?
with the Call by the Grave not returning to his hand, he
Or
just
call
doesn't have to
Ripper, I
worry about
guess.
it because it's limited to one.
They do now have a different option though, right? They can make K9 Jacks when they're locked by Noroi or something, so I'm not sure if that's still that good.
Deception of the Simple Spoils. It's going to be face up. He's
how
going
about
to attribute the Stellar to set
At this
the
point, you're
Hollowed
basically
Azamina.
just preventing the
Hollowed
Ripper
Azamina
search,
can
right?
Sinful
Because they can just make a
Spoil
different
card
Exceed.
to count for the levels.
So I don't know if
summon the
that's
fusion monsters from
that
the
good. I
extra
think
deck.
calling Jokol or whatever
He's gonna
Jokol
start with the
reveals, that's also
Murasagio
nice.
first.
Summon
Yep,
Why
it
don't
is,
you
and that'll
not
let-
summon dark monsters from that field spell?
You're correct.
Oh no, he's locked out of dark monsters.
Oh wait, Azamina does nothing
Pull up
here.
into the white forest, yeah, but you cannot special summon dark monsters from the extra deck for the rest of this turn.
Oh, good catch by Anthony.
That's a
All
Nombo
of these
here in
fusions
Sean's
that
deck
can be
for
summoned?
sure. All right, so he did get a PE minor, I think, for the illegal activation in game 1. And now he's going to get a PE minor here for the illegal activation as well here.
They are completely different illegal actions, though, so I don't anticipate it would be upgraded here from anything more than a warning.
Yeah. It is going to be rough, though, because he's really going to need those Azaminas on the field in terms of the gameplay just to have a decent field to fight.
No, so it sends this.
The misplay is punishment enough.
Yeah, it does have a copy
Okay, so we committed to Azamina stuff, but we can't do it.
The worst part is he had to, send the monster to add the Hollowed Azamina that is something he can't use. That part wasn't the illegal activation. It was just the activation of the Hollowed Azamina in general because, yeah, all those Azamina fusions are dark
Okay, and that's
monsters.
it.
And then he's going to set a couple of cards to his spell and trap zone. One of them is the Black Goat Laugh, so we'll have to see if that's going to be enough to hold off Anthony. He did draw at least 2 cards off Perilia.
Main phase?
Yeah.
End phase?
Yep.
We'll go Sylvia effect.
All right, during
target,
the end
shuffle back
phase,
special.
he's going to use Sylvia's effect to return itself. Yep, that's...
It's such a
Yep,
wild
trying to synchro,
anti-synergy.
special summon
I mean,
Sylvia
it
to the
is
field.
anti-synergy, but it's also, I think it's
Sean
pretty
maybe
nice
is a little
balancing.
bit flustered with a couple of mistakes here in this match. Maybe the bright lights kind of getting to him. Sometimes when you're on the stage, a lot of the pressure. You must be kind to our duelist. It's a tough position.
Opinion on Pure Canine?
Like one more loss,
I think it's kind of based. I don't know how good it
But
is.
Anthony's going to start things off with Dark Ruler no more, just to
Taking on
negate
res?
the effects of the monsters on the field. But they weren't too threatening anyway. But now he won't be able to do damage.
Dark Ruler no more. I apologize.
Still not a bad card to start with going second. Does he have anything for the back row card?
Yeah, that Dark Ruler is not that good here. To be honest.
Activate Sinful Spoils the White Forest, the fusion summon.
All right, so he's
I'll
going
chain
to
most
activate
on the
the Sinful Spoils to try and
Ooh,
special summon
the Fuva on the own
monster.
turn getting
Anthony
value
takes
here.
the
That's
Dollar,
nice.
The card that you typically don't get too
That's
much
very
use out of
welcome.
going second.
Yeah, wait, I didn't hear if he's special
after
summoning
the
or if
first
he's going to
turn.
fusion summon.
Diabel. Paying cost.
So he's going to chain the Diabel to pay the
Okay.
cost to send the Simple Spoils. It won't resolve because of Dark Ruler no more.
Resolve Simple.
But it looks like he is going to fusion summon.
Okay, so we're sending Deception from field to grave just so it's in the graveyard, I guess?
Azamina, Ilya Silva the hard way.
Yeah. Anthony gets to draw a card from
So that we can trigger a Stellar to bring it back.
Yeah.
Because he already used the 2 Molcharmies on Sean's turn.
But
by the time his
the
turn started.
Fuba is
Not
busted
really
here, right? Because against Woes, you draw 2 cards, right?
Yep, but now Anthony has to navigate through that Ilya Silva.
Because
chaotic elements to be
Woes
activated
summons
next
one
to
from deck
Anthony.
and then performs a Synchro Summon, so it's 2 cards that
So
you
let
draw.
him add a canine monster. That's not what it does. It adds a specific
Yeah,
kind
the
of
Ilya
canine
Sylvia
monster,
has a
but
crazy misprint
really,
too.
really
You can
good
see
in
the
a lot of
name
these
shift.
decks that incorporate the canine cards, especially pure canine.
And that's a graveyard, right? Correct?
Correct.
Yeah.
There's no Woes. Oh, it's Black Goat, right? Someone said Woes earlier. I just believed them.
And he probably has another canine.
That's my
monster
bad.
That he can accompany Jokul with.
I'm going to activate Jokul. Revealing an order.
All right, Jokul and Noroi
Black
are
Goat
going
last,
to try and be
declaring
special
canine
summoned.
Jokul.
But Sean's going to chain the Black Goat last and call Canine Jokul to negate
That's pretty
its
good.
effects and allow it to stay in the hand. So Anthony's now going to have to look to... Oh, he's not going to be able to normal summon his Noroi because Sean has 2 or less cards in his hand. This is actually where the canines lose that ability to
Yeah, we
summon
can't
themselves
normal
to
summon
field
Noroi.
naturally.
Not enough cards in hand.
Yeah, Anthony doesn't look too happy about it. We'll see if he has a follow-up play.
Normal summon?
I'm pretty sure you
Oh, he
can.
does have
It's
2 cards in hand. Never mind.
No effect.
Hold on, I could pull up Canine.
It might be if they have 2 or more in hand.
If your opponent has 2 or more, oh, I thought it was
Yeah.
2 or less. So
Oh.
since he has 2, he's good to go. Okay, I thought it was 2 or less.
Well, if it was 2 or less, it would also work.
So you're still good for the normal summon.
Technically battle?
Oh, you just have to think, man, if Sean just set that Hollowed Azamina.
So why did we not activate Noroi?
Slight overlooking there.
Because
We would've only
Ilya
had the
Sylvia
one
doesn't
card in
destroy.
hand.
We could have just
Yeah.
activated. I think they thought it negates
But
and
just a
destroys.
Typhon in defense mode. I guess he doesn't want to go after that Azamina
Activate Typhon effect?
Silva. He's just going to activate the effect.
He can't deal damage, I guess, right?
But he can negate the Typhon with the Ilya Silva.
Can.
Wasn't normal Jockle better there? Maybe, yeah.
Just going to let it go back to the extra deck.
Attempt to leave main.
All the same.
In phase.
During the
Just
end
a
phase?
Typhon pass. So Anthony,
I think White
drawing a
Forest
bunch of
wins here.
Multarmies, having a ton of
What
cards.
is the requirement to reset Deception?
When it's sent from the field to the graveyard face up.
Oh, okay, so he knows it has to be face up. Okay, maybe it was face up in game 1 and I missed it.
Still in
but
face?
I feel like it wasn't.
It looked face down to me,
It
but
did
I don't
look
know.
face down, but that's neither here nor there. We're in game number 2. Sylvie's going to use the effect to return the Synchro Monster from the graveyard to special summon itself back out.
Anything else in the end phase?
No, sir.
I think what happened in game 1 is they simply forgot that it wasn't face up, y'all. Dude, Prohibition! There's no way.
That Black Goat
Is that my
Labs
phase?
really came in handy
Main
there.
phase 1?
Kind of stopped Anthony in his tracks.
It did. Black Oak Lash is a very strong trap card, so it was great that he had some form of interaction, even though he had to face down Perulia,
Wallows.
Ghost Bell, plenty of
Active
interactions,
Deception.
but not a lot of starts from Anthony. And imagine, I think he'd be even better shape if, he just said that Hollowed Azamina. I think Anthony would have had to pass and left that Ilya Silva on the field. But that's
Hollowed
something to
Azamina?
keep in mind if you're playing against K9. Try and get down to 1 card in hand.
Sean will use the Hollowed Azamina, finally sending the Deception.
Yeah, normal summon Jokel was actually combo, right? You go normal summon Jokel, you attack over Ilya Sylvia. Main phase 2, you can use it to search Izuna, and Izuna was live because there was a graveyard effect, a Stellar that was used.
Summoning and overwhelm the opponent. Anthony might want to consider conceding, and he could have Izuna in his hand. We know 1 card is Jokel for sure.
He could have Izuna in his
Add
hand.
1 another symbol spoil.
But
Do
all right,
anything
so
on res?
Murasagio is going to add the Wanted
We'll go
Seeker of the
Hollow
Sinful
targeting
Spoils.
Elza Azamina. Shuffle back.
Now he's
add
going
back.
to put back Elza Azamina that counts as a Sinful
Wasn't
Spoil
Jokel
card
black
to the deck
goated?
to
Yeah, but that
return-
doesn't
or sorry,
stop you
counts
from
as an
normal
Azamina
summoning
monster
it.
Because it has Azamina in the name. Return that to the deck and add back the Hollowed Azamina
We'll
to
go.
be used again. This is what I love about Azamina right here, is reactivate the Hollowed Azamina and you can chain Wanted Seeker of the Sinful Spoils. Then you can send that Wanted Seeker of the Sinful Spoils that you chained with the Hollowed
Hollow?
Azamina.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Chain wanted.
That's exactly what Sean's doing.
Anthony, I think it's
definitely.
time to go next.
I'm a big fan of the Azamina cards.
Of course you are, Billy.
Yeah,
I wouldn't go as far to say as they're my favorite, but I'm a big
Oh.
fan.
They have a unique play style, and that's
Yeah.
pretty cool about them.
Not favorite. Okay, he must hate
All
as.
right, and Wanted is going to add Diabellstar Vengeance.
You know an archetype is fucked up when it's not Billy's
Oh, and then
favorite.
he's going to send the Vengeance and the Wanted. So he's going to be trying to summon one of the bigger Azamina fusions. It's going to be one of the level 8s. It could be Saint Azamina. He could be looking just to run in his monsters into the Typhon. So it is going to be Saint Azamina. This card has a cool effect that doesn't let your opponent target their own cards. So your opponent can't target their
Anthony,
own cards in their graveyard.
we have
and
to
it
go
also
next. It's
reflects
very
the
important.
damage, when it battles. It can also special summon an Azamina monster from your extra deck. So there's a lot going on with Saint Azamina.
And your opponent takes any battle damage you would have taken.
Yep,
which
it reflects
is
it.
significant with Typhon on the field with 2,900 defense points.
I've summoned.
Yep, and Saint
twice so
Azamina
far,
has
correct?
0 attack. It has 4,000 defense though.
Yeah.
From what I believe.
It's a really cool card. As I was saying, I think Anthony should have considered conceding a couple minutes ago, but you never know. Sean hasn't been playing cleanly, so there's a chance for him to fumble along the way.
Prohibition, Nibiru, the Primal Being.
Okay.
Use Prohibition on Nibiru.
We'll go Saint Azamina effect.
Okay, so that means Sean's probably trying to go for game here on this turn.
I mean, there's a
See
Typhon
Prohibition
anyways,
and
can't nib.
Salesman both
Yeah.
in his deck.
Certain cards he just doesn't want to see, right?
Yep,
Yeah.
Nibiru is prohibited.
I think I'm with Anthony on not conceding because if he just survives the turn, he has a very good chance
I
of
will
winning. And if
attempt
he's not going to
wanted.
survive the turn, it shouldn't be too much longer.
Yeah, they're not
Target,
at the
put on bottom
crunch
draw
time
card.
just yet.
Okay.
But it looks like he's going to use Wanted's effect to banish from the graveyard to put a Sinful Spoil on the bottom and draw a fresh card.
this game, right? You just crash into the Typhon
Now
a bunch
he
of
moves
times.
to synchro summon, sending
Okay,
some
never
monsters
mind.
to the graveyard.
Effect.
It's going to be
Hang
Ryzeal.
off. Okay.
He did draw into
And then
the
chain link to
Sinful Spoils Morianne. Like that card. That
And it's
card's
gonna
actually
search for
pretty good in
Sinful Spoils,
Genesis. You're going to check
and this
that
is
one
gonna search
out.
for a white
It's
forest
a
for
0
life.
point cost
Okay.
card that can
I'm gonna
put a special summon
Okay,
monster
finally.
face down. And also, it can reset itself if you control a level 5 or higher spellcaster or illusion monster, which White Forest is full of. And now Anthony sees that Sean can put enough monsters on the field and is going to concede. But yeah, I feel like there's just like 4 minutes lost there at minimum. Like, you have to know when that's kind of like people are going to have to learn as they're playing through time with the new rules. Is like you can kind of tell when the game is over, and maybe able to make that assessment can save you time down the line to where you're not going to put yourself in jeopardy of running out of time, and both players are.
What does the White Forest need to stop the K9?
Know that the game is really
I'll be honest with you. If K9 really plays the artifact,
the writing was pretty
I think
much
it's
on the
looking
wall there.
rough
There's no
for White
interaction
Forest
and
because
being able
White
to-
Forest
you just-
probably is
maybe
on
if
board
you're not
breakers,
as familiar with the
realistically.
White Forest deck, you could not like
And the
see
board
that
breakers
game is
are not
over
going to
until
do
you
much
actually
against
put
the
end of it
artifact.
onto the field. So a lot of it comes with knowledge about the deck and the matchup too. And when your opponent's playing, it does give them a chance to blunder or maybe make a mistake during the game. So there is like kind of options for both. But like when you're 10-2, it's tough to hope that your opponent just makes a mistake when they have like the game up on a silver platter for you.
That's fair.
Yeah, it's tough. It doesn't feel good, especially when you feel like you have like a chance, as long as you can get to that next turn. It's a tough call to make, but sometimes the tough calls are what are going to put you in the position to win the whole match.
Yeah, and they do still have some, like, about 15 minutes on the clock.
Yeah, I'm not saying that,
is-
time's not running down or anything too bad. Plenty of time to play, plenty of time to side deck. And now we're going to see what they're going to be putting in. Sean's not going to be able to go first this time, and Anthony's going to have a lot more tools at his disposal. Dimensional Barrier has been everywhere this weekend. We've seen it used like in decks like Labyrinth, turn after turn.
Dimensional
after
Barrier
turn.
has been
But
everywhere.
It's also a card that's pretty
Really?
strong against White Forest, even though they use different summoning mechanics out of the extra deck. If you
Dang
call
it, ain't
Synchro,
so.
you're pretty much locking them into just the Azamina cards, which is a lot easier to deal with than having the flurry of White Forest cards that have so much recurability from the graveyard and being able to reset their traps and such. So
Yeah, we'll probably see Anthony bring the dimensional barriers in for this duel since he's going first.
Yep, and Sean still has that opportunity to bounce back because White Forest is also good at breaking those fields. It has a lot of tools at its disposal. Pretty much as long as it can avoid running into draw.
Oh, there are
Lockroom,
Charmies.
it's
Okay,
feeling
so we
pretty
have a
good.
chance to draw a Charmy.
Nope. Revealing one of his cards that may be in his side deck. I saw it. I don't know if Anthony saw it, but that was Sinful Spoils Subversion of the Snake Eyes. Actually, like one of the first Snake Eye cards that was ever released. It was kind of preview of what was to come. It's not only part of Sinful Spoil, it also is a Snake Eye card, but it kind of has that Snake Eyes Flamebridge effect where you just target a monster on the field and push it back into the spell and trap zone. It's a great way to remove
The
a monster
version is
without triggering any of
the
those pesky, if this
the
card is
most
sent to
ethical
graveyard,
Snake Eye
or if
card.
this card leaves to the field effects, because it's still on the field, it's not in the graveyard, it's just kind of isolated in the spell and trap zone.
It also deals with cards that can't be destroyed.
True, that too, that too.
Yeah, I really like that card. I played it in Master Duel in my Snake Eyes deck.
Yeah, it's a good one. It's a really good option to have, especially when you're going second. And that is what
Good luck,
Sean
good
is
luck.
going to be doing here in game number 3. He's going to have to hope for a good array of
5
cards
spells.
to defeat Anthony.
5 spells.
Anthony was kind of lacking the K9
For
cards
Sean.
in that game number 2, but will they be here in his hand in game 3? Anthony is on the case for K9. Oh, it's going to be Gravekeeper's Inscription.
Ooh.
Okay, so this is going to be
What do you
pretty
call it?
huge. Let me
First
pull it up so I know
effect
all of
for
its
neither
effects,
player can
but
use
it pretty
graveyard
much makes the
abilities.
graveyard useless.
Strong effect against Azamina.
All right, we're under Dweller.
It certainly is. Let's see. So he gets to apply one of the following effects. Neither player can activate card effects in the graveyard. Neither player can banish cards from the graveyard. Neither player can special summon from the graveyard. I'm not sure which one he chose. I would guess it's going to be activate card effects in the graveyard.
At Izuna.
Or it could be special summon. He has
Yeah.
a couple of options here against White Forest. They do a lot in the graveyard.
Activate Chaotic Element.
But they definitely special summon from the graveyard a ton.
Yeah, it's definitely one of those two, so we'll find out soon.
Yep. Next up, a case for K9.
All right, we got Joko
Chaotic
with Izuna.
Elements, making sure he has all the pieces he needs here in Game 3. Jokel's going to reveal another level 5 in Izuna, and they're both going to special summon to the
No
field.
Izuna effect. Okay. Activate Jokel effect.
He'll use the effects I assume
Search Nori.
Azuna and Yoko.
Normal summon Nori, activate effect.
Normal summoning the Nori.
All right,
That's
K9
Nori
is
Tour Guide,
cooking.
Special summon a monster
Here's
from
Nori
the
effect,
deck.
look at your hand.
Yeah, looks like you just use Yoko to get.
Talon's Droplet. It's a good
Nori,
hand.
and then
It's a
Nori.
good hand, y'all, technically.
All right, we see a lot of green
Talon's
here in Sean's hand. 5
Droplet,
powerful spell
Thrust,
cards.
the
Triple
White
Tactics
Forest
Talon,
Field
Forbidden
Spell, and
Droplet,
Sales Band.
Witch of the White Forest, Triple Tactics Thrust.
That card is kind of, that hand
one
is
other spell.
custom, y'all.
That's interesting.
If
he activates a
we
monster
don't
effect
get
on Sean's
if we
turn,
don't get
especially
Mjolnir
in the main
locked,
phase,
this
that
might
puts
be
the
a
Talon down
problem.
and Thrust online. But is that something he can avoid doing?
It's gonna be tough. I mean, he's gonna need to do that. What he really needs is a spell canceller about now.
That would be amazing.
That's another good level 5
He can't
monster
Mjolnir anymore. Why not?
That would just absolutely
course he can.
decimate Sean's hand. But next up is going to be the Xyz summon for K9.
He doesn't need to
Ripper.
activate
Ripper's
anything
gonna
engraved
add
to do the Mjolnir thing.
There's Lupus.
Currently known in hand as Case and Lupus.
He's adding Lupus to the hand. Interesting.
Lupus.
Cannot summon from grave. No, he didn't use that effect.
Now we're under the 10-minute
He used the
mark
one
here.
to not activate cards in the graveyard.
Maybe I have some more time also that we mentioned because of Judge
Bro,
calls and such. But
oh,
now,
come on.
Yeah, this is pretty much what Anthony did in the game at number 1. Just keeps it
Actually-
very simple. It's going to be Valon plus Ripper with 2 face downs and a pass to Sean.
Optic
That's your Fenrir
Fenrir.
off the
In my
top. That's
phase?
pretty good.
Yep. Main phase
I guess
one?
Valen can
Yep.
put it face down, so. But he does have the droplet to also negate it. So.
Yeah, the Fenrir is huge.
The
Just
thing
any
is, like,
form of something that forces out
technically,
stuff for your
if you go
opponent,
forced
pretty
release
nice.
into
He
the
also has
werewolf,
Salesman. Oh, that's the last spell that I didn't name.
you
Salesman.
you can
In hand,
pop
so
the
he can
field
pretty
spell.
much
That's
call
the
whatever
only
he's worried
play.
about.
Yeah.
Melissa,
And
So
forcing
you
out
have
the
to
effect
salesman
strength
call the
because he
quick
has
play.
the thrust and the talent.
see if I want to listen real closely to see what he says. Oh, he's not going to use the salesman just yet.
He has to go salesman called force release.
About which order to do this?
Special summon Fenrir.
All right, it's going to be Fenrir first. So now Anthony knows the card that was drawn for turn.
I mean, you cannot play into. You know they have thrust and talents. If you book this Fenrir, you're going to explode.
After Anthony looks at his hand.
Yeah, the evidence gathering from Noroi is actually just huge. Being able just to take a peek and see what's going on at the crime scene of Sean's hand.
Yeah, it's nice because the case for K9 is so expendable since you're really using it just to get the monster to your hand.
Yep. Match made in heaven.
Fenrir's effect?
Yeah. All right, now Sean is going to use Fenrir to add another Kashtira monster from the deck to the hand. Probably just going to be another copy of Fenrir. It could be Kashtira Unicorn, but yeah, just going to be another
Thinking on
Fenrir
res.
here. Anthony not even phased for a second, thinking about negating that or doing anything to the effect. Just has the thumbs up to allow Sean to continue. But the Fenrir being out another Fenrir just gives him another card to
Anything on
send
res?
with Forbidden
No,
Droplet.
Yeah.
All right, it looks like Sean is going to get a slow play warning there. It did take you know, like a minute there just to special summon the Fenrir and add another Fenrir, but it's tough. There's a lot on the line.
Yeah, give him some extra minutes. I want to see how this game
Strong
finishes.
hand with a lot of powerful spells, but he has to navigate it in the right way. But you still have to play at a appropriate
activate
pace.
Salesman.
So there will be a 3-minute extension
And
added
we'll
on
declare the,
to the end of this round thanks to that slow play
force
warning.
release the quick play.
All right, so he's going to use
That,
Salesman
summons and
calling
pops.
K9X force
Okay.
release. And that's going to prompt Anthony to chain it, forcing it out right now.
So I guess you activate the card on. You
Okay, we're
declare the
chaining
card
it?
on activation and can still chain that card to sales ban.
Yep.
That is good to know.
So now the
A
full
werewolf,
is
pop
going to come out,
Fenrir.
and the werewolf will be summoned.
But we can
Fenrir will be
special
summoned
another
to the
Fenrir
graveyard.
and then just
And
play
Fenrir
with
is
the
destroyed by
quick
the
play
spell
spell, with the
effect,
field
so
spell.
Sean still can't use
And if we
tactics
get
anymore.
interrupted at any point, we have talents and thrust live.
Here comes the other copy of Fenrir that he added to the hand.
I think Anthony's in trouble because it's going to be.
I think
hard to fight
K9
through
is
this
getting
without
cooked
using the
here.
monster
Witch of the White Forest?
effect.
Yep.
Yeah.
Witch of the White Forest is going to be activated, letting Sean add a monster. He'll be locked out of Dark Monsters, as we saw in the previous game.
Add a stellar.
That's the Stellar of the White Forest.
Can I read
Stellar
it?
of the White Forest is going to be summoned next. believe this is normal summon.
Oh, Anthony did play the inscription though. That will slow.
Oh
Sean.
yeah, I forgot about
Yeah,
Gravekeeper's inscription.
I feel like it was a while ago.
It was.
Oh, he's going to use Valen's effect.
Yep, so this is going to prompt the
All
Forbidden
right.
Droplet, sending the Witch of the White Forest and the Kashira Fenrir to the graveyard. Is there a chain here from Anthony? Does he have a non-spell or monster card to activate?
Yeah.
Nope.
On res.
But at resolution,
Activate,
we're
ooh.
going to activate the K9EW Special Release Experiment.
He'll special summon the Noroi from his graveyard and then use it as a
summon
material to special
Jax
summon
effect.
Jax.
And Jax is going to destroy
Okay,
the
can
Stellar.
you thrust
But
for
now
a
there's
play
monster
here?
effect that's been used.
Now he can. So now his only two cards are the Cripple Tactics Talent and Cripple Tactics Thrust.
Wait, you can, right? You have to thrust for the No, you can't activate the Rhoda.
The
Philia?
question is, does he have the cards that he needs to overcome this field? Because now he has every spell card in his
Raigeki?
deck at his disposal.
Is that
The thrust for Raigeki.
It's Raigeki.
It's Raigeki.
Okay,
He's just gonna
activate
Thrust
Raigeki.
for Raigeki because why not?
Yeah.
That
And
works.
That's going to destroy every monster that
And now we have
Anthony
Talons
has.
draw
And
2
now
or what?
Sean, with one card left in hand, it might as well be Pot of Greed. What does that do? This card allows me to draw 2 cards from my deck. And it's gonna be wanted.
Oh.
Is that good?
You hear a crowd reaction to the cards because they could see that he drew a Wanted Seeker of the Sinful Spoils. And that's going to add the Diabellstar, the Black Witch. The graveyard pretty much unusable, though, but he will have access
He's
to the
Dark Lock?
Azamina cards. Black Witch can send the other card he drew, which is another copy of a Stellar.
The Dark
to the
Lock is
graveyard
only extra deck though,
to
right?
set Deception of the Sinful Spoils.
Bro, he's gonna attempt to do it
He
again.
also is going to be able to, well, I guess it depends what effect for the script.
He's gonna do it again. He's gonna do it a second time. He's gonna do it a second
So,
time.
Deception of the Sinful Spoils.
A second time.
Send the Black Witch to set Hollowed Azamina. Hollowed Azamina can be
Bro!
activated to send the Deception, to summon Murasagio.
Can't summon a Dark though, right?
Oh yeah,
He
he's locked
played-
out of Darks again.
This
He's
is-
locked out of Darks again.
This is the same thing that
Anthony,
happened.
you caught it last
come on,
time.
man.
You caught it
Come
last
on,
time,
man.
Anthony. And it's the same PE
Yes, he did.
minor.
He started Diaz out.
Oh, yep.
He's still
Yeah, I
locked
did.
out of Darks. It's the same illegal activation. I also
Y'all.
forgot about it too.
Well, they had an extension in the middle of the turn. There was it was a long turn.
It's the same illegal activation. He's just
Yeah.
gonna. I mean, he doesn't need. They don't need to upgrade it to unless he's sitting on nothing now. He just has the Deception. He has a Hollowed Azamina he can't use. They might. Yeah, they might upgrade it to a game loss here, but he's pretty much gonna lose anyway. That's tough. That's a tough way to. That's also just such a small.
I mean, I think K9 wins regardless, because there's two outcomes here. Either you get a upgraded warning because I mean, look, this is like the 4th or 5th warning in one match, and this one is exactly the same thing that happened like 10 minutes ago. So I think it'd be pretty fair if they upgraded it. But even if they don't upgrade it for some reason, I think Anthony has a case for K9 in hand, because then that's game anyway.
Shout out to Robbie Boyajian. He's the one who always he used to cast with us, and he was the Nambo creator for sure. But yeah, tough break there for Sean in his White Forest strategy. But overall, you know.
Well, yeah, you need to pay attention
I mean, Anthony, pure K9
to these combo decks, man.
It reminds me of like the pure Zodiac deck, to where your board doesn't.
Case doesn't play versus one card in hand. No, he's got Case and Lupus, so he can case for Jokul.
Is where it really shines. That you can still use that K9.
He can case for Jokul, special Jokul, Lupus, Search Lantern, and it's game.
Even when they have cards like Forbidden Droplet or those field breaking kind of cards, you have a backup plan that you can still rely on.
Yeah, you can navigate the timing, and I definitely like the pure K9 deck for like newer players because I feel like it's so
and reset the quick play spell, yeah.
Adjust to. So I think it's really a good place to start if you want to build your skills as a duelist.
Yep. Yeah. I mean, they're still talking to the judges, deciding if they want to upgrade the warning to a game loss. It's not confirmed or guaranteed that that's what's happening just yet. But you kind of like the state that they were in, even if it's not a game loss. Just sitting on a Deception with like a dead card in your hand is not a winning position.
He probably lost, and I think he had. I think Anthony has a case for K9 in his hand.
I think so
That's,
too. He definitely
that's
has
what I thought I saw.
You're definitely going to get some sort of follow-up from the cards you search. It could be a case for K9. I guess the one thing that is working against Anthony is with this play, he does only have one card in hand. So if the game does continue and Anthony draws into just K9 monsters, he can't just normal summon them out of his hand. He's going to need something like Lantern or Jokel to get 2 level 5s on the field.
Well, I think he has Lupus in a case for K9.
Oh, yeah,
right?
he definitely has
So
Lupus. Oh, so you
I
already
think,
know.
Yeah, I think he definitely has the Lupus. I thought the other card was a case for K9, though I'm not 100% sure.
And if it is, that's the perfect card to have.
Yeah, if it is, it is.
Because then you're going to get the Jokel plus the level 5.
Will you survive untimed top cut?
And any
It's going to be rough. I mean, at the moment, I'm still doing fine. It is, we are approaching 10:30 p.m.
12 rounds of Swiss.
And we have one more round of Swiss and then 3 rounds of top cut. It'll be late,
now, you know, with 50,
but I'm hanging in there.
Rounds to play before that top 8 cutoff. It's a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh, a lot of dueling, and when you're playing on the biggest stage with the bright lights, all the people.
I hope everyone is enjoying the stream. Of course, if you are, consider spending a free Prime sub on the channel. It would help out a lot. If you appreciate the effort I'm putting in for the weekend, the time zone difference is kind of getting me, but appreciate you all for hanging out as well. Thank you for watching. Hope you're having a good time.
So it is pretty easy to forget. Like, one of the first actions in this turn was the activation of that field spell that locked him out of dark monsters from the extra deck.
Yep.
So it looks.
Oh, so yeah, we can see it on the small screen. It does look like the game is going to end in a game loss there. Not 100% on that. But if Sean is conceding, here we go. The head judge is upgrading the penalty to a game loss because it was the same penalty already got in the game. So Anthony is going to win the match.
All right, upgraded penalty to a game loss. K9 wins.
It is a case for K9 and Lupus. So even if he doesn't get this game loss here, the game is legitimately over as Anthony is going to
K9 wins, dude, and you got to play your combo decks cleaner, dude.
Break there from Sean that does put him at his 3rd loss, so it's going to be pretty much impossible for him to make the top 8. But now Anthony, with his pure K9 deck, is 1 win away from being in prime position to make that top 8. So every time there's one loser, there's also someone out there who can be a winner and have that opportunity.
And there are still more prizes for Sean to compete for in the final round. He can still make it into top 16, top 32, right?
Yep, and yeah, if you get the top 32,
should not have used the field spell so early. Bro, the field spell was their only play.
But as I said, we only have one more Swiss round before we find out who the top 8's going to be, so you're not going to want to miss it. So don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with our final round of Swiss. Stay tuned for the conclusion of the Swiss portion of YCS Anaheim. Don't go anywhere.
My portfolio is complete. The Emperor of Thought and the Master of Fiends. Quadruple D Dimensional King Arc Crisis.
What do you mean quadruple D?
Doom of Dimensions. Available now.
Yeah, do they call it quadruple D in the anime?
And one thing we love to do is go around and talk to the duelist and see if they can guess the card. They're going to have 60 seconds to ask me yes or no questions, and then they're going to have to guess what card I'm holding in my hand. I'm here with Ruben, fresh off his top 4 in Peru, and he's going to have 60 seconds to guess the card. Ready? Go.
Is it a monster?
No.
Is it a spell?
No.
Is it a trap?
Yes.
Is it a continuous trap?
No.
Is it a counter trap?
No.
Was it released in the last 5 years?
Yes.
Dimensional? No, not Dimensional Barrier.
No.
Released in the last 5 years. Dominus Impulse?
No.
Dominus Spiral?
No.
Dominus Purge?
No.
Can it be used from the hand?
No.
Is it useful going first?
Yes.
Is it a lingering effect?
Yes.
Uh-oh.
Different dimension ground?
No.
That card's from 12 years ago or
This is
something.
hard. Trap card, normal trap card.
A lingering effect?
Is it
Oh,
on the
Black
Forbidden
Goat Labs.
Limited?
No.
Simul
Is it an
Archery.
archetype card?
No.
Trap card. Thrust. Black Goat Labs.
Oh, I kind of gave you a little hint there, but it is the Black Goat Labs. I knew you knew it. But yeah, so with a little bit of assistance, you're able to get
I was thinking of all the other thrust targets, and then I just forgot the best one. Sorry, Kamal.
All right, good job, Ruben. Thank you for playing. Hello, everyone. We're here at YCS Anaheim, and I'm with Ryan Levine, and he has 60 seconds to guess the
Let's
card.
go, Ryan.
All right, go.
Is it a monster?
No.
Is it a spell?
Yes.
Is it a quick play spell?
Yes.
Oh no. Is it
oh no, my weakness.
include an effect that destroys cards?
No.
Does it summon a monster?
No.
Oh dear. I did. What else do cards do? Does it draw cards?
No.
Oh no.
Negate?
Ooh,
Droplet?
Doesn't destroy, doesn't summon, doesn't draw. What else do cards do in Yu-Gi-Oh?
Book of Moon,
oh, no.
Droplet.
Is it printed
Drill
in the
beam?
last 2 years?
Printed? Yes.
Oh, no. Originally printed in the last 2 years.
Maybe a little further back than that, just slightly.
Oh no, I feel it slipping away. Oh man. Oh god. What do
Slightly
cards
before? I think Droplet.
Think quick play. You
It's
got quick
Droplet.
play spell. People play.
A quick play spell people play.
3 seconds.
Spellbound?
Oh, good guess. Great card, but it is actually Crossout Designator.
Oh.
I knew this one was gonna bother you.
Yeah,
Close,
that is
but no
like
cigar.
barely over 2
Good
years
job,
old.
Ryan.
I think, right?
Hey everyone, Billy Brake here at YCS Anaheim, and I'm with former YCS champion Angel Asensio, and he is going to try and guess the card. You have 60 seconds. Go.
Is it a spell?
Yes.
Is it a quick play?
No.
Is
Bro,
it a-
look how Billy is
No.
holding the
Is it a
card.
field?
He can literally
No.
look at it if he
Is
wants
it a
to.
continuous?
Nope.
Regular spell.
Regular spell.
Is it meta relevant right now?
Yes.
Is it triple tactic talent?
Nope.
Thrust?
Nope.
Is it Bageki?
Nope.
Is it a going second spell?
Yes.
Lightning Storm.
Got it. In fact, with 30 seconds
Ah,
on
it
the
was
clock,
flipped
you
upside
guessed
down. Okay,
Lightning
never
Storm.
mind.
It is in fact Lightning Storm. Good job, Angel. Hello everyone, I'm back here with Michael, and he's gonna have 60 seconds to try and guess the card. Ready, set, go.
Is it a spell card?
No.
Is it a trap?
No.
Is it a monster?
Yes.
Does it have a level?
Yes.
Level 5?
No.
Is it a level
K9 player.
between 1 through 4?
Yes.
Ooh. Is it a level 4?
No.
Ooh. Level 3?
Yes.
Is it Tekatombor?
Nope.
Ooh. Is it a wind?
No.
Ooh. Light? Is it a light?
No. Wait, yes, it is a light.
Ooh. Is it released within this 2 years?
Yes.
Is it Ice Ryzeal?
No.
X Ryzeal?
No.
Oh.
Thought it was level 3.
Think extra deck.
Extra deck. From a level
Starham.
4?
Level 3. Light. Level 3 light from the extra deck.
Starham.
Light from the extra deck.
Starham.
It's used in Yummy.
Starham.
Oh, it's an extra deck.
Oh, time's up, and it was actually the Starham. Yeah, I thought it was Earth. That's why I said light at first, but thank you very much. Everyone, we're here back with another Guess the Card. I'm with Chandler, and he's going to have 60 seconds to guess what card is in my hand. Ready, set, go.
Is it a monster?
Nah, yes.
Is it a effect monster?
Yes.
Nah,
is
yes.
it from one of the last 2 sets?
No.
Is it a hand trap?
No.
Is it a level 4?
Nope.
Is it a hero?
Nope.
Is it an advanced format?
It's in advanced format? Yes.
Is it a Draco Tail
Is
monster?
it in advanced format? Is crazy.
Does it have effect that search?
No.
Does that affect that specials?
No. Sort of, but no.
Is it used in the current meta?
Yes.
Is it a level 6?
No.
Level 5?
No.
Level 3?
Nope.
Level 2?
Nope.
Level 1?
Nope.
Level 7?
Nope.
8?
Nope.
9?
Bro, you skipped
Nope.
4.
10?
Nope.
Is it Sphere Mode?
No.
Level 11?
Think no level.
No level? Is it an extra deck monster?
Yes.
Oh, is it Yummy?
No, we're out of time. Very close. I think when you ask monster, it's technically a monster, but it's a monster from the extra deck. You're locked in. It was actually SP Little Knight. SP Little Knight. Using the
SP's a
current
tough
meta.
one. You know, that's
Close,
kind of
but
undercover.
good
No one
job,
really,
good
you know,
try.
people don't really
We've
play
been
that card
more.
very much. Kind of like an underdog sleeper card. That's fair enough. He said kind of special summons. Yeah, because it returns in the end phase, I guess is what he meant. But that's Jaden. All right, give me more characters. Oh, what's that guy called? Kite? Kite? Right? Yeah. Kite Tenjo, I think, yeah. May Valentine? All right, looks like the round has started in the background. Why didn't you attend? Because it's very far away. I'm from Germany.
Welcome back, Duel fans, to the final round of YCS Anaheim. As always, my name is Steven. His name is also Steven, and we have quite the tournament lined up for you.
Oh my goodness, what an event this has been in. There's so many cool decks that are actually still left in the format, but it's nice to see so many duelists still here too, because we also have the Genesis Invitational. Just great stuff across the board, good energy, and an exciting event, because we knew this was going to be a crazy one, but this is really turning out to be exactly that.
And just a reminder for everyone at home that the format for Day 2 is going to be a little bit different. We are currently in the last round of Day 2 Swiss.
All right, last round of Swiss. I hope they feature some X2s.
Immediately after this round, we are going to announce the top 8. And then those matches, as well as the top 4 and final, will all be untimed best 2 out of 3 until we crown our champion.
First time in North America that we've had these untimed rounds, and that means you don't have to worry about how much timer is going to be on the clock, because there's no timer. It's just going to be good Yu-Gi-Oh! All the time.
Now, I know Steven, Mike, and Billy have all been hyping up top 8 for this event, but that doesn't mean top 64 or what have you do not get anything. There are prizes just for being in Day 2, as well as placing a bit higher, regardless of whether you make it to the true top cut or not.
Yeah, there's actually a great prize package.
Alpha Cord is Mjolnir Lock Turbo? Yeah, probably.
Top cut there. So again, here I believe it's going to be the top 256 duelists on there, and you get one of these cards at random that features that YCS stamp, featuring so many different important cards from throughout Yu-Gi-Oh's history. Do you have a favorite up there?
Oh, it's definitely going to be Gaga Magician for me. I love XZ summoning, and I love Zexal.
Well, you know, that Blue Eyes White Dragon looks pretty cool, but honestly, you know, how cool would it be to be playing like, you know, Dante or any of your favorite decks, maybe even using that Triple D High Wave King
Definitely
Caesar.
Gaga Magician for me.
Cards in that list.
Now, there's also some other cards that you can be won just by getting top 32 and above, regardless of the 64 pricing. The big one being that Card Trooper for all of our top 32 duelists. This is the card that they're going to be eyeing for in the super rare rarity, again, with that YCS insignia.
Legendary Jade.
In case you're wondering, Gaga Magician is by far the worst one you can pull out of that
opening
pack.
wide up, all of these different choices you can make. We may see
I think
somebody
the worst ones are Gaga Magician and then Arrival at Ignister. Those are the two worst ones.
Oh yeah, Milthray.
A little bit up from there, we do have, of course, the
Everything else is
effect
like
Veiler for the top
kind of
16.
fine.
This is also going to be
And Blue
a
Eyes
big
is the
name
best.
say that everyone, not just in the top 8, but top 16 are going to want to earn.
In terms of
Certainly
value.
Aldeseto Kaiba stands out there looking at Effect Veiler. Also a Yusei Fudo card there, so a lot of people with a strong attachment, and it's just a good card, so a great prize if you happen to make it to that coveted top 16 spots.
And this is going to be really important to think of when we watch this final round here, because basically we're going to have two duelists, one on the precipice of going into the top 8, and one who unfortunately might have to settle for top 16. And I say settle very loosely there, because both our players, I believe, are going to be X2 going into this round. So it is going to be make or break for both of them.
Definitely a win and in bubble match.
And there we see the rest of the duelists out in the foyer trying to conquer and earn those prizes that we just laid out for you, but only the coveted 8 from this, I believe, almost 1,700 participant tournament can claim the title of champion.
Over 1,600 duelists went in, and only 8 will be basically our Battle City top 8, and it is interesting to see the consistency change here, right? If you're
What
having
does
this
bubble match mean?
Run, we
typically refer to a bubble match as a if you lose, you're out.
On the last part.
Yep, and let's go ahead and send over to the stage so we can actually have Jackie introduce our players for the final round of Swiss.
Thanks so much, Stevens. The final round of Swiss. Let's start with the blue chair.
Yummy Mitsurugi here.
Virginia, we have Alex Junasia. He said he played in his early 20s, but decided on Monday to play again after a 6-year break. Little round of applause there. Now to the red chair, hailing from Columbus, Ohio, we have Philip Tate. It is his first time in California.
All right, Mitsurugi versus Mitsu Yummy.
Round 14, everybody, let's go. Casters, take it away.
Well, from zero to hero, he came back with years of a gap, but obviously made it back to the stage. And we've got a great matchup here, right? Alex playing a Yummy Mitsurugi deck, but Philip playing a pure Mitsurugi deck, which is going to make things like Called by the Grave so interesting, considering it's going to cancel out both of their strongest monsters.
Yes, these were two of the biggest baddies in the past week's events in Lima, Peru, and YCS Lille. So it's going to be awesome to see them here on the stage against each other at the final round of Swiss in Anaheim.
And what a comeback. You know, I'm always saying, you can come back, you can make it to the YCS Top Cut tables, but it makes a big difference when somebody like Alex actually proves that.
All right.
After taking a 6-year break.
Yummy Mitsurugi against Mitsurugi, which is, from judging from the top table breakdowns, that is the two most successful decks in the tournament right now.
I've never met anybody who actually quit
The two most
Yu-Gi-Oh, right?
represented decks at the top tables were Yummy and Mitsu Yummy.
It just takes one deep weekend of like, you know what, I think I can show up and show out. And Alex proves it right here that he can.
Definitely inspiring, certainly breaking his limits.
But Philip is, I guess, a stranger to the feature match table, but definitely not a stranger to Yu-Gi-Oh! Definitely excited to see what he can do here today against Alex. Again, both Philip and he are competing to maybe earn a spot in top 8 or maybe earn a spot in top 32 or top 16, depending on how this shakes out.
We already talked about the great prizes there, so they're each likely to walk away with some sort of memento for the occasion, but most people don't want just something to remember the weekend. They are coveting that trophy. They want to be the YCS champion. All the YouTube videos, all the everything talking about this new person on the scene. So I guess we'll see which of these two duelists does advance with a winning record.
Diving into the matchup a little bit, we have an interesting showcase here where we have both sides playing Mitsurugi, but only one side deciding to add something on top of the Mitsurugi cards to maybe increase the power ceiling of the deck. How do you think the Yummy cards are going to maybe match up or affect this matchup at all?
So I feel like with the Yummy, you can play them first, you can play them second, but it does give you a little bit more of an insurance policy than just the pure Mitsurugi. We've seen that some people are main decking Dimensional Barrier, right? If you have a deck that happens to use things like
what do you think of pile shuffling, Ankh?
No word on whether
you don't have to ask. You don't have to call me Ankh. every time you ask
when
me a
you have
question,
two
first of
different
all.
strategies at once, like the
But
Yummy Mitsurugi,
to
then
answer
you're
your
able to
question,
sort of
I think
pivot
pile
back and forth.
shuffling
So Alex
is
may have a little bit of an
fine if
advantage
you do
here
it
if something
quick, but it's
bad
not
happens.
proper
This has
shuffling.
another different game plan to just go
I
into,
personally
and we know how
like doing it
resilient
just
the
to
Yummy
make sure I
cards
have the right
are.
count of
Mitsurugi
cards.
obviously pushes back a little bit, but
But
Yummy
it is
can
not
just
proper
keep playing, so
randomizing.
he might have a little bit of
I
advantage
think you
here
should
just
do a
having
quick
extra
shuffle.
tools
You
in
should
the
do a
toolbox.
proper shuffle,
fair to say that
and then
Alex
I
may
think you
have
can
a
do
bit
a
more
quick pile
extension,
shuffle to
but
make sure your deck has the
let's
right
game one
count,
to
so you
see
didn't
how
lose a
these
card
two
or whatever,
actually use their
and then
cards
you
to
have to
compete
shuffle
against
some
each
more. I think
All
that
right, go
part's
dice
fine.
roll. Let's see what we get here.
That's okay.
I'm definitely interested to see how the pure Mitsurugi deck can kind of match up because it does have the benefit of having a little bit of extra room to play things
lost
like
to worse.
Dominance Impulse without having the light restriction there, as well as maybe some really powerful
Okay.
side deck
I
items
saw
we
three,
see
I was
throughout the
like,
weekend
here we go,
of like Dimensional Fissure as a great example for going first.
Hey, speaking
Well,
of,
they're playing some of the stream strategy. They're evenly matched on the dice roll.
So far.
It looks like Philip has rolled a
reroll
5
it?
for the reroll, and let's see what we get for Alex.
I'm nervous. Sorry.
Alex, exclaiming how nervous he
Right?
is.
See? Oh, 7. Okay, I'll go first.
All right, good luck.
Best
And
of
then
luck,
he'll
Philip.
happily announce he's going first, so we have the
All right,
Mitsurugi
let's
Yumi
see
playing
it.
Alex
Last round of
versus
Swiss.
Philip playing pure Mitsurugi.
You're certainly right, though. Philip has a lot of extra space and extra tools. He can
I
use
see a
one
lot
interesting
of
hand
spells
control.
over
Does
on
that
Philip's
have
side.
some
No
good
hand traps, but some
polarization?
breakers.
I know for sure it's all green
I
cards,
see
but
double
yes,
super
I see a
poly.
couple of those. So boards are about to be broken, I think.
It's a good way to do it. Everybody playing certain
activate
decks
Marshall.
in common, right? Turn two
And we
yummies
start with the
into
yummy
something
side of
like a Mud
things.
Dragon
That is
swamp, but
potentially,
we'll
I
start
mean,
out
that's
with
good, but it's
Marshmallow
also
Yummy hit
weak
the
to
field.
super poly a little
Yeah,
bit,
go ahead
right?
and use it to immediately link summon here into the Snatchy to get access to our first Yummy Field spell. Standard
Snatchy,
Yummy
no
combos
problem.
that we've seen so far. Nothing out of the ordinary.
I'll special cookie.
Yep. Ooh, we're specialing Cookie first.
I think are these
Waiting on the field spell, it looks like. We're going for the first Synchro Summon using that Link 1 as a 1-level monster.
I'll make
1-level
Cupsy,
tuner.
easy effect.
Is becoming sort of a common line to hold the Yummy Snatchy effect for a later recurrence of Yummy Snatchy.
Yeah,
But speaking of which, we're just going to go
and-
ahead and use the Cupsy Yummy way to go ahead and grab 2 Yummy cards out of the deck. He does have to discard one. See what he drops.
And then I will discard Fua.
So we're adding the Lollipop and the Cupsy. I think we just discarded a Fuelos, if I heard correctly from Alex. They're not going to need that once your board's already set up.
Absolutely not. So after that, we see Lolipo Yummy hit the field since it is just
Snatch,
Light Beast there.
Snatchy.
And now we're going to get the Yummy Snatchy, and it is going to use the search effect.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense here, because if there's ways to interact with the Snatchy before, then you could have had it risk being destroyed or something, which you don't want
Like
to
a Ghost Ogre, something like that. You don't want to give your opponent a way to sort of just crack apart your strategy that early.
I wonder if we're going to chain block the Cupsy or not.
Is there a reason I wouldn't do that?
Debating here if we want to summon the Cupsy. No, we're just going to go straight into another Synchro
I
Summon.
think
it
we're
looks
going to
like.
try and chain block it.
Lipo.
There we see the Lollipop Yummy Way coming out.
Actually, no.
You're good.
We can't
No,
chain block it
looking at a
anymore, but
handful
we
of
could
spells
protect it with
and,
Herald,
just
I
saying, no,
guess.
I'm not doing anything right now.
Yet. Not doing anything yet.
Next turn is going to be explosive, that's for sure.
Anything here?
So we have the Cupsy Yummy Way coming back, and then the Lollipop, I believe, returning as well.
I don't think we've used the field spell to special back yet. Ooh, Shamisen.
Oh, I see.
Okay,
believe
not
that
chain
young
blocking the
man's name
Cupsy
is-
here.
Yeah, Shamisen Samsara Sorrow Cat.
Try saying that a few times fast.
I was just making sure I wasn't accidentally saying the wrong letters in the wrong
So
order.
we're gonna see Herald of the
We're gonna use
Arclight
those, I
being
believe,
made
now
here,
to-
but
I
we
think
might
other,
also
level
see it
3
hit the
monsters. We're
graveyard
gonna
to
go for the
access
Herald of
the
Arclight, one of the main end board pieces for
access the
Yummy
Mitsurugi
strategy.
portion.
Sorry.
Definitely a different way in. Commonly you
I was gonna
see
throw it in
the
there.
Martial
To
Metal
be
Marcher,
honest.
but we do see...
Okay,
Gravity
Oh,
controller, and now we're
using that
using
EMP that we gained
the
from not
Herald
playing
of the
Genesis to go
Arclight
ahead and,
to
link some of
search
that
for
card.
Habakiri.
Not Habakiri.
Great way to get a
And then
ritual
we're
out of the
going to
deck
use
there,
the
just getting
Shamisen
Herald of
Sorrow
Arclight
Cat to
the
recycle the
graveyard,
Herald
special
into the
summon
extra deck.
specifically to the extra monster zone so that you can have the material there for the gravity controller.
Yep.
And then I
Really fun
believe
situation
we
here from
haven't
Alex,
used the
because now he
field
has
spell
the
to
perfect
revive
bridge
yet, but I might be
into the
wrong.
Mitsurugi cards
Did
he's
you
probably
already
going to need.
summon? I haven't, right?
Just double checking if we
No.
use the effect of the minion to summon. I don't believe we have.
Not to my recollection.
Discard. And then,
Let's see, how did we get the second Lollipop out? I believe it was by its own effect.
Yeah, it just appeared.
I don't think we
So
have.
yeah, Lollipop was summoned, and then it was materialed off.
Sorry, I couldn't hear. Okay. Then I'll activate minion to summon.
Yes,
I'll
okay,
target,
so we know that minion has not been used. We're going to use it now
doesn't
here.
matter, no. I guess I'll target Cupsy. Cool.
That's fine. Cupsy appearing on the field here.
Special.
All sugar all the time.
And then I'll activate activate Sarkat.
So now these events are kind of the graveyard. That'll go ahead and return the Arclight back to the deck so we can summon it again later. So we basically got a free Arclight used to bridge into the Mitsurugi cards without actually losing access to it.
Yeah, and so now you have that powerful banishment and negation ability of Herald of Arclight on the field there. Good stuff.
While also keeping the Omni Negate intact for your opponent's turn as well.
Yeah.
Really?
So you do get a couple of extra tools in the toolbox, but I will say that this is certainly different than some of the Yummy lines we've seen before. And of course, that's because of all of the rituals here, but just really great use here. And now we have the Tributed Gravity Controller ditching that monster. So
the cool part about drawing double Super Poly here is technically both sides of this combo are kind of weak to Super Poly depending on how we structure the end board. But the problem is, depending on how the board layout is, you might need 2 Mud Dragons. And I don't think we play 2 Mud Dragons because let's say it's let's say you want to Super Poly away the Lollipo and the Herald, you need Mud Dragon for that. But then if the Mitsurugi side of the things makes like IP plus whatever Murakumo, you also need Mud Dragon for that.
Do that without using cards that may not help you on the first turn, and you may not want to draw. This gives you a searchable.
That's also 4 cards. It would be 4 cards, but if you can then play with 1 card left, like they have prayers, I know that. That would probably be acceptable if we can out most of the things they do.
Because of how it adds to the end board potential of your Yummy cards, because they're not the most oppressive deck going first, but they just have so much interactive points, and it's hard to.
The audio is a little loud. Okay, I'll turn it down a little bit.
Having that sort of bolstered by the Mitsurugi cards,
My bad.
hard for Philip to fight through, I think.
Well, speaking of bolster, it's time to bolster up the field.
Could make Starving Venom with IP and Murakumo. I doubt they play that, to be honest with you. I mean, pure Mitsurugi has some space in the extra deck for... Actually, you know what? If it's an extravagance build of pure Mitsurugi, there is a small chance they decided to include double Mud Dragon.
Alex got a little bit of nerves, but so far
it's actually not impossible.
Believe his eyes, but he may be pleasantly, well, unpleasantly surprised when that super.
It's not impossible that they have 2 Mud Dragons if they play Extrav.
But for now, he's just focused on building the strongest, most powerful board he can as we lead blind into the next turn.
And I will choose not to summon back.
We're going to choose to not summon back because we don't want to clog up our zones. Makes a lot of sense to me. Synchro summons do demand at least 2 zones before you want to climb up into bigger stuff.
Well, and you also want to be able to chain any of your Yummy effects just in case maybe there's something going on.
Makes a lot of sense, yeah. Gonna go ahead and bring out the Futsu here by tributing off the Murakumo, and we want to make sure we have the space to summon the Murakumo back. That's a big one as well.
So pretty strong field here. We're going to link those 2 off.
Are we going to see a Dynamundo?
We hadn't seen it all tournament.
IP Mask Uranus.
Yeah.
We haven't seen it all tournament.
Double Super Poly into double Mud Dragon.
Surprise the summon.
Would be kind of nice here, but I mean this board is very, very good.
Meow meow.
I mean, we've been talking about this, right? This is basically the full Mitsu board with the full Yummy board attached to it. It's kind of broken.
Good there. Looks like we're going to perform another Link summon here into Yummy Snatchy as well.
That's number 3.
Set to you. And my main phase.
Okay, so we have a one-sided Macrocosmos plus an Omni Negate.
It's a cool discovery, but it is very, very broken.
A full graveyard of Mitsu and Yummy cards and a known surprise set.
So thinking about the super polymerization, do you get rid of the light monsters or the dark monsters? Futsu no Mitama and IP Masquerena?
I think we've drawn the Mitsu trap there, so we've drawn the trap and Magatama and prayers.
It's not. Does
so
he have multiples?
he's got 2 in his hand.
Oh,
so
wow. Okay.
I'm not sure how many targets he plays for fusion summons, but we could see him try to clear the entire board with that 1 card.
I think it's coming down. Yeah, super polymerization.
Discarding Great Purification as cost. This cannot be responded to, so we can just summon whatever we'd like here.
We play 2 Mud Dragons because of Extrav.
Alex is like, well, I can't respond, but that looks pretty good to me.
I only see 1. I saw double Garura, actually. I saw double Garura, but not double Mud Dragon. But what you can do is, I guess you can make a Mud Dragon here with Futsu and IP. And then make a Garura with Lollipo and Snatchy, and then just attack over the Herald.
Summon Mud Dragon.
So Mud Dragon, we're targeting both the lights, it looks like.
Okay, no, I don't like using the Herald here. That's kind of...
So kind of denying a lot of the Yummy follow-up.
That feels kind of troll.
Maybe a little bit less concerned with the...
I'll trigger Herald.
If Herald up here, we'll add a ritual.
Sure.
No response there from
Trap is banished? No, it's only monsters for Arclight that are banished.
And it looks like... Imagine it would be Habakiri here, but he's in the driver's seat, so let's see what he grabs.
I'll get Ritual.
Huh? would be Ritual. Not bad. Forgot when he said Ritual, he meant Ritual spell.
Right, because I believe Arclight can add either or.
That's right. That's right. Powerful tool in a lot of different decks there.
Attempt enter battle phase.
An automatic enter the battle phase. Maybe we can try to force out the IP Masquerader or the Lollipo Yummy Way here.
All right, I mean, battle phase here with the Mud Dragon being untargetable is kind of nice.
If we went into something like IP, we can just perfectly respond to that.
Alex certainly interested there. What is his opponent planning?
Yeah, battle phase is good.
Battle phase is good then.
Well, whatever he's the most afraid of, he'll attack into, I think.
I'll declare with Mud Dragon into the Synchro.
So we're going to attack the Lollipo here.
Attack, right?
Double checking that this thing
I mean, if we bring back Murakumo now and then wipe the board, we can let the Mud Dragon die and then Super Poly into a Garura to attack over the Lollipo. That's kind of...
So we're going to tribute here the prayers for Futsu to try to summon back out Murakumo during the battle phase, it looks like.
This does kind of clear.
Could be difficult to deal with, but it looks like Murakumo is
Not kind of, this does clear. It leaves Alex with a lot of follow-up, but it does clear.
For the summon, so he could summon anything.
Because after the Futsu and the Murakumo come back, we can Super Poly both of those into a Garura.
And it is Murakumo after all.
And then
that Raigeki-like effect from these raining
we attack over the Lollipo, and then there's just a lonely IP Masquerena there. But we can still Yummy Surprise bring back a Synchro in main phase 2. So we still have we still have some Yummy disruptions in main phase 2, so it's still tough. I think. Like this is specifically why I think this hybrid is like broken, because it's just how do you break the Yummy board and the Mitsu board at the same time?
It'd be a great time for an evenly match, but unfortunately those are all spells, no traps.
Now, it's notable that we're still in battle phase here, and we do know that Philip has access to another super polarization, which could be used depending on what targets he plays, like I said earlier. And now we have two monsters with the same type, but different names.
Dark Ruler?
Oh, no, same
Dark
type.
Ruler would be good here, but not even that good, right? Because there's still a set Surprise and a set Prayers. So after Dark Ruler, you can't win the game. You have to deal with insane follow-up. You still have to play through Murakumo Revive, and the Futsu is going to come back from Prayers as well.
Uh-oh, we're still battle phase, folks.
Actually, no, you can't use Prayers to Revive. You can use Prayers Tribute Murakumo.
Targeting both of the rituals, like I said, and I think this is a Garura who, in the battle phase, can attack over the IP for double damage if we wanted.
The cool 1400 there.
Okay. So now I don't think it's strong to attack Lollipo. Oh, maybe it is. Maybe it is. I'm not sure how much defense Lollipo has, but it's got to be less than 15.
I see 3 numbers, so yeah, you're right.
All right,
less than 15.
but now...
IP Masquerena not doing a whole lot by herself.
Search those two this turn. Gotcha.
Just making sure we know the known cards here. It's a Prayers and a Ritual over there for Alex.
Out of the battle phase already.
Prayers to search, no tribute.
Oh, we're still in battle phase, actually, and we have access to our own Mitsurugi Prayers. All these quick play spells coming out of Philip here, giving him full options and agency against Alex.
Yeah.
Apparently the little lightning belt on the card is very, very good. Quick plays feel nice.
And the lightning and Super Poly itself are very, very nice.
Oh, yeah. But a lot of field clearing here, but not getting a lot of advantage. And oof, that hurts.
Yep,
go ahead
next.
and go into game 2.
And beat the non-engine there with 2 cards left in hand. I mean, there was also a surprise to revive, but non-engine on top of all of that.
His Mitsurugi deck was a Mitsurugi solo deck, if you will.
Way too difficult with no hand traps there.
Maybe a little nervous, but I think he's locked in, looking like a true professional now.
Yeah, Philip with the classic. I drew all non-engine and
it kind of feels like the type of deck that you just need Fuva against.
For the one way that I can get my
the Mitsu Yummy deck.
The answer is yes. Alex did.
It feels like Fuva or bust when it goes first. It feels very hard to break that deck.
Mansion really gets the MVP award for this tournament. So many clutch plays we see stopped by her alone.
It just matches up so well in the entire field, because they either care about banishing cards, having
but both Fuva and Perulia seem okay against it. I mean, the thing is, like, Perulia, they can probably play around Perulia to an extent, but typically both engines want to summon from hand a little bit, so they're gonna have to choose some suboptimal lines under Perulia. And you're probably still getting your card back, most likely.
They certainly have played against at least one Mitsurugi deck today. You would imagine with somebody in the format, they know what to do. And Philip obviously has a little bit more space to take out certain key cards.
You think with all these piles, main deck draw makes a comeback?
Right, if we're
Potentially, yes, it is an option for sure. It's also the problem is like against this deck in particular, it's kind of hit or miss still, because like if you get drawled early there in this line for you, because it starts out as a normal Yummy line, right? And there was actually no Mitsurugi cards in their hand, so it's like you draw it, they just make the Yummy board, and that's still pretty good. Like there's a reason why draw isn't that good against Yummy, right?
These powerful banishment effects like Dimensional Fissure and whatnot sort of stymie the Yummy side of Alex's deck.
Well, he's cooking something because look at the smile.
So I don't know if it's these. I mean, of course, if they start with like re-prep or whatever, like if that's the way they draw, then the draw is going to be good. But it's a tough deck because it just basically combines two engines that don't have the same weaknesses. So one of them is usually going to cover for the other, right?
Good enough, right? We're at Swiss round 14, trying to compete for top 8.
I definitely had the thought of when I was looking through my deck of going like, well, I shouldn't be playing this, but do I really want to put this one in? All right, let's see what happens.
Yeah, why not? Why not? You're up a game, might as well experiment. You've got plenty of time left on the clock. No worries about a double match loss here. So the duelists are already ready already. They are going to head and shuffle it up, so we should see us getting into game 2 soon.
Like I said, Philip looks locked in. He is ready. He knows what he needs to do. It's just win these 2 more games, and he could be earning himself a spot in the top 8 of YCS Anaheim, whereas Alex, he's one up in the driver's seat. He just goes, don't mess up.
Do people play Frixel or is it optional?
That's true.
I would say 1 is standard, but you could get away without it, I think.
Once you get things going. However,
I like 1. I like 1. I mean, especially if you play Branded Fusion, you play 1 for sure.
It just depends on what happens here. This is going to be quite.
But in most builds, you see 1, and I think 1 is good.
It's been about 6 years for him since he's actually competed at the highest level of Yu-Gi-Oh possible. So he might be a bit rusty when it comes to side decking, but this is where I think the rubber meets the road, and the best players separate themselves from the rest.
Well, 6 years is not necessarily a format that's identical, but it was pretty crazy at the time. Colloquially known, well, think about Thunder Dragons, Orcus, Sky Strikers, Salamangreat. There's a lot of combo-heavy decks, so we'll see if that experience helps Alex here as he comes into game 2, trying to clinch this out, or if Philip is able to bring us to a game 3.
All right. I'll go first.
Good luck. Philip probably declares he's going first. They're going to draw their opening hands and begin.
2 of them.
Game
that bell
2. Got me game 1, I'm not going to lie.
It's going to be an exciting
All
game.
right.
Let's see if Philip's side deck and his main deck can.
We're going to see Mitsu go first here. I see some Mitsurugi cards and I see a Dimensional Fissure, so we're off to a pretty broken start here, I think.
Everything going in the claw machine is going to get dumped out to a different dimension.
So we're going to start out here with Mitsurugi Prayers, and I'm assuming the draw phase here, going to be tributing the Kusanagi from hand to get access to both effects.
Prayers tribute Kusanagi here in the draw phase.
Or, I guess, we might not be doing both effects. Let's find out together. Yeah, we are doing both effects because we tributed, of course. We just do them in sequence first.
Definitely loading up on those Dimensional Fissures we can see as he cycles through his deck there, and that does put a hindrance upon the Yummy strategy. They want to be in the graveyard until they don't. And we'll see if that actually is just enough to keep Alex at bay.
Searching Habakiri, special summoning back Kusanagi, take 800.
New chain.
Yep, and we have taken that 800 life points, going to total
Activate Kusanagi to add back Prayers.
Going to add back that Prayers for some follow-up on the next turn.
Oh.
If you could hit Mitsu, what would you hit? I've thought about it, and I'm going to be honest with you. I think handling Mitsu on a ban list is kind of weird. I think the ideal way, unironically, the ideal way to hit that deck is to errata something.
But no, he takes instead.
Attempt a ritual from
I see no reason for Philip to.
It's weird because that's usually not what I'm suggesting, but I think literally that's the thing that they messed up with Mitsu, is to not give it like proper restrictions.
Monsters get banished. Over to you.
Well, he was musing.
Erratas are gross. I mean, I agree. I don't think it's a good solution. But I'm gonna be honest with you, killing an archetype on a ban list and just leaving it on the ban list forever just because you messed up with the design on it is also not great.
It looks like it's gonna be that full Habakiri
hand.
That's right. Now we.
I don't know. I feel like at that point, just putting a restriction on Habakiri or something would be more elegant.
Another Habakiri where he came from.
I would reptile lock. I would say Habakiri should reptile lock.
Maybe get access to a potential fusion card. A ritual card. that he can use later.
And then I think it's fine. Because that does two things. It eliminates all of the weird Mitsu hybrids, and it also simultaneously makes pure Mitsurugi a little bit weaker. Because now it cannot end on IP Masquerena anymore. So you do both things. Like if you think about it, it would actually be a very elegant solution. Because pure Mitsu remains playable but still weaker, and you hit all of the hybrid stuff. I think that'd be it.
See something like Photon Lord or Zombie Vampire or something like that, but I wouldn't want a Zombie Vampire given the opponent's.
Because all of the balance changes I can think of are just a worse solution than that. Like putting prayers to 1 or some shit. I don't know.
Kind of supplement it with anything else. We did go ahead and add the Futsu here off the Murakumo. We're going to use the. Is that a second copy of Mitsurugi Ritual, or did we add it back somehow? Because if you hard drew 2 of them, that's awesome.
He's just that good.
I don't think it's likely. I'm not saying that's gonna happen. I think it's very unlikely that happens. But I think that would be my preferred way to do it.
Because I only see 2 spells in the graveyard. And
if I could make that decision.
Because there's nothing in the banishment.
Yeah. Because we add the prayers back to hand. Exactly. So yeah, sweet. Opening 2 Mitsurugi prayers is something only the pure Mitsurugi deck can kind of do, because most of the other Mitsurugi decks only play like 1 to 2 of it the most.
I'm sure Philip's friends, wherever they may be, are happy and breathing a sigh of relief. It's always hard, you see one of your friends up there on the featured match stage. You're like, go, go, go. But if their deck doesn't deliver, then there's nothing doing.
Yeah, but by the way, we did see the Night Sword Serpent being tributed off there from the deck to summon out this Futsu as we add the Great Purification. So now we have access to a rank 4 play if we want. That could be a pretty fun generic end board piece to add to the board here.
Well, we're doing it, and it's going to go in the extra monster zone.
And it's going to be Gallant Grand.
Wow.
Oh, yes. This is definitely a card that the Pure Mitsu decks love to play. Getting access to Nibiru, getting access to some Pachycephalos. Oh, awesome. What? Speak of the devil, and he appears. And Alex audibly goes, what? Yeah. Because, fun fact, we have not normal summoned any monsters yet, so we can go ahead and normal summon this. And this card says, neither player can special summon. And he goes, I've played with this card back in 2015. I didn't know I was seeing it in 2025.
The laughter from the crowd. Alex's double take. This is Yu-Gi-Oh! At its finest. Not only is it an excellent play to make, but it's brought the inner.
It's just stunned with extra steps, man.
Wow, okay.
And he's going to follow it up with the Dimensional Fissure and the smile on Alex's face.
This is just stunned with extra steps.
I guess. He knows. He's going to cut, he guesses, because he knows he's going to draw a card, and I think we're going to a game 3.
So just to be clear for everyone at home, he cannot special summon.
Yep.
All monsters get banished.
Yep.
He has full Mitsurugi end board staring him down.
Yep. All right, draw for turn. Let's see what we got. Alex,
there's a lightning storm.
I mean, this is definitely a dual puzzle if I ever saw one.
I am seeing a pretty important card in Alex's hand that might help him in this spot. So let's see how this shakes up, because it's a very daunting board, but I think Alex is up to the task.
I will activate pre-preparation rights.
Starting off with pre-prep. He's like, yeah, that's fine.
What are you going to do with a monster? You can't special summon.
It is worth knowing that Philip did search the Great Purification, and Alex does know this. So there is a potential negate that he has to play through. And I believe I saw a Lightning Storm in his hand, which could be pretty helpful at blinking out these attack position monsters.
What an interesting field there. And, I was thinking about the rank 8s, but I totally forgot that level 4 was a thing. That's how they used to bridge into Ryzeal, of course. But wow, just getting the Gallant Granite into. Oh, going to go for the back row.
So we're choosing the back row here to force out the Great Purification.
All chain Great Purification.
Sure. Banish, right?
Excuse me.
Yeah.
He does
banish. Yeah. It's Dimensional Fissure affects both players.
No
but Philip is fine with that because he can still summon back the Mitsu.
Of course, neither player can special summon right now because.
Oh, that's right. And there's Dark Ruler no more.
The crowd is jeering right now. Everybody really into it here at the venue.
Oh my gosh, Alex was able to let Philip. He basically let Philip's cards work for him as he's trying to.
Wait a second.
Now.
Well, we talk about our turn. What about our field? Thanks, pal.
Thanks for the Pachycephalo.
Wait a second.
Wow. All right, so focus back on the duel. We did go ahead and summon and tribute.
The cringe might be beaten here. Because of Dark Ruler, we cannot even use prayers to summon anything back.
And it's worth noting that our
and the Murakumo is banished too.
Not going to be the best things to go for here because of the Dimensional Fissure still being activated.
Well, if there was ever a call for Mystical Space Typhoon, but all the monsters' effects being negated. Not that there was too much to worry about at this point, except for the Futsu no Mitama no Mitsurugi.
He just searches a Nibiru instead of Pachi, he most likely wins. I agree with you. I think you're right.
Any battle damage this turn.
Yep, so here we go to the ritual. It's gonna have to be the pure Mitsu.
As broken as it looks, I don't think this is always the best way to go about things.
Just wild.
It's good in a format where a lot of people play Super Poly, so I understand why people play Pachi, but I genuinely don't know if it is the best
So here we're seeing
option.
something. It's going to be the prayers here going to be going to tribute the Futsu.
Prayers under Dark Ruler? Well,
You said no, right? Because you can't take damage. You can?
I can attempt to pay the 800.
I believe the phrasing.
I mean, you can
on,
activate it, you just can't resolve that
Dark Ruler
part.
More is your opponent cannot be dealt damage by you, or like you cannot deal. Can damage be taken with under Dark Ruler no more?
I think it says your opponent takes no damage for the rest of the turn, but I don't have a Dark Ruler no more in front of me.
Right. So basically, I guess the question is, can you activate the second effect of prayers because you can or cannot take damage? That's an interesting question here. We'll see if he decides to actually summon anything.
You can pay life points. You can pay life points, but prayer says you take damage.
So he doesn't take the 800 damage, so there is no and
yes,
if you do,
yes,
so
exactly.
no special summon. Yep.
Exactly, and the phrasing on Dark Ruler Noir is you cannot take damage. And there
Oh,
we see the Ghost Bell on the
okay.
on it.
Ghost Bell and Haunted Mansion. Powerful,
Yes, Ghost Bell
powerful
does.
card. Again, stops you from
No, wait,
adding a
no,
card
Ghost
to the
Bell does not
graveyard in
work.
the hand deck.
No, he's attempting to summon from Banished. You can't bell that.
Special summoning a monster card from the graveyard or banishing a card from the graveyard. And that is really a big chunk.
You
of this
can't bell
board.
that.
He has done so much work.
Because the Futsu is trying to summon a banished card.
Even though we weren't able to fully resolve the Mitsurugi prayers, we were still able to tribute that card.
Yeah, they caught it.
And add another copy of prayers, and then I believe summon itself back to the
It
field.
still helps. It was no mistake here.
It was just an interesting question of, oh, can I actually resolve this in the fully way?
That's
No,
funny.
not.
You can resolve it. It's just not going to work the way you think it does. Gorgeous card there. Nice to see Futsuno Tamino Mitsurugi wasn't as popular earlier in the format, especially when we had like Ryzeal Mitsurugi mixes. But nice to see all three Ritual Snakes doing work.
And here we go. This
What did
ritual
you
will
add
give
again,
access to
prayers?
Alex's own copy of Murakumo, which can decimate Philip's board.
My deck, I guess.
Sure.
All right, so we're going to go ahead and tribute here from the hand a copy of Habakiri. Going to go ahead and bring out, I'm assuming, the Murakumo.
Would be nice to rain down on your opponent. Or do you leave them with the Fossil Dyna Pachycephalo? I mean, you know, it would be cool if you could prevent your opponent from special summoning any cards, but it looks like we are going to clear this field.
Alex is going to want to summon on Philip's turn as well. So he's going to want to make
That's
sure
true.
that that is taken care of immediately, I think.
What did he say?
Technically, the Night Sword Serpent goes to the graveyard here because it's an Exceed
Yeah, as a
material.
reminder, the Exceed materials underneath
Yeah.
the Gallant Granite.
Not that
they
it
go to the
matters really,
graveyard
because
they are not on the
usually
field.
Night Sword
That's
Serpent,
right.
once it's in the graveyard for
They are in the
Mitsu, they won't access it again. But
Souls do not go to the
yeah.
management.
I always love to think of like Exceed summon as like the X, the Y, and the Z axis. So underneath, that's the Z part
Right,
of Exceed.
the vertical.
The Dimensional Fissure, just such a powerful card. And you know a card's good when it has that little text on it, right? If you look at the screen, that's enough to make that card just insane.
Pretty sure it's 8 words.
Yeah, the
But-
only 8 words you need to hear any monster sent to the graveyard is banished instead. Oh, okay.
Man, really wish I played Dynamundo right now.
Oh,
revealing he doesn't
I
have
was-
Dynamundo, not supposed to reveal private information.
I was mentioning earlier, are we going to see Dynamundo? I guess we're not.
Nope, no Dynamundos here at the tournament
Activate,
tables.
Mirror.
All right, so here we have the mirror. Here we're going to try to ritual summon some more cards here. We're going to be tributing off the Murakumo. Doesn't matter that's going to the banishment. It can come back. We're going to go ahead and get the Futsu in defense mode. We're not dealing damage anyway. May as well make sure we have that 34,000 defense stat working for us.
I see why maybe this was the weekend to play Malice, right? Everybody doing the banishing for you.
Yeah. So let's go ahead and see what this Murakumo is going to add back as it tries to summon itself back from the banishment. Probably just going to want something like a prayers or a great purification if that is
so what's the follow-up here for Philip?
For next turn.
There's prayers and a Habakiri or something.
kind of the known resource war that Mitsurugi
But
has
Habakiri's already been used.
because while Philip did a great job of setting up his board to try to just completely shut off Alex's turn, he did an even better job of going, I
Not
think
great.
I'll play anyway, but only with
Because also we got nothing in graveyard for the prayers because of our own dimensional fissure. There should be one level 4 in the graveyard, I guess, because we detached one level 4 from Gallant Granite. That should be in the graveyard unless I'm missing something.
Make sure he's not locked out of his own copy of Mitsurugi Prayers. Looks like he's going to activate it though.
Right, imagine if you said both players can't take any damage.
Yeah.
All right, so here we see the Futsu here. We are getting the tribute, so we'll go ahead and add a card and then special summon.
Should be Kusanagi, yeah.
Add the Kusanagi.
I'll pay 800, I'll summon. So we're both at 72?
Yep.
Not quite paying 800, you take 800, which was the deciding
chain.
difference between him and Philip's turns.
Yes, it's not a cost. It's part of the effect.
Yeah. On a new chain.
And then if you do take 800, you get to resolve the effect.
It'll be chain link 1, chain link 2 on.
Probably gonna get the prayers back, right? So you can have that again as a follow-up, unless you don't have one already in hand.
I would think so. And speaking of follow-up, what's been so interesting about this turn is that Alex, for the most part, just drew a pro Mitsurugi hand, right? He's not locked into a hand of just yummy monsters that wouldn't be doing anything given this situation.
Yes.
So very lucky on top
This is a
of the fact
dangerous
that he
spot
skillfully sort of
because if Philip ends up turning this game around again, they are in very dangerous territory for game 3.
And then chain link 3, mirror. Just shuffle back.
I think at the moment it's likely that Alex is going to win this 2-0, but like, you know, you never know.
Lots of Mitsurugi effects.
A top deck Super Poly or something could turn everything around here. Because if we actually do top deck Super Poly, everything is getting banished.
Devastating, but not an option here given the situation. And Philip just kind of peacefully waiting for his turn to begin. He knows he's not going to take any damage this turn, so you at least know you have a next turn.
But if you're Philip, you essentially are kind of working from behind now because Alex has already established all of his Mitsu cards, and he has access to the same ones that you do. So any move you can do, he can literally do it better at this point. He's so ahead already.
He certainly is.
Read this guy. The top 4 cards are deck to the graveyard.
But one well-timed Murakumo could be the end of anyone.
A zombie vampire does not do anything.
Performing XC7, building the overlay network, 2 level 8s. Let's see what we got.
Zombie vampire? No.
Maybe not.
Hang on, sorry.
Let's take a look and see what actually we get.
Oh, I think he might be thinking about an XZ Link play, maybe? I'm not sure what XZ summon XZ sponsor he'd even want in this board state.
I see. Yeah.
Trying to go into Gravity Controller, maybe, because he was placing in the extra monster zone.
Oh, I see. So you do an XZ summon just to access that card to get these things placed in the graveyard instead because they'll be material? If that makes sense?
Wow, not using the zombie vampire's effect at all and just using it as a way to safely get his monsters back.
It's time for the yummy combo, y'all.
Later in the turn.
Yeah, because now he can summon them off prayers.
Yeah, and now he's got a Link 1 monster so he can special summon his Lolipo Yummy.
That is so huge, using the Gravity Controller as a bridge from the Mitsurugi cards to access your non-starter Yummy cards like Lolipo.
Not just a bridge, safe haven for his snakes to go to the grave.
Giving them back to Serpent is not ideal, I think.
We see these two being leaked off. Those will go to the graveyard. Or no, or a Synchro Summon. Could be one or the other.
All right, let's rev it up.
There we see the Cupsy Yummy Way coming down. Okay, we are going full Yummy. Dimensional Fissure, be damned if you're Alex.
So we need to get rid of the Dimensional Fissure to do some meaningful Yummy lines here. How are we going to do that? Maybe we go for a Croaky?
Right, because normally cards like Prayers are probably the worst under things like Dimensional Fissure because you have to summon from the graveyard. But because he was able to guarantee his
that goes to grave.
Mitsurugi cards are going to the graveyard, it now turns into follow-up for him.
Special easy effect.
So now we have the special effect of Cupsy here, going to go ahead and search again.
This deck is nuts. It genuinely is nuts, this deck.
But unfortunately, that card cannot be summoned because we control a non-light beast monster in play in Kusanagi.
Well, Mitsurugi Yummy is still a terror of the format here. It won YCS Lima Peru to a certain degree, and even a regional I recently was at. It was
you can make Snatchy now, I guess. Place a Croaky.
Look at this. This was supposed to be stopped.
Make a Synchro, a Croaky Pop D-Fissure.
And the protection of Mitsurugi Purification. We're still this far into the turn.
Would Nib be a blowout? Absolutely. Nib in hand would be crazy.
Oh, yeah. Put another quarter in the machine. We're about to claw out some prizes here.
All right, so here we see a Link with the Cumsy going to the Banishment. Going to be coming out the Snatchy so we can get access to our field spell. Oh, no, or not. We're just going to save it again like we did.
Oh, we don't play. I don't know if they play a Croaky, actually. To be fair.
To banish the Dimensional Fissure and get it out of our sight. Even banishing my cards, how about I banish the card you actually needed? Because now we can use Surprise here to go ahead and special the Marshmallow from our hand, and we can use Marshmallow to go ahead and bring back the Surprise.
Oh, goodness. This is starting to turn against Philip fast.
Yep, just double checking that Surprise can summon from the hand or graveyard, I believe.
Sure. Seems wild, but it's not too good to be
So
true.
we have Bell in hand, Prayers in hand for a Raigeki on the opponent's turn, and we're doing Yummy combo now.
But he still has a very full Mitsurugi graveyard, and now he's about to have a very full Yummy field.
We already had the Yummy minion.
I mean, it is great play. Don't get me wrong. This was a well executed turn by Alex, really showcasing. Like, you wouldn't think that these two decks have this synergy, but it is kind of nuts.
So there we see the Lollipop Yummy Way like we saw in game 1. That'll go ahead and
it is kind of nuts. It really is.
like we're bringing, now that's the third time Marshmallow has come back from the graveyard, and we're also going to bring out the Snatchy as well.
Encore performance and the materials right before another Synchro Summon.
Breaking an engine is always cool. Happy to see it. I mean, are we just going to ignore the Lightning Storm Dark Ruler?
Cards here, I believe, are going to be Prayers and Surprise, and we have a
guess.
Yummy graveyard, unbelievably, even though the face of Dimensional Fissure. We saw Philip with a hand of a board of, what, 10 cards, and now they're all in the banishment or the graveyard?
And
Seeing this, you think you should have played Mitsu Yummy?
Ritual in the graveyard.
I don't know how big the deck needs to be to fit all those cards, but I feel like you need to get kind of lucky to draw 2 breakers in that deck. Because there isn't that many good breakers, and they're probably playing like 45, 50 or upwards. I'm not going to draw Lightning Storm Dark Ruler all the time.
Good. That's good. No response.
And it's also, if you don't draw, like, basically we needed to have 2 breakers and we needed the Mitsu engine. Because if we didn't have the pre-prep, like, the Yummy cards do nothing in this situation. So it's still, even though if it works out, it looks really, really broken, I still think it's a little, what's it called? I think it's a little... It's still a high variance deck, I feel like, in these situations.
I mean, we mentioned this earlier, how this matchup might have shaken
It's not
out.
like it does this all the time when it goes second.
But Alex's deck is just as consistent because he has the same cards, but maybe it's just a bit more powerful thanks to the access to the Yummy cards, bolstering his already powerful Mitsurugi
But it does have it does have better high rolling potential, I guess. Like, for example, a pure Yummy deck or a pure Mitsu deck is going to be slightly more what's it called? Slightly more consistent is not the right word because the deck is still consistent, but I guess consistent at what it's trying to do and how it can achieve that.
I mean, that's the card you're going to need to resolve if you're
But the power level for this deck is certainly a lot higher.
Just decimate Alex's board and send all these monsters to the banishment.
Habakiri? Did he Habakiri last turn already?
No.
I don't know.
Just getting a clarification here with the judge about something.
Looks like it was a minor warning penalty, so it's just going to be a warning again. He hasn't received any previous penalties like that, but we'll get more info.
But I think Alex also just said he did not.
All right, so here we see the prayers coming from Philip here. Going to go tribute the Habakiri that's in his hand for a cost to use both effects in sequence. Now he can take damage, quite notably.
Finally.
And you have not normal summon, right?
I have not.
No normal summon has occurred.
So 14 minutes left on the clock. If we go to a game 3, this might end up in a double loss. So it's really on Alex to try to scoop this win out of the graveyard here.
I mean, he's done a great job so far of breaking Swerve because he was forced to go second and play into an absolutely daunting board. He just needs to make sure that he doesn't drop the ball here.
Maybe one of the best I'd ever seen, but it did not last long.
We can make...
All right, so the effect of prayers...
Can we make Herald on Res here?
Like, oh no, we have the effect of Bell.
I don't think so.
Special, but we will be able to get the effect to add still, because both effects are separate from each other.
We have 2 cards in hand. One of them is Ritual. What's the other one?
So we have
is it a Ritual monster?
It
was the card we top decked. Wait, no, we top decked Di-Fi.
Negates that Alex has access to.
No, he just has
It is a Ritual monster.
Right between the Yummy Way and the SPL Lunalight, which he's using now.
So here we're using the... Oh, do you know what Alex is going to do? He's going to use SP to protect some of his monsters, and then he's going to try to use the prayers, I think, for some of the Murakumo.
No, you can target...
Great, I'll target these two.
It doesn't have to target SPL Lunalight, it does have to be a card you control, so he goes for his Marshmallow Yummy and his Yummy Snatchy. And then he'll use the Mitsurugi Prayers just like he predicted.
Yep, and I think this is going to give us access to the Murakumo, and so that way on... As the chains resolve, he'll protect his Yummy cards that he needs to follow up on the next turn, and he'll be able to destroy Philip's Murakumo before he can destroy his. Oh! Oh, actually, there could have been a world where he was able to summon Murakumo and make the negate happen, because Philip's hand is only 1 card, and I believe it is the Murakumo he wants to summon.
Yes,
but we're going for the Futsu instead, because I think the Futsu will be able to bring back the Murakumo anyway.
I think he wants to leverage Murakumo as a piece of destruction rather just as a free...
Why are we bringing back Futsu
but we're going to get the board clear here.
Why are we summoning Futsu into a Murakumo board wipe?
Temporarily banished.
Temporarily. Now, Yummy Statue will need some room to return to a main monster zone because it was removed from the extra monster zone, so it'll be interesting to see if those cards are able to return at all.
So yep, we are going to be tributing the Habakiri from deck and getting access to the Murakumo from hand. On summon Murakumo is going to attempt to pseudo Raigeki the board. SP's already been used.
Chaining 2 Futsu does nothing here.
Lollipop, I think, if we
This
want
needed to
tag
be
out,
his
but
own
that's some
Murakumo,
great
because then he can just negate.
Oh wait, do I have any target? Yeah, I'll do Chaining Futsu too.
Yep, Chaining 2 Mitsu because we have the Murakumo in the graveyard. Sure.
But that means
that they all get blown up.
Yeah, it's still all going to clear off, so maybe not the strongest
Okay,
option
Philip
there.
has cleared the board. I said Murakumo is the card that needs to resolve. We still have access to this surprise, but there are currently no yummy cards in the graveyard or hand for
This
Alex.
is,
but we know it'll be in the follow-up of Snatching
awkward.
plus Marchbound.
Contender battle phase. Sure.
So Alex maybe realizing, not necessarily a mistake, but just
Oh
not
god,
as
no, there was Murakumo.
And I think you're right that we would have
He
seen
might lose because of that.
prematurely summon the Murakumo as that negation tool he needed. So maybe valuing the destruction a little bit too much.
Oh, no.
And finding himself in this exact situation.
Yeah, because you could have. I think the.
Oh no, this is game.
Murakumo is Chainlink 1, and then his could have been Chainlink 2 as a response to try to negate, and then his would have been Chainlink 3 to destroy as well, because I believe it's an if special summon effect.
That's right. That's right.
Murakumo 1.
But there we see the Kusanagi coming down. Did we have access to the
2? Target the Great Purification.
Okay. Oh my goodness, and there we go. Alex is scooping it up. He did a
Dude,
great job.
what a massive-
Not enough. Philip takes game 2 as we attempt. It looks like a game 3 is happening for these players. Only, I think, about 12 minutes
Oh,
or so to play.
that's an unfortunate throw. Dude, and he played it so well until that point.
Himself, but he embarrassed himself because he's like, oh no, I should have done this.
Oh.
I should have done that. That's okay. We still have plenty of time for a game 3.
Depending on how Philip accessed that Ritsurugi ritual,
Oh,
there probably was
God.
actually no play for him to get around that, but I don't know for sure. But great job to Philip there for not immediately going, oh, my board got broken, I guess I lost. No, I'm still in this. I have all my Mitsu.
Yeah, we could have simply reborn Murakumo before they activate the ritual spell. It was literally one ritual spell, one other card in hand. If you just reborn Murakumo, it's game.
Just speechless,
He
silent.
cannot play. Because he activates ritual, you chain the Murakumo negate. If you discard, you can't ritual summon.
And he knows what kind of weird things that those are doing. They're just competitively viable, but they're not something we've seen every day. I mean, that
Oh, God.
And the Pika Zevlo plus the Dimensional Fissure plus, I believe, a top deck
That's
of a
rough.
second copy of Dimensional Fissure.
That's rough.
Even more of Alex's plays in the follow-up.
The aura on these duelists would just be like, you know what? I'm going to just draw one of the best cards of the game. Bop, there it is.
Whether it's Dark Ruler or Lightning Storm, it doesn't matter.
Wow, okay. Woo! I could not imagine being up there because this is going to be a incredible last game. And there is enough for them to finish it, but they're going to need to keep up a decent pace of play if we're going to see the end of this. But he does get to go first. He has a bunch of different stuff he can do. Alex being able to summon out all kinds of different cards for his Yummy strategy.
Yes.
And I'm curious to know if he's going to maybe pull back a little bit, stop on the Herald of Arclight and use that to have both the negation tool and the banishment of his own. Or if maybe he's learned a lesson that, you know what, my opponent doesn't care about banishment, neither did I. Maybe I should keep going.
Well, it's an age-old story of Yu-Gi-Oh, you know. Go first game 1, you win. Go second game 2, and you fight as hard as you can, but it turns out your opponent was able to outplay you just a little bit more, and now we're going to the game 3. But you felt so confident in that first game 1. Why fix what's not broken? I think Alex knows what he needs to do, and it's going to be interesting to see how he tries to implement it and how Philip tries to.
There's not a lot of time left, dude. I don't know if they can finish this one. It'd be so unfortunate because we haven't seen a single double loss yet on stream. And for the first one to be happening in round 14 in the bubble match would be very, very unfortunate. I hope whoever's winning, like, I hope the opponent just gives them the win, to be honest with you. They should start playing, and then whoever's like far ahead
going, oh, those are our
could probably win.
Those are our rivals, and look at how well they're playing.
I hope they don't go. I hope they don't get a double loss.
Championship competitors, just like, okay, yeah, we'll just see who the new guy is.
I think I even saw Christian Urena in there, one of the most decorated duelists of all time.
Cameron Neal, too, one of our Ultimate Duelist Series competitors from last year, and an Ultimate Duelist champion himself.
So here we have a quick pause and a report of how much time is left. I think I saw about 8 minutes or so left over for these players here.
After the side deck.
More than enough time here for a game 3. It's just going to be a matter of, well, can they actually close it out?
Play fast, play well, and we shall see what happens here in game 3 of our last round of Swiss, number 14. Let's see who comes out on top.
Alex versus Philip.
Right.
They're both trying to fight for that spot of top 8.
Will you
Let's
be
see who
going
gets
first
there.
or second? First. All right, good luck.
He's going first.
Proudly,
Alex.
proudly going first.
It looks like Alex's toughest critic is himself. He needs to impress himself. Let's see
Okay,
how
I
he
see
duels.
Impulse, I see Nib. 2 non-engine.
Sure.
There we see the Habakiri. The effect is fine. We're going to go ahead and search here for the patented Sagi.
8 minutes. It's not that little time.
in Philip's hand?
I did. A big difference between this deck and the Yummy variant.
But a full Mitsu and Yummy combo involving a Nibiru.
Oh, you want to just like let the chat find out?
Yeah. They don't know it's actually in the deck, but it is a card known for being used in the pure Mitsu version of the deck.
Oh my goodness.
The problem is if you impulse this ritual, you cannot nib. So we let it go through.
The cards that are actively being played. Mitsurugi Ritual, bringing out that Habakiri from the hand, tributing Kusanagi and Aramasa.
Yeah, this will go ahead and use the Kusanagi as Chainlink 2 here to add back that Ritual, and then use the Aramasa as Chainlink 1 to go ahead and add the Futsu to hand.
Ritual summon from deck.
The
And
deck
now
is
we're going
just
to
so
use
well
the effect of Ritual here, and that's fine. Okay, that's fine, he says. Say it again.
Yeah, the best way is
Oh,
probably
just the
nib
deck is
first,
so
then
well
impulse the
interconnected
graveyard
with each
effect.
other. But I will say a Droll and Lockbird kind of stops all these plays, so I can see why it's not completely unhindered, but this is a very strong performance for Mitsurugi this weekend.
Yep, classic combo here. Going to summon the Murakumo, use the effect of Habakiri to add the Great Purification. He does have it, and we're going to go ahead and bring the Habakiri back out as well because it was properly summoned this duel.
Oh, and the mirror.
Yep, going to go ahead and tribute off that Murakumo. There's no reason not to. We can always just summon it back, right? To get the Futsu that's in our hand. Yep. Out of our hand and onto the field.
All three of these monsters combining to the field.
Ooh, and there we see the Magatama.
We have
as well.
Magatama and we
Powerful
have
Mitsurugi
Trap.
going first tools that Alex has access to in this game 3.
Always nice when your whole deck shows up. Every single card, every name.
Oh boy, and here we saw the play last time to go into the extra monster zone with 2 level 8s. I don't think it matters what this card is. We're going to go Zombie Vampire. Are we going to use the effect this time? We will maybe get access to some extra monsters. We could actually use Phillips.
Oh,
monsters
it's
if we want, but I
Cupsy.
see a Cupsy Yummy right there and a Marshmallow. Alex is more than happy with all those. I see a Fua, double Ritual, and a Dimensional Shifter. Oh my gosh, Philip wanted all those cards before this turn began.
Not to be, though, but Cupsy Yummy on its way to grabbing something sweet out of the deck.
Dude, I think maybe the Zombie Vampire was the choke point.
Definitely
Or
gonna need
nib
some Link
plus
monsters here,
impulse.
but we have access to a pretty easy way to get one in the form of gravity control. That
It might very well be the choke point. And just hope they don't have a Yummy card.
Gravity controller.
And now we're going to use it plus the Cookie Yummy to go ahead and do our first Synchro Summon of this game. Maybe going to go for a Cupsy Yummy way. Yep, there it is. On summon effect here of Cupsy Yummy. Going to go ahead and grab out the Marshmallow and the Cupsy, and then discard a card from the hand, of course. I think we have plenty of extra things to get rid of.
Absolutely. Let's see what he pitches off to the graveyard. Looks like it's going to be an extra Cupsy Yummy.
Nope, not going to be needed from this point forward, I don't think.
We got to make a strong field here, though.
It smells like a double loss in here, unfortunately. I'm not gonna lie.
The Cupsy Yummy way into the Yummy
Because we're still, I mean, nib plus impulse is gonna hit him eventually. Then we have to keep playing after. Then Phillips got a whole turn ahead.
Got to play fast. That's the only difficult
Oh,
part
it's
about going
very,
first.
very brutal. Considering Alex had game 2 in the, like, on lock.
Okay, and then we see the Lollipo coming down here for Alex. Bringing back out the Cupsy, bringing back out the other Cupsy, Cupsy Yummy Way and Cupsy Yummy themselves, the adorable cat in the cup. And then we're just making sure we know all the revealed cards here. Marshmallow, Magatama, and Great Purification are all things Alex has access to.
Time for another Synchro level 3 here. I think we are going to see the Shamasen Samsara Saro Cat again.
Yeah, that's going to be probably the bridge into Herald of the Arclight. Going to go and normal summon the Marshmallow, I believe, because we do control a non-thing. And on the normal summon, we're going to activate Nibiru, the Primal Being, tribute the entire board.
That is a big token, though.
I think it actually is. I think the Samsara has at least 1,500 defense or something. 3,400 defense from the Futsu.
Allowing the Futsu, because impulse here, I mean... Actually, I don't know. Impulse here might be good if they don't have prayers. Because we know Magatama, we know Trap.
We're also going to search for it
But
again.
okay, maybe we know prayers too. I'm not sure.
Every now and again, a deck plays well with Nibiru in the sense like, oh, you tributed my monsters, and look at this, using that Link Spider. It is a Link 1, so that definitely helps out the Yummy strategy.
And ooh, the Yummy Surprise already in Alex's hand. Didn't need to search for it the entire time. And there we have the Dominus Impulse.
Shutting
This
it
is
down.
a really big card that the pure Mitsurugi deck has access to that the Mitsurugi Yummy deck cannot. And look at the sequencing from Philip. Let's use my Light Monster Nibiru before I
I mean, yeah,
activate
set prayers, Magatama, and Trap. Like, I feel like Mitsu is still winning. Like, Mitsu Yummy is winning this game.
Alex sets 3.
Sure. So we're going to use the effect of Minion here because Alex is not...
It's definitely still winning. Like, the Yummy deck is winning here, 100%. 100,000%. The Yummy Mitsu is winning.
because he was almost in a rush there.
Dude, Magatama,
Well,
prayers, rap, Utsu, Yummy setup, like it's.
But we do see the Shama said Samasara cat.
Yeah,
once more.
This will then give us that arc light. But the Samsara will go ahead and banish itself as a result of being returned to the field. Arclight is going to be a potential Omni negate for Alex, in addition to that Yummy Surprise. So we have Magatama, Great Purification, potentially a Prayers, as well as a Yummy Surprise, plus an Arclight, and a Futsu, plus a full Mitsu Graveyard.
Might be a photo finish here.
Draws a bell for turn.
Left on the clock here.
Okay.
Let's see what he's able to play out. Philip opening up with the Habakiri effect. Do we stop this powerful once per duel effect or let it ride?
It's a pretty good one, I've heard.
I'll chain surprise to summon.
Okay.
Chain surprise is effective summon.
That's fine.
So we're going to go ahead and summon that out. Going to be the Cup CME way.
I believe that's Lollipop.
Oh, it is Lollipop. You're right. You're right.
Yep, be careful there. Yep, that card was face down there, Alex. No worries.
Gotta be careful.
Yes, you want to play efficiently, not in a hurry.
I think both Alex and I are just eager to see if this duel ends in an actual victory or not.
New chain.
I believe that Nibiru needs to be banished, but it's okay.
That is correct. That is correct. Because of the Herald of Arc Light.
Sure.
Yep, so there we see the Lollipo go ahead and tag out here into the Snatchy and the Cookie. This will go ahead and give us a banishment from the graveyard as well. Hopefully don't target the Nibiru.
The thing is, like, I don't know if Philip can even take that much time, because he cannot play the game through 2 Omnis right now. He simply cannot play through Herald and the Purification.
Our judge on stage has the official timers. There's a possibility there's some extra seconds.
Cookie
there,
pops,
so
normal summon Saji, Omni that.
Don't worry, the judge will do so once it's time.
But no matter what, I'm sure Philip and Alex are feeling the pressure.
I am.
Game 3 of a potential winning in here at YCS Anaheim. Pretty impactful.
And then we both go down together. Saji on the field by itself.
Just Omni it, just Omni it. You gotta be quick.
Gonna go ahead and negate that effect by tributing the Herald of Arclight.
Oh,
yeah, he scoops. Oh god. Oh god, dude. Thank God he scooped. Oh my lord.
And give Alex the win that
oh my
we talked
god.
about it earlier. Technically, a concession is the better way to preserve your tiebreakers because you do
oh,
not benefit
bless your heart, Philip.
Wins after you lose to them.
Basically, Philip is saying,
Jesus
I know
Christ.
I'm losing this game anyway. You've perfectly stopped me. If you just got another turn, you were winning anyway. It does me no good to have us both get a loss. You get it.
Absolutely.
I hope you get 8th place at X3. I really do.
Alex, if he is going to end up on the top 8, he's going to have to kind of shake off the rust a little bit. I understand he's only been back since Monday, right? About 6 days ago, he said. So, but he's managing, and this is quite an inspiring performance for somebody coming back.
I really hope you get 8th place.
He did.
Absolutely perfectly. He navigated that turn in such a powerful way.
Because there's a small chance some X3 makes it into the top 8. I don't know exactly how many. I don't know how many. There could be 1 or 2.
Excellent job, and I have to say that duel too. Oh my goodness, getting rid of it.
Oh my gosh, that was a beautiful board that he was able to.
It was an exciting match. I'm not gonna lie, it was a very exciting match. Jesus.
Really awesome to see, and he never gave up, which is awesome.
Absolutely not. So really, really good stuff across the board. I know I learned a lot in that duel about the power of what these decks could do, that's for sure. I don't think I was expecting Gallant Granite, because usually you see Gallant Granite, it grabs Nibiru the Primal Being.
Right.
This time, it was just go ahead and grab that Fossil Dyna and just slap it down on the field. Good stuff.
Yeah, because usually Fossil Dyna is not the best card to include in your deck blind, but going second and in game 2, in games 2 and 3, it could be a lot more impactful because you have a better idea of how stymied it can be against your opponent.
And there's not really a lot of options that can get rid of on the field. Sometimes we'll see things like Lava Golem enter in and out of the format. You can't Lava Golem a monster when you can't special summon.
I'm a little sick, yeah.
Wow, just some really incredible
It's getting
stuff.
better today. It was pretty bad on Friday.
And we haven't even gotten to top 8 yet.
No, but this round was the last round of Swiss. The announcement of top 8 will be happening soon, and I cannot wait to hear what the first one for the North American YCS Championship Anaheim is going to be.
Gosh, it's going to be so incredible. So many duelists have competed for this coveted spot, and we wish we could take all of them, but that top 8 spot means more than ever. But remember, just like we said earlier at the beginning of this round, there's so many prizes to be handed out to all the top 16, the top 32, all the way up to even the top 256, depending on attendance for that prize pack. So a lot of people are going to go home with something.
Oh, that's right. Whether or not Philip is going to make it in the top 8 is whatever. He's probably going to make top 16 or even top 32 and still earn a lot from coming out this weekend and doing as well as he did do.
Yeah, and I love that when you're seeing the community spotlight some of these decks in the deck profiles. We're still seeing people actually like still broadcast this was a cool deck. This is 17th place, 16th place, etc. Because that's still really close.
Oh
that
yeah.
means you almost were the duelist.
This is a 1,700 player tournament where some of the best players in the world.
Is it cold in Germany right now? Yeah, I'd say so. It's not the greatest weather at the moment.
You only have one YCS champion. But man, there are some amazing duelists in this building.
That's right.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. So, speaking of which, why don't we go ahead and go down to the stage to hear some of the goodness we have to hear from our winner, Alex.
Thank you so much, Stevens. That is right. I am with Alex, finishing with 12 wins. How are you feeling after that grindy duel?
You know, Jackie, at the end of the day, the day's going to end. And in that case, with that in mind, I feel pretty good right now.
You're feeling good? Were you feeling nervous at all with tick-tock of the clock? It was down to the wire?
Totally. I was very, I haven't been on stream in quite some time. And, like I mentioned to you, I haven't been playing a lot recently. And I think Yu-Gi-Oh! Is a game where you'd have to play a lot and very consistently too, because there are a lot of these, when a game doesn't have rotation with the cards, there's like a lot of interactions where you're dealing with cards. For example, in game 2, my opponent activated Dimensional Fissure. And that's a card ages old as time, right? And I didn't really understand in the moment, I'm up here in the 50-minute feature match, how does my deck interact with that card? So that's just one example of, the nerves were high, the pressure's high. I definitely sold that second game, but that just goes to show, I wasn't joking when I told you I haven't played in a little bit, right? But that being said, no, totally. It was definitely a very nerve-wracking experience, but Philip, my opponent, he was an awesome guy. I actually am very blessed to say that
thank you all for the primes. I appreciate that.
Very stand up and
like to see that support. I appreciate you guys making it all worthwhile, staying up all night.
Obviously, the top 8 announcement
Thank you.
happening shortly. What will be going through your head?
Everything exists inside oneself. And so, I'm just happy to be here. And I'm so happy that I'm part of such a bigger production, a bigger picture. I was happy enough just making day 2, honestly, which, maybe former me would have been more geared toward topping the YCS, playing in the cutoff rounds. But to be personally honest, I'm just happy to be here. And I'm so glad that so many other duelists are here joining me today.
Well, we'll see what happens, right? You never know. Okay, any shout-outs?
No.
No shout-outs. Okay, fine. Well, I'm going to shout out Stevens, our casters. Back to you guys.
Oh, that's so nice. Well, it was awesome to see quite a stand-up guy like Alex. I'm sure the reason he's seeing so many stand-up duelists is he is quite one as well. Like people are just reflecting back to him what he's given to them, and that's great to see.
No, and good on you, Yu-Gi-Oh! Community, because what a just amazing recommendation to be like, I haven't been here in a long time, and I remember how tough it used to be, and I'm here, and all the duelists have been fabulously nice. So thank you, duelists. Good stuff. Good stuff.
And it's nice to hear that he said about the, all he's here to do is do day 2, but he might make it to the cutoff rounds instead, and that's a nice thing to see.
Speaking of day 2, there's some day 1s coming in the future from our upcoming events. Check this out, brand new, hot off the presses. Upcoming events, April 18th through April 19th, Team Yu-Gi-Oh! Championship Series, Las Vegas, Nevada.
Oh, we have some first-hand experience with how fun.
Are these new?
And then also
are these new announcements?
May 20th or 24th, Yu-Gi-Oh! Championship Series, Columbus, Ohio.
Beautiful city, great memories for Yu-Gi-Oh! Championship Series and prior NAWCQs. There's great gaming.
Is one of those?
So yeah.
Genesis?
If you enjoyed watching the show, why don't you come be the star of it by showing up to either of those YCSs?
Super exciting to see. And yeah, that does it.
I really want to know which one's the Genesis YCS, because I might go.
YCS Anaheim. So we're going to have the top 8 announcement. I wonder who those players are going to be. One of them might be Alex, but we never know who the rest will be.
I love Alex's stoicism. Like, I'm just happy to be here. Do you have any shout-outs? No. I'm just here. I'm just happy to duel. So why don't we go ahead and just take a little bit of a breather. But don't worry, we'll be back, and we'll be here to announce that top 8 soon enough.
Hey everybody, it's Jackie Jing, and we are at YCS Anaheim.
All right, dude, top 8 announcement soon. Word on the street is that Triff is 12-2, so Triff is going to be in top 8. We're going to see Alex in top 8 with 12-2. Everyone else, we're going to have to wait and see.
Check in. I'm ready.
Great, I just need a photo. I need to get all checked in and ready.
Okay, I'll be right back. Whoops. We have players from across the country, across the world here, and you can tell the atmosphere. Sometimes it's a little bit more pensive, sometimes they're laughing, but lots of familiar faces. I know him. That's Asala. Shirts, pins, plushies, everything your little heart desires.
Why'd you laugh at him like that?
Section. I want all of them. And sometimes you can even catch some cosplay. Lovely looking lovely, right, everybody? Oh my goodness, I'm obsessed. Perfection. And right now we have a little crowd gathering in front of the main stage. This is where we see some of our most thrilling matches. Actually, right now we have Yu-Gi-Oh! Reigning world champion Julian Quijón up there. Really cool. He thought he was going to win this mega duel, but look what I have. What you gonna do now? And our young dragon duels are ready to duel,
He's
right?
still winning. Look at the board.
Portfolios, sleeves, cases, mats. There are so many amazing prizes for the public events, but I want Cupsy Yummy. And look at this. We have some people signing up for the public events, like the new one, Yu-Gi-Oh! Genesis. We got all the classics too, like Attack of the Giant Card, and so much more.
Hello, everyone. I hope you're enjoying the exciting and awesome coverage here at YCS Anaheim. Something else that's exciting and awesome here in Anaheim this weekend.
I guess we're waiting for the top 8 announcement. Going to take a quick toilet break. I'll be right back with you. Give me a second.
Field, but with today's cards. And I'm here with...
Hi, I'm Forbes, otherwise known as a sous chef guy. I'm not in costume right now, so I look different. This is what I look like.
still the same person deep down underneath. Okay, well, congrats, thanks for being here. I'm excited that you're here to play Genesis. Why did you decide to come to Anaheim this weekend to play Yu-Gi-Oh! Genesis?
I wanted to play something funny. I wanted to be able to play with that. And the format's a little more simplified. I did play during Master Rule, I think it was 2, right? And I played during that time, and I did like that format. But being able to play my main deck in this format is actually quite appealing. Okay. And all the cards cost no points. Like, the main cards cost nothing, so.
And your main deck is typically sous chefs, as you mentioned. You are the chef. You're out here serving up sushi to the other duelists here.
I'm gonna feed you one way or another.
That's awesome. Okay, so you're here playing sous chefs, and this is Yu-Gi-Oh! Genesis. So the biggest differences between TCG and Genesis, no forbidden limited list. Instead, the cards have point values assigned to them. A majority of cards don't have points. So as you mentioned, the sous chef strategy, lack of points, you know, maybe not as powerful as some of those other strategies like K9 or Sword Soul, some other things we've been able to see. But you've taken your deck you already like from the TCG, brought it over to Genesis. But tell me about where did you fill those points? Where did your points go since you don't have to dedicate any to your main strategy?
So the advantage of sous chef, well, advantage and disadvantage is the deck by itself designed as a blind second deck. It is not particularly good going first.
Okay.
So I basically put all defensive cards with my points. So we have 3 Fua, 3 Droll in main. I think this was 5? Was it 5
7
and 5. And then the rest of the points went into my side deck, because if my opponent makes me go first.
Oh, that's smart.
And then I have 2 cards in the 3 cards in the extra deck.
So you spread your points out through every section. You have points in your main deck, points in your side deck, and some crucial points in your extra deck. I think Zeus is one that's going to be extra good for you.
Very much so, yes. If I can't kill you this turn, I will try to out you next turn.
It's at least a good backup plan. You mentioned that you're going second with this deck. But yeah, so these seem like really good cards to put your points values into. I like that you have these cards in your side deck. So these are for when you're going first, you said?
If I'm getting forced to go first, I have to play something, because this deck doesn't really have a win condition going first. I could add extra cards, but that cost me some consistency, so I just decided to go full defensive with my points, because the sous chefs themselves don't really need points.
Okay.
Unless I decide to play with like Ryzeal or something.
Okay. All right. Well, why don't you kind of show me some of your sous chips that you're using here?
Yeah, we got the whole menu here.
Yeah. I'm down to take a peek at the menu before I figure out what I want to order.
Exactly. So we've got the classic, obviously the best card.
Yeah, this is the one I have to read every time I see it.
I'm not sure if this card has the most text out of every vanilla in the game. It might be.
Ooh, in terms of non-effect monsters, yeah, it might be up there for sure.
We've got the one with flavoring with some vinegar in it. The one that I still can't pronounce correctly, unfortunately. And then we got some salmon roe. And then this is a card that is very weirdly coded in Master Duel. So.
For a while, I was using sous chips as my Duel Links auto duel deck.
Catch of the day, that's a cool one.
Yeah. So basically, you just try to see any combination of this or this with any of these, and you basically have your entire combo.
Okay, and you're just trying to get multiple rank 4s.
Trying to get
on
as
the field.
many on the field as possible to try to.
I think I saw another card in your deck that's also good with rank 4s. You're
Yeah,
going second.
there's a little bit of a
little double or nothing.
A little bit of an all-in. We're going a little crazy here.
Any runic deck good in Genesis?
Nothing wrong with a little bit of double or nothing.
I haven't really tried much. What I have tried is runic Radiant Typhoon, and that deck felt good. But I'm gonna be honest with you, the runics did surprisingly little in that deck.
There's other decks that don't heavily rely on link monsters, and this is.
So I'm not sure if
Talk to me about what it was like to take your TCG
I like
deck
it.
and turn it into a Genesis deck.
I was basically just looking at the point values. I'm like, oh hey, my deck is basically untouched. If I was playing,
Yeah, because your deck is Suship, of course it's untouched.
It'd be like, okay, I can't really do that because now the points get all over the place. So I was just like, you know what, I'll just play pure, see how it goes. And there's a card that I'm surprised didn't cost points for the most part, which is this one.
Okay.
Play Runic Sprite and Metamorphosis into Hugin.
You want to take a look at
how much is Metamorphosis? Is it free? Surely not. It's banned, right? They're not gonna make it 0 points.
Painful decision.
Well, maybe
Hey,
it
that's a
is.
classic.
Maybe
I
just the
used to
broken
love
targets are expensive.
Unironically, loved using that in pendulum decks back in the day to
10. 10 points.
You get the skill, you can put them back in that you could bring out later
That's
on.
doable.
But yeah, so you found a way to take the deck that you love most. I mean, that's my favorite thing.
Do
about
the
Genesis,
Sprite
right?
cards have points?
If you have a pet deck, there's probably a way you can get it to work in Genesis, and since the power level of all the other strategies has kind of been brought back down a little bit, it gives, you know, the lower level decks a little bit more of an advantage because they're able to use those non-engine cards as we see you using here.
20 for starter,
so
20 for gigantic.
Are there any other decks
Ooh.
you're excited or expecting to play against?
I'm expecting a lot of FTKs. I'm
Kinda
expecting
hurts.
a lot of
A lot of
evil.
people trying to take advantage of this 3-pot
I am expecting a lot of evil.
Okay, but
Thankfully, some of the cards have been hit preemptively.
I don't know. That's the one thing I haven't seen in Genesis. It's like functional FTKs and stuff. It just doesn't really happen.
Okay, well, we're going to have to watch out for those strong decks trying to win on their first turn.
I feel like in
thanks for
that
talking to me.
regard, they
Good
did
luck
a
in your
decent
weekend.
job with
There's
the
a lot more
initial
exciting action going on at YCS
list
Anaheim, so stay
at
tuned.
eliminating some of the really broken
Time to
combos.
duel.
Who's excited for top 8?
All right, let's see
I
it.
can't hear you. There we go. We began with 1,600. Now only 8 remain. Who will they be? Let's hand it over to Judge Tim. Everyone say hi, Tim. Hi, Tim.
Hi, Tim.
Hello, duelists. After 14 rounds of play, we have your top 8 for YCS Anaheim 2025. After these announcements, you will have 5 minutes to confirm that these standings are correct. If after 5 minutes, nothing is brought forward, these standings will be final. So without further ado, for YCS Anaheim 2025, in first place with 39 points, Kamal Crux Valdez.
Okay, Kamal X1, 13-1.
In second place with 39 points, Timothy Belair.
Also 13-1. That's K9 Crystron? Really?
In third place with 36 points, Cameron Neal.
Okay, Cameron Neal.
In fourth place with 36 points, Alex Bergeron.
That's not the Alex from the feature match.
In fifth place with 36 points, Steven J. Trifanowski.
Griff. All right.
In sixth place with 36 points, Toby Pickle.
Okay, that means 7th place is probably Alex from the feature match, and then we've got one player
In
max with
seventh
X3.
place with 36 points, Isaiah Estrada
Oh.
III.
Isaiah's? Okay, wait. There's no X3s making it then.
And in eighth place with 36 points, Alexander Junaha.
Yeah. Okay, no X3s. Did an X2 miss?
This is your top 8 for YCS Anaheim 2025.
Dude, I hope no X2
You will
missed.
now have 5 minutes to confirm that these standings are correct. Once again, if after 5 minutes these standings are not discrepancy, these standings will be final.
2x2 missed top 8. That, okay, y'all. Do you know that, or are you saying that because you used the online pop cut calculator tool that says that? Because that cannot calculate 2 factors. The first factor is that there's double losses, so it's not always a clean win-loss situation. And the second factor is that they cut, after day 1, they cut at top 256, which changes the math for it a little bit as well. So there's possible that some X2s missed, but it's not guaranteed.
It has been to get to this point at the YCS 14.
Okay, so wait, what is it? Yummy, 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 yummy. Mitsu. Okay, there's 5 Mitsu decks, 5 Yummy decks, Onomat Ryzeal, Crystron K9.
Rolling rounds of Swiss, and now we
No
finally
Draco
have
Tail.
our top 8. Maybe a 4-time champion. He's won so many times I kind of lose count there.
And
but so many excellent duelists.
And incredible, with a 13-1 record, 2 players went 13-1.
Only one pure Yummy.
1 round, potentially
4
to each
Mitsu
other. One of them may
Yummies.
have lost to the other, and then they probably lost to someone else in top 8. That's something that's kind of cool. Is maybe a lot of these players have already faced off against each other in the Swiss portion, and now they'll get that second chance to take each other on. I know something that I'm personally excited about is that there's 2 players from Dallas, Texas. That's right. Cam, Neal, and Alex Bergeron representing, you know, what I used to represent in Texas. You know, I've always kind of said, you know, we got some of the best players.
Raisin was the problem. Yeah, I feel like the ban list did really miss Mitsu.
It's funny, I say that about New York.
Even as someone, I mean, I've been Mitsurugi's biggest defender, especially the pure Mitsurugi, but seeing all of this makes me think they really did miss a hit on Mitsu.
But let's go ahead and talk about Yu-Gi-Oh! Genesis that we had going on here this weekend. You see that beautiful logo. Genesis is the newest way to play Yu-Gi-Oh! No Link monsters or Pendulum monsters. All other cards are allowed. The original field layout is used with no extra deck monster zones nor pendulum zones. The standard forbidden and limited card list is not used at all, but there is a catch. All those cards can be used except Link monsters and pendulum monsters, with the usual limit of 3 copies max of any card still applies. Can't have 4 copies of anything. This is Yu-Gi-Oh! Let's get real. And then the deck construction, as I mentioned, even though there isn't a forbidden and limited list, deck construction uses a point system. Some cards are assigned a point value, but most cards cost 0 points. Especially if you're playing a strategy that's not super high-powered or popular, that might be a deck you can look at incorporating with some of those point-costed cards. The total point cost of cards in your main deck, extra deck, and side deck combined cannot exceed the point cap for that event. And this YCS has been run with the standard 100 point cap, but events can play with any point cap at your local OTS if you get enough players that want to adjust those points, but 100 is the standard. And now let's go ahead and take a look at the prizes that these players that were playing Genesis this weekend. You see that beautiful Kaiba briefcase. If you won one of the invitational tournaments, you're able to open it up and pick your very own Starlight Rare out of Kaiba's very own briefcase. Okay. And that is right, it's Yu-Gi-Oh! Genesis, the newest way to play the game. Yesterday's field, but with today's cards. It's incredible. If you haven't checked it out just yet, you can always find more information at yugioh-card.com if you want to read over the points yourself.
Yeah, very cool format that had a lot of interest this weekend. A lot of players competed, and it's a very cool prize.
Bro, if Triff wins, not only did he get 4 YC, if Triff wins, he has 4 YCS wins within a year.
You're gonna be able to watch while we're waiting for the top,
right? Because the first one was last year's YCS Anaheim, around the same time.
Prepared to play that single elimination portion of the tournament. So for now, we're gonna leave you
which
with
is
some
insane.
Genesis matches, but don't go anywhere if you want to see the conclusion of YCS Anaheim 2025. We'll be back shortly.
Oh, look, it's Pack with Memento in Genesis. I haven't seen Memento in Genesis yet. That's nice.
Yeah. We'll go Acropolis effect, costs.
Yep, discard to search, right?
Yep, call Graph Layer.
Yes, that's good.
Sounds good.
This is the one that specials from hand. You control Armage set 1. Okay, cool. Thank you.
Sounds good. Yeah. Sounds good. We'll go Grappler effect, special summon, and set a spell.
Yep, it says a spell, yeah. I think it's a quick, yeah, keep going. I think it's a quick effect if you have 3 or more different monster types on the field.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So pop it back.
Set succession.
Yeah. And I think, can I read this? It's a quick play fusion, right?
It is quick play fusion.
Yeah,
if for an Armage. If I have an Armage, basically. So if it's on field or in hand,
yeah,
Armage.
but it has to include at least one Armage.
Exactly, it has to include an Armage. That's what I meant.
Cool, thank you.
Yeah, no problem. We'll go Assault to add.
Yes.
Magus.
Yeah, it has Magus to appear, right?
Magus to appear.
Yep. Just gotta read these just to double check.
No
I have
problem.
an idea what these cards do, but I'm just gonna double check.
You're good.
Magus to appear, and then, okay, sure, protects us from card effect destruction as well. That's pretty good. Good to know. Sure, that's good, thank you.
Sounds good. We'll go extra normal summon of Magus.
Field spell, yep.
Effect is special, or add.
Yep, effect's good, yep. You summon a patron, right?
Yes.
Yep.
Armage Power Patron.
Yep.
We'll attempt to use Armage Power Patron to fuse.
Yes, that's fine, yep.
We'll go Power Patron effect to add.
Yep, that's fine.
Was that a Shonen Jump Top Cut mat? No, it's the regional mat from back in the day. The layout, it's awesome. I need one. We're gonna get them in Europe at YCS Bologna, so probably gonna be able to pick one up eventually. It's awesome.
And then may I read the trap?
Absolutely.
Yep, thank you.
We'll go Acropolis effect, cost.
Yep.
Call Laterra.
Check.
These were included in the OG structure deck. Yeah, the paper version, yes. The paper version was in the structure deck.
Anything here?
No.
We'll go Laterra effect special.
Yep.
Present deck.
Yep, that's good.
Okay. Add back.
Yep.
And then we'll go effect, cost, call, find now.
Yep.
Okay, but Finmail cannot draw here because we started with Extrav.
We will go find mail effect special and draw 1.
Yep. You can't draw. Your extravagance. This turn.
That's fine. It's an optional draw.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're good.
Yep. Let me just read this.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's good.
Think here.
So this is a quick effect negate. This is smash me. Okay, sure. Sure.
Think here. We'll move to end phase.
Sure, my turn.
Yes, sir.
Draw. In draw phase, activate Radiant Typhoon to draw.
Very strong.
Oh, Memento with the quick play. Okay, you have my attention, Pack. You have my attention. We're playing Board Breakers and that?
I'll pitch the Grand Breakout.
Yo.
Yes, sir.
Radiant Typhoon Vision, discard Memento Fusion?
Activate.
Hello?
Memento Horse to summon.
Horse to summon is good.
Anything here?
Think.
Sure.
We will go Awakening Effect, banish.
Sure.
Target my think. Grappler.
Sure.
Destroy Tatsunashiko.
Yep. Yep, that's good. Yep. You got it.
Sounds good.
Open 3 horse.
Ooh.
3 horse, oh no.
3 horse. Uh-oh.
Oof.
Yeah. Yeah, it's not that much actually. It's the whole engine is pretty much free except for 3 horse.
Yeah. 33 for Bone Part, 33 for Creature King, 33 for Twin Dragon.
Yep.
Very nice.
Good luck. Draw phase.
Yes, sir.
Activate the effect to add.
Absolutely.
Add MST.
Everyone's face. Okay. Yeah.
Bro is adding MST right now. Okay.
Then here you go.
Oh wow. Is it okay if I read
Yep.
Typhoon, please?
Then I'll go effect to draw.
Ah, okay.
That is not what's right. Yeah, wow. Strong. That's super
Thinking
cool.
what I discard.
MST is pretty good against Archmage too, right? Ah, we discarded though.
Phase.
Of course.
Almost summon Darkblade.
Darkblade good.
Effect summon from deck.
Absolutely.
All right, we're Memento comboing now. So what is it for? What is it for?
Yes.
Memento. It's Bone Party 33, Wind Dragon 33, and Creation King 33, right?
Yeah,
So
nothing on res. You're fine.
you can play one party and then one of each of the fusions, which basically lets you full combo, except you cannot send one Creation King for the other Creation King. Or you don't play Twin Dragon, and then you play 2 Creation Kings. Either or.
Yep. Results.
Anything on res?
Nothing on res.
It seems viable though.
Effect
Like
target
it's harsh, which is honestly deserved because Memento is obviously a very, very powerful deck.
Mace effect is
But it's playable for sure. I'm surprised Vision was printed at common with how generic it is. I think that's criminal. I'm gonna be honest with you. Like Vision is the one that should have been Ultra or Secret. Or sure. I mean, it's nice that it's cheap, but I would have liked to be able to pick up a shiny version of it. Which is once again why I think it's kind of stupid that only ultra rares and secrets come in Starlight. I think they should select good cards to become Starlights, rather than just automatically every ultra is also a Starlight. So for every bad ultra, there's also a bad Starlight in the pool. I think that's kind of whack. I think they should just pick the best cards in the set and make them Starlight, even if one of them might be a common.
Effect Gaddick.
Yeah, like how they do it with collectors rares in like Justice Hunters, where like a card can be super rare or whatever, but still be Starlight. Or collectors.
Sure, that's fine. Activate Sleepy, summon. Ooh, strong kiss.
Alright, we have a Skullmeister here, but that is not going to stop the combo. I guess we're going to find out whether we play Twin. We do play Twin.
Macy Grave after this, please?
Yep. I'm going to use the effect, but yeah.
Yeah.
Good.
Oh. Yes.
Destroy this.
How do you rate the chance of Rarity Collection 5? Because no way they don't continue the set series and not just replace quarters by Starlights. I'd be inclined to agree with you. Yeah, I think they will likely keep doing it, is my guess. Because the Rarity Collections were incredibly successful from what I can tell. Everyone liked them. They sold pretty well. They made the game a lot more accessible, so it's an all-around positive. I'd be shocked if they didn't continue somehow.
We'll summon back. Effect Gaddick when it's special summoned. Targeting this, add it back.
You're good.
When was Rarity Collection 4? Was it in 25 or was it 24? I forget. April 25? Okay. I wouldn't be surprised if we got like one a year.
Banish Memento Fusion from Grave.
I think is a good way to do it.
This.
Absolutely.
Add the Memento Trap, and then effect Akihiron, targeting Memento Fusion as Chilling 1.
Didn't Rarity Collection 2 and 4 flop? No. There were some were better than others, but I think they all did pretty well.
So you know these. This is what you know.
Sounds good.
Fracture Dance based.
Okay. Then I'm gonna go. Activate the effect of Mental Goblin.
Have you already tinkered with Dragon Ruler Synchro in Genesis? I haven't. A little bit due to the lack of time playing the format, but also in general. I'm pretty happy with my Dragon Ruler deck, honestly. It's fun.
Summon by putting back.
I like my synchro less build.
May I read Fracture Dance before anything else? Thank you so much.
Yep.
Thank you so much.
Yep. End phase, effect, target.
Yes.
Pass.
All right.
Yeah, this
Draw.
board is busted.
Standby. Main.
Yep.
Think. We'll go in main phase. Activate alteration in place.
Thinking.
Yes.
May I read this?
Absolutely.
It puts up the field spell, right?
Yes. Or if I have.
Okay, sure.
Okay.
Have you looked at Megalith in Genesis? Someone at locals today made it look very busted even without Block Dragon. I haven't, no. I don't know much about Megalith. It could be. Could very well be. I remember that I think in the early N and R days, it used to be a very good deck there.
Absolutely.
But I don't know exactly.
Yes.
I'll fusion into... Twin Dragon effect?
Yes.
Oh, we're popping Horn Dragon here.
Horn Dragon effect targeting Twin, Sleepy, and this.
Yes.
The new chain Link 1, Sleepy, Link 2, Twin.
Yes.
New chain. Which Gaddick?
Which Gaddick is good.
Gaddick, new chain. Sleepy.
Sleepy's good.
Yep. You're
Anything else on us? Okay. Nope. Sounds good. Well, normal summon Medius effect special or add.
Or to special power pitching, correct?
Yes.
Thinking.
Yeah, you're good.
Sure, that's good.
Sounds good. Anything on summon?
Thinking on summon?
Absolutely.
No, nothing on summon.
Here you go. We'll go Latera effect special summon.
I refuse to believe.
Archmage from grave.
I refuse to believe that Archmage can break this board, but I'm paying attention. I'm taking notes. He's not playing Bone Party? I guess you're right, because I'm just now realizing I think I saw Drolan Lockbird in Pack's deck.
Anything here.
Which means we're playing Twin Dragon, we're playing Creation King. So with Drolan Lockbird, that already makes it impossible to fit a Bone Party. We're playing 0 Bone Party. That's crazy.
Chain Mace targeting the Power Patron.
That's fine.
So I'll take this, and then I'll pop that, and then resolve this to pop this.
Of course. And Power Patron will not fuse.
Okay.
Anything here?
No.
We'll go activate field spell.
Nothing here.
We'll go affect Grappler special summon and then set.
Thinking?
Yes.
And special summon is in set. And let me see what does it
Is
look?
Pack locked into fusions right now? I mean, it's probably fine if he is. But does it say from the extra deck? Or in general, you can only special fusions?
Was this Fracture Dance right here?
Yep.
I'll probably put in that column. Just thinking on what I want to add.
Sure.
Set.
Sure.
Just from extra deck? Okay.
Go Assault.
Activate Memento Vision.
That's pretty good.
Good?
Yes. This card's in German?
Yeah.
That's pretty cool. Sick.
Let's go, German.
Effect to send 3.
Absolutely.
You speak German a little bit.
Resolution. Activate the effect. Target 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3.
Pretty good. All right. Think.
I can hear. Yep. Any triggers?
We can go next game.
Okay, yep.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Yeah.
Trigger concede. All right, Memento takes it.
Yeah.
Looking kind of strong still, even without Bone Party. And only one Creation King.
So good one.
Good luck.
Good luck.
But Archmage is going first here.
Yep. Yeah, bait.
And I think Pack drew Gaddick. Classic.
Go standby.
Yep.
Main.
Yep.
I see an Ultimate Slayer. Okay, so what are we expecting from the initial... We've seen a couple of Genesis games now from the stream here. Of course, we've seen some individual decks pop up like exactly once, like Memento. But there's been a couple of decks that we've seen multiple times. What do we expect on the first point or the next point adjustment? That's going to be relatively soon, right? We've seen a decent amount of Archmages. We've seen a decent amount of Odeon decks, I want to say. And Vanquish Soul hasn't been on stream much, but in the breakdowns that I've seen, Vanquish Soul also seemed to be doing pretty good. Right? A lot of pot of extravagance in terms of individual cards.
We'll go extra normal summon of Medius effect. Yeah.
Flying Sea as well, yeah. Flying Sea's been kind of a menace.
Special power picture.
Yeah.
Well, power picture effect to use.
Yep.
Do they treat European cards in America like we treat American cards?
Yep.
I think so, yeah. I mean, I personally don't really care, or rather, I prefer Euro English cards because I like it when all my cards look the same, and I don't want to go through the process of getting everything in American. So I just like to have everything in Euro print. But it's just a matter of, for us, it's harder to find American print cards, and they look slightly different, so it's cooler. And for them, it's the other way around. I personally don't think one looks better than the other. I think it's a matter of people just tend to think the one that's harder to find is cooler. Because it's more exclusive. I think that's what it is.
We'll go set one.
Yeah.
Think if there's anything else I want to do. Go ahead.
All right, Archmage. Pretty good board there.
Absolutely.
Okay, thank you. Main phase?
Yes.
Slayer, target.
Ooh, Ultimate Slayer. Send Garura on the Diactorus.
That's good.
If I can roll draw one?
It goes back to the X deck, right?
Yes, correct.
Yes, you're fine.
Draw one. That's a good start. We're Memento here. Then we do Tatsuno Toshigo.
Think. Where's the summon? That's good. On summon?
Yep.
We'll go Lost Wing, target the horse.
Yeah, negates it, right?
Yes.
Lost Wind to negate Horse. It's been a while, dude. Lost Wind based. Is Slayer at 0 too little? No, I think it's fine. I think Slayer is fine.
Yes, this is fine. Summon?
Yes.
Alright, we go Breakout, but we do have... I think this is kind of a bluff, I feel like, because we have Gaddick in hand. Goblin will actually not do much here.
Goblin?
We'll chain find now.
To negate.
Yes.
Ooh, and it gets the negate out of the opponent.
Yeah, you cut, you cut.
So the bait here works.
Thank you. So were you doing that on summon or on effect?
On effect.
Okay, yeah, that's good.
Yeah.
That's fine.
At least I think it's a bait, because I think I see a Gaddick in hand, which would mean the Goblin basically does not do much here.
Do you have, and then let me read this.
Absolutely.
Release up here, and you have, okay, cool. Thank you.
All good.
Normal summon mace.
Thing.
3 in hand as well. Yep.
I mean, yeah, Mace will do it here if it's uninterrupted.
I'm in this situation anyways, aren't I? We'll go...
Top 8 pairings. Top 8 pairings isn't crazy news. We had the standings. You can figure out the pairings from the standings.
Target...
It's 1 plays against 8, 2 plays against 7, and so on and so forth.
Yep. And yeah, that's it. Yep. Three of the same cards.
Easy, bro.
Alright, Memento does not break the Archmage board, it seems like. Even with the help of Slayer.
Yeah.
We had normal summon, horse, Slayer, and the Goblin spell, and we still didn't do it.
Yeah.
All right, Archmage defeats Memento.
My friend's getting really excited.
What?
My friend's getting really excited.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, good guy.
Yeah.
Helped me through my college.
That way they easily know which two are for the invites.
And you're Tristan, right?
Tristan.
Bro, triple horse.
Oh.
Double.
Yu-Gi-Oh! Trading card game! Duelists advance! The future of dueling begins here! Feel the flow and unleash your creativity with 100 new cards! Available now! 9 cards per pack.
Dude, stop doing Duelist Advance ads! Alright, we have Odeon versus Lyrilusk Mimighoul.
My mate.
There you good.
Will CMM, thank you for the 5 gifties. I appreciate that. Thank you for the late night support for the stream. Appreciate that. We're headed towards 7 hours for today. I think we got plenty more time left. I think probably like 3 more hours easily. Appreciate the support. Thank you so much. The reason why we're getting some Genesis matches right now is probably because they might be re-sleeving right now for the top 8 in the background. That's usually how it works at American YCSs. They force people to re-sleeve and everything before the top 8. So that is probably why we're on a little bit of a break, and they're using that break to show us some Genesis, which I'm down for. Is that needle sealing? I think that is needle sealing in the Odeon deck. But why? I have no idea. Dude, there's some base stuff going on over there. I saw a Pot of Avarice in the main deck for Lyrilusk Mimighoul. I love that. I love that. Alright, set 5 pass is looking rough though. I see Triple Tactics Thrust. Isn't that really expensive? Cosmic the Field Spell. Do you care about that? Thrust is only 13. Okay. That's still I mean, I guess it makes sense because I forgot what kind of deck we're watching. It's Mimighoul, of course, yeah. In Mimighoul, Thrust is extra good. Alright, Mimighoul Dragon. That adds, I believe. Okay, we're gonna see a Droll and Lockbird here. That's kind of rough for this deck, I think. Thrust, but we can only set... that Floodgate Trap Hole? That is floodgate trap hole. Floodgate trap hole. This format is wild. I love that. Activate the dungeon. Chain verdict of Anubis. But because we don't have the field spell anymore, we don't get to pop the monsters, right? We just negate 1-for-1 trade. All right. Now here's the problem. Can we stop the opponent from just running us over with Odeon traps? Yeah, I think it's a Rex Raptor cosplay, but we're playing Mimigools, which doesn't add up. Oh, look, it's Neymar. Yeah, it's a Konami collab with Konami. Because both games are from... I mean, I guess it makes sense. Why not? Who is the target audience for this? I mean, I feel like it's pretty clear. I feel like it's people that like Yu-Gi-Oh! And people that like soccer/football. I feel like if you're a Yu-Gi-Oh! Player and you're a big football fan, this is actually fine. It doesn't really... I mean, I'm not a huge soccer fan, so it doesn't really concern me that much, but I can see why people would like it. Bro said soccer. Yeah, okay, sorry. In Germany, we only have one word for it. I'm sorry if I used the wrong word. The only reason I'm saying soccer is because I feel like that's the word that's clear, because football could mean one of two things. But I also think it's a weird thing to argue about. I like the rabbit. The rabbit goes hard.
It's time to do it.
Welcome back, everyone. We're here at YCS Anaheim. I'm Billy Brake. This is Michael Kahanam, and we have finally made
top
it here
8
to the top 8.
Top
you
8.
saw our duelist, and now they are standing by, and we're mere moments away from watching our first top 8 match to find out which one of these players is going to move on to top 4. But before we get into that, we want to talk about the decks that made it to day 2. So let's go ahead and take a look at the deck breakdown here for top 8. Talk to me about it, Mike.
Oh, dude, Branded Draco Tail completely flopped in day 2, man. It got destroyed.
Don't see any.
It was the biggest deck in day 2, and none made top 8.
13% of the players in day 2 piloting it.
I guess Branded Draco Tail is the X3 gang.
Yummy. 7% for Pure Draco Tail. Another 5% each for @Ignister Malice and K9 Vanquish Soul. 4% for K9 Crystron. 3% for Lunalight, and 24% of the.
Bro, that's not even all of the Draco Tails. It's 14% Branded Draco and 7% Draco.
It's a large percentage number, but each of the decks in those strategies are less represented.
So it's over 20%
listed on the table above.
Draco Tail.
Definitely the case here. That is incredible to see.
To be fair, if you combine Yummy and Mitsu Yummy, it's also more than that. Or if you combine Mitsu and Mitsu Yummy, it's also more than that.
Every time we try to pick a different match, it did always seem like the opponent was playing that brand.
Kind of rough for Draco Tail out there.
Also striking 12% of day 2 is Mitsurugi Yummy, but that's actually half of the top 8. Well, 4 of the decks are Mitsurugi Yummy. There's 1 Mitsurugi deck, 1 Yummy deck.
We're about to find that out right now with this awesome graphic talking about the top 8 breakdown. You don't want to spoil it now. Go ahead and go ahead and continue with what you're saying, Mike.
Yeah, so there's 4 Mitsurugi Yummy decks, 1 Mitsurugi deck, 1 Yummy deck, 1 K9 Crystron.
All right, Chad, who do we have
Onomat Ryzeal deck. So
as the winner of the tournament?
And Timothy.
I mean, Mitsu Yummy more likely than not Mitsu Yummy, I guess.
Going 13-1.
I feel like with how the current format is going, I would say Trip is probably the favorite to win, because he's definitely been popping off in this format so far. Probably fair to say that he's the best Yummy player at the moment.
Yummy, Isaiah with Mitsurugi Yummy, and then he can get in 8th place. We have Alexander J running the Mitsurugi Yummy strategy. So it's a drastically different breakdown than what we see for the day 2 percentages.
Yeah, and so the day 2, it also includes a lot of players that already had like 2 or 3 losses, so maybe that's a little more deceptive of what could result. But yeah, no Draco Tail here. We didn't see any at the WCS. We're going to see how that deck evolves as the meta game approaches, but we're going to jump into our first top 8 feature match. Jackie is standing by with our competitors.
All right,
so
who do we get in top 8?
Away so we can find out our first top 8 match here at YCS Anaheim.
Thank you, casters. Over 1,600 battled through Swiss, and now only 8 have survived. Who will make top 4? Are you all ready? I'm sorry, I can't hear you. Are you ready? We begin with the blue chair. Coming from Dallas, Texas, we begin with Alex Bergeron.
Okay, that's Tripp's opponent, so we're getting Tripp versus Alex in the top 8 here.
Sacramento in
Onomat Ryzeal, huh?
Now to the red chair, hailing from Toronto, Ontario, we have Steven Trifanowski doing a little victory dance maybe, reigning YCS Anaheim champion, and he has won 3 YCSs all in the last year. Our duelists are ready. Let's begin top 8. Coming in for the handshake and hug, casters, take it away.
All right, thank you so much, Jackie. That's right, we got 2 Titans going at it from the start. Alex Bergeron out of the sweet city, Dallas, Texas. Got a shout out to the hometown. And then he's taking on the Titans, Steven Trifanowski. He's been incredible. As you mentioned, he won the last YCS Anaheim, and that was just the beginning for him. He might have thought it was going to be the end because he finally got that YCS win he was so desperate for. But he has won 2 YCSs since then, the past 2 in a row. He actually won just last weekend in Lima, Peru.
Yeah, at the second one he won, he actually told me he has to win to prove that his first victory was not a fluke.
And then the second one was to just continue
so
to do the same thing.
So he won that one. And I guess he needed to win the third one to prove the first 2 weren't a fluke. So I'm not sure it ever ends.
And
but it's great to see the good sportsmanship right out of the gate for these 2 players as well.
Definitely. I do think they are friends and have play tested together in the past. And when you play test with some, excellent duelists, you do get to see those great
Dice
results.
roll might be very important.
Awesome that both players brought 2 completely different strategies.
I mean, I tend to agree. I'm not sure how the non-engine looks in these decks. They're both looking pretty thick, I'm not going to lie. I think Triff is probably on a 60-card pile again, but even the Onomat Ryzeal, which was kind of unexpected, was looking bigger than 40 right there.
Onomat Ryzeal strategy, which is wildly, not unpopular, but just not really seen out there as much.
Yeah, I definitely think this is an underdog.
Depending on how the non-engine looks, it feels like
very heavily into the Onomat card.
I feel like
Triff, especially interesting because most.
I don't know who's favored here, but it definitely involves the dice roll because both of these decks going first make crazy boards.
A couple of the Onomat cards specifically.
Pretty sure it's close to 40 double sleeved. Maybe double sleeved. Yeah. Oh yeah, it is double sleeved. Okay. I mean, I was about to say like over 40 doesn't make that much sense in Onomat Ryzeal. That's why I was confused. I'm not surprised about Triff's deck being 60.
More of those Onomat cards. More sounds,
but the Onomat Ryzeal is definitely a deck that wants to be closer to 40, I think.
A lot of cool card names like Zubababa Ancho Gagaga Code. Do my best, Yuya Sakaka.
One of my favorites because I've heard it so many times in Duel Links.
Yep, Yuya always loves to say all of those sounds, as it were. You're much better Yuya impression than I have here.
I think I put an extra ba in there by mistake, though.
That's okay.
It's not easy to get exactly
nail
right.
down the syllables there. But it's really cool to see these cards in action. They did get a new card in Duma Dimensions in Onomat Tokage, which if you're familiar with Keka Tokage, it's kind of similar. It has that lizard look to it. But it actually counts as all of those different sounds, the do-do-do, ga-ga-ga, you name all of the different ones. And it can actually be added with their effects when they're detached from material. So
the Onomat feature match with Billy in the casting booth is probably the worst thing that could have happened to us.
You can make those powerful rank 4s that the Ryzeal strategy loves to use. And there's also so many other rank 4s outside of Ryzeal that we might be able to see here in this match.
There's no archetype out there that gets this man yapping like Onomat.
This deck. And he's up against, probably just one of the players running the hottest in the game right now, being able to win the last YCS, make the top 8 at the next one with the same deck. So pretty much everyone knows what you're playing, so no secrets, no surprises, but still able to find a way into top 8 here after so many rounds of Swiss.
Yeah, I wonder if that's a bit of a disadvantage to him that he's playing something so similar to the deck that he just won a YCS with.
Yeah, he loses that element of surprise, but, it's something like when you're confident and you have that confidence, and I think Steven Trifanowski is one of those players that is not lacking any sort of confidence, definitely believes in himself and has always believed in himself, and now he's here trying to do it again to prove that nothing was a fluke before.
Yeah, and if he plays that deck better than other players can play that deck, I guess the element of surprise just doesn't matter that much.
Definitely, but the element of surprise has been on Alex's side throughout this weekend. As you mentioned, he is playing a strategy that a lot of players probably didn't account for when they were building their side decks. I don't think Ryzeal was at the top of anyone's list things you want to make sure you have cards for in your side deck. So he's definitely caught people off guard here this weekend.
Yeah, the only thing he has to watch out for is I think he will be a casualty of other side deck cards that people are using, like Dimensional Barrier, that also hit the Ryzeal strategy very hard.
True, yeah. Dimensional Barrier is one of those cards. As long as you're just locked into one of those extra deck summoning mechanics that can really lock you down. I mean, it doesn't have to always be extra deck. You can also stop Ritual Summon. So
right. So
unless you're playing Rush Duel, those cards are going to be in your main deck. All right, it looks like we're mere moments away from the top 8 starting. Looks like we're just getting some quick instruction from the judge, but it's time to duel. It's game 1.
All right, let's see who goes first here. It's very important, I think, in this matchup. 7 from Triv.
Like Steven rolls a 7.
Right in the middle.
8 from Alex.
Alex is going to go first.
Okay.
So the handshake from both
We'll
players.
see.
It's time to duel.
We'll see how this goes.
Steven trying to win in the city where his first championship.
If it's the same list as last week, then there was no Fuba.
And now he's already won 3 YCSs, looking for the 4th to put him in an upper echelon of players who've won 4 YCSs.
Not easy to accomplish. It's not easy to win one YCS.
Especially when there's another player in top 8 who's won 4 in Kamal Crooks.
Onomatopera.
Onomatopera.
Discard Star Ryzeal to search 2, I believe.
From his deck, he did not get hit by Ash Blossom, so he's off to a good start.
That's not a flat. Is that standard? It's been a while since I've seen Onomat Ryzeal, but I don't think I'm seeing that very often in it.
Monster or any combination of the two, but from different categories.
It's become standard. Okay. Okay, so you're saying they're playing a bigger Onomat engine now, slightly, right?
So there's a Dododo and a Gaga.
All right.
This is gonna be fun.
Resolution.
Love all of the syllables and sounds here in this deck. You can have fun saying the card
I
names
see a
while you're
Called by
playing
the
them.
Grave and an Ash Blossom in hand, so Alex was prepared for any kind of hand trap, including Fuva, especially Fuva right there, and Troll.
He's gonna be able to send a Dodo card from the deck to the graveyard and special summon Dodo Warrior.
So here's the thing, right? Alex is definitely gonna know what deck Triff is on, so it's gonna be very easy to activate something like Protoss here, and just call. I mean, here's the next question though. Do you call light or dark? Because it's Mitsu and Yummy.
Well,
I guess that makes it kind of tough. I guess with Ash and Called by in hand, you just call light, and then you use Ash and Called by to just handle the. You easily handle the Mitsu part, I guess.
On the field, it looks like he's gonna overlay them to Xyz summon.
Protoss call Chaos. Okay.
First, is it going to be a Gaga girl, an Infernal Flame Banshee? It's gonna be the Banshee.
Oh, but hold on a second. If we have to use Infernal Flame Banshee here to get into a Ryzeal card, we cannot go for Protoss.
From an Xyz monster as a material. But first, the Infernal Flame.
Oh, but we're going for flag right away. Okay, interesting. I thought we were gonna go for Ryzeal's first.
Surprise, surprise! Nemesis flag. It's kind of the card that we've seen Infernal Flame Banshee be adding for.
We can probably still make Duo Drive, no problem.
Going to add Gaga, I believe.
Droll versus this deck? Yeah, no, Droll is insane versus Onomat Ryzeal. Droll is crazy.
It's really strong how with the addition of Automata Kage, the Dodo.
Do you think Protoss will be banned again? I would like to say yes, but I'm gonna be honest with you. I have no idea how it didn't happen on the last bounce already. I feel like that was kind of a big oversight. It was very stupid to bring it back from the beginning.
Alex is gonna channel his inner.
But it's beyond me how that card survived for this long.
Alright, gonna summon 2
after coming back.
From the hand.
I will activate Ryzeal Cross.
He has the Gaga Gambara Knight, the Zubababa Ancho Gaga coat. Both those will be Xyz summoned for Ryzeal Duo Drive.
All right, now the Ryzeals are online, and he hasn't actually summoned any Ryzeals. He just discarded the star previously using the Onomatopera.
He did activate Ryzeal Cross, so that is going to be online now, so he can detach material to negate an effect. He's going to use it Duo Drive.
All right, Duo Drive, detach 2.
So he's going to take that remaining one from the Banshee and detach 1 from the Duo Drive to add 2 Ryzeal cards from the deck to the hand.
That is nice, and that Duo Drive came out on the 5th summon, so he has the cross to protect him from Nibiru. If
One reason why you can't play 60 card decks. I mean, that is, I guess that is one of the downsides of playing a 60 card deck. If you play against a deck like this that basically just FTKs you if you don't have Droll or Fuva, you are way less likely to draw those. Because I don't even know if Triff plays those, because last week he didn't play Fuva, and I also don't think he played. I don't know if he played Droll. I don't remember. At least not in the main deck. I don't think. But like, yeah, I think the deck is built. Like, I think these 60 card Mitsu Yami decks are built to farm like the quote unquote fair decks in the format, right? It's basically you're trying to farm like pure Draco Tail, pure Yami, pure Mitsurugi with these types of decks, right? With playing like board breakers and super strong engines combined, right?
We're seeing the usual Ryzeal things now that we got all
So in this case, losing the dice roll to something like Onomat Ryzeal is pretty unfortunate, but it's kind of like the deal you make with this deck, right? This is one of your harder matchups if you go second against it. So here's my next question. How does Onomat Ryzeal typically banish a card from the graveyard for flag? Because with Heraldic Ryzeal, it was easy. Heraldic Ryzeal, you just banished something for one of the Heraldic cards banished itself. Oh, Onomat Tokage, okay. That's a new card from Doom of Dimension, right?
Use cross to return 2 cards to the deck and draw 1. Gets that Duo Drive back in the
Okay.
as well, in case he needs it later.
Alex with
I have a question. Have we normal summoned? I think the answer is no, right? Which is insane.
Normal summon ice.
Yeah, normal ice now.
There is the normal summon of ice, the special summon from the deck.
I saw a super poly there. We played the trap card. Oh my god. Yeah, we're not breaking this, y'all. I mean, look, I don't want to speak too soon, but freaking Cross, Trap, Protoss, Super Poly, Detonator. Y'all, I don't know about this one.
And Ryzeal Detonator can protect itself from being destroyed if he does call light monsters. But that could be tough for Steven to be able to play through here in game number 1.
Right. And Alex does say
and hand loop. Okay, y'all. Okay.
Way to disrupt Steven's field using the trap cards to destroy his cards.
There goes
up to
Thrust.
the number of the Ryzeal Xyz monsters.
Bro. That's disgusting. That's disgusting, man.
Out of Steven's
That deck
hand.
is broken when it goes first without Fuva or Droll.
Alliterations, yeah. Pretty close. And now we're going to see Alex overlay the Ouroboros and the Infernal.
That is not okay.
Banshee for Eclipse Twins.
Eclipse Twins? Sorry.
Can use those rank 4s as if they're level 4s for the Xyz summon.
Special summon, no.
That is pretty cool.
Jesus Christ, man.
It's nice, sweet to be able to use those monsters that you no longer need on the field to turn them into something useful.
And then he immediately gets rid of the Eclipse Twins with Node's effect to summon Sword Ryzeal, and then uses the Eclipse Twins effect to send Ouroboros with an Xyz material attached, and uses this effect again without it being a hard once per turn. And Diviner of the Herald is now ripped out of Steven's hand.
Alright, Diviner and Thrust.
Steven's deck. It does everything he needs. It's the card he likes to start with.
I think he lost 2 pretty good cards. I don't know what the rest of his hand looks like, but both of those cards are pretty useful against the field that Alex is compiling.
Like, this would already be... I would already consider this too broken if this was without Protoss right after it.
Things like infinite impermanence.
Kage effect.
But now he's going to use the
It's up to 2.
Onomat Tokage effect to banish itself to return 2 Xyz monsters to the extra deck.
Oh, he's got Super Poly, Hold by, and Ash in hand.
Return it to special summon the Nemesis flag, and we're seeing the exact combo that Alex has probably done several times throughout this tournament. I mean, even without the Arch Nemesis Protos, this would be very tough for Steven to navigate. It's more salt in the wound at this point.
Yeah, I'm with you.
Yeah, they need to get rid of Protoss and Ouroboros.
Steven to win.
It's actually criminal. So we banish Flag, we banish a Light, and we banish the Earth Dododo.
Banish from the field or graveyard to summon this Protoss.
For Protoss?
Protoss for Light.
Now let's see if he decides to call Dark or Light. I'm assuming he's going to call Light.
Protoss, call Dark.
Oh, Dark, okay.
Okay, so he's going to
All
try
right.
and
I guess. I
cut
mean,
off
look.
the,
Realistically, I don't think it matters which one you pick here. But like now, we can only do yummy things, and we're facing Called by Ash, Super Poly, Ryzeal Cross, 4 Material Detonator, and the Ryzeal Trap.
Off the field before he can really get that far.
He does have 4 materials attached to Detonator, so you're probably right.
In the cross, and he just doesn't want like the Murakamo to wipe the field out or something like that.
Yeah, you might be right. I think, like you mentioned before, even without the Protoss, I think he's in very good shape. So I'm not sure there's really a completely incorrect call.
So Steven starts by setting a spell and trap card face down, and then activates Sky Striker Mobilize Engage to try and add a Sky Striker card from the deck to hand. But Alex has Ash Blossom on top of that, and Steven has seen enough. And after this excellent start from Alex,
I mean,
he's
look,
now 1 win away from.
Triff might be crazy this format, but he's not that
I
crazy.
wonder why he set that card first, unless it's like Waking the Dragons, which I assume it's not.
Yeah, to try and get the detonator to destroy it or something
Yeah,
like that.
I guess he wanted the detonator to destroy it.
Yeah, it could have been
That
something
combo
he wanted
is
in his
disgusting.
graveyard. It could be something like the Black Goat Last if he does main deck a copy of that. If it would be destroyed, it's useful in the graveyard when you can't activate.
Isn't Hornet Drones a dark? It is a dark. Yeah, it makes no sense to negate that engage actually.
If he had the Black Goat Last in his hand.
Real. I mean, I guess last week I think Triff played a Shark Cannon as well, but not that really matters. But yeah, the Hornet Drones was not able to be activated there because of Protoss.
So many YCS champions.
So the Ash there was a little troll, I think.
Round and won the next 2. So it's far from over.
Yeah,
They sometimes have an anchor. Yeah, but even then, you probably don't have to Ash it. Because anchor on detonator is not that big of a deal. It can just pop itself and then Eclipse Twin brings it back.
Steven has probably navigated his way through a few Droll Lockbirds in game 2s and 3s as this tournament has gone on, or last week when he won the YCS. So it
Was Twins even live?
But it's something he's gonna have to keep
Oh,
on
I guess
his
fair
radar here in
point,
game
because we
number
shuffled
2.
back the Banshee. It may not have been.
I think both players probably have a pretty well-decided side deck strategy here, so I don't think we're going to see too much time spent on what they're side decking.
Yeah, they're both locked in and focused. They know what is on the line. They've already gotten a ton of prizes just for making this far, but what they really want is that trophy.
Oh yeah,
and
Protoss
title,
popped Ouroboros.
and
True.
also the opportunity
True.
to get your very own giant card of your choice is absolutely incredible as a new prize that's just been added to the Yu-Gi-Oh! Championship Series. But for Alex, he's been someone that's been always around the scene. He has multiple tops under his belt, you know, getting close, but hasn't had that breakthrough moment to get that YCS win, and this could be his weekend. I mean, that's where it started for Steven Trifanowski, is when he won in
Ashing
YCS
engage when he
Anaheim,
couldn't
and
Hornet
hasn't
anyway was
looked
sus.
back since then.
I don't know how many
Alex
people
maybe trying to do
know
that same thing
off the
here
top
this
of their head that the Hornet Drones token is dark. I also did not catch that in that moment, to be fair.
Next to them, reminding them.
It was only some. I remembered it once someone brought it up, but I didn't really think about it that way.
A lot on the line here in the new top 8 era of the Yu-Gi-Oh! Championship Series.
So,
It's incredibly difficult to get here.
But
You have
yes,
two
if you're
top 8 ranked
like
duels
if you're
after
trying to play
14
optimally, I don't think that was the correct
Swiss.
Ash. That's
Pretty much
it's
can
true.
only take 2 losses along the way to guarantee yourself into that top 8.
He also
for the
plays
most
Shark
part.
Cannon. Yeah,
I don't
but
think
like
we had any players
Shark
with 2
Cannon,
losses not
you know,
make it, so that's
probably not mattering there. It's like you've discarded a thrust off of the Ouroboros, and so it's very unlikely he's got a second one. But realistically, like that was a card that could have been annoying, even though I don't think one thrust beats you there. But
there's no clock running, and that's
like I
because
guess
there's no
thrust
time
into obedience schooled, and then maybe something can. You probably still win, but you know.
Yeah, and we got to see, you know, Alex really put on a clinic and showing you why Ryzeal is not out of the meta just yet, using those Onomat cards and having that excellent turn 1 feel.
All right, Triff down a game. Even if he wins this, he's got to go second in game 3 and potentially stare down the same combo. But first, he's going to go first in game 2, and I think he's definitely favored to win going first with this deck. We'll see how it goes.
Excitement, but letting them know he is here to win.
I see a Droll and Lockbird, I see an Ash Blossom, and I see an evenly matched, I think.
Main phase is fine.
All right, we're in the main phase.
Okay. Special summon Marshmallow.
It's a little different from the other yummy
That's a good
monsters
start
in
into
the
Droll
second
at least.
summon.
You don't really care about that.
Yeah, that's good. Res is fine.
There's nothing in his graveyard to return to his hand with its effect.
We don't get Fuvat here. We activate
Going
Snatchy
to
effect.
Link summon Yummy Snatchy. Then use the effect to place a field spell from the deck.
Here's the thing, if I mean, evenly is kind of weird here, because if it resolves, I feel like it's very strong. However, there is a Herald in the yummy part of the combo, of course, so might see that.
Minion, special march from grid.
Oh, yes. That's fine.
Res?
Res is good.
Brings back the Marshmallow, then goes to Synchro Summon.
Cupsy search.
It's going to be Cupsy Yummy Way to try and add 2.
Correct.
Okay.
Not going to Ash the Cupsy Yummy Way here, presumably because we want to roll as early as possible.
He adds 2 cards to his hand.
Holding the Ash for, I'm not sure what, honestly, at this point. If, like, after this, I'm not sure what we can Ash, but... Okay, we discard Mitsurugi Mirror, and we get rolled here with 2 yummy names in hand and some unknowns. Chain, tag out, bring back 2. We cannot search Surprise with Cupsy
We saw him send the Mitsurugi Mirror
because we're under droll.
Graveyard for the resolution and effect of that.
Yeah, Thrust Set Barrier would obviously easily win the game.
Can Synchro Summon a level 2 again?
The biggest question, I guess, is will we go all the way up into into Herald? But I don't see a reason not to.
That's what Snacky does.
To be honest.
You could use it as...
As in, that's your Ash? Oh, okay, yeah, you can... I guess, yeah, Ash could... You could Ash a barrier, a Thrust, yeah.
Yu-Gi-Oh recently.
Yeah, fair enough.
Now, this is definitely back against the wall time for Steven here. Can't add...
So here is the thing.
I think
Yummy will definitely be able to put up a Herald here. I mean, basically, at this point, I don't expect Thrift to be able to go for some Mitsu combos here, unless he's hard drawn, like the Ritual spell, which I think is a one-of.
He's going to have plenty of interaction. He may not have access to something like Yummy Surprise.
So... It's basically just we're playing pure Yummy at this point. We're going to be playing pure Yummy at this point, but that could honestly be good enough against Alex's hand, because Alex's hand is not very well equipped to deal with Yummy right now. We've got 2 Ash Blossoms, which basically won't do anything against Yummy here. We've got an Evenly, which is just going to eat the Herald negate.
Kind of rough.
There is a 7th Tachyon, which is okay, but if we have to go battle phase just to resolve the Evenly, that's going to be kind of whack.
For the Samsara Cat.
I could synchro quick effect on your turn with it. When it's in the grave, I can put the synchro back.
Samsara Sorrow Cat's really cool. Since Herald of Arclight got limited to 1, it's kind of a way they can find a way to use Herald of Arclight twice. If you send it down, it lets you put back a synchro monster, and then you can summon it again later on.
So this Snatchy was revived off of Lollipo, so it is negated.
Synchro summon with the
It is a negated Snatchy.
The other monster for a copy of Herald of Arclight.
Samsara Sorrow Cat is another tuner synchro.
We are under droll, so this Herald will not access Mitsurugi. At least not this turn. But the Herald searching a Habakiri is also something like that could be crazy for follow-up.
The Cupsy
special
Yummy
cookie, right?
Yeah.
Earlier? Yeah.
Special. No normal yet.
Okay.
Good.
Yeah. Can't use Cupsy Yummy's effect because he got hit by the Crow and Lockbird, and Cupsy Yummy would add a card from his deck to his hand. That Crow and Lockbird is cutting him off.
Okay, we synchro
Yeah, at least
into Cookie Yummy Way, which is good because the Snatchy is negated. We kind of need to be ready to tag out.
Anytime you activate an effect, I can tag out to summon 2 back. And when this is special, I can put 2 your cards.
We have, I think, 3 cards left in hand for Triff.
All right, has the triple
And we
thrust.
thrust.
The Droll Lockbird is activated. He'll at least be able to set a trap card, but he has the Ash Blossom.
This Ash is banished.
On the triple tactics
Do we use a Herald of the Arclight on this? We do.
So it is vulnerable to that Ash Blossom. Looks like Alex actually has a second.
We do use the Herald on this. We can recycle the Herald and maybe remake it. Can we remake it this turn? I'm not sure. But we're setting D-Barrier against the Ryzeal deck. That's pretty good.
Makes a lot of sense. We saw in that game number 1, Alex is heavily relying on those Xyz monsters in the extra deck. And Steven's going to do his best to make sure he can't summon
Okay,
them.
that's pretty good.
That makes sense because when he makes it to his next turn after Alex can't
Oh, use the
exceed
effect
summon,
of Samsara?
Steven will no
Especially,
longer be
yeah, putting
under the
Miguel
effect
back.
of Golden Lockbird, so he can do everything
Oh,
he
it
intends
shuffles
to do.
to the extra deck?
Yeah.
Yep, and now he's going to use the effect
May I
of
read
the
it?
Samsara Sorrow Cat to return that Herald of Arclight
now
to
when it
special summon
leaves
it back to the field.
Right.
Bring back Sorrow Cat, but do we have another level
So, yeah, he's gonna
1? We
find
can
a
still
way to be able
normal
to
summon, I
go
believe, so
again
we
for
could
that
remake
Arclight
Herald.
on Alex's turn 2 after he uses the cookie.
Oh, we said 1 and pass. Okay, the D-barrier is good here, but the evenly still goes pretty hard.
It's a really cool way to just keep reusing that one copy of Herald of the Arclight.
We drew a monster there. I couldn't quite see what it
I
was.
think I see Dark Ruler no more and Ash Blossom.
The evenly is good here because Triff's plan is to tag out with Cookie, bring back a level 1, and then you can remake Herald. But can't do that right now. So in the battle phase, of course, we can de-barrier. So we're gonna be safe for a turn, but we might be very limited on follow-up here. Like if Alex uses evenly right now, and Triff, I feel like Triff is basically forced to keep just the Cookie synchro.
Activate some cards in anticipation.
Just keeps the Cookie synchro.
I mean, it's smart stuff.
And that means we lose the field spell face down forever, basically, which is crazy. And I think, honestly, Alex can potentially just pass and not play into the Cookie.
Effect to evenly matched, but it's too late.
In a battle phase, evenly matched.
That is a good card here.
In combination with
Why forever you have Marshmallow? Marshmallow cannot add banished face down cards.
It has to be the Cookie Yummy way.
Does it? What if the minion gets banished face down? Does he have?
He's got Mitsu backup maybe, but remember, Alex has an Ash Blossom in hand, and Triff is only on 1 card in hand. So it's not that likely that Triff plays through an Ash Blossom on the Mitsu stuff. But I guess if you Ash a Mitsu card, then the Cookie tags out next turn.
Yeah, it's tough. He can't chain the Cookie because then all his stuff gets banished.
Chain Cookie and D-barrier? Is it smart to tag out here? No.
You think so?
I think so.
No, you don't tag out here, y'all. If you tag out here, you have to banish.
He agrees with you.
You have to banish the stuff you summon back as well. Like, why would you tag out? You definitely don't tag out.
Yet, even though losing all of these cards, this Cookie Yummy way can turn into more monsters. All right, honestly, I don't think it's worth for Alex to play here because you're just creating more follow-up for Triff, and you can't make anything happen under D-barrier. So you just pass, I think. You just pass, close your eyes, and hope for the best.
Copy of Mignon, though, makes it so dangerous when we banish face down.
True.
It's what you have to do, I think.
Have full access to his
It's what you have to do. I think you just pass and hope they can't kill you. And next turn, you have
Alex's hand may not be too strong.
you have an Ash.
Still haven't seen any cards that are in the Onomat.
There's no way you can play here. I don't see it.
So it remains to be seen.
Yeah, you pass.
whether
Okay.
he's just passing. Yeah, he is just passing. So he's hoping that evenly put in enough work that Triff is not going to have a strong turn either.
Yeah, not certain if they randomized the deck before it got searched last, so just going to let Alex take a good shuffle on it, make sure it's nice and randomized. Steven only sitting on 1 card.
All right, we need Mitsu combo here. We need Mitsu combo here. Without Mitsu, the Yummy part will not do much. We have Preparation of Rites.
Rites, that's a good card.
Now, is that Mitsu combo? No, right? That's a Yummy card in this deck, right?
Yeah, Alex does have an Ash Blossom, but if he chains it, then the Cookie Yummy way.
We have Mitsurugi Mirror in the graveyard.
Bring back 2 of the Yummy monsters.
It searches Raven.
He's in a tough spot.
Does Raven get you...
Yep, gotta let it resolve, hoping that whatever he adds here won't be too devastating. It can't add Habakiri directly, at least, because it has to be level 7 or lower.
Raven gets Habakiri? If it's tributed for a ritual summon though, right? Like you would have to summon Raven and then tribute it.
But there's the ritual monster. He's gonna. Oh, I forgot he discarded the Mitsurugi Mirror too, so he's gonna be able to add the Mitsurugi Mirror back from the graveyard with preparation rights. And then he adds Angry Burger. That's a spicy burger. Spicy.
If you have double Raven, it does. I mean, look, I'm just gonna watch.
Indeed.
Res is good.
It is incredible though that he did win a YCS with a copy of Angry Burger in the deck.
It makes our coverage writer Tyler Burger very happy.
He is a big fan of those burger cards.
If he ashes, the problem is if he ashes here,
access the Poisson.
If he ashes, the cookie tags out into more and more stuff, and then Triff can make Herald, and I think gets guaranteed Mitsu.
Poissonnier. I'll do my best.
I think ashing the prep there actually is a guaranteed loss.
This is his
Because then the cookie tags out into like Copsy searches Surprise, Surprise reborns one, and then like I think from there you just get heralded, and then the herald searches Habakiri and you die. So I think it's a better chance. If you don't know exactly what these combos do, I think the chances are better to just hold the ash and hope it's not crazy full combo. I guess we're gonna find out.
Gets the miracle.
Or you can ash, yeah, you can ash Saji, I guess.
Ritual by ritual summoning any monster from my hand or field. When this gets, it's unaffected by everything when it's on the field.
So you're ritual summoning for something from your hand?
Or field. Hand or field.
Okay.
And then when this is ritual summon, I can search a ritual from my deck.
So you can ritual summon this?
Yeah.
Like right now in it from the scale?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, like not with itself.
Alex not as familiar with these cards.
Okay.
Can't blame him. You had to look at him the past week pretty much to understand the strategy. And yeah, so he's going to ritual summon the Miracle Raven from the Pendulum Scale by tributing the Nouvelle monster, and then the Nouvelle goes into the Pendulum Scale, and then Miracle Raven adds a ritual monster.
I'm just making sure I'm understanding like everything correctly. That's cool.
I think it's a strategy that Triff himself raised awareness of.
That's about it. No other secret effect.
I'm still, maybe I'm missing something, but I'm not entirely sure. So this brings this out, and this searches now.
And as you mentioned, the Yummy strategy.
What does the Nouvelle search again?
Into a link one.
Sorry?
Do you get a battle phase? Do you get a oh yeah. Never mind.
Turn 3.
yeah, turn 3. Oops.
Thinking.
My turn was so short, you know, I forgot.
Nothing. Oh, okay. So how is this Mitsu combo?
Game number 2, fighting through the Droll and Lockbird.
At this point?
Ash Blossom, they evenly matched, but no starter cards here from Alex, no Ryzeal cards. Really opened up this window, this opportunity for Steven to jump back into the game, and we're going to see that link summon.
Yummy into Herald?
Just
okay.
freshly limited, but was forbidden, released from the forbidden list, and now we're going to see a synchro summon for Cupsy.
So if we ash the Herald, then we're basically just playing Yummy.
I still think Steve is not in the best shape, because if he can't beat Alex this turn, Alex has Dark Ruler.
But we're facing pure Yummy without the field spell, which might be doable.
And I don't know if Triff can do it. Do you think he can OTK without? Do you think he can win this turn without Mignon?
I guess if Triff wants to play it super safe, he can play around Ash Blossom, right? You can chain block your Herald somehow by doing like, you can link it off into like SP Little Knight, and then go like chain link one Herald, chain link one SP. It would mean that you would not be able to kill this turn though.
By not activating anything. But now Triff can special summon out.
Yeah, then you get ashed on Saji. Yeah.
Level 2 synchro monster. He's going to be able to use the effect now.
You get ashed on Saji, yeah.
To add a copy of Yummy Surprise from the deck to the hand.
Triff hasn't yet.
This is an interesting game state. I'm not gonna lie to you. This evenly creates a very interesting dynamic for this match because, of course, if we had access to the Yummy field spell that pushes the attack points, we could easily threaten game here with just the Yummy cards. But if we cannot get access, if we cannot get access to Mitsurugi through this Ash Blossom, then I don't see how Yummy like puts up game here.
All right, Marshmallow Yummy is coming up next.
Anything here?
Nope.
Going to save the effect for when he summons it back with Yummy Surprise to add back Yummy Surprise. And then there is the Herald of the Arclight that he's getting onto the field. Whether he's going to use it as
in the main monster zone, so cannot make Gravity Controller.
Monster is what we're going to have to find out next. So he's going to use Yummy Surprise, special summon back Marshmallow Yummy. On summon, Marshmallow Yummy can add back the Yummy Surprise. So you just kind of get that free monster there. And Yummy Surprise isn't once per turn, just each effect is...
So now we're going to have to make a Link 2 with it?
And now, yep, here he goes to put the Herald of the Arclight in the graveyard for a Link summon for Sky Striker Ace Azalea.
So will this give him access to the...
You ash that deck, right?
This might be where Alex has to use the Ash Blossom and Joyous Spring, because He does know that that minion is banished. He knows that a lot of the damage can come from the Mitsurugi cards. But is this the one he wants to stop?
I think, yeah.
Yep, it is.
It is. And I think he has to.
Now, does Steven chain...
Dude, how does Yummy put up damage here? It's so hard. He can Hayate for engage.
Steven have something that can stop the
But I don't think there's any spells in the grave except for the Mitsurugi Mirror, right? It's just the engage wouldn't even draw a card.
Thinking which one?
Yeah, Alex just needs to cut him off from the Mitsurugi engine. If he can do that, I think he can.
Dude, I gotta pull up Triff's extra deck.
That's step one right now. Survive
From the YCS. I know he might change. He might have changed some stuff, but like, I need to see what kind of options we have because I'm sure it's a little tighter.
And there are a lot in his deck, but he does need one. He needs to draw one of them.
Because we have to fit like the Sorrow Cat and the Azalea and stuff, and it was like three Sky Striker links as well, I think. So there's Zombie Vampire, there's IPSP, there's 2 Striker links. That's basically it. He's very, very low on extra deck resources.
Good. Their effects are not negated?
They are not negated.
Okay.
And this is 22. How big is Azalea? 1500. This is 3700 damage. 3700 damage. Link off Azalea into Hayate. Sure.
Hayate? What is this?
What is this deck? Hayate's going to attack.
We can get engage. Oh, there is spells in the grave actually. I forgot. There's a thrust and a preparation. Never mind. The engage would draw a card, but we would have to clear the EMZ for it, which at the moment is only possible if you go link 2 of them off into SP under the Hayate into IP.
The way it's going, we'll see it when he brings
then
it
you
back
make
with Kagari.
Kagari.
It's such a funny deck, and you know I'm a big fan of.
And then you make
decks.
SP.
Like one of the first times I played with 60 cards, it feels powerful. Like as long as you have like the right ratios on your cards.
Which is no longer possible now because we have 2 link monsters. We cannot make IP.
To get a little more damage in.
Wait, or
37 for that extra 300.
37.
I thought it was at 43, no?
Yeah, exactly. So this should be 4,300, and then Karibo's just 300 more.
Okay,
yeah, just getting 300 more points a damage.
This is exactly 4,000 damage, I think.
Exactly.
15 from Hayate, 1,000 from Cookie, 12 from Filippo, and 300 from Linkaribo. It should be exactly 4,000.
So 15.
Math is hard, but we gotta make sure we do it right.
Yeah.
You're 4,000. You're 4,000.
I'm at 4,000.
Yeah.
I'm at 4,000 life points. Yeah. 4,000 life.
Yeah, the nice thing about 60 card decks is you can play so many cards.
So how do you get your EMZ open now? Your main monster zone open right now? I don't see it. If the list is the same as... I guess you could SP your own card. You could go SP Little Knight, banish your own, like, Linkaribo. But how is that worth it? I guess if you top deck Habakiri, it's worth it.
You're less likely to draw the cards you don't want that you only play one of, but more likely to see those combination of cards in your hand. So 60 cards is pretty cool. Now
you activate that.
Is going to banish the
no, you banish the evenly.
Turning
okay.
Off, those Dominus cards from getting the extra
that too.
But this is pretty good here.
So we know what do we know from Triff? We should know 2 cards, right? We know the engage.
And of course
and we know one other. Which one was it? Surprise? Surprise.
Yummy Snatchy and another monster which can
okay, there's Ice Ryzeal, Sword. Dude, Ice Sword.
So lots of interaction.
I think it's Ice and Sword. How do you stop Ice and Sword at this point?
Ice Ryzeal, which will pair nicely with that.
Oh, whoa.
Yeah, he's still gonna have to watch.
Can we stop Ice and Sword? Starts with 7th Tachyon. Do we need 7th Tachyon here?
I might have seen his hand incorrectly.
Masquerade.
He's gonna reveal Masquerade, so he's going to be looking for a light monster probably, but now it's going to
tag out
Steven to return that Yummy Way monster into the extra deck, spell summoning back 2 Yummy monsters to the field.
The thing is, the Yummy cards can grind here. The Yummy cards can grind and also have a decent amount of disruption. And eventually we're going to draw a Mitsurugi card.
Just to draw a card. It's a good way to try and get into some of that interaction.
I don't even know if I like 7th Tachyon here, I'm going to be honest with you.
Tachyon needs to resolve.
I mean, extra Ryzeal is good and all, but
Yeah,
I guess it's just better to have that than sword.
Let me finish the top.
There's no Dark Ruler. The hand is now,
Top of his deck.
at the moment, it's sword, ice, and X, but we have to put one back. Probably the sword.
The card I thought was Dark Ruler no more was actually 7 Tachyon, so he doesn't have Dark Ruler no more. But now he does have.
Topsy draw one.
Now that he's has extra Ryzeal.
Anything on resolution? No. Okay.
So we go X, send Valon.
We'll have to send a monster from the extra deck there. It's going to be Valon.
Debate one of the back row and search sword Ryzeal.
Link 1 X, chain link 2 Valen. Target that one. Sure.
In theory, chaining SP sounds good here, because they would search sword and they would have to normal summon the sword. So from Triff's perspective, I think chaining the SP here is good. But obviously we know Alex has ice in hand.
That's alright. No, don't do it. Oh,
another dimensional barrier.
That was a good top deck.
It's actually a different, even a different rarity.
It's even a different.
It's a different rarity, letting them know they don't match.
It's
That was a good draw there, dude.
Okay. Oh, you butt. Okay.
Okay.
I apologize.
I think that might end Alex here.
Yeah,
With one card in hand, no
It's
access
tough.
to these monsters.
However, here's the thing. It's not that easy for Yummy to finish the game here, I feel like. Because Alex is on 4,000. And Yummy is... You cannot get big monsters onto the board right now.
Okay.
So... Unless he's drawn a Mitsu access now...
He was putting up a...
With the Ice Ryzeal, or draws one next turn.
Playing to the crowd a little bit, but yeah, I
This
think
is
this
like
game is
maybe Ryzeal can just wall up
going to a game 3 here
behind like
pretty shortly,
2,000
but no
defense
time, Alex
X.
is still gonna try and play it
Oh no, we
all
popped the X tier. Okay, we popped the X tier,
And
but
the
like
cookie yummy effect was special summon back from a
I
single
don't know.
monster. So instead of making it lose 1,000 attack, that cute cookie yummy way will destroy X Ryzeal.
Are you using effect?
Oh yeah.
And yeah, normal summon Ice Ryzeal. He's not done just yet. Let's see if Steven decides to just banish both with SP Little Knight. Chooses not to.
I'll summon Star Ryzeal and activate its effect. Sure.
Ross will draw something. We don't even have 2 Ryzeals to put back though in the graveyard, right? There's just one X right now.
Let him set a Ryzeal spell or trap.
And we probably can't get anything there either because we can't
Steven
exceed.
pays 100 life points to use Snacky's effect, so now he's going to be able to synchro summon on Alex's
Yeah, I know
turn.
it's good. Yeah, go for it.
Thinking, what did I end with?
I mean, here's the thing, right? If Triff has a Mitsu card in hand, like Habakiri or pre-prep or whatever, the game is already over. Because Alex will not be putting up any disruptions this turn. However, if Triff doesn't find access to Mitsurugi, then I don't know if he's able to finish the game next turn, because Alex is on 4,000 life points. The graphic is incorrect. He's not on 8,000, he's on 4,000. But even 4,000 is not trivial without the field spell for Yummy. It's actually difficult. We have surprise, yeah, but like it's not trivial, I don't think, because he can put up more than 2 bodies this turn.
It seems like Alex isn't as familiar with the yummy cards as you might expect.
Yeah, I mean, the best way to learn the deck is to play the deck. So if he hasn't actually played with the Yummy cards, I can understand him not really knowing exactly what they do. He definitely has the concept of what they do, which I think would be impossible for him not to have after 14 Swiss rounds in this tournament.
Yeah.
But
I have an X in my graveyard.
he is asking some questions.
Yeah.
Yep, so just making sure that he can special summon Sword Ryzeal. There is an X right there on the top of the graveyard, so it is able to come down from the hand.
But can it do enough?
I send a set and then cross draw? Yeah, that can work.
Triff still has
That can work.
Lunalight online. Yep, he's using it here
On the effect, right?
to get rid of Alex's only face-up
yeah, that's
monster.
good.
Wait, Ice is good here.
Resolves, though, correct?
Ice can attack over the cookie synchro as well.
Ice Ryzeal.
All right, the sword's gonna add a copy of
Because
Ryzeal
Ice
to
does
the
not
only
activate to special.
card in
Ice is
Alex
good
Bergeron's
here.
hand.
Here you go.
Thinking on res.
On res?
Yep.
Okay.
We still have surprise. We do have surprise, but oh, we have Link Karibo in the grave as well, which is neat here.
He's already normal summoned this turn. Specifically, he normal summoned Ice. So I don't think...
Surprise to bounce. Surprise to bounce kind of kills Triff's follow-up.
But I don't
To be
know if
fair,
it will be one. So he'll send the face down Ice to the graveyard to special summon.
because the cookie goes into the extra deck, the cookie Yummy goes to hand. But since we cannot go Link 1 into field spell, it's kind of rough to even establish
Typhoon on the menu or anything like
again
that.
with Yummy.
That's right, he was also hit by the dimensional.
You need 2 cards at that point to play with Yummy.
Yeah, there's
That's
not much
ice.
he can do.
I sent the Ice to grave. That was set.
Thinking here.
Okay.
Link Karibo does help. Do we have regular Lollipo in grave? I don't think so. Oh no. Because that could have messed with the ice with the cross targets.
But well, maybe not.
I think Triff is probably...
Triff has Engage in hand, that's true. Engage is kind of good here, because that's going to draw a card too.
That would make a lot of sense to protect his Cookie Yummy way.
Yeah.
It's going to be a lot of
Yeah, so that's
draws.
a predictable defensive play. So now he has no choice but to just attack the Link Karibo.
Yep, you'll use its effect, reduce its
Main
attack
phase
to
2.
0. Yep, main phase 2, in phase. Oh, he can activate the cross, I guess.
He can, although that does allow Triff to chain his Synchro Monsters effect and special summon 2 Yummy Monsters from the
Oh wait, no,
graveyard.
SP is going to come back. That's going to block the Engage for now.
Yeah.
For now.
No more tag outs, right? Correct. With the synchros.
Thinking which ones I like.
You like them all.
I do.
I know.
Triff likes his cards.
It's good to like the cards that you're winning with.
Absolutely.
But Triff
But I like them
plays
more because
Lollipo,
he's
right?
With them.
Nope. No, maybe.
So he can actually go, he can make Cupsy Yummy Way.
And then
You can make Cupsy Yummy Way, search Lollipo, discard Lollipo, revive it with Surprise, and put back one of the Ryzeals? Okay, we don't do that.
Okay. I'm gonna let you know my targets.
He's going to try to send 2 Ryzeal cards back to his main deck to draw a card with Frost's effect.
Or we just bounce the cross here to
Triff
stop the
may
draw.
have a response.
I'm gonna be honest with you, if Triff is thinking so much about this right now, I don't think he has a Mitsurugi card yet.
It's going to use Yummy Surprise.
Because if he had a Mitsurugi card, this would be super trivial. Just stop the cross draw because that's the only unknown thing, and activate Habakiri next turn, game is over, right? I think at the moment, I don't think he's got a I don't think he's got a Mitsurugi
So
card.
he'll be able to go into a Cupsy Yummy
There's no
way.
way you have to think about it this long if you have one. The problem here is the Ice Ryzeal is also crazy follow-up for Alex next turn.
From grave?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, it's Lollipo way. So yeah, it makes a lot more sense to go into
He has
Lollipo
Engage. Yeah,
way
but he has
here
2
because
cards in
he just
hand.
needs to
That's
get
why I'm
monsters on the
speculating
field
about the other
to
one,
finish
because
off
he's
the
drawn
last
one off of
4,000
Cupsy this
life
turn.
points. Like I said, the life points, it does say 8,000, but Alex is actually only sitting on 4,000. After
SP
that last
returns,
battle phase that
Sword
he
returns.
had last turn.
The Little Knight and Sword come back.
So how much damage do we have? Marshmallow 800, SP 16, 24, Cookie is 1,000, 34, Lollipo 46.
Even without it, he may be able to deal the 4,000 points of damage he needs.
Habakiri,
to do without
GG.
Mignon.
Okay.
But he reveals that he has the Habakiri. He drew for the turn.
I think you just do that for turn. That makes things a lot easier here.
Going to a game number 3.
All right. I mean, eventually you're gonna draw the Mitsurugis. But that was I mean, the second D barrier saved his ass like crazy.
Completely. That was the perfect top deck.
Yep. After
The second D barrier off the top there was kind of insane.
Steven walked away the winner. Last week we had YCS.
All right. However, that was only game 2, and Alex is gonna go first in game 3, and we saw what that deck is capable of in game 1 here. And Triff is, I think, mostly on board breakers.
Follow Galara, you know, of course. Shout out
If it's the list, if it's the list from last week, I don't know how many changes Triff has made. This was the list from last week. 3 Ashes in the main deck, no other hand traps even in the side deck.
Forms of a tournament, but
if that's the same list, it's rough out here.
And his 4th YCS in
It's rough out here. You're basically praying to draw Ash Blossom in 60 cards, and you're praying that that's enough against an all-gas Ryzeal Onomat.
There is a degree of variability in the game. You
But we will see. Maybe he changed the deck list a little bit. Who knows?
With over 1,600 players competing, there's a good chance some of them will take you down. But if you practice a lot, play a lot, and execute your plays flawlessly,
maybe there's
really
a role.
optimize your odds
Who
of
knows?
winning.
Who
And
knows?
I know Triff has dedicated a lot of his life to being the best duelist he can be, and it's paying off for him, and he's really maximizing his odds of winning these events. And as a result,
The only win con is Alex bricking, I think.
And still has
That's
hopes alive
pretty
for a
tough,
third
but
victory
it could
in a row.
happen.
Yeah, the best way to get better at Yu-Gi-Oh is to play.
It could happen. Just no Ryzeal or Onomat starter one time.
Along the way, it makes a lot of sense, and I've been talking about. One of my favorite quotes.
Don't do it to me. Okay.
Luck is when preparation
Not
meets
right now.
opportunity. Just because you put the time in doesn't always mean you're guaranteed to get those results, but it does put you in the best position to yield those positive results. So all you have to do is keep on practicing. It may not always result in the win, but learning from your mistakes, learning from things that happen in the games will put you in a better position to have that victory and success as a duelist. And yeah, Steven has been a prime example of that over this past year. And there's something he also has, and that's complete confidence. If there's anyone out there who doesn't lack confidence, it is Steven Trufanowski. But right now, he's locked in because he knows if he loses this game, his tournament is over with, and Alex will be moving on, and the dream of winning 3 in a row will be dead.
It's the only bad matchup the deck has this format. I mean, yeah, the Mitsu Yami deck seems pretty good against like pure Draco, pure Mitsu, and pure Yami.
It would be cool to see
Which is, to be fair, the most played decks in the format. And I think it's like, it's pretty decently positioned into those because those decks you can beat with board breakers. So like it's like full engine and board breakers. Seems like a pretty good way to play in this format for against those decks. But like,
advancing to top 4.
You know, it's not gonna work out in this matchup if they get to combo off going first. But to be fair, even if you say like this is one of its worst matchups, it still is. You can still go first, you know.
Either one half of
you can still go first.
You can either go for dark to cut off the Mitsurugi cards, or go for light to cut off the Yumi
How does this version out Liger Dancer? So at YCS Lima, Triff sided outs for Liger Dancer. He sided Lava Golems and a spell card that can search it. So you have a target off of thrust.
Triple Tactics Thrust, Forbidden Droplet, Metal Tronus,
But it is not a reliable way to out it, I would say. It's like you're playing a 60-card deck and it had 2 Lava Golems, 3 Thrust, and 1 Dark Spirit's Mastery.
That's very
So
good.
not the most reliable way. But it can work. It's not 0%, at least.
Looks like we have a ripped sleeve here that Alex will have to fix.
They just re-sleeved before this top 8 match.
But yeah, Luna seems good against this deck too.
Dimensional barrier before being able to exceed something.
Because game one, if there's Liger, he just loses, I think. Because there's not even Bugares in there, so you cannot even make a bigger Murakumo than a Liger Dancer, so...
Cards or Onomat cards.
And we're also not playing the Mitsurugi Kaiju. So no searchable outs, no extra deck outs to Liger Dancer. Okay.
Right, the duelists have side deck and shuffled.
Game 3. Let's see it.
Decks, and now it is almost time.
I think honestly a single Ryzeal or Onomat starter could already be the end here for Triff's run.
Will it be Alex? Will it be Steven? two legends taking each other on here in top 8. It's game
We will
3,
find out.
YCS Anaheim 2025. Friendly handshake to start game number 3.
5 cards right off the top.
There's a 7th Tachyon.
All right, Alex definitely has some cards to play
There's
with.
a 7th Tachyon. I don't know what else, but there is a 7th
That
Tachyon.
alone will get him the extra Ryzeal he needs to start
And a
doing
bonfire. So we play through Ash.
All right,
Bonfire.
Strong card, limited 1. Steven doesn't have.
And we see the thumbs up from Steven, so probably no Ash. Did we add Droll to the deck? Maybe.
All right, Ice Ryzeal.
Resolution.
No Droll.
Nothing on the
No
resolution.
Droll.
Lockbird.
No Droll.
I like how he's
Y'all.
like pretending to check his hand, but I'm
No
looking at his
Droll.
necklace,
Bro,
and
the crowd is
there's
celebrating
nothing that
already.
he's gonna have. Alex is gonna be free to do whatever.
No Fuva either. No Fuva, no Droll, no
Here's some
Ash.
people cheering there from Alex. They love that Ice Ryzeal has resolved.
Uh-oh.
It's gonna special summon
Uh-oh.
Star Ryzeal from the deck, so he's gonna immediately have access.
So you're telling me we have to break
Can't imagine we would take
Protoss.
anything other than Ryzeal Cross here.
We have to break Protoss, Ouroboros, Hand Rip 2, Detonator, Trap, Cross.
Set that to his field with Star Ryzeal's effect since it was special summon.
It's rough out
This
here.
matchup is really tough for Steven. As I mentioned, he's mainly focusing on cards that interact with the field after it's already made, and that's where Alex's deck can capitalize.
God, saying all those interruptions out loud made me feel disgusting, dude. That deck is
It's going to
disgusting.
be straight into Duo Drive with only 2 materials. And then 7th Tachyon is up next. So he's going to the Duo Drive for the protection with Ryzeal Cross, so he won't be stopped by anything like Ash Blossom.
All right, we're not even using the Duo Drive yet. We're still playing around Ash Blossom here even further. And we're searching... I don't know what the name is. I'm not going to try and pronounce it. It's one of the Onomat cards.
That's right. Now it looks like he is going to be grabbing one of those Onomat cards. It's going to be the
Ganbara Knight.
Puts a card back on top to finish resolving 7th Tachyon's effect. And now he's
So that is going to reveal Gagaga Girl in the extra deck to, I believe, special summon itself and another Onomat, which is Onomato Kage, the new one from Doom of Dimensions.
Yes.
Let me read that one. I don't know what that one does. Onomato Kage.
But just by the Gambara, as you mentioned.
Onomato Kage is from Doom of Dimension. It's always treated as a Zubaba, Gagaga, Gogogo, and Dododo card. If you control a Zubaba, Gagaga, Gogogo, or Dododo monster and this card's in your hand or grave, you can special it but banish it when it leaves the field. Banish this card from your grave. Return up to 2 exceeds from your grave to the extra deck. You can only use each effect once per turn. All right.
He's going to Ixie summon
So
Gaga Girl.
that we can summon back later for free. So that's 2 bodies.
Ga 4, yep. Now going to use the effect to add an Onomat card pretty much.
Can you repeat that again? No.
Well, it could be a Gaga, an Onomat, or an Xyz card. So lots of options here with Ga Girl.
But then he also gets a Go card because he detached Gaga Gambara Knight.
So he's going to get a Gaga and a Go.
Oh my god, what is that? What is that? Don't tell me you're adding another trap card to this deck. And Featherstorm! Oh my god, I just saw Featherstorm. This deck is literally... This deck should be the ban list. They could legitimately take Alex's deck list and it'd be a good ban list. It'd be a banger of a ban. If they opened the briefcase and just revealed his deck list as the ban list, it'd be pretty good.
Cards that can stop those field-breaking spell cards that he's relying on.
Oh, that is good.
And especially if Alex is able to access the Evil Storm Ouroboros Eclipse Twins line that he used in that first game, if he's taking 2 cards out of Steven's hand and has a negate on top of that and a negate with Ryzeal Cross, it might be just too much. Steven might have run into his worst matchup he could possibly face here in top 8.
This does look like it will be hard for him to break through. Alex is going to use Duo Drive's effect. He detaches 1 material from the Duo Drive plus 1 from the Gaga Girl. And now gets to take 2 Ryzeal cards from his deck, and he's getting Sword and X'd.
It's time to go for the Ryzeal monsters out of the deck to the hand.
Billy.
Yeah, he had no shortage of Ryzeal engine in this game. So he's going to special summon the Sword. Now he'll get another Ryzeal card.
This is literally combo stun. It is combo stun. This is literally combo stun.
Really come into play.
It just combos as hard as possible, but at the end of it, it's just 5 different flavors of floodgates.
Not what you want to see when you're
it hand loops, it protosses you, it plays Featherstorm, it searches counter traps, and on top of all that, it sets up a pretty good board already. Like the freaking 4 material detonator with Eclipse Twin with Cross and the Ryzeal trap is already a respectable board. But like it's a respectable board after you've been hand looped for 2, floodgated by Protoss, and they have a counter trap.
Different attribute is a good way to remember which one to add.
This is genuinely not okay.
So Kage's effect to special from the grave.
It is not okay. This deck is not
Really
okay.
impressed by that card in this duel.
It's a good one.
Now he's going to make a 3 Ixa's material monster.
Hit Nico Main King.
Ouroboros we saw in the previous duel, or the first duel. Up.
Evil Storm Ouroboros.
Yeah.
Hey, shout out to my boy Cyber Ouroboros, waiting in the wings, but the first card he's going to take out of Triff's hand is the Habakiri to the graveyard.
Not a bad hit.
Now he's going to overlay the Ouroboros and the Gaga Girl.
I think we're going to see Eclipse Twins come out, because I don't know anyone else you can Ixi summon using those 2 monsters. There's the Node Ryzeal that he can now special summon from his hand. Just like we saw in the first duel, he's sending Eclipse Twins to the graveyard to special summon a monster. He's going to get Sword Ryzeal, and then the Eclipse Twins effect will activate, and he can bring back the Ouroboros again with an Ixis material attached. So we're seeing a lot of what he did first duel, and he won that first duel, so that worked out for him and is a strong strategy in this third duel. And he'll use Ouroboros again to strip 1 more card out of Steven's hand, and it's Sky Striker mobilizing Gauge.
Yeah, the way like Steven's deck is designed, I don't think there's a single card that he can hit out of his hand that wouldn't seem impactful, because it's just a high-powered strategy with so many impactful.
I mean, of course, there are some cards that you don't mind losing in this deck. It could have been like a Mitsu like engine requirement or whatever.
Hasn't made the Infernal Flame Banshee just
Those seem like 2 pretty good cards that we lost.
Protoss, there's still a chance for Steven to fight this game. I mean, it's going to be tough, but
he has access though, right?
I mean, he could make it right here. Yeah, he could go into Infernal Flame Banshee. He has the Xyz monsters. We saw that's how he used the Nemesis flag by banishing the Onomat Kotage. And we'll have to see if that is what he's going to do here in game number 3.
Yeah, it looks like he's using Cross's effect first, so he gets to draw a card. There's a lot of strong plays that Triff has no interruption of.
Yeah, by design, he chose to let his opponents do whatever they want and then interact afterwards, and this could be coming back to bite him.
There's the Node and the Sword.
Detonator.
And it's just going to be Detonator. Maybe he hard drew the Arch Nemesis Protoss.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
I mean, you're going to attach Eclipse Twin always, right? Is it ever not? Do you need the attribute from Eclipse Twins?
He's using the effect, but deciding which Ixis material, which
Oh, he drew Droll and Lockbird? Are you kidding me?
Material.
I do think I see Protoss in his hand.
Oh, well, that explains why he at no point went for the Nemesis flag. I think I saw Droll and Lockbird in his hand, too.
Oh, that would be absolutely devastating if he has Protoss, Droll, and Lockbird, plus that
Unbreakable Ixis barrier as well.
Might have to banish the Duo Drive from the field.
That sounds pretty unbreakable to me.
For the hard-drawn Protoss. War Special Ice by sending an Earth?
1 ice. What was the last one? 2 draws.
You know, Steven's still trying to focus on what he knows, what he can control.
They also look for
Go. What was that?
Maybe it's not a Protoss. Maybe it is just the...
An ice, correct?
Ice, yes, ice is correct. And
Do we have 3 attributes in the graveyard?
I think he probably
The
does.
Gaga girl is dark.
Sequence of play.
Sends the Go Goblinberg to the graveyard to special summon Ice Ryzeal, and then there it is, Arch Nemesis Protoss. You see Steven kind of tapping the table there, knowing
Dude,
that is
not even Triff is taking this with calm, dude. It's, I mean, he's relatively calm, but you can see that this is messed up, dude.
in a row.
Now we'll see whether he declares dark or light. He did dark in the first duel.
Dark.
Yep, it's gonna be
he's
dark
doing
again.
dark again. I guess he's more concerned about the Mitsurugi half drift stack, like you mentioned.
The Ouroboros will be destroyed. Sets the trap card, and it's a pass to Steven. This could be his final turn in the tournament here at YCS Anaheim. Alex Bergeron wants to send him back to Canada.
If he wins this, he is the GOAT.
Prizes, but not a 4th trophy.
Oh.
He has Cross. He has the trap.
He has Detonator.
He has
Protoss locking down the darks.
I almost don't even think about the Detonator because it's hard to even get to that point to even activate the Detonator's effect.
And he has the Grolin Lockbird in hand, I'm pretty sure. I misidentified a card in his hand before, so I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure it's Grohl. But I don't even know that he needs it.
All right, going to start with Forbidden Chalice on the Detonator.
We're probably going to see the Detonator destroy itself, right?
Yep, it does have the Eclipse Twins, so it has the way to dodge it here. So how he dodges it, he uses the Detonator effect to destroy itself, and then the Eclipse Twins triggers to summon back the Detonator and give it another material. And that is what Alex is going to do.
Eclipse Twins effect?
Yeah, that's a pretty common play. So the Eclipse Twins brings back the Detonator.
And it gets the material.
3 cards left.
So he has less materials, but still has that one destruction effect available. Oh, and then the
3 cards left.
Activates too, so he'll get a second material as well.
Yeah, the on-summon effect. So it has one fewer material than it had before. But
not a great exchange of cards.
I'm not even sure the Detonator was the biggest problem.
Yeah, Steven might have been hoping that would have forced out the activation of the counter trap.
That is likely, but I think there was no universe where Alex was going to use a counter trap on that.
Cross negate,
There may be no universe
Omni
that Steven
negate,
can win this game.
2 material Detonator, Droll in hand.
He's going to take a moment, consider his options.
Protoss on dark active.
He doesn't want to go out without a fight. But this could be the end of an incredible run here from Steven over the past couple YCSs.
He doesn't want to give up. You can see he does not want to give up, which is understandable. But he's calculating whether he actually...
I mean, there is no timer, so technically, if you just never make a play, you never lose.
Okay, gonna go with Herald of the Abyss.
All right, he declares dark, so...
And
I
Worm.
need to send...
So he has to send a Dark Worm from his field to the graveyard.
So that's just the Protoss.
You can't declare Detonator here because the Ice Ryzeal has the same type and attribute, I'm pretty sure, so you wouldn't. That wouldn't work.
It does not. It does
No,
not.
he still can't summon dark monsters.
1500.
Haven't seen that card in a
it's
while. It
already
was used
activated.
effectively
Yeah,
to get rid of like Expertly Noir for a while, but at least the Protoss is off the field. But
And you're
yeah,
at
it's just this is
65
just the worst matchup
now?
for Steven. Like a deck that makes this field turn 1 when you're letting them build their board with no interactions from the hand. But next
Prayers is a dead card under Protoss Call Dark.
Resolve. You can't special summon a dark monster.
Prayers is a dead card. We have one last card in hand, and there's an Omni Negate. I think that's it. I think that's it. I cannot even make up a last card in hand that does this.
He's just going to play out
Because
the rest of the
this,
cards
we
in
know
his
the
hand
Prayers is a
going
dead card.
out.
Because we're under.
There's the
Dude.
draw.
The insult to injury.
No.
Is a Saji plus one other card in hand. Offers the deck to cut to Alex.
He knows he's not going back in now that the Grolin Lockbird was activated. I don't even think he needed to use the Grohl. Guess
No.
it doesn't hurt.
Oh,
Raigeki,
Raigeki.
but he has the barrier, the unbreakable
It
barrier.
does nothing. You can just protect with Detonator. You don't even have to use your Omni. You can use your Omni on this. It legit does not matter.
There's really no reason not to.
There's a Saji as the last card in hand. The game ends here.
Okay. He's choosing to use detonators.
The Ice Ryzeal still gets destroyed. Only the Xyz monsters are protected.
Yeah, Saji in hand, last card.
I guess that's the even more defensive play.
You can set pass, but you're. I don't. Yeah.
Trap that can negate anything.
It's Saji, right? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, and Steven also paid 1,500 life points, even though it's not there on the clock. He is at 6,500.
Yeah, and Alex has his duo drives effect online right now.
Yeah, it's going to be over.
This
Steven
game, right? Duo drive effect.
Going out with his head held high.
Duo drive effect this game.
Ryzeal cross effect. To do.
But this is going to be the end here for Steven Trifanowski.
Crazy that Ouroboros removed the two best cards from the hand.
Win 3 YCSs in a row, but
I mean, not really, right? Habakiri was a completely dead card under Protoss, so we hit one good card and one completely dead card.
Onomat Ryzeal deck, and that's enough. Steven has seen it, and Alex Bergeron will be moving on.
You need hand traps for decks like these, man.
Anaheim.
The 60 card engine pile with board breakers, honestly, really cool deck against the normal decks in the format against this deck.
YCS Anaheim from winning back-to-back
It just does not work.
Back-to-back YCS tournaments. Not quite going to make it, but Alex Bergeron is a veteran duelist, and he is hungry for that first YCS title. He has topped many events in the past, WCQs, YCSs, and he wants that trophy.
Yeah, that was a great match. They both played phenomenally. But sometimes there's only so much you can do.
Nothing to be done there, dude.
You hear the crowd giving a round of applause to Steven for the valiant effort to do something very
Nothing to be done there,
before,
except for roll a higher number.
Here, well, at least for just this weekend. There's definitely more tournaments out there that he's going to try and come away with the victory. But for now, Alex Bergeron is going to be moving on to the top 4.
Yeah, there's no shortage of tournaments, and I expect that we're going to see Triff enter a lot of them. So
Why does Protoss exist? Yeah, I think that is the story of this YCS for me so far, because I genuinely believe that most of the archetypes in the game right now are pretty well designed. I think a lot of the games on the feature matches going to cards like Dimensional Barrier, Protoss, Dimensional Fissure, you name it. Like, it's just, we need to get, it's literally just individual cards that are ruining entire games, and it's not like every other, it's not like a few games, it is constantly happening.
Able to take down Steven Trifanowski, but Jackie is
and it has very little to do with the design of Ryzeal, with the design of Mitsu, with the design of Malice, with the design of whatever. Like, it's literally individual cards.
It was an awesome match. Triff is one of my good friends, so it was a little unfortunate to play him in top 8, but it was great. It was a really great match overall.
It was really fun to watch, and this is actually the farthest you've come in a YCS, correct?
Yeah, this is now the furthest I've gone in a big event, so yeah.
How does that feel?
Awesome, yeah. It's been a lot of fun, and hopefully I can win a couple more.
And you stopped the three-peat, and you said you're friends, but I mean, he has a very impressive career. How did you feel sitting across from him? How did you think your decks matched up?
It was really dice roll dependent.
Yep.
If I lost the dice roll, I was down to drawing like Fualos or Droll and Mockbird to try to give myself a chance. But thankfully, I was able to full combo game 1, full combo game 3.
It is actually, I do think overall, I think Alex's deck, looking at how these games went, Alex's deck was slightly favored, I think, here, because he's got better chances going second. He's got Droll, he's got Fuva in the deck. Triff doesn't play those. He also probably plays way closer to 40 cards. So he's got a better chance at winning going second
yeah, shout out to my fiance
than Triff has, because Triff basically has no chance going second unless the opponent breaks in this matchup.
Cam, Scott, I'm gonna forget names, they're gonna be mad, but it's all right.
But like, Alex has legit win cons going second, right? Like Fuva, Droll, they evenly in game 2 almost did it.
I'm gonna send it back to our casters.
Was that a Scott Page shout out in 2025? Hey, shout out to Scott. I mean, he didn't say Scott Page, but it has to be. If there's a bozo I know, it's definitely Scott Page. He's the king of them. But no, that's really cool to hear him shout out, you know, all the people that he played test with. And
Based Billy calling people bozos on official stream. Love that.
He's been playing for such a long time, and it's all about the friends you meet along the way.
Yeah, I like the attitude of control what you can control. I think that's a good lesson, and I think that's a wise mindset to take into the top 4.
definitely. And, you know, because it's kind of just like that first episode of Yu-Gi-Oh! Even though it's a solo game and you're playing your solo matches, once it gets down to this point in the tournament, you can kind of feel the energy of your friends surrounding you and supporting you and trying to find, you know, be there for you when you need them the most, especially when the pressure
Do you
is
have
on
beef
the
with
line.
Billy? No, what makes you think that? Billy's my
That was
favorite.
just our first top 8 match. We're gonna have top 4 coming up here shortly.
I love Billy. I miss him already. It's been an entire month since I've seen him.
Some upcoming events. That's right. It's going to be about the Yu-Gi-Oh! Championship Series. We have October 11th and 12th, Sao Paulo, Brazil. The eFootball promotion will be held here too, so you're going to want to make sure you check that out. Pittsburgh is going to be in November 8th and the 9th. And, of course, we have our remote duel YCS for North America, December 6th and 7th. So if you're wanting to play in a Yu-Gi-Oh! Championship Series, you're not going to want to miss out on these YCSs that are up and coming this year. Now, it's been incredible so far. Lots of exciting stuff has happened. Top 8 is coming to a conclusion. Top 4 is next, so you're not going to want to go anywhere. Stay tuned for more Yu-Gi-Oh! Action as we come to the conclusion of YCS Anaheim.
All right. And we lose Triff in top 8. I wonder who else is still in, because now we know we lost one Mitsuyami. We lost one Mitsuyami. And Onomat Ryzeal is in top 4. I'm closing it on 2 a.m. in the morning here, but I'll be strong today. I'll stay here for top 4 and finals. I can do it. I hope everyone's enjoying the show. And you know, if you're enjoying the show and you wanna support the streamer man sacrificing his entire weekend for work, you can check if you have a free Prime sub available. That would mean a lot to me, making all this worthwhile. There you go, Patrice with the Prime. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Super Moritz, thank you for the 4 months. Welcome back. Any Oilers in chat? No, we don't need Oilers. A Prime is enough for me. But if we get to 20k, we get Hugin, we need Oilers. I'm not gonna lie to you, that is not gonna happen. 20k is not gonna happen. I just threw out a random number that I felt like was never gonna happen. Because I felt safe doing that. Oh, we do have an Oiler in chat. Anthony Elric. I mean,
it was incredible.
They have 5 gifties. That's Oiler numbers. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. Also, everyone else with the primes, I thank you so much.
Really good Yu-Gi-Oh! So far. I know we've been saying that the entire tournament, but when you see Duelists, the caliber of the people we saw on stage, oh my goodness, just playing incredible. But speaking of Duelists, why don't we take a look at the bracket so we can see how things are shaking out here?
Yep, y'all just saw that Alex was able to keep
Okay, we have Kamal.
Ooh,
that's I mean, it's a good top 4, dude. Kamal in top 4, Cameron Neal in top 4, Alex, of course, we just saw.
Really good stuff there. I know a lot of people are cheering for Steven, of course, but Alex, just some incredible stuff there to move on to the top 4 there.
Oh, yes, 100%. That Onomat Ryzeal that he's been playing all weekend long is super awesome.
So, speaking
Do
of
you
our
prefer a gifted sub or a tip? I honestly, I couldn't tell you what's better for me. I appreciate either. I have no idea what's better for me in terms of like what I get more from. I've never looked into that.
Maybe 13 years on
I
and
do
off.
not know.
I took a break from 2020, but I came back about a year ago. Being part of this top 8 is really a chance, I feel like, to kind of go out there, prove myself, play some
Asian Tran 22, thank you for the gift sub as well. Thank you.
I'm not sure. I think winning the YCS would be just a great honor, you know, being part of a list of really great players who have won YCSs, and also
I guess gifteds are cooler because then someone gets a sub and they'll be happy about it.
My OTS in Pittsburgh, Green Tree Sports Cards, Top Deck Cards and Games there as well. I also live in New York, so I'd love to shout out my OTS Card Quest, and then I'd love to shout out my team Priority Phase and all my friends there and my family as well. I think my favorite animated Yu-Gi-Oh series is either GX or 5Ds, but it's pretty close between the two of them.
Certainly a deserving duelist there, and it'll
Yes.
be interesting to see if he is our next YCS champion. Just so many great competitors here, and now the story's kind of wide open. We don't know who it's going to be because it's not going to be a repeat.
Anonymous gifter, thank you for the gift sub. I'm not going to read the account name that you gifted it to, but
So many
thank
different
you.
championships, one YCS before, one a UDS, so let's hear from him.
My name is Cameron Neal. I'm from Dallas, Texas, and I've been playing Yu-Gi-Oh for 15 years. It would mean to me that being in this top 8, because there's a lot of really good players, and it would just be really good to win. It would be my third one.
Most energetic
Trying
Cameron
to get-
Neal interview.
Yes, shout outs to my friend Christian Urena. He's been my tested partner for so long. And shout outs to Bortle. My favorite anime series is the original, mainly the Silivori Calcos one.
Oh, it's awesome to hear great taste from a great duelist. Let's go ahead and throw over to the stage so Jackie can properly introduce
Steel
the
of
duelists as they
Orichalcos.
compete in top 4.
Numbers are
Odd Pain, thank you for the gift.
dwindling,
Appreciate you.
4 left. We are moving into the semis. Who is going to finals? Are y'all ready for this duel?
I kind of want to see.
There we go. Loving this crowd.
I guess we're not going to see Kamal because we just saw Alex and we don't want to. We probably don't see him again.
Pennsylvania, Timothy Billier. He made top
Isn't-
32 at this year's NAWCU.
Isn't this? I feel like we've seen Timothy on a feature match with Vanquish
Now
Soul
to the red chair, coming from
at
Arlington,
NAWCU.
Texas,
Is that
we have
possible? I
Cam
feel like we
Neal.
saw a
He has
Vanquish Soul
2
mirror.
YCS wins under his belt. 1 last year, 1 this year.
It rings a
Our
bell.
duelists are ready. Okay, crowd, are you ready for this semis duel? I can't hear you! There we go.
So is this Yamimitsu? Wait, we had 5 Yamimitsus
Him back and rearing out that
in
amazing
top 8,
performance at the end of
and
XQ,
4 of them
course, Cameron
lost?
is no stranger to this top table stage.
He knows exactly.
No, it was 4 Yamimitsu. It was 4 Yamimitsu and 3 of them
See
lost.
if he can clinch out another YCS
Right?
win to add
Yeah.
to his belt. Literally the
So
belt
the
he
top
has,
4
the
is
UDS
now
belt. But
Pure Mitsu, Yamimitsu, Ryzeal, and K9 Crystron, right? Four different decks. I mean, Yamimitsu and Mitsu are kind of related, but it technically is 4 different decks in top 4.
So it'll be interesting to see who advances here and if they're going to make it all the way.
That's right, Steven. The last time we saw this matchup happen, it was between Philip and Alex over on the last round right before top 8 began. And it was Alex's game to win, and we saw that the additional Yummy cards just added to the ceiling of the Mitsurugi cards in a way.
Woke
that
up from my 7 hours sleep and Unk is still streaming. Yeah, that's crazy, and I'm also still live. But who's Unk?
So strong. It doesn't need any bridges, right? You could just play it on its own. Obviously, King of the Feral Imps out of the format, but Mitsurugi not out of the format at all. Very, very strong, getting both these duels just skyrocketed to the top. And exciting to see that Timothy has gotten this far in the tournament, considering he's from Pittsburgh. So no matter what he does, we'll probably see him again at YCS Pittsburgh in just a couple of weeks.
How fun, and this would be like chapter 1 of his story of winning YCS Anaheim.
Why do you get called Unk? Because I turned 30 this
When
year.
you say chapter 1, this definitely is an
And on the internet, that's basically dead.
Championship competitors. We saw
Apparently.
the three-peat is no longer happening, but there's still so many great competitors left in the tournament to find out who is first North American champion.
Is what I found
YCS
out.
Anaheim. The sort of first YCS we've had under these new top 8 rules, under this new setup, and gotta say the untimed vibe is so immaculate.
Oh yes, giving these duelists all the time they need to think through their plays and show us just how truly skillful they can be in this card game is going to be a real sight to see.
There's no Sword of Damocles. That is the timer here. They just get to play. Obviously, you still have to keep a pace of play. We don't want to be here for a couple of months, right? But I am excited to see how this matchup turns out. And yeah, this will finally kind of answer that question. You know, should you have brought Mitsurugi to the
I
tournament?
turned 35 in a week. What does that make me?
Yeah, but something I kind of want to add here is that
It makes you
Cam was one
35
of our
years old in a
players
week.
that ended up being undefeated after day 1, but then swiftly took some losses here on day 2 and had to kind of bubble into top 8 at that X2 mark. So he kind of almost lost out on his option to compete here as we stare down that beautiful
Is
YCS
that
logo.
vodka?
Game 1 of top
Why is
4
the...
about
Okay,
to
when I
begin.
have a bottle like this and I straight up chug it, why is your first instinct or the first liquid that your mind goes to is vodka? You might have a problem. You might want to think about
9,
that.
that's pretty good from Cam there. And 5, Timothy's going to be at Cam's mercy.
All right. Good luck. Good luck.
Sounds like he's going first. Players wish each other luck and they draw their opening hand. who I don't want to be playing favorites here, but I do love those Red Eyes Black Dragon sleeves that Cameron has on his board. Just point that out there.
Okay, Joey, calm down.
No, you're Joey today.
Okay, I see a Saji and a Kusanagi.
But speaking of dragons here, I think we're about to see some very large, scaly creatures. So we will see the Mitsurugi no Mikoto Saji normal summoned here.
I think in response.
Getting access to that Mitsurugi spell cards are definitely something Cam wants to do, and opening with the Mitsurugi cards.
Okay, here's the thing. You might wonder, Cam has Saji, Kusanagi, two Yummy names. Why do we start with Saji? Because we can't do we cannot do Mitsu combo with that if it's our only starter. But it's actually deceptively good in this deck because you can make Almirage with it because it's 1,000 attack. And a lot of people will probably not activate Fuva on res here. I wonder if we're going to see Timothy do that. It'd be very heads up to Fuva here, but I think he's not going to do it.
Here, I mean, he always says, let your cards do the talking, and it's what Cam really does. He is sort of a soft.
And that's going to be a missed draw. I do think there is a Fuva.
This top four, no matter where
and that's going to be a missed draw on the Fuva. For Timothy here. Unless I saw it incorrectly and there is no Fuva, but I thought there was one.
Giving us access to a link one that we can use our Yummy cards with. We're going to see the Cupsy Yummy come down from Cameron here. Using the on-summon effect to go ahead and search for some more Yummy cards.
We're also at the stage of the tournament where everybody probably knows about what everybody
that's
is
a
playing.
Fuva. That is, I think, too late.
I don't think that Timothy was expecting that to happen.
I think that was
immediately
something you should have done on Saji normal summon against this particular deck, of course.
So it's good as time as any.
Yeah,
against pure Mitsu, you would probably want to wait.
Doing all the link summoning and synchro summoning shenanigans that Yummy is known for doing, but he can still probably summon and do some ritual shenanigans if he wishes.
I figure at least it'd be safe to get like a Cupsy Yummy way just because the advantage.
What is this duel right now? This is top 4.
You get 2 and then have to discard 1, so it wouldn't feel too bad. But how far after that will he go, or will he go any further? Cam's still staring it down, hasn't done anything yet.
I mean, sometimes when this deck in full combo, you might be forcing your opponent to draw, I don't know, 6 different cards. I don't know if Cam wants to take that risk with how powerful some of the cards in Timothy's deck can be.
Looks like we're at least going to link summon here into Yummy Snatchy. So that's one draw for Timothy off the top. Didn't get a look at what he added from his deck.
I think I saw a Nibiru in Timothy's hand as well. And not only did I see a Nibiru, I saw a base Nibiru because I think it's the alt art.
Throughout the tournament, we've been seeing that the second Yummy Snatchy is usually the one that brings out the field.
It's the alt art.
Telegraphing now, probably not going to go any further in the action.
What did Josh eat for dinner? That's an interesting question to ask at 2 a.m. But I had soup because I'm sick and also because I'm old. And so I can't chew properly anymore, so I have to eat soup.
That Timothy's going to be watching out for as he plays his own turn. Oh yeah, you can tell that these plays are both methodical and thought through as both players go ahead and as Cam activates his minion here to bring back his Cupsy Yummy for the 2nd time this turn.
Well, if I recall correctly, Cam was a competitor in the Master Duel tournament this year in the World Championship, and it's kind of untimed, but you still have the pressure of your teammates either winning or losing, sort of putting
This is a very weak hand for Cameron. I'm not going to lie to you.
For him, he just gets to play comfortably.
There's very little disruption here.
Make the right decisions.
And
there's surprise.
Worry about 1 game at a time versus 3 games at a time, where he's like coaching and talking with his teammates.
And there's some Yummy disruption, but not much. So we're going to commit more into the Fuva, which also means committing into the Nib, unfortunately.
Yeah, just get access to more cards, you got to imagine.
And seeing, I believe,
I think Pure Mitsu is kind of going to eat this for breakfast.
I think at this point, Cam is kind of priced in to keep going and just give away more draws, maybe. He's hoping that his turn 1 board can fight through whatever potential interactions Timothy could draw into. Not sure.
Well, Mitsurugi also helps to even out card advantage, right? When you think about the Ame no Monokumo no Mitsurugi, that's going to take 1 card out of the hand, so that'll kind of even things out too. And being able to special summon it during your opponent's turn and use that Raigeki-like effect to clear out their monsters.
Kamal is in the other semifinals, yes. The other semifinals, I'm not going to lie to you, the other semifinals is also basically a dice roll game. It's Onomat Ryzeal versus K9 Crystron. 2 decks that are disgustingly strong when they go first.
So what's known in hand right now? Surprise, prayers...
And Cupsy.
Okay.
Always a good double check here of what is known and what is unknown. So that way you can know what to look out for as Timothy.
Why didn't he add Ritual Spell? Couldn't he have used Kusanagi and Saji to special from deck? Yes,
And there we
actually
see the
could have done that.
final being on the attempt to go to the end phase, it looks like. We're going to stay in main, and we're going to just go ahead and tribute the field.
Attack.
And that is the.
Let's go, alt art nib, base, base.
Yes, quarter century, I want to say Stampede.
Yes.
It's just gorgeous, gorgeous alternate art, right? It's out of the rock, a little bit of an alien surprise in there.
Mm-hmm. That token, I believe, only has 1,200 defense and 1,200 attack.
Very tiny.
All right, and we do see the pass from Cam as we enter the end phase.
So off to a slow start, respecting the Mulcharmy Fuwalo, so Timothy
It is the best snip, y'all.
We do have access to surprise still, I believe, but not the effect to get the bounce because we don't currently control any yummy monsters.
Now, kind of a weird drawback from using the Nibiru, the Primal Being, is all of a sudden the super.
What happened to Draco Tail this event? The least impacted top deck from the ban list. It was played a lot. It made day 2 a lot, but it did not convert into top 8, which is probably due to more players picking up very high ceiling decks like Mitsurugi Yami, like the combination of the two, which I think has a pretty good matchup into Draco Tail because it just overwhelms them.
Would help to get the Cupsy Yummy wave back onto the field.
Also, it's worth noting that we're in the draw phase, I believe, for Timothy. So that pot of extravagance you saw earlier in his hand still has a chance to be activated once we begin the main phase.
Oh yeah, Timothy is no slouch making it this far into the tournament.
So yep, we're going to go ahead and summon back the Cupsy Way here, which now kind of makes the probably a bit more interesting, especially if you do use that tag.
Prayers Tribute Futsu
The 2 light beast monsters
is pretty busted here. There's a Super Poly too. Yeah, nah, he's gonna destroy this setup. There's no hand traps. There's no hand traps for Cameron. Plays almost no. I mean, these decks play less non-engine, I think, or at least it's a bigger deck size, so they have less non-engine in their hand on average. Or like it's harder to draw specific non-engine. Mitsurugi is gonna destroy this. There's no way. There's no world in which Mitsu does not win this turn. With the nib on board already as well. It's like the easiest OTK I've seen. Oh my lord.
Impulse though against the Cupsy Yummy Way.
And again, we're seeing the pure Mitsurugi players sequence pretty perfectly where they use their Nibiru and then afterwards.
And I mean, we do see a showcase. We do see a showcase of one of the downsides of these high engine decks here as well. We just saw last game where Triff played in top 8. We saw that it's pretty weak against something like Onomat Ryzeal going second because of the lack of hand traps. And we see here from Cam going first in top 4, it's not great into Fuba to just have 5 engine cards in your hand.
Yummy card, maybe something like Call by the Grave could be something you're playing around to. But yeah,
it is not ideal. So it's not like it's an end-all be-all like crazy solution to the format. It's a good deck, but it has downsides to some other decks in the format. You know, pure Mitsurugi here, activate 1 Fuba, force your opponent to play a fair deck, and then you know you're good to go.
Timothy has just been getting all the card advantage his way, and Ash Blossom and Joyous Spring, and the Mitsurugi Mirror off the top.
That could allow us to access the Futsu that's in our graveyard because it can ritual summon from the graveyard like we saw earlier.
No, Triff lost in top 8.
Ooh, but we already have the Murakumo in hand, so we're going to go ahead and send 2 names from the deck to the graveyard to try to summon this. This is a lot of value here for Timothy.
Just perfect. It shows you, because your deck doesn't clash with itself, you just get to play, again, pure Mitsurugi. Like, everything is working exactly as it was supposed to, because the deck is so fine-tuned not to...
He had Fuba, Nib, Impulse, I don't know. To be honest, I feel like the only card that was really necessary out of those was the Fuba. I think that board was beatable without the Nib. That board was also beatable without the Impulse. Like, he doesn't need all of that non-engine. Like, a Fuba drawing you 3 cards, if you have 1 other non-engine, you're fine. He was fine with just Impulse, probably. He was fine with just Super Poly, probably. He was fine with just Nip, probably. Like, he didn't need all that.
In play, it looks like, for Cam, the token.
Well, it definitely helps if we haven't seen as much infinite impermanence this format, but just keeping a monster on their field means they can't activate any cards. Well, Charmings may come up if that card on the face-down field was chainable, but there's still a field spell, so not sure why. I guess maybe he just wanted to have something on the field to interrupt any interactions he might have.
Well, it could be like, oh, if you're going to summon a monster in play, leaving you with a monster means my Super Poly is a bit more valuable in case it's like a light or can line up with any monsters that are still in his extra deck.
How big is the token?
And it can mess with some Yummy fields just in case something happens here because, again, it's a rock monster. That is not a light beast.
Also, Steve, I don't want to shock you, but it's not like that's the only time he's going to summon Murakumo this turn.
That's fair. That's fair.
He can always do it later.
Well, I think we're about to see it again just now as Mitsurugi Ritual is going to Ritual summon from the deck.
I mean, yeah, we just summon a Habakiri in attack mode, and then it's 400, so we can basically ignore it.
That's the last of the big boys that we haven't been able to cycle through yet so far during this turn.
And then Murakumo, the search and special.
Yeah, it's been tributed, so you're going to go ahead and search for the Grave Purification, it looks like there, and then attempt a special summon from the graveyard.
You were right after all.
Well, he might not use the effect on summon either. But
We have prayers, so we can use prayers in the battle phase.
Oh, just battle phase.
I mean, I'm pretty sure that token's only
To
1200.
throw something in the way.
Actually gets reduced by another 800 because of the Habakiri.
That's right.
12.
So we're going to attack 12 into the, I believe, 400 attack point monster and deal 800 damage.
A tiny token.
Could be wrong.
24.
That's a total of 32 potentially.
3,000.
52.
And then game.
Another 32.
Does he have anything to respond with? Oh, Mitsurugi prayers in response. Maybe trying to put a body on board before that final direct attack. Oh, but no. Ash Blossom and Joyous Spring.
And there it is. Game 1 goes to Timothy off the back of that Ash Blossom.
All right, that's all it takes here. Pure Mitsu, Fuba, and some non-engine. Beats the full engine pile here.
We got our first winner here in the semifinals just for game 1, of course. Don't get too excited. Timothy still has to win one more duel, but he is staring down
Fuba really good against that deck.
YCS trophy and be our champion one game at a time.
And if you're Timothy, you
some non-engine. All of you guys saying some in quotation mark right now are basically stupid. You're being stupid right now. If you think he needed 5 non-engine to win that game, you don't know anything about Pure Mitsurugi.
Game 2, Cam does get to go first.
He was fine after just. He probably wins that game with Fuba and just
You get
engine.
to establish your board, although he did get to go first before, so if he runs into a Mulcharmy for Wallows, maybe going first is going to yield the same result, but you do get access to your side deck this time, so maybe popping in a few fun cards will change the outcome of this duel.
But the thing about the Pure Mitsu deck that we've been seeing all weekend long is that it's matched up really well into a lot of the common side deck options besides Droll and Lockbird. Like, what are you going to do? Banish my cards? They don't care about that. I'm doing that myself sometimes by playing Dimensional Fissures in the deck. What are you going to do? Stop me from Ritual Summoning? That might suck if the D barrier comes down for sure, but it would also affect Cam if he wants to summon any Ritual monsters during Timothy's turn by bringing them back with prayers and whatnot. It feels very resilient of an archetype compared to maybe other ones who are trying to splash multiple different archetypes together.
Definitely a popular option around the world, and no surprise that both of these duelists have used it to get this far.
But yes, it was a good hand.
But Yummy obviously.
But it is also a hand that for example, the Yummy Mitsurugi deck cannot draw that hand because it doesn't play those cards in those quantities.
Made this deck. It has all this sort of new sense of recursion.
So all I'm trying to convey is that this deck has advantages over the full engine piles as well.
Get the Yummy Surprise back immediately. It's just so good in a lot of different situations. Didn't come up in this duel, but Cameron still obviously stands a shot because Yummy is cooking.
Oh yes, 1000%. Yummy has been the talk of the town ever since Justice Hunters came out, and with the most recent FNL list, kind of catapulting it to one of those stronger strategies out of that, or at least the least amount of limited strategies.
Any DDD in top 8? No, this is the YCS, the main event.
Has just been a treasure trove for some of the innovators in the format to make the most powerful decks we've ever seen.
Well, I just kind of thought about what we're missing here in the tournament, right? As we advance into the semifinals, there's no Draco Tail in the top 4 at all, is there?
Yeah, but in day 2 is the most represented deck.
Interesting, yeah. I wonder if it's got that new curse where it's a deck that commonly is played but doesn't make it to the #1 spot.
It depends, I think, on the Mitsu matchup. It's probably tough for a lot of people, and that deck was really popular this weekend and just so strong. As we
Santoli top 8 of Genesis? Of course he is.
Decks playing. Cam Neal needs to make a comeback here, otherwise his tournament run is over. But if anyone can do it, it's Cam the Man Neal.
Oh, it definitely is. So one of Texas' most celebrated and decorated duelists. Let's see how he does.
All right, the Saji special, I guess.
Saji.
Are we going to drop the Fuba on res this time?
Yes.
Okay.
It's a blast from the past, I'll say that much.
Definitely Groundhog Day, but as we look at our hand, I do see what appear to be a Mulcharmy Fuwalo, so not necessarily all the useful cards.
We Fuba on res this time around.
I was about to say.
We learned.
On the other side of the board.
I promise this isn't game 1.
We learned.
Because I know for a fact it's not, because we didn't wait for him to summon Almirage this time.
That is true. That is true.
Oh, it's definitely not game 1. It's game 2, and that means 2 Mulcharmy Fuba.
Oh, double Fuba. Kind of opens you up to just
on those Fuwas by activating.
Not getting any draws. I don't know if I vibe with 2
Or I
Fuwas.
guess the add to hand, because we're not tributing here to get both effects.
I don't know, man.
This is a difficult situation.
It looks stronger than it is, but when you don't guarantee a single draw off of it,
now it's even
like you can just go Murakumo summon from hand,
deck or extra deck would need 2 cards apiece.
maybe, and call it a day. Give 0 draws to the Fuwa. Because there's a Fuwa in Cam's hand. Why is there a Fuwa in Cam's hand?
And not give away any draws.
Is there cross out? You keep 1 cross out with Fuwa?
3-card hand versus a Murakumo? Not too shabby.
Nah, dude.
Now, on the Molcharmi
That can't be it.
Do you feel like it's time for Molcharmi meows again? Summoning from the
I mean, yeah, tribute Futsu from the deck, search Mirror. Mirror, tribute Murakumo from the field, bring back Futsu. You're good. 0 draws under Fuwa. 0.
Meows is going to make a comeback in future formats, or at least future tournaments in this format, but I guess we'll have to see. But for now, haven't seen any meows stalking around.
If we play Mirror.
I guess the real question would be, like, is playing 3 copies of each of the Molcharmis worth it in decks, either going first, second, or third? And is 6 enough, I guess.
It would be kind of crowded for sure. You would not want to start a duel and be like, hello, Molcharmi friends. I sure am going first, and this isn't helping.
Yeah, there definitely could be some room for, like...
Okay, no, we don't go for that. We go Aramasa Kusanagi.
Well, speaking of double trouble, looks like we are going to go ahead and...
We're adding back prayers to hand. I don't think we intend to give this Fuwa any draws.
It could be Kusanagi is Chain Link 1 targeting prayers, and then Aramasa chain...
Why double Fuwa there? I don't agree with it, so I don't know why.
So that way we have access to prayers during Timothy's...
I think it's greedy and very risky.
Good.
Yep. So far, so good here. Hasn't given away too many draws.
All it takes for your opponent to confidently just say go is 1 D-barrier, 1 droll, or 1 thrust, and you get no draws off of these Fuwas.
See the pass there, Cam did not.
Like what happened here, because I think Cam has droll in Lockbird, so he was like, yeah. There's a Super Poly.
Mitsu board here with this prayers and this Murakumo online.
So
Timothy's hand is good. He's got Talents, Habakiri, and Super Poly. It's a good hand.
Instead of deciding to give his opponent even more cards to establish a field, he actually decided to play even more conservatively than game 1.
Stand by, Mim.
And now Timothy, instead of having a 7-card hand, only has a 4-card hand going into this turn. Ooh.
Well, it's one of those cards is Habakiri, so...
That's a pretty good one, I've heard.
Yeah, it is.
You know what would have been really nice if we had 1 extra Fuwa in hand to discard for the Murakumo negate.
Now, while they may be layered,
because this Murakumo discard is actually a problem now.
I
feel like we should have...
force another card out of Timothy's already small hand, and then he has access to the prayers. Kind of
we've got Super Poly and Talents.
Is that Dimension Shifter we see at the top of the deck as he cycles through?
The one and only.
We can trio Super Poly to not get rolled. That'd be a very heads-up play, but you'd have to discard Talents for it.
That's what happens when you get rid of your artifact Lancias.
So here we see the Saji's effect after being tributed after resolving the effect of Habakir here to go ahead and get a ritual spell of his own, potentially?
It'd be pretty heads up, though. You're right. I don't know if it's winning, though.
Down to the wire. Timothy has a lot of different ways he could go. You know,
don't know if it's winning.
Too much crazy, and obviously the Mitsurugi ritual is very helpful there. It gives you a little bit of flexibility on what path you
Not
get.
doing the priority Super Poly.
Ooh, on resolution of Saji, Droll, and Lockbird, this could be maybe not that big of a deal, actually, for Timothy, because he already has access to the ritual spell. Summon. He just won't be able to get all the
how is Talents take here?
Result of resolving the ritual spell twice.
Because the Murakumo is on the field right now.
Tactics talent there, so you're not going to be drawing any cards.
Wait, is Talents take?
Slow this turn down. Doesn't
no, it's not game.
Shut him off, but the glass ceiling is going to really hold tough.
Yeah.
Because prayers can bring back something.
The rest of Cam's interactions is kind of moot at this point, because if you can't win the game on this,
Can't he tribute Murakumo with prayers? Yes.
Well, Timothy
but then he would have to bring it back immediately because Murakumo cannot activate under Droll.
Right now, he's focused on the here.
You have to. The only way to bring out Murakumo under Droll is to summon it with prayers here.
To Cam / what he needs to maybe worry about.
I think it's Talents take. Talents take puts Cam in a really awkward spot here.
Maybe you're going to use the take.
Just to deny Cam the option of using his own prayers. That could be pretty interesting. But he can just chain to it and then bring it back.
Yeah,
it does.
Doesn't do a whole lot here though, and you
can you tribute with prayers under Droll? Yes, you can.
Cards he has that he wants to play next, but we are going to activate triple tactics talent.
Hand. Ugh.
And we're going to look at the hand, actually, and we see no
Ugh.
interaction from Cam here.
Talents
Just
for
coming
hand.
out
Look
Fury
at
and
3
Fula, like I
irrelevant
said,
cards at the
the
moment.
follow-up is insane. But as of right now,
Okay, well, I guess we deny some Cupsy for follow-up.
cycle back that Murakumo.
So leaving him with the other cards in the hand and saying goodbye to the lone yummy monster there.
I mean, there is a world where we just go like Super
Mm.
Poly, discard the Habakiri, fuse off these 2 reptiles on Cam's board, activate Mitsurugi Ritual, and just like try to get damage on there. I'm not sure how much we could get, but it could be the best way to kind of break apart what Cam has available to him.
So what we have to do is we have to activate Ritual
but Yummy is a very explosive
to
deck.
get a
Really
card in
only does
hand.
need 1 to 2 cards to get the party started.
It's gonna be interesting
Talon's
to see
take
how
was
Cam
so broken there. I don't know what that was.
Oh, I didn't even think about that. But like, we can always prayers tribute the.
Talon's
what
take.
monster did we return?
Yeah.
We returned the Habakiri, right?
I don't know, man.
No, we returned the Cupsy Yummy.
Okay, gotcha. So we're gonna go ahead and ritual here from the hand the Habakiri by sending
Because you
away the
take the
materials to
Murakumo,
deck. Now, this might be
there's not
tricky.
really a
We're
way
trying
to
get
play
that
around it,
advantage.
honestly.
It's a little awkward, but we can't
And
force the cycle
this
copy of Mitsurugi Ritual.
you can threaten to go for game and potentially even
Bodies as we summon our own Murakumo. So what I could see Timothy doing here.
potentially, what's it called?
Ritual spell? Sure.
Force the opponent to discard as well because you have the Murakumo now.
For super polymerization.
Well, what you could do is, because you can't, but you can't add with the effect of Habakiri, so that means he can't summon himself back either. Ooh, that's pretty rough to see.
So now what? Now you Super Poly.
Trying to do what he can.
Now you Super Poly and then they activate Prayers, Revive Murakumo and wipe your board.
But would it be nice if you're a fan of Timothy for him to just close it
It
out
legit,
now?
you have nothing now.
Like, there might have been a world where it's better to shotgun the Super Poly and then save the ritual, but without having
So it's
to
like
tribute fodder, you actually
Talents
don't
look
get
at their
something
hand.
from the deck either, so
Doesn't
it's not
make
gonna work
sense
out.
if you have a if you have a guaranteed losing position now.
Oh, we're doing
Like this
it.
is guaranteed. You lost. This is not winning for you, no matter what happens
Get rid
here.
of the interaction that Cam has access to, like I mentioned earlier, and then force him to play with the lone Habakiri. But unfortunately, Cam has not activated his once per duel effective Habakiri yet, so he has basically
Super Poly and then Dark. There is no and then. There's no reason here for Cameron to not just go Prayers Revive Murakumo. The game is over. He's got 0 cards in hand. He's under draw. Can't draw for Garura. Just bring back Murakumo, wipe the board. The game ends.
Fodder of the Habakiri in hand, so we're kind of not really at a loss for defense either on Cam's side.
Perhaps maybe after this making an SP Little Knight in order to banish the face down card, but it's not face down anymore as we use
We played into a guaranteed loss with the cards we knew about.
Summon it back, you know what I mean? By taking the 800 life points, we don't even need to tribute the Habakiri that's in hand to get the value out of that.
And you don't get to draw for Garura because of the draw and Lockbird, so this is a rough situation as Timothy puts his hands together with nothing left on the hand and nothing left on the field.
No hand, no cards in hand, no cards on board. Unfortunately, Cam not falling for the Fua trick in game 2 is going to leave Timothy without really any
So what's in Cam's hand? It's a Habakiri and a Fuva. Is the Habakiri used?
I'm not giving you a single card. I will not play.
Where is it? Is it live? Did we use the once per duel?
Just having the Murakumo alone is a big threat.
Haba can activate. Ooh, but all 3 names are in the
One
graveyard.
Habakiri, that shouldn't be too difficult for him to do, but let's see what he has available to him.
I don't think you play multiples of them. All 3 are in grave right now.
Yummy plays here. No normal summons of light beast monsters, and it appears that a Mulcharmy, I think, was his draw there.
No, he already had that one
that's
in
right,
hand.
he did have the
He
Mulcharmy,
returned the cups. Yeah, his hand was already a Habakiri plus a Fua, and then whatever he drew for turn now.
And so that appeared to be a spell card.
Ooh.
But you have no top
He's
deck
got
against the
nothing but good
Habakiri.
ones of those,
Against the
exactly.
Murakumo.
Alright, so Cam considering, not sure what to do. Still gonna make a move. Yes, it's on time, but it doesn't mean you can hang out here.
Yes, that's right. You have to still keep the pace of play the same.
Pass. Interesting.
Does Cam know something we don't know?
Apparently.
Did he attack?
Did he even try to attack?
No.
Oh man.
I don't. Am I missing
I
something?
didn't see
don't
the
think
attack.
so.
Maybe you just said it.
Let's see.
He can't attack. Oh, it's from Prayers.
Graveyard, just a bunch of. I believe it's just the Futsu's in there, but and the Murakumo's in there.
I didn't know
and
the
Habakiri's
Prayers restriction was forever.
in there.
I thought it just said like you can't
Passed
attack directly this turn.
Interesting.
Futsu and Fuba, dude.
Well, maybe Cam is recognizing I don't have the damage, so we just gotta keep going.
I guess if it was a snake, it would have bit me, as the phrase goes.
Yeah, I'm definitely a little perplexed here, but I mean, these guys are better than I'll ever be at this game, so I imagine they know something more than I do. We're gonna set a card.
Interesting passing again.
And wow, Timothy's
That was a
throwing-
spell.
Oh, that's what it was. I forgot that one of the conditions of the Mitsurugi cards is that the ritual summon cannot attack.
Another
It just came
Habakiri.
to me, like in a dream.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's so correct. And that must mean can.
This is where I think an interesting ruling might come in, because can you make Almirage with that Fuva now?
Chat. We found it out, so he is just having to stare it down. Big monster on the board, certainly helpful, but unable to attack directly. Nobody missed out on anything except us.
Right, very interesting.
I am not sure how it works, because I think in the OCG you can. I heard somewhere that in the TCG you cannot.
Cards, and now has 3 cards.
I think in Master Duel the answer is yes. I think in the TCG the answer is no.
Kind of suffered him in game 1 a little bit too. So Timothy still has a good shout
I
here.
think
If he
so,
can draw
because
out of this sort of
because
stalemate
Almirage says a normal summoned monster.
Big monster, but pass turn
Yeah.
again.
Dude, what is
Yeah, I
happening?
believe it's specifically the prayers that locks him out of attacking. And that is
A
how
lot of
it's summoned
extravagance.
by its own effect.
So now Timothy in a really good position as he activates this pot of extravagance. I did see one of the other cards he drew is going to be that Ghost Bell and Haunted Mansion as well. And so while the Yamane Murakumo no Mitsurugi cannot attack because of the limitation of the Mitsurugi prayers there, still has to get through it.
Yeah, I'll train.
But we're going to try to negate.
Chain
We got extra cards, might
Murakumo.
as well. Oh.
Discard
Okay, so he is
Fuva,
gonna go
draw
ahead and
2.
pitch the Mulcharmi Fuwala's drawing 2. Another
Bell,
Haunted Mansion, and
Ritual,
Mitsurugi Ritual.
And we have
gets
a Futsu
drolled,
in
but
hand.
Ritual is
Good
live.
material right there. Okay, well, now Timothy has drawn a way to start playing, but the
But
question
under draw
is
is not going to be
safe
that
enough to start
good.
playing because Cam has also been drawing cards, and you got to
Because we cannot tribute Kusanagi from the deck. We've gone through Kusanagi already.
Well, I will say the Ghost Bell and Haunted Mansion having 2 copies of it, one for this.
Summons
turn, one for the
Futsu though.
next.
Futsu is going to be
That
a
is gonna
nightmare to
keep
play
Cam at
against.
bay.
Also, there was no draw on Lockboard on Resolution of Extract like there was on turn 2 for Timothy. So this is going to be really big here. Now the Ritual will be able to get all the value that it could have gotten him earlier on in the game.
To a degree, even though we had sort of a simplified game state, Cam just couldn't draw into something to get it going, and now Timothy
Tribute
can break this door
Murakumo.
wide open.
Big shout out
Can't
to Timothy
activate,
for
but
identifying
Futsu has hit the
scariest
board.
card in Cam's hand earlier in the
Futsu
duel
has hit the
was
board,
that
so
copy
even
of
if we draw a play here,
Much different duel. If
Well, that's
we were seeing a bunch
pre-prep.
of light beasts hit the field.
Hey, my man.
re-prep is
Now we're in the main
good.
phase of Cam's turn.
And he's got talents. That's
Seriously, pre-prep of rights. It's going to be a lot of cards for Cam. You're going to be able to access the mirror, but we see Ghost Bell. We're going to go ahead and use the
Oh, I
effect
guess you gotta.
of Murakumo, and we're like, well, I'm just going to go ahead and discard the other Ghost Bell that's in my hand that I can't use anyway during this turn.
Don't get
Yeah,
distracted,
Talon's
but that's a
take is
safe way
nice.
to slow things down. Triple
Talents take Futsu is huge.
Wow.
This now gives Cam access to a potential rank A play, a link summon play, all kinds of things.
I think the rank 8's the way to go. The crowd clapping their hands, cheering.
This has been quite the mirror match of Mitsu. And there we see the zombie vampire.
Uh-oh, it might be yummy time.
We're going to go ahead and detach our own copy of Murakumo.
Ash,
Revealing
Minion,
Already
pre-prep,
Valkyrie for Timothy.
Marshmallow, go
The
next.
crowd explodes over Marshmallow Yummy, and Timothy concedes immediately.
Let's make sure that
It's almost
Futsu
as
gets back
exciting
to
as
our
the
friend
la-
over there. It
Good,
does. Cam's
good.
not missing that one. And there you go. Cam taking game 2 in Kaita. Not a very decisive way.
Bobby
but
Vampire
in
is my favorite Yummy
I would say
starter.
very balanced way. Just back and forth being like, I don't need to rush. I've got you on no cards. Eventually, I'll draw out of this before you will.
No, really just excellent Yu-Gi-Oh! From both duelists there, but eventually you just ran out of cards, unfortunately, Timothy, so we are going to a game 3. Still anybody's duel, but some way, somehow, a Mitsurugi duelist is making it to the finals. It just depends on which of these two it is.
Yes, and that was honest. I haven't seen a good old game of draw pass in Yu-Gi-Oh! In a very long time, but it was the right play on both sides because you can't move before it's too quick. Otherwise, you might run into a bit of a problem here.
So now Timothy gets to go first here. Cam got to go first on both of these duels so far, and this time he managed to clinch it out. So we do see some interesting side deck tech coming in and out. Won't spoil any surprises because it is still a live tournament here. But either of these duelists deserving in their own right, but only one of them is going
The
to
other
advance in a
semifinals
single
is
elimination
Kamal
bracket
Crooks
here.
on K9 Crystron against Alex Bergeron, I believe was their last name, on Onomat Ryzeal.
If you're Timothy, unfortunately, I don't think a lot of your cards, besides the ones that specifically banish cards, line up super well into the Yummy strategy, like the Dimensional Fissures and whatnot that he could or could not be playing. But we've seen a lot of people playing that in the pure version of this deck. So the question could be, going first, is going to be the pure Mitsu setup strong enough to combat the endless extension that the Yummy cards tend to have when
They
going
really
second?
do. Oh my goodness. And you're right that this is kind of a hard matchup to decide if you want to include the Dimensional Fissures, because imagine this scenario for Game 3. You put those in your deck, you draw them Game 1 as Timothy, you play them if he's including it, because I'm not sure, but then after establishing a board that's one card
What do you call
short
with
of what your
Protoss versus
potential could be,
Crystron
because you have
K9?
that Dimensional Fissure, then Cam just
Dark,
draws all
I
of
guess.
the Mitsurugi side of his deck, and the Yummy doesn't even come up, so you prepare.
Maybe
but it
water
didn't
if your
actually
deck can do it, but most decks probably
the
can't.
draw.
Yeah, we saw that in Swiss Round 14 with Alex and Philip. While yes, the Fissures are really good against the Draco Tail decks of the world, they don't line up well into the other Mitsu decks. And while
But
they line
Ball
up well
Dark
into the Yummy
basically
decks,
kills the
Mitsu
good
side of Alex's
K9
deck,
cards.
in this case Cam's, could be more than enough to play
Lantern
through.
and Jokul, those are like a lot of their starters already eliminated.
Stratios trophy so close they can taste it.
I think it's Dark.
I know Cam's thinking, you know, that go really well with my Solaria.
At that point, they can only play pure Crystron, which is pretty manageable, and they don't have a lot of starters for it either.
Seems far-fetched that somebody could win this many championships, but we have had just such a
I guess normal summon Noroi still works if you can't go down to. I mean, you can just go down to one card in hand, and then that also is eliminated.
Oh,
How do you even get a water in Ryzeal Onomat? I mean, you can probably make like some rank 4,
I don't want to shuffle
but
too hard or too fast. They're so nice.
probably not worth it. Just call Dark.
On hand, give everybody a nice free sleeve after 14 rounds. You probably have a couple of nicks on the sleeves, but these are a nice fresh coat of paint.
Yeah, so they're going to draw their opening hand here. It looks like as we head into Game 3 of the top 4, and Timothy Clapp.
All right, Game 3, Timothy going first for the first time in this match.
Game 3 is going to shake out between Timothy and Cam. The winner here will advance to the finals of YCS Anaheim.
Nice show of respect there. We don't have a lot more Game 3s here, and unfortunately for one of these two duelists, this is the last Game 3 they'll see in this tournament.
Seeing quite the hand here from Timothy. I think I saw a hard open dimensional barrier, which would be a nice way to top off whatever else he's doing.
Oh, it does not play. Oh, it doesn't play.
By that I meant I was assuming he was doing other stuff.
That's
this
pure
turn.
Mitsu's
But
weakness.
the said dimensional barrier pass.
Does have an Ash Blossom and Joyous Spring. I did see a Mitsurugi Ritual, but no Ritual monster to summon out of the hand, so...
Lightning Storm. But what do you call here? Do you call Synchro or do you call Ritual?
Oh, that's difficult, because whatever answer you pick, 50-50 shot, you're wrong.
Classic pure Mitsu.
Slash what are you more afraid of, I guess, is the correct answer.
Call... Ritual?
He's called Ritual. So no
Ball's Ritual.
Combo cards if you're Cam Neal.
Hoping that that's the half of the combo that Cameron's drawn.
Ash Blossom and Joyous Spring.
But a Yummy card here.
How this shakes out. It's not a double pass, is it?
Doesn't look super
It worked so well for
happy.
Cam last time, you know, being patient and not overextending when you didn't need to. But he also might just have the cards. His hand could be a Mitsu hand and not access the Yummy cards.
Folks at home, you can play more than one card in a turn. It's just these duelists have not, at least for this duel.
Okay, we're checking the extra deck. Is that a good
The
sign?
deck here, that says to me that we're going to see some Yummy combos.
No one says to me, he's like, could I even get there with this hand? Could I do something? Because in my mind, there it is.
Back.
I was gonna say the patience pays off.
A starter.
And we
It
see
was a
top
spell
deck
card.
Mitsurugi Ritual for Timothy, but do we have any monsters in hand that we can use for fodder
I
tributes?
don't think so. Just the Ash Blossom and Joyous Spring so far.
Oh, it didn't draw a play, I
I see a
think.
Magatama. I see a thrust. So a lot of ways to respond, but Cam isn't doing anything. There's no way to
Pass
activate the
again.
Wow, this is the fourth turn of the duel.
In what, 40 seconds?
And now we're not under D barrier.
Speaking of Mitsurugi Ritual, here it is.
Ritual from hand, no
That
impulse.
dimensional barrier critical to stop the opponent, but
And I think
now
that's
it's
probably
time. The
gonna
crowd
be.
clapping. Lots of woos there in the crowd as we
That's-
see.
that's
Amino
tough,
Mitsurugi
man.
Mitsurugi hit the field, and I think we're gonna be tripping Saji and a friend.
Yep, unfortunately,
I mean, it's honestly, that's a fitting way for it to end for pure Mitsurugi,
and not
unfortunately. I gotta admit, that deck has consistency issues, man.
Nail biter, because you don't see the action begin.
Can't you ash Ritual? You can only ash the effect that specials from deck. You cannot ash the one that summons from hand.
Yeah, exactly.
Because you're tributing from the deck. That is not something that Ash Blossom covers.
As well as maybe the Aramasa?
Yeah, because I think I saw another copy of some Mitsurugi spells in Cameron's hand. So I think Timothy made the right call when he debarried for Ritual, but that only works for one turn, unfortunately.
132.
Just a pure guess there.
I think it was just like the more powerful thing, because the way this deck is built, you can use the Mitsus to bridge into the Yummy cards with like Gravity Controller and whatnot. Or I should say enable the Yummy cards, not bridge into them.
And it's not a
Brick Tsurugi and Draco Fail both lived up to their names this weekend.
Oh yeah,
just has all the
Can't argue with that right now.
for a deck of his caliber.
Cannot argue with that.
Yeah, he has like all the powerful enablers plus all the powerful all the powerful extenders plus the really powerful like responsive tools, but none of the starters.
We're gonna go ahead and Mitsurugi Ritual again here.
This time summoning from the hand that Habakiri that
We probably ashed that.
And nothing really to do.
We probably ashed that. Discard Magatama for the Murakumo.
I guess we'll pitch another card here. There's plenty of options.
Plenty of green cards that don't have FX really.
Hope we get through this turn somehow.
Might as well be blank, so we're gonna pitch an extra
Cards Ritual, okay.
Well, not to Cam. He's like,
This card Ritual is crazy. That eliminates a bunch of top decks.
More than Ritual? Your hand must be pretty cool.
Why do you keep Magatama?
The issue is, though, is that Timothy, again, is getting starved out of his cards. Even if he survives this turn, no matter what he plays, at some point, Murakumo...
The 3 in hand are Magatama, Thrust,
bit by bit.
I mean, I did see a Prayers in Cameron's hand, so we're going to summon
and
some more monsters
what?
this turn. It's just a question of does he get lucky enough off his Vampire to bridge into the Yummy card?
Maybe it was 2 rituals, maybe then it makes sense.
Because that will definitely represent enough damage to win the game this turn.
We always talk about how Yummy kind of has that vibe of a claw machine. And when you get, zombie vampire out there, it is the kind of same thing. You're just trying to hope to get the prize, and you'll see what happens.
Could be a second ritual spell, yeah.
All right, so it seems like the Aramasa is going to hit the field here. We are going to go ahead and use the effect there.
All right, this is going to be super awesome to see here what other monsters he's going to try to summon to add up to the 8,000 points of damage he's going to need.
Cam picking the deck back up, and it looks like we're going to grab the Mitsurugi Mirror.
That will allow us to try to summon the Habakiri once again if we have the material or tribute for it.
I think Cam also has Magatama.
We're going to go ahead and tribute the Murakumo from the field. And just put a little bit more power there. Again, reprise performance there, showing back up from the graveyard. Murakumo back alongside Habakiri now. And we're getting pretty close to 8,000.
Yeah, I think we only need like, what, about 2k more damage, I think, because we have at least 56 with the 2 rituals, and then I think at least 12.
I think it's not unlikely we're going to see the same thing as in game 2. I think overlay zombie vampire, flip over a Yummy card.
Get it up, purse.
Yep.
Okay.
And party.
Now, the really decisive moment is, do you try to go for the zombie vampire to just make this duel explosive, or do you consistently just use the cards you have on the field?
But if you're Cam, you still got to be wondering, well, what is Timothy's hand? Is it cards
And if
like
anything goes wrong,
like this and that
you still have Magatama, Droll, and prayers to revive Murakumo, so realistically this is pretty safe, even if there is a nib again.
Zombie vampire comes out. And that means not only is he going to have a chance to get those Yummy monsters to the graveyard and revive one to make an explosive combo, but he can also link it off for Gravity Controller.
There's Cupsy.
There's the Cupsy.
That'll do it. That'll give him full access to his Yummy cards.
That's destiny right there, just the Cupsy by itself.
Yep.
Cupsy Yummy's effect activates.
Yep.
Let's go ahead and grab another Yummy card out of the deck. We're going to get Yummy Surprise.
All right, so now if you're Cam, you're not. I think you're a little less worried of there being any more non-engine because you can probably.
Why does
play
this
through
deck
it.
work?
Now it's just about counting up damage, I think.
It's actually
We
crazy.
see that Gravity Controller as the bridge I was talking about to help you enable the Yummy cards.
And I believe usually we see Cupsy Yummy way here.
Yep, just access more and more Yummy cards here.
Perfect parfait for the perfect occasion here. So we pull out 2 cards and then discard 1. Looks like it's going to be Lollipop Yummy and Cookie Yummy.
Yep, the OGs from Justice Hunters themselves. The adorable mercenaries that I call them because they are here to do one job, and that is win the game.
Oof. You say OGs, but didn't they come out just a few months ago?
Hey, don't let their cuteness fool you. They are deceptively strong.
Okay, the Aramasa is once again from prayers, so it cannot attack directly. But this is so easily game.
This minion comes down, giving you 500 attack points for each of your light beasts.
So that's 1 boost right there. Some duelists, invigorated by the Genesis format, turning into our broadcast for the first time, be like, why did you trade the big monsters in for the small monsters? Let the man cook.
Those blue cards are pretty strong.
But these bluer cards are even stronger.
Go for Filippo.
Alrighty, the Lollipop Yummy going to be able to access a lot more monsters with this card here. Looks like we're going to try to get back the Cupsy Yummy way. And the Snatchy? No, the other Cupsy Yummy.
I say let the man cook, but you probably wouldn't want to cook.
Special one from hand.
No, that would be just too burnt.
Melt some candy, burn some cookies.
Okay, special another one from hand.
I believe all of these. Oh, and there it
and
is!
That's infinite damage. All right.
Incredible comeback.
Oh, dude, one starter away from greatness, but it's not meant to be.
More than enough damage. Cam Neal is the winner of top 4. He's going to the
It
finals.
is not meant to be. Yami Mitsurugi goes to the finals, and Pure Mitsurugi breaks in Game 3.
Bonus for each of the different monsters on the field that were light beasts, and man, there sure were 5 of them. So that was a giant
And Cam
armada of
is in the finals. And now I guess the only question that's left is, do we see the other top 4 match, or
but give it up for Timothy.
or what?
What a wonderful performance, and I hope we see him again in his hometown of Pittsburgh.
Yeah, it was super unfortunate. He played Game 1 like an absolute master, forcing Cam to play into Fulos to help him draw the cards that he needed to break his board and win the game on that turn. Game 2, he had the opportunity to do the same thing again, but maybe he was a little overzealous and ended up drawing nothing that could actually contest the board. And in Game 3, just got a little unlucky there and couldn't draw a playable hand.
Just shows you how unpredictable this format is, even when you think, okay, so clearly Mitsu
Cam versus Kamal would be a pretty sick final.
That's great too. But the games themselves from match to match are so different. So wildly different. There's no way to predict what's going to happen, which is really fun, honestly, to just tune in the broadcast and be like, well, what's going to happen to Yu-Gi-Oh today?
Yeah. It's absolutely crazy to see. Cam the Man Neal proving once again that he deserves to be on the top table stage as he heads into the finals for the YCS Anaheim.
What a great year for him, and it could be another YCS championship under his belt. I know he won in the Carolinas before, so be interesting.
I mean, we also can't count out Alex Bergeron, I feel like.
Yes, it would be super cool to see. And see Mitsu Yummy performing as well as I think everyone else expected it to. One of the best decks in the room by far.
Absolutely, and being able to get those 2 level 8s into the Zombie Vampire. I mean, there was a version of this where it didn't happen. There was a huge gambit there to go ahead and send those down. But speaking of sending things down, I think it's time to send it down to a bonus feature match. We're going to see the other side of our semifinals.
Well, actually, we're going to hear from Cam first about how impressive.
Okay, crowd, let's hear it for Cam, everybody. Oh my goodness, do you hear this crowd right now? You're going to the finals. What's going through your head?
I'm nervous, you know. Been 3 finals now, so I got to clutch it out.
You're going to clutch it out. You're being positive. I can tell the mindset is there. Do you think you could win it all?
Oh, yes. Anybody can win it all. It's a game of luck, after all.
Okay, all right. I'm like sensing confidence here. We like to hear that. So what has been your mindset? You've done so well in this tournament. What have you done to stay focused?
Just had my friends supporting me. I don't know, just anxious.
I love Cam interviews, dude.
Getting through each duel, right? Is there anything you want to say to this big crowd, everyone watching at home?
Nah.
No! Okay, well, they love you so much. Thank you so much, Cam. Congratulations. Gonna send it back to the Stevens.
Okay, I might be a little too excited about both halves of our semifinals, but I gotta say, this format is just so insane. So yeah, I just want to watch as much gameplay as I can. Whoops.
And I want to check out our promo that's going on this entire weekend in collusion with eFootball for that brand new Rescue Rabbit and Neymar Jr. promo. I heard you were playing a bit of the tutorial yesterday to try to earn yourself one. How was that?
It was good. It was good. I learned a lot about football for sure because I don't watch a lot of that, right? Some people say soccer here in the U.S., but it is football. And I earned my promo, actually. I finished the demo. I went ahead and went to the stage, showed them everything, and I got my promo. And they look so gorgeous. It's like a... If you haven't seen a parallel rare, as they're called, it's just so shiny all over. It's a gorgeous card, and it's a great game.
And Neymar Jr. having that.
Why was this not available in EU? It literally
really
was.
Makes him look as badass as he really is in real life.
That is
I have it right here.
Sure. Ah, goodness. Well, you can go ahead and get that too, and it's also going to be running this promotion in Sao Paulo, Brazil at the upcoming YCS.
Ooh.
So download either of the apps, right? eFootball app or eFootball Champion Squads, and once you complete the tutorial, just show the screen. Hey, but no screenshots. You better have that app open, be able to show it to the OTS. No cheating here.
Oh, yeah. Rescue Rabbit does not play with cheaters.
No, he does not.
But like we said, we were super excited for the end of that match, and we really are excited to bring you guys the second half of the top 4. But before we do that, we do need to throw to a little bit of break so we can get our players ready.
See you soon.
All right, looks like we're streaming both top 4 matches. Rip my sleep schedule once again, but it is hype. We're closing in on 3 a.m., so shoutouts to all the EU people who are still up with me. Thank you all for watching. Hope you're having a good time.
Another game, World?
We're here at YCS Anaheim, and I'm with the reigning, undisputed Yu-Gi-Oh! TCG World Champion. Julian, how's it feel?
It feels great. Like, Worlds and everything was a great experience. Also, like, the support I received from everyone in the community, like, after winning was just incredible. Like, my phone would not stop blowing up, and that was awesome.
Yeah, I imagine just everyone trying to give you congratulations. So let's go back to Worlds. Last time I talked to you, it was the end of day 1 at the World Championship. We went back to the hotel, did like the quick top 8 interview. I asked you what you thought your chances were. You said pretty good, and it turns out you were right. Talk to me about that whole experience at the World Championship, being in France. Like, what was all the whole journey like?
So Worlds itself is already like such a great event. Like, I feel like Konami went crazy with this one. Like, just the stage, like, you know, if you were watching the stream from like, like just the energy at the championship. And then also just the fact of like being French and being in France, like it really felt like the crowd was like fully like supporting me and backing me up. Like they were screaming my name and just like it's funny because when you're on stream, you have the headphones so that you can't hear anything. Yeah. However, like when they were screaming my name, I could hear that. Like they were
It was really cool experience to be a part of.
That was crazy. Yeah.
So just the whole thing was just insane.
Yeah, it was just insane. It was like literally as I was lifting up the trophy in my head, I could not stop like thinking this is not real. This is not real. Like no joke. Yeah, like no joke. That was like just running through my mind. It was unbelievable. Yeah.
Okay, so now it's like been some time. Maybe it's time to like digest that. Does it feel a little more real now that you're kind of a little further away from it?
It's still insane. Like I'm still having a hard time grasping it fully, but it's awesome.
So like talking about like the difference, have you been to like Yu-Gi-Oh tournaments like since you became a world champion?
I've been to locals.
Yeah. Does it feel any different? Do you feel like
no? I mean it's just I'm still the same guy. Like just going to locals. Yes.
Nice. So nothing too big has changed. Just that maybe a lot more people are up here congratulating you or wanting to like shake your hand.
Yeah, it's very nice. And then also just like it feels good to be able to like prove that like how I practice like works. And so the validation and it just like, you know, just reaffirms that like what I'm doing works and that I'm just gonna keep doing it. And then there's always, even when you win, there's like.
Also, Court Yami finished 9th.
It feels like I'm taking steps.
Was it X2 based on tiebreakers or was it X3?
Got the results you wanted, but now you've already stamped your ticket to the next World Championship. You're going back because you're the reigning World Champion.
Did someone actually lose out on top 8 because of X? Like that's crazy, dude.
Maybe take more of like, you know, their foot off the gas a little bit.
That should never happen.
That same kind of thing you did the year before.
Absolutely not. No foot off the gas. Right. You know, we flooring it. Like at the end of the day, like I just said, like the way I prep works.
And there is a way to avoid that, but they didn't do that, unfortunately. Pokemon has this. Pokemon has a guaranteed X2 cut.
So if I just like kind of take a step back and just
like an asymmetrical top cut, it'd be so good if we had
that.
Make
it all the way. So I'm just gonna keep going to all the
like that. The thought of that happening is actually scary, dude.
Oh no, I gotta go to the YCS. You know, it's like I want to be there.
It sucks so much.
Yeah, it's time for
even more so with this many rounds.
This morning, and he said, It's like Christmas morning.
How does that work?
Like, yeah, literally.
So basically, if you have a guaranteed X2 cut with asymmetrical top cut, what happens is, if you end up having 9 people with X2 or better, then 8th and 9th place have to play for the 8th place, basically. So it's basically before top 8 starts, you play an extra round to determine the people that make it into top 8. So instead of tiebreakers making, like, deciding it, like every X2 at least has a chance to make it.
Why the Yu-Gi-Oh trading card game? Why is this the game?
So if it's 9 people, X2 or better, then 8 and 9 have to play for 8th place. If it's 10 people, then 7 and 8 have to play against 9 and 10, and so on. You get it, right? So it's pretty good.
Yu-Gi-Oh GX was like I watched that over and over and over again. Literally this morning I was hyping myself up to
It's more time, so it's a no for Konami. I mean, they're taking the time to stream the extra top 4 match one after another, so we've got extra time apparently.
Yeah, but yeah, so like I've always
like we could have used that time to stream like one of those matches for the asymmetrical top cut, and that would just make the tournament better.
Just like I knew the game.
So
I honestly like.
I don't know if that's the argument here.
Let's be real, I did it right on the playground. Like I didn't know about chain link 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Because making both top 4s one after another also adds an hour to the tournament. Apparently we have that time.
I just really enjoyed the game. I think it's super like I think I'm like pretty good at it too, which I like being good at things. Because you know it makes them more enjoyable, and yeah, I just always been.
And you have like a good like friend group too that you enjoy playing.
If only 7 people got X2, how would it work? Well, then one X3 would sneak in, and then the rest would be out based on tiebreakers. But I feel like that feels less bad. I feel like there's a difference between all the X2s are making it except for one who's getting very unlucky, or like one X3 gets really lucky, but you're not actually supposed to top with X3. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like there's a difference to that. Like, I feel like you can't really complain if you go X3 and you don't make it. Whereas if you go X2 and you don't make it, that's definitely something you can complain about. Like, that's bad. Like, one X3 getting lucky 8th place because of tiebreakers is fine. But an X2 getting unlucky on tiebreakers is not okay. So that's the only thing you have to eliminate.
Yeah, if you want to do well Yu-Gi-Oh, you gotta play Yu-Gi-Oh. Like at the end of the day, it's like a cycle. Eh? You play, you make mistakes, you learn. You play, you make mistakes. Like
yeah, because the X2s are expected to make it. The X3s aren't expected to not make it. So that's fine.
You're mad at first.
X3 would technically still be tiebreakers, but they wouldn't expect top. So like, it's not like every X3 is gonna be disappointed like crazy. Like if you go X3 at a YCS and you don't top because of tiebreakers, you can't really complain about that. But I feel like with X2 I'd be heartbroken. It's happened to me before with X2.
I know you want to become a YCS champion now too. We'll have to see at the end of the weekend if it's
it feels terrible. It's not supposed to happen, I don't think. Especially if there's an easy solution to it. Which there is.
I was excited for that second semifinal, and we're getting closer and closer. No, I know, just good eats on Yu-Gi-Oh here. It has been such a cool tournament, and all of the cool plays, everything. But it's not just about the duelists that are on stage. I want to take a look at all the cool decks that made it to day 2 so you can sort of figure out what the format is all about. And look, it's actually really diverse here when you take a closer look.
Yes, we actually had the most represented deck in day 2 being branded Draco
Yeah, it is very diverse, but dice to D barrier. Dice to D barrier, dice to D barrier, dice to D barrier, dice to D barrier does not die to D barrier.
Look at that 3% Lunalight. We actually had 4% K9 Crystron making the conversion and 5% Ignister Malice, as well as 5% K9 Vanquish Soul. So some of these decks that people said, nah, that can't make it. Yeah, it can. Those people just got their promo cards.
But of course, the cream of the crop are the decks that are full of creamy goodness, the yummy decks. We have, of course, 13% of pure yummy and 12% Mitsurugi yummy. Going to a total
Did K9 Crystron go to the finals? We don't know. It's in the other top 4 match. We're going to see it in a second.
Mitsurugi variants, if you can include the 12% pure Mitsurugi decks.
And then speaking of which, that 24% of other represents so many wild decks we saw in the format. Yeah. There were Prime-Eye Blue Eyes out there. There was Jirak Fire King. There was Pure Jirak. There was so much stuff out there. So I'm really excited to see as we move over to our next YCS, Sao Paulo, Brazil, what kind of weird decks win that and what it'll look like when we get to Pittsburgh.
Has Kamal won a YCS? Multiple, I think.
And of all these day 2 competitors and decks, they have come down to the final top 4. We just saw the first match between Cam Neal and Timothy, and we have the second one here of Kamal Crooks versus Alex Bergeron that we saw beat Steven Trifanovsky in top 8. Kamal Crooks was our #1 player after top 8 cut was announced, playing Crystron K9. So we have Onomat Ryzeal
at least 3
Crystron K9.
That is a wild matchup if I ever heard it, because a lot of people stopped favoring K9
I think he won
because of all the
5.
hits to vanquish
Really?
Soul, but you could just play another level
It's
5
it's a chunk.
And you were
for
mentioning
sure.
the 24% other decks that were on that bracket right there. Onomat Ryzeal was one of those. I repeat, Ryzeal was one of the other decks represented, not one of the main strategies focused on day 2, and that is quite the sight to see.
2 individuals and 1 and 3 versus 3s.
But speaking of other types of programming, let's go ahead.
I don't really have count of the 3 versus 3s, but that's possible.
I've been playing Yu-Gi-Oh since I was 12, so like 15 years, maybe 16. And I am from Fort Lauderdale, Florida. Being a part of this top 8, it feels pretty good. I was in top 8 in Peru last week, so it's pretty much an honor to be in top 8 again. And if I won, it would be like an amazing feeling. I want to give a huge shout out to my OTS back at home, Southside Gaming. Also, my friends back at home and my friends here, Ruben, Nikolai, Hani, Charlie, Cam, Alex, Matt, Xavier. It's a huge line. Willie. My favorite Yu-Gi-Oh! Animated series is 5Ds. I just love seeing friends, to be honest.
And quite the duelist there, and among amazing company, including his testing partner, being the person waiting for him in the finals, right? Little Yugi-Joey action there. But that's not the only duelist we have, right?
No, that's right. We also have Alex Bergeron. Let's go ahead and take a look at his player profile.
My name is Alex Bergeron. I'm from Dallas, Texas, originally from New Orleans, Louisiana. I've been playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Since I was a kid. I go to events when I can squeeze time in from work. To be a part of this top 8 this weekend means a lot. I'm sharing this top 8 cut with a lot of friends of mine. Multiple of us finished 1st through 5th. After day 1 of Swiss, so it's just like a multitude of just being around great people in this activity. Lots of testing, good hours, and yeah, great people to share Top Cut with. If I won the YCS, it would mean the world. I've played, like I said, I've played this game forever. I know like the people in this Top Cut are fierce. It's gonna be an incredible.
Sorry, I'm not talking as much anymore.
Top 8, top 4, and the
Getting a little
finals,
tired,
the 3rd or 4th place
but I'm
match
hanging
would
in
be
there.
amazing. So yeah.
Also, my nose is kind of.
Everything. I've got specific shout outs to my fiance.
What's the word?
Annalisa. I love you. We get
Tough?
married next
Close?
month.
I don't know.
So I can't wait for that. Actually, Cameron Neal is one of my best men in my wedding, and he's also in Top Cut. And shout out to Cameron, Avery, Aaron, the Bozos, G, Heisum, Jay, Mario, everyone. You guys are amazing. You can't ask for better support people. My favorite Yu-Gi-Oh! Animated series would probably...
Is that a word?
Oh my god.
Never heard that word.
Probably GX. I think that is where I thought it was the coolest to me. I just latched on the most.
Wow, what a beautiful story to hear. Getting married next month, but might be getting
Yeah,
a
my nose
YCS
is debarrier.
championship
Yeah.
before
fair enough.
that. Exciting to see.
And if I caught that right, his best man is waiting for him in the finals.
Oh, we love that.
This is so cool, the idea that it's like this sort of anime-style storyline of all these duelists who know each other, test against each other, playing it out. Great sportsmanship, great cards, some great stuff.
Well, let's go ahead and throw over to the stage so we can actually introduce these players properly before they play in the top 4.
3 duelists remain. 2 stand before me, but only 1 will make it to finals. Are y'all ready for this semis? We begin with the blue chair. Hailing from Fort Lauderdale, Florida, we have Kamal Crooks Valdez. He has won 5 YCSs, the latest a Team YCS in San Salvador. Now to the red chair. Coming from Dallas, Texas, we have Alex Bergeron. He just knocked out Steven Trifanowski. This is the farthest that he has
Only
gotten
2 more hours. You got this?
But who will
Yeah,
be going to
I'll be
finals?
fine.
Are y'all ready for
I'll be
this
fine.
semis? I can't hear you.
All right.
Our duelists are in position. Let's get things started and hand it over to our casters.
What an incredible shot there as those duelists just shaking hands and hugging it out as Kamal Crooks Valdez is about to take on his opponent using K9 Crystron.
We still stream tomorrow? No
Alex
shot.
with that amazing deck of
No
Onomat
shot.
Ryzeal that we've seen just how lethal it is when it gets a chance to go first.
Oh yes, this is going to be a really fun balance. Like I said earlier, Kamal was first seed into top 8, and Alex was one of our undefeated players in day 1. So these two know what it means to be at the top, and that is truly represented by them being in the top 4. They are the best of the best.
Alex starting to climb his way up here. You know, here's the thing. A lot of duelists, they only respect tops. They only respect the #1 winner, but there are so many incredibly talented people here. We only have 8 spots in the top 8. But Alex may be about to carve out a name for himself on that YCS trophy for it to be his and finally be able to be, no, I'm a YCS champion too, guys. We're all in the same club.
That's right. After potentially 3 games of Yu-Gi-Oh here, one of them will be joining Cam the Man Neal in the finals to see who's going to be YCS champion. I'm excited to see. It could be either one.
This is just one of those things where, you know, I don't think anybody thought Onomat.
Please don't let Protoss Turbo win.
Up here. Now,
it's not up to us to decide. It's up to the dice rolls, I think.
The World's qualifying point playoff.
This Onomat Ryzeal deck is nuts when it goes first.
This is one of those 24% other decks.
That's right. That's right. But to be fair, Kamal's playing a very underplayed deck too going into day 2. Only, I believe, 4% playing Crystron K9, and I believe when K9s first came out, they were one of the most popular combinations to use because they enable so many powerful rank 5 engines while also giving access to the powerful synchro plays that Crystron's known for doing.
Definitely gives a little bit more hustle there because you know Crystron as well as any duelist. You can just keep going and going and going. But when you pair it up with K9, you also have a lot of bodies on the field who control the tempo of the duel. So he's able to be resistant and controlling at the same time. Maybe he is able to survive the onslaught we've seen Alex do not once but twice on this feature match stage.
But both of these decks are pretty nasty when they go first, to be honest with you.
FNL list that Crystron inclusion was limited to 1.
Hey Shade, thank you for the tier 1 sub. I appreciate the first time subscription. Thank you. Welcome.
I'll show you.
Thank you for the late night support.
Right duelist with the right cards.
Appreciate that. Once again, everybody, if you want to support the content, free Prime goes a long way. For Streamer Man streaming since 9 hours and probably 2 or 3 more.
YCS, let alone that
while sick.
Oh yeah, and you can see he's antsy. He's been here before. He knows he'll be here
Much
again.
appreciated.
He wants to go ahead and duel like it's any other game.
Just another day at the office, right?
Mm-hmm.
But Kamal certainly locked in there, just sort of at peace. Kind of, not, I don't want to say up in his feels, right? But he just knows, I'm just going to duel. I got this.
I always get antsy. You know, I'm just like,
what's your favorite rarity?
Makes sense once you start playing.
I like
Hinky.
A couple of rarities.
Duel for him before you know it. And adjusting his
I like common and rare, the simple ones. I like those.
Alex has done some really great stuff here again.
Secret rares are nice too. I like the OG ultis.
He's had so far, but we'll see.
Two Moke, thank you for the 5 gifties. I hope I didn't butcher your name. Thank you for that. I appreciate that a lot.
Long record of YCS tops.
I mean, I know Steven's had an amazing run.
But if I had to pick one rarity, I would say the OG
X1 day 1,
from
then
back in the day.
Undefeated in day 2 to become our first place going into top cut.
Certainly all smiles. I love the energy of the crowd here. You know, increasingly event after event after event, I'm noticing more duelists hanging out and watching the finals. And why wouldn't you? So many cool duelists, so much great energy here. It's worth
I need to wake up for work in 4 hours? Yeah, then go to bed.
Here. I will never forget
what are you doing?
NAWCQ finals or the first YCS Anaheim finals that I got to be a part of. It was life-changing.
Well, we shall see if it's life-changing here as we enter into Game 1 of the second semifinals. Who is going to advance and have to take on Cam Neal in the finals?
We have Kamal C on the left playing Crystron K9, and we have Alex B on the right playing Onomat Ryzeal.
All right, this is a big dice roll.
Kamal's been lining up that shot.
We'll
see how it goes.
That's quite the roll. We got a 7 there, it looks like. Perfectly average.
A 7.
About that, I imagine.
Alex taking a page out of his book. Let's see how that works.
Oh, evenly matched.
It does work.
We got to go again, folks.
I wish
also
you were
a
here,
7.
Jack,
dude, they know how important this one is.
Wild for these dice rolls.
Oh, I think they can hear him. A 7 again. That's jackpot.
Oh, no. Let's try it one more time.
Oh, you can tell the crowd's hype if just dice rolls excite them. That's a 4.
Oh, swing and a miss.
Oh, and Kamal's like, I think
All right, GG, Ryzeal.
Well, he probably saw
next
a feature
time.
match or 2 over the weekend, so he knows Alex is on the deck he's on, and he's got to get set up before his opponent.
It was a good
Let's
run.
See what happens with this Crystron K9.
Yeah, it'll be really nice to see kind of the newer end boards that Crystron K9 has kind of developed as this meta's developed. I'm kind of excited to see what's about to develop here. Starting out with a normal summon of K9.
Good start.
Roy here. More than enough cards in his hand to enable that free normal
right.
summon. Well,
nice Ryzeal deck.
Summon, I should suppose.
Now, I will say one of the issues with Alex's deck is because it is this big, heavy combo deck, it doesn't have a lot of room for non-engine, or in the alternative, there's a lot of hands you can draw that just don't do anything on your opponent's turn. You're really hoping to win that dice roll and just go first.
Can we afford to play around Fuva here? To play around Droll and make Izuna, make Ripper instant.
Yeah, and actually, I do think the K9 Crystron deck got a really fun bump from Dooms, basically being the Noroya.
Yeah, we're playing around Droll and Lockbird.
Definitely helps if you ever get machine locked, and being a machine itself, got a lot of options there. But speaking of options, let's go ahead and bring out K917 Ripper.
Okay.
See what we can do. No cards activated from the hand, so... Ooh. Gonna go ahead and bring out Chaotic Elements instead.
This will access some more of our K9 cards if we want them, so that way we can just maybe use something like River Stormer later on during our turn to bridge into our Crystron cards.
And another Jokul.
River Stormer's been so powerful, enabling...
No Droll on res. Jokul reveal Lupus.
We hard opened the Lupus as well, and getting that Jokul off the Chaotic Elements will give us another rank 5
Jokul
play,
effect to
potentially.
add.
Jokul effect on someone will also be able to trigger here.
Let's get even more K9 cards
At
here.
Lantern.
They are on patrol.
Yep, feeling like a case for K9 if I had to guess, or maybe a Lantern if we wanted to maybe access that earlier. Yeah, Lantern's the card. Makes a lot of sense here.
Get you a little bit of extension once your K9 monsters hit the graveyard.
There's a Super Poly, I think, for Alex.
And there's a K9 monster in the graveyard now.
Don't know if that's going to help.
So it's time for the Ripper.
This feels like a pretty good opportunity for Case, I think. Oh, I guess if we want Izuna and rotation too, that makes a lot of sense.
Kamal knows what he's doing, been playing this for round after round, 14 rounds, and then the top 8. So he has 15 matches into this tournament.
Yep, and 14 of those were wins.
Yeah, for sure.
Lantern effect.
They were going to use Lantern here, get back that Noroy. Now we're going to use Lantern effect, and this time we're going to go for the Case. Just get access to the full K9 suite here, and get some hand knowledge potentially during this turn, so that we can know best how to keep going. That's where players like Kamal maybe really love deck like this, is that it just gives you more information against your opponent, and it can punish your opponent for doing the plays they were already planning on making anyway.
And it is nice to see K9 again. It kind of dropped off the map a little bit when Vanquish Soul got its hit, but the K9s have a new partner in crime here.
All right, let's see the hand from Alex here. We've got double super polymerization, Kozbel, Poncho, and Ryzeal Plasmol.
That's what I was talking about. You can draw great cards in the wrong order. None of that's really going to do much here.
Wait, is that even a play when you go
Kamal
first?
should have let Alex go first. His hand doesn't really do anything. But going second, he can do some stuff.
No? Okay, so the dice roll didn't matter after all.
K9 cards bridge into the
I guess.
Crystron cards.
So let's grab an
All right, I'm gonna quickly refill my water while Kamal executes this combo. Hold up, I'll be right back.
Send to the graveyard some of our important Crystron cards straight from the deck.
Let's try a Link Summon
the
here.
whole world's gonna win.
There it is, Platinum Gadget. That'll give you that additional normal summon I was talking about.
Wow, 2 machines, and yeah, here's your Scrap Recycler, sending a machine from the deck to the graveyard.
Like I mentioned, Noroy having that typing of machine is a super awesome inclusion for this deck from Dooms. And we're just gonna see a concession from Alex. He's like, I've played against Kamal before. I know what this deck is doing, and I have a hand of double Super Poly, Ghost Spell, and a trap card that won't be able to activate. It's not worth it. Kamal getting a decisive Game 1 victory. Even Alex would agree. Oh yeah, he's got this one.
Well, I mean, when you see a hand like that, you know there's really not that much you can do. And even the super polymerizations, you can get some monsters out, but they're not really going to get your combo started, especially when your only other sort of main deck combo monster is Zubaba Bancho Gaga Code, with none of the type of monsters in the graveyard you need.
Yeah, exactly. And on top of that, he just knows probably potentially what the end board was going to be for Kamal. Some type of amazing Crystron loop that could just banish every single card that Alex tries to summon. And then, of course, the Ripper being a really powerful interaction. Plus, who knows, the rank 5s he could summon during his opponent's turn using Lupus and Izuna. It's a whole thing. He didn't want to deal with any of it.
So here is the thing. We know how much of a genius Alex is, right? He's always paying attention. He's always talking about how dice roll dependent formats are. And so Alex earlier mentioned the only reason that he won is because of the situation he was in. But let's say he wins this game too. That still means that Kamal is going to get a chance to go first in game 3. That could be really difficult if he finds himself in the same situation here.
And let's not forget, those things like being dice roll dependent are if both players are equal skill level. And when you have the best of the best competing against each other, that's more likely to happen. Both players deserve to be here. They both know how good each other are, and they both know the ways to sort of get an edge if anyone were to make a mistake. So yes, if no one makes mistakes, things like dice rolls, what you top deck, and all that variance finally comes into play. Skill happens before. Once skill is taken out of the way, that's where luck needs to play a major role.
Well, both these duels are certainly skilled, but only one of them was in a top 8 of a YCS last week.
True.
So Kamal, this is just, again, like I said, another day at the office. He seems completely unfazed. Of course, he won, but he doesn't let that get to him. He's not, you know, feeling the vapors. He's just sitting there, shuffling through his cards, making his side deck options.
Oh, yeah. A lot of the best duelists that I know are kind of like goldfish. You know, like last week did happen, but it kind of didn't because now he's like, well, I'm going to do better, and he did. Now he's in top 4, not just top 8.
Now, there's no such thing as like a world champion privilege. Just because you are the champion doesn't mean you're going to be the next one. So he is taking it one duel at a time.
As everyone should. Oh, also, I think he was just flexing his World Xbox there a little bit. You probably couldn't see it on camera, but he had one, and it was pretty sick.
Well, when we get to the top-down view, also pay attention to those gorgeous World sleeves. I love that sort of museum-level frame around his Extra Deck sleeves.
I mean, if we're talking beautiful sleeves, take a look at the.
All right, are the fries in the bag yet?
Those are pretty sick.
Oh yeah,
yeah,
from the
okay.
YCS in Japan. Very cool stuff. And of course, speaking of cool, that gorgeous trophy waiting for one of the 3 duelists remaining.
Yep. Cameo's already gonna.
Got your water? Why are you putting it in quotations?
Again, but he's still waiting on one of these 2 to join him.
Yes, I got my water.
This is going to be interesting if we end up seeing another quick concession here, because we know how powerful Alex's loop of the Evil Swarm Ouroboros is, taking all those cards out of your opponent's hand. But K9 is very well equipped for that. They're not just going to sit there and take it.
That's right.
Depending
Did
on
I miss the
right hand,
remix?
Kamal
Okay,
can go
well,
ahead and just summon all those
okay.
K9s.
Yeah, basically.
Did I miss any
Your engine
subs?
is also
No.
non-engine, essentially.
Unfortunate.
Allows you to interrupt your opponent during their turn, not just on your own.
But we mentioned how Alex could draw a weird combination of cards, and he actually very much did in Game 1. But the same could happen to Kamal if his hand is full of just Crystron and Crystron.
Cam is in the finals,
Exactly.
yes.
Those do not play as well going second as the K9 cards do, but that's where the balance of that deck really comes from.
Well, it's going to be interesting if Alex makes it to the finals, because what kind of stories are you going to tell at the wedding when you've got your best man right there, right? I beat him, he beat me.
Yeah. I don't want to jinx anyone, but best wedding gift ever is being someone that maybe I'm not going to say it, but I thought it would be funny.
Well, the trophy may be coming to Texas, but we'll see. It may be coming to Fort Lauderdale, Florida. We do not have a winner yet.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking. It was like, I know I won the trophy, but you can have it for the wedding. That'd be so.
Well, speaking of which, let's go ahead and jump into Game 2.
All right, let's see if Ryzeal can win going first. So far, it's been very good at doing that.
Kamal could take it all here. Alrighty, it's looking like it's going to be starting off with Alex and Charlie. The player's going first. His deck is really good at doing that. I believe we're going to start off with an Onomat Pyra here. He is really leaning more into a lot of the Onomat cards than maybe most other Ryzeal decks could be.
This card, Onomat Kage for Onomat Pyra.
Kage being discarded as cost for Pyra.
And it resolves.
Some fireworks going off here for Alex, like we have been every time he's been on.
This is top 4, not the
Certainly
finals
an
yet.
amazing card and an amazing support card. Duelist Advance really pushed this deck to the next level, man. If you're a Zexal stan, it is just a good time right now. But buried in Alex's hand is an Ash Blossom and Joyous Spring, and that can do a lot right now. It can stop Izuna from dumping Lucas to the graveyard. It can stop him all Charmy if he does that, so he's actually well insulated for any of these plays.
Kamal here just double checking how Onomat Kage works. To summon itself, it will get banished if it leaves the field, but it never does.
Just tuning in, how are you feeling about the YCS so far?
The shadow under the monster, so it never really leaves the field here.
A little disappointed, I would say.
Alex could be a bit more aggressive with it.
Because I had a good time at YCS Lille, but it feels like the more the format is developing, the more people are optimizing the combos and stuff like that. It feels like there's a lot of, like, basically, I feel like a lot of the archetypes are pretty healthy right now, but a lot of individual cards are overshadowing that.
Go ahead and send the other copy of Onomat Kage.
Like, the format had a lot of potential, but now it's just like, okay, everyone is on D-Barrier. The Ryzeal decks are hand looping and pro tossing. The Crystron decks probably FTK as well with like Mjolnir and everything.
Kage Tokage, the original, is it's sort of
I don't know, man.
shadow effectively in Japanese. And this one, Onomat Kage, doesn't quite mean it, but it's still nice to see that they kept in that Tokage pun.
It's still
Lots of D-Barrier, lots of thrust set D-Barrier, lots of dimensional fissure. Like even the pure Mitsu decks are doing D-fissure and Pachycephalo.
He's saying real Yu-Gi-Oh words, chat, I promise. Speaking of real Yu-Gi-Oh words, we do have Infernal Banshee hitting here, so we might be setting up for an Arc Nemesis Protoss.
Yes, this is the normal starter that we've seen Alex go for many times as his first rank 4 here to access the powerful card of Protoss. But unfortunately, a lot of K9 and Crystron cards
it feels like we just have to like get a battlist that actually hits on those generic cards.
So maybe trying to target one of those specifically, like the water one for Elascelatus, or
Like,
maybe
yeah.
I believe Ripper's a light or an earth, if I remember correct. So those could be two pretty good calls on
Oh,
his end.
K917
Protoss is kind of bad against Kamal. No, Protoss is absolutely insane, even against Crystron K9.
Yeah, but there's not
You call Dark and it basically kills all the K9 engine.
but then you're just giving a blank check for all the K9
Because all the
cards,
best
so
K9s are Dark.
It just depends on what he's more afraid of breaking his board, and that's got to be the Crystron cards, right? And
Wow.
both
really?
Yeah, both players know what's up. They both know
Yeah,
how
dude,
powerful
it's
those decks are. Going
look at that. It's not even this match. It's not even on a timer. Like he has no incentive to scoop quick, and we don't even bother looking at that.
You remember that episode where Bakura and Pegasus just stare at each other and there's like some laser beams? They're like, oh, so you won, right? That's what this feels like.
Like between these two players' minds, they just played 12 turns, but they're like, oh, it's not worth it. I'm already going to lose. He's going to scoop it up and go.
Yeah, and he's smiling, but he knows that Kamal's going to get a chance to go first, so there's no reason to just wait for the Protoss. We're just going to go ahead and get side deck for game 3. Alex just not even going to side deck, I think, any further here, at least thinking out loud. Maybe looking to the crowd for inspiration, but no, he's going to back into the deck to side deck. This is wild. Both these duelists so good, they don't even have to play the game.
That's what I'm saying. Like, they literally looked at each other. He was like, you're going to resolve Banshee, right? He's like, yeah, you're going to get flagged, right? He's like, yeah, I can't beat that. All right, you got me.
Don't get me wrong, there's been good games in between, but it's just like annoying that there's always this potential like looming over these games to turn into that, right?
It's huge, it's highly decorated, there's some great champions, and Texas just the same.
Alex feeling pretty good that, you know, he's still in there. He still has a shot if he just wins this game.
The fix is so simple too, yeah. Like,
his spot in the finals to go up
yeah, no, like literally,
that'd be a sight to see.
Just some incredible gameplay action.
I don't know, 5 to 10 floodgates onto the ban list.
Good choices here as he goes first.
And
same deal with Alex. He's got to make the right side.
We're good.
Here. Both of them are definitely going back in.
But it's really hard to side deck.
D-Barrier, D-Fissure, Patchy, Shifter,
turning on a lot of their effects sometimes.
Different Dimension Ground, Harpy's Featherstorm,
Just doing that beautiful count there to make sure we
Ouroboros,
have 40 cards over there, or whatever our deck count is, and
Protoss.
then over there in the side deck.
Yeah, this is not the time to make
sure, add Mistaken Arrest to the list.
Not getting too into it, right? Just being methodical.
Maybe Baguska.
Taking the time here. It's untimed, so might as well take the time to pile shuffle as well.
And then you just have the gratitude of the Yu-Gi-Oh community for
after the week of
generations
we just had,
to come.
That this would be the semifinals.
Yeah, Onomat Ryzeal versus Crystron K9, 2 decks.
The artifact shit, yeah.
Radar, but as they're, you know, proving us here, showing up and showing out.
Yeah, and one of these 2 decks is going to have to take on Yummy Mitsurugi. Oh, wow.
Which is the deck that I don't think people are surprised to see, but seeing Camp Pilot is the really not surprising part. Of course, one of the best duelists in the world is in the finals. That just makes sense.
Absolutely. It's definitely different than the Yummy Mitsurugi deck we just saw top and win.
Yes.
YCS Lima Peru, right? No pendulums here. Wow, just, I am speechless. Speechless. Such a great tournament.
All right.
YCS Anaheim has delivered, and it ain't even over yet.
Yep.
Duelists drawing their opening hands. This is it. The last 5
It's crazy because
cards.
Konami went hard on the archetypes last, but I mean, the thing is, like, the last ban list was still good, but like I said, you know, there's the archetype design and how well you handle certain archetypes on the ban list only matters so much
Top 4.
if a bunch of generic cards are in everyone's deck that are creating non-games, you know?
As we wait to see
It's like, for some reason, we understand that
it's about to happen.
Paradise Smasher is a problem because the player going first, resolving Paradise Smasher, turns the game into a non-game, right? We understand that somehow.
Top 4, YCS Anaheim.
But D-Barrier doing that in every single deck against most decks in the format, we don't understand that that's a problem. I don't know. It confuses.
Want to do this? Oh, here we go. This is it.
They want to play game 3 so badly, they just both scooped in game 1 and 2. To them, it's the game that matters.
Yeah, you're right. Well, let's start this off with a case for K9.
Just double checking here for Alex how the wording on this card works. Making sure you can interact with it in some kind of way or win.
Yeah, most of those cards have 100 points in Genesis because they know. But, I don't know, man.
We're going to get a search here for a K9 card. I'm not sure which one Kamal is going to be most looking after, but Roy is a pretty good starter for the deck that's come out ever since Dooms last week.
Doom and Dimension, certainly a injection of life into a lot of these different decks. We saw how powerful Yummy is. We saw how powerful Draco Tail was with the Draco Tail Sting. And this deck, K9, is doing numbers just from the K9 to Roy. Such a great starter.
And I'm pretty sure all the Distance Hunters cards just got 1 card in Doom Dimensions because
they got 2. They got 2.
Oh, the continuous spell. You're totally
You got
right.
the continuous spell, but
Anything I
it's crazy how much just 1 or 2 cards can just push a deck to an entirely different level.
No
Speaking of new levels,
roll.
we're gonna go ahead and grab a Jocool. Let's reveal it.
We have Ash for
Arcana Yusa
Fuba.
as well. Both these gonna come down onto the field.
And those will both have summon effects as well.
Zona effect. Descend, right? Yeah.
Looks like we're doing Azamina as Chain Link 2, if I heard Kamal correctly. On summon, going to go ahead and send from deck to the graveyard the copy of Lupus. Just get that accessed right away.
Lupus a lone wolf, but he's about to join the squad.
Oh, that's right. We didn't activate Joko's effect on summon. We used his effect to summon both of them. That's right. That's right.
Effect the Joko, sir.
And now we're using the effect of Joko.
Okay, no need to play around Droll here with Jokol because we already used Case.
Careful here on Alex's side. You know, the temptation is high to try to stop your opponent from playing the game, but that is not how K9 works. Let him play. That's actually an easier strat, and maybe break the board the next turn.
Yeah, stop the thing that you're most worried about, and then try to do it without a hand effect if you can. I'm not sure what that would look like, but try to do it anyway.
Yeah, easier said than done on your
There's
opponent's turn on
Lantern.
the first turn of the duel.
Yeah, having that Lupus already in the graveyard just kind of represents a lot of pressure from Kamal, because as long as he has at least one level 5 monster in play, he can keep XZ summoning.
Doesn't look like he is too far off from building the overlay network as he stacks 2 level 5 monsters. Jocool and Izuna combined, but he's not sure he wants to grab out here. Both these duels being really careful means a lot. You worked through 15 rounds to get here. It's not time to mess up now.
We saw him go for Ripper first last time. It looks like he's going to be following that up and going for Ripper once again here to help insulate him from any potential interaction Alex could have from the hand. Going to go ahead and use the effect here to detach the Izuna and search for another K9 card.
Maybe Lantern if he doesn't already have it.
I believe
Probably going to be normal summon
Oh,
Noroi.
that's right, that's right.
So it could be the Noroi
Or Lantern
here. We have a
special.
normal summon to my understanding. Get that in rotation could be nice. Getting access to the machine as well.
Interesting that he's not sure what to grab. Maybe a little bit pressure for his opponent on next turn. Kamal doing that patented thing that many duelists do, sort of pointing at the field and you're like, what is he doing? It's almost like a mental abacus. If I do this and he does that and I do this, this is the card I should get.
Each tap is like him calculating the options of 25 different decisions. So he just went through 200 different combinations of cards and is figuring out the best one.
He's about 30 minutes in the future.
Trust. That's what happened.
And after evaluating all of the future possibilities here with his Millennium Necklace, let's see what he ends up
Oh
pulling
yeah, and
out.
now he's doing a little dance with his hands. Now he's just showing off. He's like, guys, I just calculated all the possibilities, and this is the best one.
Beautiful to have a little peek into his mind that it's a very visual conversation,
Yes.
right? This card to that card to this card. He literally is playing a duel separate of this one.
I mean, we're card gamers, which means we are.
Not gonna lie,
analyzing
Vanquish Soul
our
would
bodies
actually
and
save the format because it dies to less
Yugioh
floodgates
is a
and can
picture
out
of
many
language.
floodgates
I
in
don't care
engine.
what language you speak. You see those cards,
Yeah,
you play
that part
this
of
game,
Vanquish
your
Soul was cool.
mind
I mean, I'm gonna be honest with you. I think the K9 release was like K9 is a. I don't like K9. Say it lightly.
So we got Lantern here.
I don't think K9 is good design. I think K9 made Vanquish Soul too powerful.
Okay, gonna be something
I
that
think
back out.
Vanquish Soul died for K9 sins, which is still committing.
Maintaining the effect of Lupus to summon it back out from the graveyard. Should any effects from the hand be played by Alex?
As you can see, K9 is still fine here.
Thinking about where he's going.
Wow. Missing one? Is it missing a 5?
And no shade, clearly a genius.
Yeah,
Just trying to
BS was
figure out which
BS
of
was
the
cool.
Smart plans he wants to go ahead and execute.
I did see a copy of Tristaros in his hand, which is already going to be a really amazing starter for him in the Crystron strategy. By itself, it doesn't usually do that much, but when you already have a lot of level 5 monsters in play, you can unlock a lot for you.
Do you think that's worth holding on to the normal summon for the Tristaros?
Oh, maybe it's not Tristaros, actually. It could be one of the other ones. I'm not quite sure. But I think the normal summon of Noroi here gets him the most.
All right,
value
we're gonna
for
see the
normal
hand in a
summon, so
second.
I think it's more than fine.
From
Here's
Alex.
our non-machine canine monster. Going to be another Joe Cool hitting the
Use that
field.
effect already, right?
Like,
Yeah.
basically, this already represents full
I'm gonna just
Crystron
use,
combo because
use
you can go into
Noroi
River
inside
Stormer
it,
and then still have the
look at
machine in
that.
play to go into Platinum Gadget.
Well, you can't concede now, Alex. That'd be the end of this duel. But let's take a look at that hand. Lightning Storm, Zubaba Bancho, Gakara Code.
That doesn't even play again, right? Lightning Storm, Thrust called by, and whatever that Gaga guy is.
Once again, we're in a position where Alex doesn't really have a lot of engine, but he has a lot more tools than he did last time
So
without breaking board.
I guess it's a dangerous hand if we draw a starter.
Storm.
So Kamal doesn't need to necessarily worry about anything for the rest of this turn, but he will need to make sure that he doesn't play into too many powerful cards that Alex already has in hand, like the Thrust and the Lightning Storm and whatnot.
So he's going to go and detach for the River Storm, and let's see our Earth Machine here. Last time we didn't get to see it. That was enough for Alex, but this time we get a Scrap Recycler.
Alrighty, and I wonder if Alex
Nabi, thank you for the 33 months. Welcome back. Appreciate the late night support.
Link 2 using River Stormer and Aurora here to go into the Platinum Gadget to get that additional normal summon. I'm trying to say the special summon, basically, of the Scrap Recycler to the field. And then on summon, we're going to go ahead and dump some machine cards.
All right, so Scrap Recycler back in action. Let's go ahead and toss the machine into the Scrap Recycler.
Yep, literally, he's like, guys, there's gold in this here trash. Did you not recognize it? It's called Sulfefnir. That is the card, in case you guys didn't see it. Crystron Sulfefnir is the one that is being, I believe, sent to the grave. Or it could be Parastortle. Even I can kind of have trouble telling. But we'll find out in just a moment here based on what effect activates.
Jesus Radician, thank you for the prime.
Lightning Storm.
Appreciate you.
Kamal repeating to himself all the cards he saw as he brings out Clockwork Knight from the extra deck.
Clockwork Knight, as I like to say, just to make sure we don't get it mixed up.
There are 2 cards known as Clockwork Knight. One of them has a cat.
Yep, so here we have the activation of Platinum Gadget's other effect to bring back.
Do you have a 12-hour difference with this YCS? No, it's 9 hours for me.
This card was made a long time ago. It is a soft once per turn.
Nobody ever thought it would hit the field twice, and yet here it is.
Yes, that is Sulfefnir.
Doesn't Noroi lock you into K9 extra deck? Yeah, but only while that monster is on the field, and we sent it for Noroi's effect to look at the hand. That's why we sent the monster from field instead of the case.
Which would be more than enough to access the rest of his Crystron cards.
This is what I was talking about, though. When you get to Game 3, Kamal was going to have that chance to go first and have a turn, the likes of which you just don't want to see if you're in Alex's position and have the cards in your hand that he does.
Yeah, and Kamal just being like, okay, I know what I have to play through. I know what I have to deal with. What's the best tools to do so? It's looking like one of the Crystron cards that we sent with our Scrap Recycler is being eyed up. And, oh, it's actually Smiger. Of course it's Smiger. So we can get access to our inclusion if we needed it for a little bit of extra extension. That makes a lot of sense.
What one of?
I have 4. You know?
So it looks like we're going to go ahead and make SP Lunalight here.
Solid end board piece. Helps you dodge some of those board breakers that Alex could use on our next turn. And then, yeah, that's definitely Sulfefnir. We're going to use the effect here to discard the Tristaros. It was Tristaros. I'm not blind. That's good to know. And then we're going to go ahead and bring that back up to the field and then destroy another Crystron card, which will then give us access to a Crystron tuner, because when Sulfefnir destroys himself or is destroyed by a Crystron effect, you do the whole song and dance. All these things go into all of the other things. We're going to the Solpador on summon.
Yeah, I don't think Alex has room in the extra deck for Mega Fleet.
The graveyard. You saw how powerful Scrap Recycler was, right? We're going to do it
again. I don't think so.
This time twice in one summon.
That is 4 machines from the deck to the graveyard so far, and things are not looking good for Alex. Depending on what he draws here, he might be able to work his way out.
We are going to send the inclusion. It looks like that's going to be it here. We're going to go ahead and banish the inclusion from the graveyard to use its effect here to summon back out the Tristaros from our graveyard, give us access to that monster. We're then going to perform here a Synchro 7. Is it going to be Eleskeletus?
It
is.
is.
Yeah. To add back the inclusion from our banishment. Again, we only have 1, but we can use it multiple times.
Summon 2 from deck? Yeah.
We're then going to go ahead and banish the Tristaros from our graveyard to destroy the Eleskeletus, and then bring back out a...
Is Lightning Storm...
This time we won't be able to use the effect on summon.
Lightning Storm says you can only activate 1 per turn, right?
5, aren't they?
So if you Infinity negate it,
and then thanks to the effect of Eleskeletus,
you can activate the other one, because it was double Lightning Storm, right?
Play these 2 Solvadors and make Cyber Dragon Nova into Cyber Dragon Infinity.
A heads up putting it in defense mode, knowing that that Lightning Storm is but a moment away.
Oh no, it was double thrust. Oh, that's a lot worse. Oh, that's a lot worse. Double Lightning Storm would have actually been kind of nice. Double thrust is a lot worse.
From your field or
grave or man?
Okay.
Yep, just double checking here what the effect of Crystron inclusion is.
Can you imagine if Crystron wins the YCS? There's always one Crystron duelist that sneaks into the top cut, but this did not sneak in here. Kamal is doing numbers with this deck.
And I know this board looks not maybe that impressive, but we have a lot going on here. We have
and he break this.
We have the SP, we have the Ripper, and we have the Tristaros to get a...
If he's drawing a starter here, maybe there's a world.
Lots of points of interaction for a deck that has to interact only by getting its Xyz monsters out. And if Alex isn't able to get to an Xyz monster, well... Uh-oh, maybe your best man is bringing the YCS trophy, or maybe it's going to Fort Lauderdale. But we're going to start off with that Lightning Storm, calling...
2.5.
Yeah. This is going to be a pretty important call here. Those are called monsters, and Kamal's going to let it go. It's not worth playing into the Triple Tactics talent that he knows is also... Sorry, the thrust that he knows is in Alex's hand. Then we see the top deck of Ice Ryzeal for Alex! Uh-oh. He might be forced to... use the Infinity here to negate and destroy that card, but that plays into thrust.
You've already used that negate, so what do you get off the triple tactics thrust here?
Yeah.
We have thrust and we have called by for Ash.
Right to draw 2 cards because you just need to keep playing. But like you said earlier, that cluster could, in theory, pop 1 of Alex's cards or 2 if Kamal's able to summon a Synchro Monster Crystron card.
Crystron's being able to Synchro summon your opponent's turn.
Can Tristaros make Dragster maybe?
That's so rude.
Look at Tristaros. He's just a little guy.
Try to negate the spell that they add.
A little guy with a lot of potential, and Kamal is taking a look at the graveyard here.
I mean, this is a tough call if you're Kamal.
I'm on the edge of my seat. This is insane to watch.
No
Alex is gonna
response.
Go ahead and be able to add a spell or trap from his deck to his hand.
It'll be good. Yes.
Because the opponent controls a monster.
Exactly,
so.
exactly. I thought it was going to be set first.
Wait, no Dragster?
Eyeing up.
Maybe thinking ahead. This is the
Right.
monster I need to gain access to, so what spell card will I use?
Bonfire now, right?
There's the X Ryzeal. He sort of...
We could get Bonfire, yeah. That would.
Doesn't Bonfire go kind of crazy now?
The Infinity, and we know the cluster can't interact with spell cards very well.
Out of 5s?
And we could force the Tristaros by getting.
Are we out of
Bonfire
5s, really?
Ryzeal,
and the
sending
X Ryzeal,
Aggregator.
yeah, or Valen.
It's got to be Bonfire, right? It's got to be
I'm
Bonfire.
picking up what Alex is putting down.
Or I guess Onomat Pyra. I don't know which one's the better starter.
But Alex down to the
I have no idea which one's actually the better starter. Maybe Onomat Pyra is the better starter.
Oh, that works
And
too,
get all of your Automat cards. Right, 2 Automat cards is better than 1 Ryzeal card.
Why did we not set Droplet?
Is X Ryzeal 1 card, or is it several at the same time?
I like the way you think. I like the way you think.
Well, let's see what Alex thinks here, though. But the Onomat Pyra definitely a good call here, since there's not really a lot to stop it. We discard that extra thrust, and it looks like it is good. So digging deep in the deck for 2 cards of Zubaba, Go.
Lightning
Gaga,
Storm? I
or
mean,
Do-Do-Do.
okay, sure, but like keeping it in hand also doesn't really do
The
anything.
Warrior here to be our main starter for all of our other XYZ plays. But we're still kind of not in the safest spot of Alex. We still have to fight.
This was
for
almost
Staros
no
hand,
interruptions
cluster
then.
Plus whatever unknown cards are in Kamal's hand. But it is worth noting that we do have the known Call by the Grave in Alex's hand for both players. So if there was any kind of hand interaction, we can interact pretty well with that. We do also have to worry about Lupus in the graveyard. Once we start activate monsters from the hand, which I don't believe we've done
Well, we're
yet.
not
And
ashing
did
because we
already
know
turn
there's a
Ultimate
Cult by
out.
the
So
Grave.
we've got-
I guess that's
we've got
the reason
quite a
right
few
now.
forces, but the automatic cards represent quite a few.
We don't want the opponent to know about the Ash Blossom, I guess.
Zubaba Bancho Gaga code is not an effect at all. It's actually
summoning
just a
condition.
summoning condition, that's right.
But I believe Do Warrior is also a summoning condition, I think.
No, I think it's an effect, because it looks like we activated and somebody said it's good.
Okay, there you go. And then, you know what? It is an effect because the effect also reduces its level for the rest of the turn. That's right, that's right.
So, Onomat Kage showing back up in the field here.
I mean, this represents Exiton Night, doesn't it?
Kamal only needs to survive.
Here we go.
I don't know, man. I don't know how good the follow-up is for Crystron these days.
What do we grab? You're right.
It's Exiton Night!
That is
I mean, this forces Kamal's hand quite literally. He has to use everything.
I think he might break this. As crazy as it sounds, I think he might break
You might have
this.
some options.
You might have some protection is what you have.
So, detaching the Do Warrior.
To pop? Yeah, to pop.
Yep, so it's going to be cluster targeting to pop the Evil Swarm, except
Okay.
Night, and then we need to shuffle back for cost to resolve the effect as Chainlink 2. It looks like Alex is going to let that rock.
So he's not going to be able to attack for game here
Targeting is the cost.
because Exiton Knight, no damage.
So it is resolving here. Say goodbye to
But-
Skeletus. It'll be back later in the extra deck.
I don't know,
All
man.
of our cards here as Kamal, 2-card hand.
Resolution,
We still have
Warrior
the, I
effect.
believe the Gaga code plus the, I believe we got
Switch it to
Goblinberg off of the Pyro. What was the other? Oh no, it was Gaga
no,
Knight. That's
Zubaba,
another ring
sorry.
4.
I,
That's
honestly,
Blue Drive,
if
baby.
Ryzeal makes a board here, I don't think K9 Crystron breaks it.
No, I believe because of Exciton, we're not going to be able to deal any damage this turn.
I really don't think that. Why did we not set
We
Droplet?
do have full access to our K9 cards in the graveyard still in Lupus.
We didn't set Droplet. We didn't make Dragster either because we don't play it or because we didn't have a level 5 left.
Points or more.
Yeah, but don't forget, the Call by the Grave has not been used yet.
It's supposed to
This is...
definitely go for
We don't know what timeline we're on, chat. This could be either way.
And we still don't know what Kamal's other
But
cards are.
something's
And
gone
the
wrong
Call
here.
engine that is kind of being
I feel.
by the Call by the Grave too.
I think I peeped an Ash Blossom and Joyous Spring.
Oh,
We'll have to see.
I don't know Kamal's list exactly, so it's hard for me to say exactly
You
what.
want to bait the Called by so you can protect other things like Lupus.
Exactly, so... Tale of the Road Not Taken, we shall see.
Okay, we're gonna see some fun here. We have the Gaga
Maybe we sided out a level 5 or something, but that seems weird.
Girl as the cost, and then summon itself plus another monster from hand to the field. Yep, it's going to be the Onomat Kage. That's pretty huge. That'll represent another rank 4 play here. And getting access to Duo Drive while we have the Ice Ryzeal in the graveyard means Sword and X are online.
All right, well, here we go again. Oh, but going for the Protoss line instead.
Okay. I think can Bancho... Oh, because the Gambara Knight will have an effect to search after it gets detached here, and he wants to get that done before going into the Duo Drive. I like that.
I misplayed.
Because now we can get the Goblinberg, I believe.
Here's the thing, I think Kamal should still Ash at some point to force out the Cult by the Grave, because otherwise the Cult by the Grave is going to ruin his follow-up.
Battle damage just turns, so it's mostly about setup.
Yes, but I mean, we've seen how good Alex's deck is at going first and the amount of resources he can generate.
Like you still, I know that Kamal knows that the Ash is going to get negated by Cult by.
Almost nothing.
Yep, so we did get the Goblinberg and the
But,
flag out of
like,
the hand with the combination of
You
Gunpowder
gotta force out that Cult by, otherwise you're gonna have to play against it next turn, and that's gonna make it even harder.
You definitely want to start maybe using the Ryzeal cards if you can, if you're Alex, because you're kind of tapped out of most of the Onomat cards at this point. But you could Bancho to summon both itself and the Goblinberg, I believe, right? Because it summons 2 from hand. Or no, sorry, that's Gunpowder Knight.
Well, either or, he will always have access to the Zubaba Mancho Gagaga coat, so he really just has to get any kind of name on the field for the special summon and then be able to get another monster out of the graveyard.
So here we see the banishment of Onomat Kage to return the Exciton Knight back to the extra deck.
I think there was a Dragster in the extra deck. Yeah, there is a Dragster.
Summon the flag here, it looks like.
Right there. Yeah, there is a Dragster.
I believe our
So we
actions
must be
currently
out of
have
level
Earth
5s?
monsters and a light monster in the form of Ice Ryzeal plus the 2 Onomat monsters. So maybe he's trying to do some Protoss math here. And he's probably debating what the best attribute is to call once he does summon Protoss.
I still think it's water if you're worried about
Okay.
the Crystron's, but no telling if you're focused on the canines.
So I
We've seen a lot of
guess-
canine cards, and in terms of breaking boards, they're not really the best at doing that without copies of like Force Release being readily available. And then
Alex
like
threw
it's
right
set
back.
with
He has
their
no
first
special summons. Wait, he can't make Duo Drive?
but here we see the flag here. Gonna go ahead and search for that Protoss, the nemesis of all duelists at this event. Whenever they go
No.
against Alex.
Seeing a lot of duelists say, hey, maybe that should not have come off the Forbidden Limited list, and it definitely is very powerful. Didn't see a lot of play when it came back off last year, but it does seem like it is increasingly seeing more and more via...
There's no way he can't make Duo Drive.
Yep, and then we saw Kamal there just double checking the attributes in Alex's graveyard. I believe there are currently, there are, no, there's only 2 because we have a light and an earth, and I believe...
But here's the thing, I guess from Alex's perspective,
That's right. That's right, I forgot about that. That happened earlier too. I'm just so used to being like, look at the graveyard, look at the graveyard.
Well, looks like we're banishing a fire.
from Alex's perspective, he's like, okay, well, I'm gonna go Protoss Call Dark for the K9 part, and I have Called by for the Crystron part, I guess?
Banshee. So we're going to use the Banshee effect, special summon itself back to the field.
After being banished.
Could make for an Eclipse Twins later, so the combo is not dead
11.
yet.
I take no damage.
We're going battle phase.
Yeah, you went
We
to the
take-
battle phase, forgot that he takes no damage, got a little ahead of himself.
You can still go battle phase though and be like, no damage. Oh, what? Oh, he just called what attribute it was.
This is in my
What did he
hand.
say?
No, after you set. After you set. Oh, okay.
So yeah, after we set.
I'm gonna use the effect of Lupus.
Yep, because we are in main phase 2. He did set a card, and that card is probably the
So it
known
summons
call
itself
by the
in
Great
another?
Kamals
Yeah.
or something,
Oh,
and that
just
means
a
this Lupus is
summon.
now
Okay.
safe.
Good. Yeah.
And we did summon only twice. We summoned twice from the extra deck, so this Lupus could solo XZ summon the copy of Typhoon, which does stop Protoss, because I believe Protoss is 2,500 attack.
Yes, that's right.
3,000 defense.
Big
Very
defense.
nice.
Reasonable attack.
Yeah, but I mean, he can destroy pretty much any attribute monster he wants.
Wow, though. So Kamal definitely
dark.
seeing an opportunity there. If there's a set card, it must be called by the grave. So
Okay, I'm not sure what attribute
And
it's called, but I do agree with you. I
for
think
some,
water
I don't know why we didn't force out the Called by with the Ash Blossom. Now we have to play against this Called by the
There's a
Grave.
tell here. If there was an attribute called, it must be dark because no monsters were destroyed from the field. So
It was a
remember that
spell. I
Protoss
think
can't
that's
be
case for
destroyed unless
K9.
It isn't destroyed by card effects. You would call dark on the field, and therefore it wouldn't destroy itself.
Right. So we know it's not fire, earth, and dark. So it's probably water, light, or wind. And you got to assume it's water or light.
Yeah, I don't know why we didn't go for Duo Drive. That's crazy to me.
Call it dark, yeah, because you have to call a monster on the field to be destroyed.
Oh, that's right. You're so correct.
Yeah, and
Because
Protoss
Duo
has that
Drive
built-in
just
protection.
leads to a Protoss anyways, right? Duo Drive leads to another rank 4, so you can still Banshee after, but you get so much free shit along the way.
So here we see the effect of
Banshee was fine. I mean, yeah, Banshee into X was also fine.
And we're going to target a Crystron.
But then you don't get Protoss, which you maybe don't even
It's gonna be
need.
the Tristar. Oh, it's gonna be the Tristaros. We can still Synchro summon. And if Dark wasn't called, we still have access to level 7 Synchros. We're going to call by the grave there, targeting the Tristaros to banish. Now for the rest of this turn, Tristaros do not work. And there we see a case for K9 being activated.
Yeah. Well, it's definitely a case for K9 because you need some help.
So here's the question. What do we have left in the extra deck even? What's left in the extra deck for K9 here? What can we do?
Naroy would feel pretty good.
Izuna is gone. Ripper, I mean.
Then looks like we're gonna
Normal summon Jokul is fine under Protoss. It only says no special summon. Jokul the Search.
Yeah, I believe they all have that effect.
And they just don't have any.
Izuna isn't live, however.
Solo Jokul. Now it's not completely alone, right? Because there's already a Lupus.
We search Izuna, but it's not live.
Okay, so the dark attribute was what was called.
What rank 5 can we make? We have to play one defensive rank 5. Like Nash Knight or Vimana or something. Probably no room for Nash Knight. Okay, we go for Vimana.
Vienna, something like that?
How big is Vimana? Is it bigger than Protoss?
Anomaly monster in the graveyard, and then that monster on the field gains half the attack of the monster, or that monster.
Beautiful explanation, Kamal. It is terror in Yu-Gi-Oh!
It will be?
Okay,
let me read Vimana real quick. I know it negates monster effects.
Oh, Chronomaly.
I think like VV. I want to say like.
I
think it was like one of those cities that got like.
I think it's Chronomaly Vimana. Yes, Chronomaly Vimana.
Vimana. Thank you so much.
Thank you, judges. Appreciate that.
You can target a face-up monster on the field and it exceeds. In your field, the monster on the field gains attack. Okay.
They're not only able to detach to negate, but also able to power through big monsters.
Yes.
Okay, it gets bigger. Do we play Zeus?
And I believe that's the first battle damage.
Yes, I believe we're going to be taking a total of 12.
Do we play Zeus?
1250?
Something like that.
I'm at 8,000. 8,000, yeah. And then I'm at 7. Main phase 2. 6950, right?
Yep, so we took a total of
There's Zeus. Oh, there's Zeus. Okay, I think he's got it. Dude.
There we see Zeus coming out of 4 material. Zeus.
What an insane match.
We can't Typhon, but we sure can Zeus. That's a light monster right there.
Yeah.
How did... Oh,
it
dude.
is so funny to see Lupus, or really any K9 monster under a light Xyz.
Oh, yeah.
Took the long way to
off
get
the
there,
top.
but here we are.
That's why he went for the normal summon of Jokul. Then,
Roll off the top. I think it's cooked.
Or locked out of lights.
I think it's cooked, y'all.
But found a way in.
How did this happen?
And that's dangerous, though. I mean, looking at the Zeus, you know, you really have to be able to get rid of it. And how do you do it? What can you threaten to your opponent with a defense position Zeus that will make him use the effect and or get rid of it before it does anything? Well, it's like we're going to start with a little bit of a level 4 summon there. Our Go Goblinberg.
Yes. Good old Go Golem and Goblinberg joining together, throwing him into the sky.
All the goes.
We had to go into Ryzeal combos. I don't get it.
Such a great job of swinging back the momentum. Again, we heard him earlier saying, hey, I wish I did something different. But man, speak of this, it's forbidden droplet time.
Yes, because he knows that if he activates Zeus at all, he's going to lose his droplet anyway. May as well pop it off now to make sure that we can stop this Goblin from getting back extra monsters. And that way we still can conserve our 2 activations of Zeus to clear the board.
You don't get this far in tournaments without proper sequencing of plays, and Kamal doing exactly
He
that.
forgot that he already normaled? Oh,
Trying
okay.
to find a way out of this duel, but it looks like we're going to Xyz summon apparently an Eclipse Twins.
That's right. We can use level 4s or we can use rank 4s to summon this card, and I believe it actually just lets you attack twice.
It can. It can detach its own material in order to attack twice. But how do you get it big enough to threaten Zeus? It's only 2,500.
Well, I believe Goblinberg has an effect when it's detached, and that's what we're playing it for. But yes, but like also with Eclipse Twins, if you get enough properly summoned rank 4s, you kind of don't care if it gets sent to the graveyard.
What was wrong with Zeusing on resolution there? Like before the Eclipse Twins is made?
Standing between Alex and victory. Of course, Kamal having 8,000 life points. It's going to have to be a lot of playing through.
I mean, 6950 is not that low either. So we're going to go ahead and use the Do Warrior here's effect to summon itself by sending to the graveyard another copy of Onomat Kage. That card's just a nice loop with Do Warrior because you can always put it back using its own effect.
So technically, 1 level 4 on the field, despite the fact that it has many stars printed on the card.
He does not have another thrust. He discarded the other thrust.
Nemesis flag in attack mode. Man, I don't think I've ever seen Nemesis flag survive this long.
Yes, it usually is one of the cards that you banish off.
Or Onomatopyra.
Yeah.
So we're going to bring back the Onomatakage. On summon, it's Zeus time.
Oh, yes. We're going to go ahead and send, it looks like, the Lupus and the Riverstormer back to the graveyard and clear the board except for Zeus. Everything gets into the graveyard, and the Onomatakage gets. Right? Oh, it's a different Onomatakage. I know lizards look similar.
Now that was material, or was that one just destroyed?
That one was summoned.
There's
back.
no 2 rank
That was
4s for the Eclipse Twin here. We can't activate it.
Finally.
Finally, that card gets banished by Zone Effect. And we're going to go ahead and try to pass here, but we do have the Izuna here because we did activate a card from the hand. Gonna go ahead and also use Lupus here to summon it. There it is!
Handshake.
Kamal Crooks.
Oh, rough,
Going
dude.
to the finals and facing off against
But I
Cam
guess
Neal for his chance to be YCS
2 throws
Anaheim
equal
What
the player that should have won
Huge roar of
1
applause from the crowd, and man, well earned. Kamal finding his way back.
originally.
A little hard on himself.
I suppose.
Made it nonetheless.
Yeah, I bet you when Kamal saw Alex's opening hand and went, oh, okay, cool, no interactions to stop me. But well, wait, 3 different breakers, all of which that pin down everything I'm trying to do and can break my board. This is going to be a grindy one, and he came out on top.
He did. So maybe didn't win the last YCS a few days ago. Maybe he wins this one, but just good looking out. Great play from both duelists. And I'm glad we actually got to see a full duel, right? Because the first 2, they were just like, nah, we know what's going to happen. We'll just skip the cutscene.
It's like I mentioned, these 2 wanted to have that 3rd duel so bad. They're like, let's just concede game 1 and 2. How about that? Nice little gentlemen's game 3 duels are always the best, right?
All right, y'all. I mean,
think that
it is a banger finals.
proves everything you've ever said about the game.
It is Kamal Crooks against
what
Cam
a
Neal.
a great handshake there.
Woo! Great respect amongst these 2 duelists. 1,000.
K9 Crystron versus Yami Mitsurugi.
Kamal, and they both know that.
Well, Kamal certainly loosening up just a little bit, but don't loosen up too much. You still got a world championship competitor in the finals waiting for you, because Cam not only was here for Master Duel 2025, but also competed in Master Duel 2024, so just a world caliber duelist.
Oh, in YCS's Master Duel, he can win it all.
Oh yeah, and the Ultimate Duelist Series too, because he's got the belt, so that is a heck of a final boss if I ever saw one.
Yep, Mitsurugi Yumi versus Crystron K9. Didn't think I'd see it at YCS Anaheim, but I'm super excited.
Oh my goodness, you're a Crystron fan. I mean, it's got to feel nice to see one of your favorite decks up there, right?
Oh yeah, I play it mostly in Common Charity format, but I love seeing it in TCG as well.
Yeah, good stuff, good stuff. Wow. I can't believe
all right, chat. I'm surviving. I'm out here.
Somebody decorated. There is
I'm
no
living.
Final boss. I mean, this is just like watching one of those anime episodes where it's like the best of the best going against each other, just for the sport and thrill of it.
Yep, every duel is a final boss at this point.
I'm living. It's almost 4 a.m.
And our 3rd and 4th playoff is going to be pretty crazy too when you think about it.
Between, I believe, Alex
and Timothy.
Yes.
Yeah, so somebody is going to get a few better prizes there. Oh my goodness. Wow. So. What a tournament. I know we've been saying it. We're always so hyped for Yu-Gi-Oh!
I was up until 4 a.m. yesterday, too.
Yeah, we can be a little bit esoteric towards the end here.
Yeah,
that's how it just
I've dead more like it. Nah, I'm okay.
This has been insane. And
I'm okay.
Over yet, and there's other events happening, too. This is so wild, because there's still public events going on, right, too?
That's right. But enough about that event. Let's go ahead and hear for the person himself about how he won. Let's go over to the stage to hear Jackie interview. Come on.
Hey, yo, Mr. Trevor. Keeping me alive with that 5 gifties. I appreciate you a lot. Thank you.
Tell me the emotions you're feeling right now.
I'm feeling great, but I need to play better, for sure.
Okay, tell me why you think that.
Well, I'm pretty sure I had the combo correct. I just got in my head and messed up, that's all. And then I got lucky in the end because he made a mistake. But
it was a roller coaster ride for sure, but you were resilient, you were relentless. How did you stay focused? Or did you not feel that way?
I wasn't focused. I promise you I wasn't focused.
How did you stay focused? I did not.
You pulled through in the end then.
Okay. Yeah, I did. Luck is on my side, so hopefully it just pulls through all the way.
Okay, so how are you going to reset now?
I'm locking in. That's all I got to say. I'm going to lock in.
Okay, so you are playing a dear friend. You guys actually won a Team YCS together. Yeah. What's going through your head when you think that?
It's always fun to play friends in the finals. It's always like a dream of mine to do, and it's finally came to true. So it is what it is. Hope the best man wins.
So you've won 5 YCSs. Will it be 6 today?
Yes.
Okay, a resounding yes. Is there anything you want to say to this fantastic crowd, your fans, the people watching at home?
I told y'all.
We'll end with that and those cheers. Thank you so much, Kamal. We'll see you in finals. Gonna send it to our casters.
Just some incredible stuff. And correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure that our finals is actually a rematch. That one loss that Kamal has on his record, that's from Cam.
Wow. Well, Cam was one of our undefeated players, and we know that Kamal went X1. He had to lose to somebody. he's going to get some revenge, it looks like, in the finals.
Yeah, maybe. We'll see. We'll see. Wow, what an incredible set. Now, speaking of incredible stuff, the Yu-Gi-Oh! Action doesn't just stop at the Yu-Gi-Oh! Championship Series. Remember, next week...
When are you going to win 6 YCS, Josh? Dude, calm down. We don't have that many.
This beautiful man's voice the whole time when you're there, and you're going to be able to collect these amazing Yu-Gi-Oh! 5Ds themed prizes like the Akiza playmat, and of course, the Akiza, Yusei, and Crow chibi tokens.
I know, and look at the chibis there. You got Amaryllis and Black Rose Dragon as well.
Ooh.
And New York Comic Con's such a blast. If you can't be there, send your friends because those limited edition game mats are available each day, but there's only a limited supply. But you can also take photos, become tokens, all kinds of really cool stuff. There's Duel the Master, so many new attractions there. We'll find out. But it's a really good time. So again, if you can't make it at West Coast Yu-Gi-Oh!, check out East Coast Yu-Gi-Oh!
Oh, it's always a blast. I got to stop by a booth similar to this one at SDCC for San Diego, and I'm really excited to also be visiting here at New York Comic Con too.
Good stuff, good stuff. But that's not the only good stuff we have in store. There's still a Yu-Gi-Oh! Championship Series going on right now.
Oh, yes. After this, a quick little break here. We're going to bring you guys the finals of YCS Anaheim, and then after that,
oh no, not a
I've heard
break.
some rumors that the finals of the Genesis Invitational is also going to be happening on stream too, which you have to tune
Oh
in
my
and watch
god,
that as well.
dude. I really want to see the finals of the Genesis Invitational.
Oh, that's nice. Well, let's take a quick break, and we'll be right back after this.
Oh god.
Hey everyone, Billy Brake here at YCS Anaheim, and one thing we love to do is go around and talk to the duelists and see if they can guess the card.
Y'all, I want to see the finals of the Genesis Invitational.
And then they're gonna have to guess what card I'm holding in my hand.
Oh, but I'm so
I'm here with
tired.
Ruben, fresh off his top 4 in Peru, and he's gonna have 60 seconds to guess the card. Ready? Go.
Is it a monster?
No.
Is it a spell?
No.
Is it a trap?
Yes.
Is it a continuous trap?
No.
Is it a counter trap?
No.
Was it released in the last 5 years?
Yes.
Dimensional? No, not dimensional barrier.
Dude, I love Genesis.
Released in the last 5 years. Dominus Impulse.
No.
Dominus Spiral.
No.
Dominus Purge.
No.
Can it be used from the hand?
No.
We can do it? I don't know, man.
Yes.
Is it a lingering effect?
Yes.
Different dimension ground?
No.
This is hard. Trap card, normal trap card. Is it on the Forbidden and Limited?
No.
Is it an archetype card?
Man. Energy drinks? I don't have any.
Trap card. Thrust.
We don't even drink
Lab.
coffee.
Oh, I kind of gave you a little hint there, but it is the Black Coat Labs. I knew you knew it. But yeah, so with a little bit of assistance, you're able to get
I
it.
was thinking of all the other thrust targets, and then I just forgot the best one. Sorry, Kamal.
All right, good job, Ruben. Thank you for playing. Hello, everyone. We're here at YCS Anaheim, and I'm with Ryan Levine, and he has 60 seconds to guess the card. All right, go.
Is it a monster?
No.
Is it a spell?
Yes.
Is it a quick play
Cross
spell?
out designator.
Oh no. Is it include an effect that destroys cards?
No.
Does it summon a monster?
No.
Oh dear.
All right, y'all. I'll try to stay up for the Genesis finals, but no
What else
promise.
do cards do? Does it?
I'll see how I'm feeling after the actual finals.
No.
Oh no. Ooh, doesn't destroy, doesn't summon, doesn't draw. What else do cards do in Yu-Gi-Oh?
Halfway there.
Oh no. Is it printed in the last 2 years?
Printed? Yes.
Oh, originally printed in the last 2 years.
Maybe a little further back than that, just slightly.
Oh no, I feel it slipping away. Oh man. Oh god, what do cards do?
Think quick play. You got quick play spell. People play.
Okay, what's what people play?
3 seconds.
Spellbound?
Oh, good guess. Great card, but it is actually cross out designator. I knew this one was gonna bother you. Close, but no cigar. Good job, Ryan. Hey everyone, Billy Brake here at YCS Anaheim, and I'm with former YCS champion Angel Asensio, and he is going to try and guess the card. You have 60 seconds. Go.
Is it a spell?
Yes.
Lightning storm.
No.
Is it an equip?
No.
Is it a field?
No.
Is it a continuous?
Nope.
Regular spell?
Regular spell.
Is it meta relevant right now?
Yes.
Why do we have a break? I mean, they're setting up the finals.
Nope.
Thrust?
Nope.
Is it Mageki?
Nope.
Is it a going second spell?
Yes.
Lightning storm.
Got it. In fact,
He
with
told
30
you.
seconds on the clock, he guessed Lightning Storm. It is, in fact,
Lightning Storm. Good job, Angel. Hello, everyone. I'm back here with Michael, and he's going to have 60 seconds to try and guess the card. Ready, set, go.
Is it a spell card?
No.
Is it a trap?
No.
Is it a monster?
Yes.
Does it have a level?
Yes.
I forgot what this one was.
5?
No.
Is it a level between 1 through 4?
Yes.
Ooh. Is it a level 4?
No.
Ooh. Level 3?
Yes.
Is it Tekatomboard?
Nope.
Ah, now I remember. Yeah, okay.
Is it a wind?
No.
Ooh. Light? Is it a light?
No. Wait, yes, it is a light.
Ooh. Is it released within this 2 years?
Yes.
Is it Ice Ryzeal?
No.
X Ryzeal?
No.
Oh, I'm so bad at this.
Think extra deck.
Extra deck. From a level 4?
Level 3.
All right,
Level
y'all.
3
I'm
light
gathering all my energy to watch the finals and the Genesis finals after that too, hopefully.
It's used in Yummy.
I'm gonna ask you guys one more time to check if you have a free Prime available. It's free and helps the streamer man out a ton.
Oh, time's up, and it was actually the Star Ham.
If you don't, that's fine. If you do, I'd really appreciate if you used it on the channel.
Everyone, we're here back with another Guess the Card. I'm with Chandler, and he's
Keep
gonna
me
have
going.
60 seconds to guess what card is in my hand. Ready, set, go.
Is it a monster?
Genesis is probably
yes.
first.
Is it a effect monster?
Yes.
Maybe,
is
yeah.
It from one of the last 2 sets?
Bro, they hit me with a golden Kappa train at 4 in the morning. I couldn't care less. I'm not gonna hype up this golden Kappa train.
Nope.
Is it
I don't know if it's special at this point.
Is it in advanced format?
It's in advanced format?
We've had it a couple of times before, but I suppose if you want your golden Kappa, get it now. But I'm not gonna go crazy over it.
No.
Does that affect that specials?
No.
I don't have the energy for that. But thank you for the subs.
Yes.
Is it a level 6?
No.
Level 5?
No.
Level 3?
Nope.
Level 2?
Nope.
Level 1?
Nope.
What's a golden Kappa train? Is it better than Deutsche Bahn?
Nope.
I mean, it's probably more often on time. It's not that hard.
Is it sphere mode?
No.
Level 11?
Think no level.
No level? Oh, is it an extra deck monster?
Yes.
Oh, is it yummy?
No, we're out of time. Very close. I think when you ask monster, it's technically a monster. But the
Yo,
monster from the
Sweep, that
extra
is
deck
so
you're
much
locked
more
in.
than a free
It
Prime. I
was
appreciate the
actually
5
SV
gifties.
Little
Thank you so
Knight.
much.
SV Little Knight using the current meta.
You
Close,
did so
but
much more than
good
I
job,
asked
good
for.
try.
Appreciate you.
We'll be back with more.
All right, widescreen flashbang. Thank you so much. Awesome. I'm awake now.
3 under his belt. Will he get number 6 today? He won a Team YCS in San Salvador, and today, right now, he plays his former teammate in the finals. Now to the red chair, coming from Arlington, Texas, we have Cam Neal. He has won 2 YCSs. Will he make it 3 today? Cam beat Kamal earlier in the tournament, but who will win the rematch? Who will win finals? Crowd, are you ready? Let's get things rolling. Our duelists are about to take a seat. Casters, take it away.
All right. Thank you so much, Jackie. That's right. We have made it all the way here into the finals of YCS Anaheim. And man, we have 2 Titans going at it. Kamal, already a 5-time YCS champion.
All right.
Taking on
Crystron, K9,
Neil,
or Mitsu Yami. 2 very potent hybrid decks.
Champion.
Strong engine decks in the finals here. Making me think the dice roll is pretty important here once again.
Final match of YCS Anaheim. Just incredible. It's just
who knows?
Earlier this year, back in March, these 2 players were playing together at a team YCS and won the whole thing, and now advanced all the way down to October, it's like 7 months later, and they're here facing each other's back at the final stage. And man, Kamal can make history with 6 wins. He'll only be like the 2nd or 3rd duelist in the world to do such a feat. But on the other side, Cam has been around for such a long time. 2 YCS wins, becoming a 3-time YCS champion would just be absolutely incredible.
Yeah, it's wild to see 2 friends who won a championship together. They share a trophy, are now facing off.
Yep, they share a trophy, and now they're going to fight for this trophy that is just mere feet away from them. It's going to be an incredible match. We got to watch both of those semifinal matches, so you got to see how both these players made it here from the top 4, but only one will walk away the victor and be able to claim that ultra rare Another Verse Stratios. They're also going to pick that brand new prize where they get to pick their very own giant
I can use a golden kappa for 24 hours now, chat. Isn't that amazing?
Regulations, of course, but definitely going to be awesome to see which one of these players is going to end up the title YCS champion.
Yeah, I'm curious to see what card that winner picks.
Unfortunately, I'm going to be asleep for the majority of those.
I mean, maybe it's a card from the deck that you won with so you can remember it forever. Maybe it's going to be your favorite card. There's tons of different options for that. See Kamal with the hood up. He's ready to lock in and focus on this duel. That's the classic duelist, get up. I don't know if you remember back in the day, it was always about having that hood up and focus because you kind of like tuning out the rest. It helps you kind of focus on the match in front of you. So I really like to see that there from Kamal.
It was a popular style in the early days of Yu-Gi-Oh!
Definitely was. That is an understatement. So maybe if you haven't seen that before, that is shout out to some of the OG players from way back in the day. But man, after 1,600 players were competing this weekend, 14 rounds of Swiss before we cut to top 8, and now these 2 excellent duelists have made it all the way to the finals.
Yeah, there was very little room for error even leading up to this point because of that top 8 cut, which was so limited. But here in the finals, there is absolutely no room for error.
Definitely. You can't make any mistakes at this point in the game. And yeah, that last match we saw with Kamal, even that game 3 just looked incredible.
I'm not biased, y'all.
One player will win.
I'm gonna be honest with you. For some reason, I'm rooting for a 2-0 victory. I don't care who.
Strategies that these 2 duelists are using are vastly different, so that's pretty cool too.
I don't care who, but
we see Mitsurugi Yami, which was a popular deck in the top 8, with half the duelists using that strategy. On the other side, we have Kamal Crooks using Crystron K9, which he was the only duelist in the top 8 to use.
Yeah, this deck, not the most popular of strategies.
Will you be streaming Master Duel after the YCS? Yeah, dude. I mean, I guess it's like the best way to put myself to sleep.
They both had 5 each. It's definitely one of the stronger ways
But
to
still,
play
no.
the deck. It even saw Crystron Inclusion becoming limited on that last Forbidden and Limited update, which is, it hurts a little bit of the consistency, but there's still plenty of other ways to access Crystron Inclusion from your deck. And
Do you still think TCG is better than Master Duel after seeing this YCS? Absolutely.
in combination with K9.
And I
The
don't
deck
think
also
it's
did lose
close.
Paradise Smashers, which Crystron K9 was probably the most efficient deck for summoning.
Definitely. It had a couple of hits there on that last Forbidden and Limitless, but it's time to duel. It's game number 1 here at the finals of YCS Anaheim. And here comes the die roll. First, the handshake. I like that before the die roll. It's going to be a 2 and a... Oh, we couldn't see it, but a 2 is not a great number to have on one die. 7. Okay, so 7, unless Kamal rolled a 6 on the other die, I think Cam will be going first.
I think I did hear Cam say he's going first, so it's
All right.
safe to say Kamal did not roll a 6 on that other die.
Former teammate.
No, Kamal is going first.
Oh, no,
I
it was
stand
Kamal.
corrected.
It was Kamal. He did roll a 5 or a 6. Must have been a 6 since he went outright. And he's going to start with a case for K9. That's going to add K9 Jokel from the deck to the hand.
And Crystron Salvador.
Bro, this combo is so busted, man. Jokel reveals Salvador.
Coming down. Salvador is going to be able to add or send a couple of Crystrons.
It's so busted, man.
Crystron's cards from the deck to hand. It's going to send down Smeagol and Sulfanir.
Uva's good here.
It's nice synergy.
Uva resolves. That's the one. That is literally the one hand trap you can have against this combo that does something.
All right, let's see what Kamal does
One.
next. Now that he's facing down that Mulcharmy Fualos, Cam has some interaction. You can banish the Smeagol from his graveyard, I believe, to add a Crystron spell or trap potentially. If he wants
Billy,
to find
stop
access
calling
to
it that.
Crystron inclusion.
We might see him do that.
Back to Smiger. That's good.
That's a good way to put up a little bit of interaction without having to dip into the extra deck and give a draw to Cameron.
Yep.
All right, so he does add the Crystron inclusion to the hand.
Sure.
Lantern.
All right, now the Jokel's going to add the Lantern from the deck to the hand as well.
So what is the plan B for Crystron under Fuva? Genuine question, because I don't know.
Down or have him get some good cards off the top of his deck here.
It looks like Kamal has a Droll and Lockbird, so if he doesn't need to go into his own
You
deck,
just keep
he can let Cameron
going?
draw one card and then use Droll and
But
Lockbird.
like realistically, your end board genuinely isn't good enough against Mitsu
You might
Yami,
also
right?
just choose to save that for
Like if you give Mitsu Yami infinite draws, unless you can Mjolnir lock, I guess. But yeah.
He has a lot of options here.
He's going to send both.
Oh, I think he's going for it. Is that a Dagda?
Perform a link summon.
Oh, that's a Dagda.
Artifact Dagda.
Uh-oh.
Kamal Crooks is up to no
Oh,
good here.
the
He
self
is going to
roll,
use that
okay.
Droll and Lockbird.
So it does affect both players, so Kamal can't go into his deck to add cards from the deck to the hand either. But
Okay.
Cameron can no longer draw cards from the effect of his Fualos. And that Fualos was a monster effect activated in the hand, so he is able to special summon the Azuna.
Indeed he is. Azuna is going to be able to send a K9 monster to the graveyard. The Dagda is going to set the artifact.
So we had an
on
answer
here.
to the Fuva, it was just on a delay.
Now Lupus is in the graveyard.
I'm gonna go back in.
Are you gonna go back in? Oh, if he finds another effect to like send cards to the graveyard potentially, he could end up going back in. Just can't add anything from the deck to the hand.
Right, nothing stopping him from sending cards from the deck to the graveyard.
So
Who needs
how-
Paradise Smashers when you have Dagda?
Artifact Dagda back at it again.
Pull Fafnir, summon back, pop Mjolnir.
Considering his next action.
We have inclusion in hand, so we can do that.
He's going to special summon from the hand and bring back a level 5 monster. No response here from Cam. Overlay those 2 level 5s to exceed summon the rank 5.
There's Ripper for some hand trap protection.
Can't add because he's under his own droll, but he's just going to use
Pull
Sulfanir's
Fafnir,
effect.
pop Mjolnir.
Get the artifact in the graveyard. Lupus is going to come down to the field.
There's the
So
princess.
he destroyed the
Summon
artifact
suicide.
with his Sulfenir. Sulfenir.
On the game.
Ghost Bell. But that's
Salvador,
not the
target
princess
line.
is going to special summon the artifact to Cam's side of the field.
That's not where Cam wants to see it.
Certainly is not.
Yep, that's awesome.
He doesn't want to be locked into artifact monsters.
At
And that
least
throw and lock
it's
for shutting
a
down the
fast
Swallows
game
really
one.
got Kamal back into this game.
Gamers.
Tell me, Billy, how many artifacts are in Cameron's deck?
Not enough, that's for certain. Now, Synchro Summon for Crystron Skeltis is coming down. Going to be able to banish the Tristaros to destroy the Skeltis, and that's going to special summon 2 Crystron monsters from the deck.
Affected the synchro.
And it's going to be 2 more copies of Sulfador. The Tristaros is coming back onto the field.
We're going to see Nova into Infinity. Now he has a negation as well.
Infinity take.
And he absorbs it.
Gonna
to give it
suck the
extra
Mjolnir
material
as
to
well.
Dragon Infinity.
Synchro.
Banishes the inclusion.
Pass.
Another Synchro Summon for FA Don Dragster.
Now we can negate a spell as well.
So he has multiple negates, multiple ways to stop, and Cam's not going to be able to outmaneuver Kamal here in game number 1. And now Kamal's just 1 win away from becoming a 6-time, I'll say it a 3rd time, a 6-time YCS champion.
There was nothing Cameron could do about that.
Absolutely not. He had the Fualos, he had the Ghost Spell, but Kamal had all the answers. He had the Droll to stop Cam from drawing more cards. The Ghost Spell was easily negated.
Mjolnir,
and Kamal
Protoss,
just putting on a
D-Barrier,
masterclass, showing the power of Crystron
D-Fissure,
K9 and why this deck is so
Hachi.
good.
Yeah, the Ghost Spell play was fairly desperate because it was so obvious it was going to be negated. But had he not done it, he would have.
And none of that shit has anything to do with the archetypes that are like being played.
Not the way Cam wanted to start off his finals here against his friend, but now the players are diving into the side decks. And if there's a player out there who knows that the Crystron K9 deck is a deck that needs to be respected, it's
I played
probably
23
Cam.
hand traps to try and
Plays
stop
a
this. What
ton
did you
of
play, Pac?
Yu-Gi-Oh! He's always practicing, always trying to find ways. And I mean, it's reasonable to assume that one of his
Just Yummy
playtesting
then?
partners is probably Kamal.
Draco
seeing
Tail,
how
okay,
they've won a
fair
Team
enough.
YCS together this year.
I think that's reasonable to say. And because of that, he's probably very prepared to play against Crystron.
Yeah, who knows how many times these players have dueled against each other, which could work to either of their advantage, but Kamal just had that excellent opening there. And that's something cool about the K9 Crystron strategy. As long as you draw either side, you're able to kind of bridge into the other part of your deck, and it's just absolutely incredible how well these themes synergize together.
Yeah, we have seen a lot of that this weekend, where people combine 2 different themes that are seemingly very different, but they have something in common that bridges them together. And those have been a lot.
I'm not
of the
gonna
top
lie,
decks
this YCS
Yeah, it's really cool because
makes
it's
me
like a lot of
not
decks
look
have
forward
weaknesses, and then you can cover those weaknesses
to the
with
fact
other
that
strategies.
YCS Bologna is going to be the same format, but like these combo decks are going to have like 6 weeks to develop until then as well.
Zombie vampire, and then sending cards to the graveyard to start bringing out yummies.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of that, especially since we cut to the top 8, and we're going to have to see if Cam is going to be looking to do that here in game number 2, as he's going to have the opportunity to go first. And you hear Cam say he's going to be going first. It's time
See you
to
in
duel.
Genesis.
This could be the final game of the YCS.
It is one of the selling points of the format, unironically.
Drawn. It's time to duel. This is it. Game 2. A fist bump from both players. Now let's see what Cam is working with. What is he going to do? I do see at least a Marshmallow Yummy in his hand. Is that all he has? He's going to start with the Marshmallow. He can special summon it since he doesn't control any monsters.
I think Kamal said he's thinking.
Does he have a Mulcharmy?
Does not have a Mulcharmy, but does have Izuna. Does have Izuna. Which we played into right away.
Okay, no, it's just going to be Azuna. So this is where Marshmallow differs from the other Yummy monsters. When you special summon the other Yummy monsters, they aren't effects that activate in the hand. They just special summon themselves. But Marshmallow Yummy does activate, enabling the Azuna.
Bells
But
the
Cam has
Lupus.
Ghost Bell, trying to keep that Lupus in the graveyard.
All right, can't do much with the Azuna alone.
No, you need that Lupus to be able to exceed summon during your opponent's turn. This could be the window that Cam needs to get back into this match.
A Link summon Snatchy using the Marshmallow and activate its effect. It looks like he's going to put one of his field spell cards in play. You typically see Mignon come out, and that's exactly what he's going to do, since it has the ability to special summon one of the Yummy monsters from his graveyard and help build his field.
Minion effect? Sure.
That's exactly what he's doing next. He's going to bring back Marshmallow with Mignon's effect. Now he's going to treat that Snatchy as a level 1 tuner, tune it with the Marshmallow.
Cupsy effect.
And that is...
Cupsy Yummy Way.
Cupsy Yummy Way. So that will allow him to get 2 cards from his deck before sending one to the grave. And he's getting Cupsy Yummy.
And Cookie
Yummy.
Cupsy and Cookie, and now let's see what he decides to send to his graveyard. I see a couple of Mitsurugi cards that aren't doing too much in his hand, but it could just be the Cookie Yummy he sends. But no, I imagine it's going to be the Mitsurugi Mirror. Yep.
Yeah, that's what it is. He's not doing anything with that.
All right, now since he controls that level 2 Synchro Monster, he can special summon Cupsy Yummy from the hand.
He is activating its effect. Does it look like Kamal has a lot more interaction?
I think I would always choose like a YCS main event over the Genesis Invitationals, but I'm not gonna lie to you, if they made like both an option, like if there was 2 main events, one for Genesis, one for regular, I'm not sure which one I'm picking for this format. If it keeps like if it stays like this until Bologna. It's of course hypothetical, but
And Yummy Cupsy.
Genesis Invitational, insane. I bricked in top 16. How did you feel like the reception for Genesis was this weekend? Like were there a lot of people playing?
On summon, Marshall Metal Marcher can bring back
How was it?
the Cupsy Yummy Way to the field.
The pods filled up insta? Yo. You had to fight to get a spot? I mean, that's good to hear. It's good to hear that there's hype for it.
What is he going to do next? It looks like he's looking to link summon using that Cupsy Yummy Way as material to summon a Yummy Snatchy. He still has more Yummy monsters to continue special summoning from his hand. Cookie's coming down next. He still has a Yummy Surprise too. Looks like he's going to go ahead and use the Cookie Yummy to lower Izuna's attack by 1,000. It does destroy it if it's special summoned by a Synchro monster.
Not particularly relevant at the moment.
Nope. And another Synchro summon is going to be performed here from Cam for Lollipo.
Filippo.
That's going to special summon back 2 Yummy monsters on summon.
It's a nice way to build the field. So he'll get Cookie and is that Cupsy Yummy Way?
Yep. Interesting, because yeah, he could have used the effect. Oh no, it's negated right now. He would have to probably use it on the next turn, but he's going to synchro with the Marshall Metal Marcher and the Cookie Yummy Way for Herald of Arc Light.
Looks like it. Looks like he's second guessing it, but it.
Oh, why does the Yummy Omni Negate Synchro search a ritual card?
Or yeah, just deciding what zone to put it in. Interesting to put in the extra monster zone, but
What a stupid coincidence, man.
To link summon Gravity Controller. Now this is where the Yummy part of his deck is going to bridge into the Mitsurugi cards, because Herald of Arclight will be able to add a ritual monster from his deck to his hand.
Very cool. The Gravity Controller needs a monster in the extra monster zone in order to link summon it.
Which is why we saw him put it there. Smart stuff here from Cam the man.
How the fuck?
Yep. And there's Habakiri. That's going to unlock his Mitsurugi engine. It's such a creative bridge. Using these
We need
yummy
an
cards
emergency
to
list,
get
to be honest.
into the Herald of the Arclight.
I mean,
to link it away.
I'd be happy about that. I'm not sure how realistic it is, but I'd be very happy about that for sure.
All right, now the gravity controller is going to be sent to the graveyard. Aramasa is going to be summoned.
Looks like he used the Habakiri's effect.
Yeah.
And that's how he's accomplishing this. Then with Aramasa, he's going to get Mirakumo. He already had...
What if they didn't ban Protoss
it looks like.
to
So it
promote
was the
Genesis
ritual monsters
format?
that he needed. And the Herald of the Arclight going to the graveyard is how he got there. So he's going to activate Mitsurugi Ritual, summoning from the hand by tributing from...
What if they left D-Barrier alone to promote Genesis format? You ever think about that?
Going to send Saji and Kusanagi.
One Saji, two Kusanagi.
Kusanagi's going to be able to add it back from the graveyard. He's going to put that Mitsurugi Ritual back in his hand. The Saji's going to be able to add a Mitsurugi spell. He's going to grab Mitsurugi Prayers.
What if they bring back Full Malice to promote Genesis format?
Looks like
it would get me to play Genesis format, I can tell you that much. It would freaking work for me.
Now he still has that Lollipo Yummy, and he's going to be able to summon it and return the Lupus back into the deck.
It's not bad.
Definitely something you want to do before you have to pass back to your opponent. Now we're going to see the Samsara Sorrow Cat be summoned, which is a really cool addition into the deck since Herald of the Arclight was limited.
I played someone playing your ruler deck. That deck is disgusting. Did it work?
Put that Herald of the Arclight back and then synchro summon it out onto the field again.
That is pretty cool. He's going to send it to the graveyard to link summon.
You banished my entire... Did he summon Disaster on your turn?
Comes that effect of the Samsara Sorrow Cat, returning the Herald of the Arclight, special summoning itself back to the field. And now Yummy's surprised.
Yeah? Oh my god,
already
yeah.
in
Oh yeah.
hand. He didn't have to add it. It's going to bring back the Marshmallow Yummy.
Oh yeah.
Unsummon the
I won
Marshmallow
game
Yummy
3 because
to
I drolled him.
return the Yummy surprise back to the hand. Followed up by that Synchro Summon
Man.
for that Herald of the Arclight. Back onto the field for the second time this turn, despite being limited to one.
That deck's nice though.
And Cam just putting on a clinic and showing
But
why
yeah,
he
Droll
is here
cooks
in the
it.
finals.
It's
This
bad
is
into
what
Droll.
makes the Yummy Mitsurugi deck so powerful.
Yeah, he'll use the second effect of that Mitsurugi Ritual, and this time he'll tribute from the field to summon from the deck. He's going to special summon Futso by tributing Mirakumo. Mirakumo will come back since it was properly summoned and then tributed, and also its effect will be used to add a Mitsurugi card from his deck to his hand, and he's getting Great Purification, which can negate a card that Kamal activates.
Draw for turn.
So he's in a commanding position, it looks like.
He drew Droll for turn, y'all.
Both players really drawing
He
extremely
drew
well
Droll
for
for
going
turn.
first, not having to deal with too much interaction, even though Kamal had the answers to Cam's things in game number
Yo.
1, but that's it.
Yo,
Now
game
it's gonna
1.
take game number 2, and
Game 1, go
players
first
are
combo,
not
insta
having
concede.
too
Game
much
2, go
interaction
first
on their
combo,
second
insta
turn there,
concede.
not
Y'all,
drawing the field break
this final
cards
is
they need,
untimed.
not drawing
They
the
have no
proper
reason to
interactions in
concede. They
their
have
hands
every
to
reason
stop
in the world to
We're
just
going
try
to
and
game
win, but...
number 3.
Oh, man.
This final duel will decide who takes
Oh,
home
man.
the trophy.
This will be the final game of the main event here at the YCS. The winner of this next game will be walking away with that trophy. It will either be Cam the Man Neal's 3rd YCS win, 4th win overall because he also has that UDS belt, of course, and then it could be Kamal Crooks Valdez 6th YCS win, which is just an unbelievable number of YCS wins. Could be like, yeah, I think he would be the 3rd person, I think, maybe the 4th at most, to have 6 YCS wins.
It's hard enough to win 1 YCS.
Yeah,
but to win 6 is incredible.
Yeah, after Jesse just kept winning left and right, it was hard for me to keep track of who's going beyond 5 YCS wins, who has 4, who has 6. There's so many good duelists out there, but these players are legends, and they want to further prove that here by adding this YCS title to their belts.
Yeah. Kamal can choose to go first in this 3rd and final duel, which I think does make him the favorite.
Yeah, I mean, definitely feels good if you're in the finals going first in game number 3, but you need your deck to be friendly to you as well. You need to draw those cards that you can play and be able to establish a board, because how many times have we seen players get to go first, just not drawing the right combination of cards and end up setting like one spell or trap card. But both these players' decks are designed so well, I wouldn't be surprised if he does draw exactly what he needs to walk away with the win here.
And with the number of wins they have, I have no doubt that they also trust in the heart of the cards.
Definitely. You have to trust in the heart of the cards. And the biggest thing that separates like a good player from a great player, it's not how you do when you draw the great hands, it's what you do when you draw the bad hands. A lot of players can win if your deck is nice to you and you draw perfect every single game, but it's like, how do you navigate those points when you don't draw perfect, when you don't have the proper cards? And that's what separates the great from the good.
Well said, Billy. Inspirational.
Yeah, trying to be. Trying to do my best. I can hit you with another
All right,
one.
Kamal
Luck
goes
is
first.
opportunity
I think
meets
Cam barely plays
preparation.
hand traps.
That's another classic one I always
See
throw
how this
out
one
there.
goes.
And these two duelists are probably some of the most prepared duelists in the room here this weekend, which is why these are our two finalists out of over 1,600 players. Absolutely unbelievable. And for one more time, it's time to duel. It's game 3. Let's do this.
I like the old Pegasus quote. It's better to be lucky than good.
Oh, that's a classic one for sure, and it is. And Kamal starting off
No
quickly by
Fuba.
normal summoning K9 Naroi.
He resolves
No
the effect.
Fuba,
He
y'all.
gets a special summon a K9 from his deck. He is off to a good start. He gets Joker.
It was a good attempt, duelist.
No bricks here. All gas, no breaks. Naroi summoning the Jokel, as you mentioned. Jokel adding the Lantern.
No draw on
Cam
res.
Doesn't have any interaction just yet. No Fuwalos, no Perilia, no Mulcharmy anywhere to be seen.
And now Kamal is going to summon the Ripper, so it's able to negate any of those cards if Cameron tries to activate one of them.
Things are looking really good here for Kamal just at the beginning here, game number 3. Going to add a Jokel to the hand. He's going to go for Lantern next, target the Naroi. Cam takes a look but has no response.
He now uses the Lantern's effect. There's the spell he's taking. It's a case for K9. I suspect he's going to activate it to add a K9 monster to his hand, but then send it to the graveyard to get a quick look at Cameron's hand.
And then Naroy's probably about to collect some
Get the bed ready to
evidence and
sleep. No, dude, they're
investigate
saving the
crime
best for
scene.
last. Genesis
Take
is
a
after
peek
this.
at what Cam is holding in his hand, and then we
Genesis
all
is
get to
after
see
this, they
too.
said.
So here we go for the information. Okay, Lightning Storm is what he needs to know. Good information there. Prayers, Mitsurugi Ritual, pre-preparation, and a Ghost Bell in Haunted Mansion. So he has some powerful
Not a
spells
bad
in his
hand.
things he can do, but Kamal's going to be able to play this perfectly as he is operating with perfect information now.
Yeah, the Ghost Bell won't help because Ripper can negate it, and there's
Yep.
nothing stopping him from using Ripper to negate it since he knows Cam doesn't have anything else, any other monster effects to activate from the hand. But it's the Lightning Storm that he really needs to play around now that he knows it's there.
Yep. The K9s are on the case, and now Kamal could be
River Stormer could search Noroi?
becoming a 6-time YCS champion. Now that all
Interesting.
the
I
evidence
didn't think
has
about
been
it that way.
presented in front of him.
Of course, we have the
He's
scrap
gonna send
recycler in
us to
hand already. That's why we do
graveyard to
this.
Perform a link summon for Platinum Gadget. This has been the combo of the weekend. He's going to be able to special summon that scrap recycler from his hand that he added off the Infinite Track. And then the scrap recycler is going to send the Crystron Smeagol down to the graveyard. Then that's going to be linked away for a Clockwork Knight.
No, tribute. Platinum Gadget, summon by scrap recycler. Like the
And the scrap recycler is coming back onto the field to use the effect again to get another Crystron monster in the graveyard. He's going to send down a copy
Link
of
these two.
Sulfaneer.
There's the artifact Dagda. If he's able to give an artifact to Camille, that also solves his Lightning Storm problem since he controls a card and can't activate it.
That is true. Now he's
This
gonna
is
banish
one
the Crystron
card,
from
y'all.
the graveyard to add a Crystron spell or trap
One card.
from the deck to the hand. I think Cam knows he's not in
One
great shape
card.
right
Look at
now.
your hand. You can't special summon. Negate one hand trap.
Inclusion is going to be the next card activated. And that's the actual Clockwork Knight being activated
Oh, wow.
here. Yeah.
Set up an Omni
He
negate.
plays Clockwork Knight and the other Clockwork Knight.
Definitely. And then that triggered Artifact Dagda's effect to be able to set the Artifact Morineer. Inclusion is next.
And Sulfador.
Gamers, I'm tired.
Copy of Sulfador to the hand.
I'm tired IRL and I'm tired literally.
He's going to try and use the Ghost Bell here.
Kamal just has the call
grave.
by the grave and uses it.
Yeah, show the crowd why
And
not.
that's it. Cam doesn't want to see any more. He's going to concede. And Kamal Crooks Valdez is a six-time.
Bro, not a single card has been played on turn 2 in this match. 0.
Absolutely incredible.
Game 1 concede, game 2
awesome
concede,
deck
game
that he
3
was able
concede.
to win this YCS with. Very creative. It's not something I had seen before.
Absolutely amazing. An incredible duelist. He's been playing for so long and just, he's been an unstoppable force for
I feel
so
bad
long.
for Kamal
Just
because I don't really feel
I just
hype
can't
about
believe
this
it.
at
A
all.
6-time
Because
YCS
Kamal is a great
champion,
player,
another
but
one.
Jesus
I
Christ.
don't think I ever thought anyone would win 6, let alone multiple people. And now Kamal joins an upper echelon of elite duelists with 6 YCS wins under his belt.
Yeah, incredible.
All right,
He
show me the
wanted it
Genesis
so badly,
finals.
He played so well, and now he earned that 6th trophy.
Yeah, and this
Imagine
is gonna
what that
sting
final
for
could have
Cam. I
been.
know he really wanted
Kamal
that third
versus
win.
Cam.
You can see it kind of on his face. Feels kind of bad,
If
but
they
at the
played
same
Yu-Gi-Oh,
time, you know,
that'd be kinda-
there you go. He's smiling a little bit because they are friends. One of those 6 wins, they did win together at a Team YCS in San Salvador earlier this year. You can see him still with a big smile. Cam's a good guy, an honorable duelist. But Kamal is your victor here. He's going to get the trophy. He's going to get the Ultra Rare, another versus Stratius. He's going to get Steam OLED deck. He's going to get his own giant card of his choice. I mean, if you don't pick a K9 card or a Crystron card, Kamal, we're going to have some issues because that deck was sweet. You know, it'd be funny if he picks like Artifact Daga.
You could pick an artifact card.
Or, yeah, Morinir. It could be anything. It could just be
Yeah,
his
Billy,
favorite
that'd be
card,
so sweet.
You know, of all time as well. I think, what was his favorite card? I don't remember from the infographic, but I know it was like a cool one that I resonate with for sure. But, man, all smiles here from Kamal. He is your YCS Anaheim 2025 champion. So many storylines we had here this weekend. A lot of people were talking about Steven Trifanowski winning the YCS last weekend, winning the YCS Vancouver previously, and then he also made top 8, but eliminated in top 8. Kind of Kamal flying under the radar there. He came in first after Swiss, and now after the top 8 is finished, he is also still in first place.
Incredible. He's so happy. You could see it on his face.
Yeah, this is also kind of maybe a little exhausted because when you're like dueling for all day, you're kind of like locked in. Your body is also working with you. And that second you kind of have that wave of relief, it can kind of hit you all at once, or it's like, oh man, I'm actually pretty tired. It is mentally draining, mentally fatiguing, and just absolutely incredible that Kamal is now a 6-time YCS champion. Unbelievable.
Yes.
So surreal.
Incredible. And the Crystron cards did get hit on the recent Forbidden Unlimited list. I think a lot of players were discounting them. But he believed in his deck, he believed in his cards, and he did win that trophy this weekend.
Yeah, Crystron inclusion being limited to 1. Just a small hit, too, because as you can see, as long as you can access the Crystron cards and send those monsters to the graveyard, you still have ways to access this and get to where you need. But yeah, if you wrote K9 Crystron off as a viable deck, you are sorely, sorely mistaken because it is now the deck that won this YCS here this weekend. YCS Anaheim, Kamal Crooks Valdez, a 6-time champion. Absolutely unbelievable.
Yeah, we saw many of his victories were very decisive, too. They were not close games.
No, and he also made plays that were just kind of elevated, I would say, like things you wouldn't like think of. Holding an Ash Blossom through a numerous amount of interactions to add cards from their hand. All sorts of things, letting them go where they need to go. For like Arch and Mrs. Protoss, and still finding a way to navigate through that as well in top 4, and then having to face a friend, someone you've won a YCS with in the finals, but not letting it get you down. And then of course the die roll for the finals was huge with this matchup because yeah, the K9 Crystron deck a lot stronger at going first, but you know he navigated that well. He has cards in his main deck. He main decked 3 copies of Forbidden Droplet, so he definitely had some tools when going second. And of course the K9 cards we saw in game 2, even though he lost, Izuna is a great card at going second as well. And he somehow found a way to take this K9 Crystron strategy all the way to the top and be crowned a champion. But I know I want to hear from them. I know you want to hear from our YCS winner. It's been an incredible YCS. We've had so much fun with you. Thank you so much for joining us. But I'm going to go ahead and toss it to Jackie one more time to hear from our YCS winner.
Wait, no Genesis finals?
Take it away, Jackie.
Let's hear it for our YCS Anaheim champion, everybody! Oh, man. all, how does this
Surely,
feel
right?
to see your friends on their feet just rooting for you so hard?
It's fantastic. I can't ask for nothing more. I'm lost for words right now. I'm sorry.
I'm sure you're feeling a lot of emotion.
Yes. Most definitely. Got the 6-1. I'm just happy.
6 wins. 6 YCS wins, everyone. I mean, that number is crazy. How does that make you feel?
I'm feeling great. There's just a lot of other friends I have that also win. I'm just trying to catch up.
Who are you pointing to?
My friend Christian Urena, I just caught him.
Aww. Wait, he's all smiles right now. What does it feel like seeing your friends here and this crowd just going wild for you?
It's great. It's just great.
What does this community mean to you?
It means a lot. It's a lot of good friends, close, basically family at this point. Yeah.
Well, without further ado, why don't you show off that trophy to everybody? Walk to center stage. Let's hear it again for our YCS champion, everyone. Absolutely loving the atmosphere in here. We have people on their feet, all smiles. It's just a wonderful, overwhelming feeling. Well, that is a wrap, everyone, on YCS Anaheim. It has been such a
No
special,
Genesis?
special show. Thank you all so much for joining us and watching, and we'll see you next time. Bye, everybody.
I thought I was gonna get to see some Yu-Gi-Oh, huh? No Yu-Gi-Oh, no? Okay. Alright, well, gamers. We've been here for 11 hours. I would have loved to see some Genesis. I would have done it. You know that. You know I would have stayed for Genesis. I just want it's 4:30 a.m., but I would have watched Genesis because I would have liked to see some Yu-Gi-Oh. I don't know if it's because I'm tired, but that was disappointing. I don't know. Maybe I'm feeling like that because I'm tired, but I kind of wanna play some Genesis right now. I'm not gonna lie. Anyways, as always, it's been a pleasure to have you all here on the stream. Thank you all so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed the stream at least. I hope I was able to bring you guys some entertainment throughout the weekend. Thank you all for all the support as per usual, all the follows, all the subs. Hit me with some last minute follows if you're not followed yet for future streams. I would appreciate that. And yeah, I'll see you guys on next week's streams. I don't know exactly when I'm gonna be back, but you'll see it when I'm streaming. So appreciate you guys for hanging out. Have a wonderful rest of your night or day or whatever time it is for you. I'm gonna go to bed now. Thank you for watching, and I'll see you guys next time. Bye bye. Peace.